the most such games in the NFL this season. The Patriots have the second most explosive plays in football. They're number one in stopping the run, and they have the fourth fewest missed tackles. New England is a physical outfit that's situationally aware and doesn't make a ton of mistakes. Only one of their 6 remaining opponents currently has a winning record. Hard to imagine that the Pats don't get to 13 wins, and considering that Denver and Indy have tougher remaining schedules, the road to the Super Bowl in the AFC should go through Foxborough once again.
Wow. I will throw some cold water on it, even as a Pats fan.
That's what you do.
Well, I'm nervous about the next few weeks because Milton Williams, their stud defensive tackle, who they signed from the Eagles, is going to be out, which, as CC has pointed out with the Cowboys and the way you build it, off the game last night, if you're really good up front, each level then behind you has to do a little bit less because of the less time the quarterback has to throw the football. Now, obviously, the New England Patriots arguably have the best corner, or one of the best corners in the league, in Christian Gonzalez, but their pass rush leaves something to be desired, and without Milton Williams, I'm just pointing out. Now, do they get a break?
Christian Barmore's still pretty good.
Oh, no, he's great. When he's there, he is great.
I'm just going to put it out. He's still pretty good at football.
And Karis Tonga, who now plays fullback for them also.
We'll have to see what Tonga. But Tonga's pretty stout in there. I mean,
I know.
He's not a pass rusher, but he's pretty stout in there.
Mike Reese, ESPN.com Patriots reporter, brought up a good point. Can't play him on offense now.
No.
You can't risk, God forbid, getting him hurt. They do have the Bengals without Jamar Chase this week, which is a good thing for the Pats.
Yeah, there's no chance they lose that game.
Let's not do that.
There's no. I'm just saying.
We would have said that.
There's no chance they lose that game. Next. All right, stop.
Boy.
We'll get into that. Next. The LA Rams.
What?
The LA Rams are number 2.
Oh, boy. The
LA Rams. Stafford is now the odds-on favorite to win MVP, and for good reason. His second touchdown pass, he had his 2 touchdown passes against the Seattle Seahawks on Sunday put him at 22 touchdown passes to 0 interceptions over his last 7 games. The most touchdown passes without a pick in a 7-game span in NFL history, y'all. Rams defense has continued to improve on the back end, and D-line can pressure opposing quarterbacks with the best of them. They lead the league in defensive efficiency and defensive EPA while allowing the fewest offensive touchdowns. If we're nitpicking, the run game isn't as good as they needed to be when they want to close out games. Case in point was against Seattle when they only had 2 rushing first downs in the fourth quarter. On the season, they're 20th in fourth quarter rushing yards, despite spending more time leading in games than anyone else in football. The LA Rams checking in at number 2 on my Week 12 power rankings.
So I was thinking about the Rams last night because, as we all know, them being good and winning another Super Bowl is my personal hell. This is such a good football team. I'm really, really scared of this Rams team. You said if we want to nitpick, and that's exactly what we're doing with this team. They have a good defense. Matthew Stafford is playing at an MVP level. They have so many explosive weapons on the offensive side of the ball. They have a Super Bowl winning head coach. With that big win this weekend, 66% chance to win the division. The Rams are a team that could absolutely get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is the fact that they're not more consistent with the ground game. As Mike Tannenbaum always says, you throw to score, you run to win. This team has trouble running to win. And if you can't close out games with your 4-minute offense and keeping the ball from the other team's offense, at some point that could come back to bite you. And it did against the Philadelphia Eagles in Week 3. Mm-hmm. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said in pencil, the winner of the Rams Seahawks would be number 1. You said put that in pencil, in essence.
Yeah.
Not pen. Something changed.
Yeah, something did change. You know what changed? The Philadelphia Eagles!
Number 1.
All they do is beat good teams. All they do is beat all the good teams. Based on the body of work, I'll dismiss the losses to the Broncos and the Giants as aberrations. They've beaten 4 of the top 5 teams with the shortest odds to win the NFC. On Sunday, the Eagles held the Lions, the number 2 scoring offense coming into Week 11, to 9 points. It marked the first time holding back-to-back opponents under 10 points since 2022. The Eagles are number 1 in opponent. They're number 1 in opponent completion percentage, top 5 in defensive efficiency and red zone efficiency. It's clear the defense has hit another gear since the addition of Jalen Phillips. The offense leaves something to be desired, but they don't turn it over and they score touchdowns in the red zone. The Eagles are number 1 in both of those categories. There is a growing sentiment of frustration with the passing game, but despite that, they find a way to function forward. The 2025 Eagles have replaced the Kansas City Chiefs as the ultimate quote-unquote benefit of the doubt team.
I totally agree with you. I am surprised, though, that the Rams are not number one.
Okay. Smalls, you are my accountability partner. We will get to your objections and omissions on the other side of the break.
Plus, one in, one out. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Dr. Pepper call-in line. Put one in CC's top five, take one out of the top five. Which one did he get wrong, and who would you put in there instead? Plus, Smalls to take on that at 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
This is ESPN Radio.
Chris Canty, he's phenomenal on radio in the morning. He's must-listen-to radio in the morning.
On your radio, your computer, your smart speaker, or on the ESPN app.
Something's happened to him. I would look at somebody like Chris Canty and say he needs to be drug tested immediately.
We're everywhere you are. This is ESPN Radio.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you, it's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so I stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
All right, Week 11, going into Week 11 Power Rankings here on Unsportsmanlike on ESPN Radio. ESPN 2, presented by Progressive Insurance, Sirius XM 80, the ESPN app, all of our great ESPN radio stations across the country. Eagles 1, Rams 2, Patriots 3, Broncos 4, Seahawks 5. Smalls, your reaction, then we get to calls at 888-SAY-ESPN. Dr. Pepper call line, 1 in, 1 out for CC's Power Rankings. Smallsy.
Great list as always, CC. However,
an
objection and an omission.
What we got?
I was a little surprised to see the Buffalo Bills not make the cut this week after a win over the Tampa Bay Bucks. I thought maybe they would be checking in at number 5 over the Seattle Seahawks.
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I think they have a shot.
Yeah, no shame in Seattle losing to another team that was in the top 3 of my power rankings. In Week 11, the Rams were number 2. Seattle was number 1. No shame in Seattle losing a road game to them people. Sam Darnold had a terrible game, and yet Seattle still had a chance to win the game. So, nah, I'm not going to put the Buffalo Bills, who spit the bit a couple of weeks ago down in Miami, ahead of them. Just not going to do it.
I know that we have questions about the Bills, particularly on the defensive side of the ball, but I do wonder if maybe they're flying under the radar a little bit.
Okay.
The Bills flying under the radar. Let's, as Hembo from Get Up says, let's put a pin in that.
That's something. That's something. What's the, that was your objection or omission?
Omission was the Bills. Objection was that they should be in over the Seahawks.
Okay.
All right. Cody in Illinois, listening on 103.5 in Illinois. Morning, Cody.
Hey, good morning, guys. I am totally with Smalls on this. I think if you look at the quarterback play, that's enough right there to oust the Seahawks from the top 5. I think Canty's kind of justifying having the Seahawks at 1 last week and helping it out by keeping them in the top 5 this week. But I got to say that was a big Josh Allen game. I think they've righted the ship. That would be my suggestion.
No, I'm just going to say this. The defense for the Seattle Seahawks is miles better than the defense for the Buffalo Bills. It ain't even close. I mean, the Buffalo Bills don't have anybody that's a difference maker on the offensive side of the ball quite like Jackson Smith and Jigba. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I hear what you're saying. I know people love the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen and 6 touchdowns and what that does for your fantasy team, and that's all well and good. But the Buffalo Bills are a team that lost to the Miami Dolphins in Week 10. They're also a team that lost to the Atlanta Falcons once upon a time on Monday Night Football, which feels like a horrendous loss. Meanwhile, the Seattle Seahawks, their 3 losses against the San Francisco 49ers Week 1, against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Week 5, and then this past week against the LA Rams. All of those teams are going to be in the playoffs. Miss me with that.
This is what I like to see and hear. Coach in Florida who's watching on ESPN2 and listening on 6:30 a.m. in Florida.
Love
there
that.
you go. Double whammy. Well done, Coach.
You know it, guys. Love your show. Love you guys. Listen, CC, can't have Seattle in there, man. Allen, rough. Darnold, rough. You guys are prisoner of the moment. You got to put the Colts in 3, move everybody down 1, and Seattle out. I'm a Dolphin fan, and you know I hate saying it, but
that's Coach. That's an interesting one. So that in your scenario, and thanks for the phone call, that would be Philly 1, Rams 2, Colts 3, New England 4, Denver 5. That's not crazy.
Not crazy. You know what's weird about it? I feel more strongly about the Colts loss to the Pittsburgh Steelers than I do the Seahawks loss to the Rams.
Because you believe in the Rams, you don't believe in the Steelers.
1,000%.
A what?
1,000.
1,000.
1,000.
You got to say it right.
About 1,000.
1,000%.
1,000.
I'd say 1,000.
I'd say 1,000.
Yeah.
Dustin in Georgia, listening on Sirius XM 80. Morning, Dustin.
Good morning. Thank you guys for taking my call. Since it's a week-to-week ranking, I was thinking maybe the Jazz could be in there this week since they dominated the Chargers this past week, and move them to number 5, drop Seattle out just for the week.
Yeah, you know what? First of all, let's give Dustin credit for actually understanding what we do here.
Yeah,
because this is a week-to-week.
That's a sharp take by Dustin, and I don't hate it because the Jacksonville Jaguars whooped up on the Chargers from pillar to post. That was a phenomenal win by them. I don't know why Justin Herbert just can't beat Trevor Lawrence. I don't know what that is. That
says
is
it all the
very
time.
strange.
The most underrated game of the last 3 to 5 years in the NFL is the Chargers blowing the biggest playoff lead to not the biggest, but a huge playoff lead
it was
to
a big
the
one.
Jaguars.
It was huge.
And then nobody acknowledges
He never wears that. Whenever we talk about quarterbacks and data points that we have projecting what we think they could be, especially in the biggest moments, no one ever holds that against Justin Herbert. It's crazy to me.
Because is this the year we stop giving him the benefit of the doubt, though? That benefit of the doubt specifically?
Year 2 with Harbaugh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Because before, maybe he didn't wear it as much because we always assigned it to his head coach. It was always a Brandon Staley thing. And now you don't have that excuse.
But I also think we gave it to Lawrence in that because we've been waiting for those moments for Trevor Lawrence. He got that moment. There was a famous thing where afterwards he went with his wife and friends to the Waffle House at like 2 a.m. Like, hey, we did this. And there was that fun kind of joyous moment there that you're right. I mean, we do not let Herbert wear it. By the way, I'll add one other thing. If the LA Chargers...
Ooh, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm looking at the standings right now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll add one other thing. If the LA Chargers either don't make the playoffs or don't win a game in the playoffs, after the season, we are going to have a conversation, there you go, Nuno, as to how well this Herbert-Harbaugh partnership is working. Not that it's not working. How well is it working?
But let's not go to the place of them not making it in the playoffs. The Chargers are going to be in the postseason. It's a virtual lock. They're going to be in the playoffs. I'm sitting here looking at the postseason standings right now as they sit here today. The Chargers are the 6th seed, and they would be matched up against the Indianapolis Colts. Wild card weekend.
It's a good game.
It's a good game. The Chargers can't lose that game, period. If they end up playing the Colts, if they end up playing the Patriots, the opening weekend of the playoffs, they can't lose those games.
Well, neither can the Colts.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
You acquire Sauce, you can't lose that game.
I understand what you're saying.
You acquire Sauce?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do you think I was slipping in the word of the day? No.
Smalls, I understand that from an organizational standpoint, why you would feel that way about the Colts. But you got the head coach quarterback combination of Justin Herbert and Jim Harbaugh, who coming into this season, a lot of people would say blindly, regardless of what the rest of the team looks like, I'm rolling with those dudes. If you lose to Daniel Jones, a reclamation project, and you lose to Shane Steichen, a coach that started 2025 on the hot seat, you can't wipe that off. You can't wipe that off like you wiped off the wild card loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars. You can't wipe that off like you wiped off the Anthony Lynn years or the Brandon Staley years. Justin Herbert, whatever happens this season, has got to wear it. But if this team has an early exit from the playoffs and you lose to one of these upstart teams like the Colts, like the Broncos, like the Patriots, that's an embarrassment. And we got to stop putting him in the conversation as one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. We got to stop putting him in that conversation of being elite if that's how this plays out this year.
A lot of it with him is prototype. If you put all the quarterback or the characteristics of a franchise quarterback in a lab, Justin Herbert would emerge. We need to see that translate to postseason success.
But so with the guy that we started this conversation talking about, which is the ironic part of this, right? Because you said, why is it that Justin Herbert can't beat Trevor Lawrence? He's the lab quarterback also. Smalls has questions. Will we have answers? We'll find out next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
Dear employer,
my name is Phil Martin.
My name is Michael Roskovich.
Ronaldo Bird.
Zach Deiser. I am writing to express my excitement at the opportunity to join your team.
As someone on the spectrum,
I possess a unique set of skills
that sets me apart from other candidates.
My detail-oriented nature allows me to communicate complex ideas,
to break down data,
to have no fear in meeting new people.
I may communicate in ways that are different from what you are used to.
Structure, routine,
and clear expectation.
Help me do my best work.
My autism allows me to have a perspective that needs to be seen and heard.
It allows me to make the world safer and improve systems in ways others can't.
It allows me to bring people's inner worlds to life with my artwork.
My autism
will bring your team important insights.
Thank you for your consideration.
An autistic inclusive workplace is good for business. It's time to make a change. Learn more at autismspeaks.org/win.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. What up in phone lines for you? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Our podcast on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Republic Bank. And Cap, we're still in the afterglow of the first place Chicago Bears. Get it right. Getting the job done against the Minnesota Vikings. Get it right. That's right. It is the first place Chicago Bears. I'm not used to saying that for a reason, Cap. We went through the Eberflus era. So it's just good to be able to talk about a first place Chicago Bears team here in mid-November. You know, I was reading yesterday from Front Office Sports. I'm sure you follow Front Office Sports.
I do. Every day. I get that
X.
newsletter, and that is required reading in our business.
Did you see the article entitled The Rebuilding Bears Weren't Widely Expected to Be This Good This Fast, but they are putting the rest of the league on notice? Chicago's rebuild, get this, Cap, Chicago's rebuild is ahead of schedule, even as franchise's $5 billion dome stadium vision is going on with Arlington Heights. But the line that caught me in the piece was Chicago's rebuild is ahead of schedule. Now, let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
Chicago's rebuild is ahead of schedule. Cap, you know that in the Eberflus administration that the Bears were rebuilding towards something. And it stalled last year.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that in the Eberflus what'd you call regime?
Yeah, the regime.
The era?
Yeah.
I was not convinced they were rebuilding. They were treading water, tearing it down, and just trying to avert crisis every day. He would never admit to us, Coach, to say you're in crisis, and he wouldn't say it. Coach, you're in crisis. Nope. We just got to execute better. You were there.
Yeah.
You're right next to me. And the amazing thing is, what's going on with Alan Williams, the D.C.? Supposedly there's police at his house.
Oh, God.
You're gone. Fired. A few weeks later. Hey, what's going on with the running backs coach? Yeah, sent inappropriate emails, allegedly. Get out. Another one. Oh, Roquan's yelling at Ryan Poles at training camp. Get out. Like it was one crisis after another. Justin looks terrible. Oh, Bajent looked okay in a backup role while he was hurt. Justin, get out. Oh, we're going to trade the pick. That's one thing after another, man. Now, they're just trying to get better, but they have a defined role. That head coach is an ass kicker. He's tremendous. Oh, that quarterback looks really good. He's got his moments where he doesn't. He's getting better. Wow, they've got some real good weapons on offense. Offensive line looks better. Wow, they got some injuries defensively. Get those guys back. Maybe they can make a run. It's just so different.
Well, here's how I recall it. What I recall after the John Fox administration is Matt Nagy's the hottest thing in the streets because he comes from Kansas City. Oh, man, you coach Patrick Mahomes? Here we go. And you saw all of the sleight of hand and the bells and whistles of the 12-4 season in which the Bears lost in the wild card game. We know that very well from 2018. Then a pair of 8-8 finishes for the Bears in which you lost in the wild card in 2020, the pandemic season. And then it falls off the table of 6-11. In that, you went from Trubisky to Justin Fields as your quarterback. So Matt Eberflus comes in, and here's why I say that this team's been rebuilding for a while. Because after Nagy, you say, okay, we need something fresh. And it was Matt Eberflus. I knew that wasn't going to work. His name was never hot in the streets. I knew he would not see Arlington Heights.
For those of you that are either new to the show or wasn't listening that day, I get a call at break. They're hiring Matt Eberflus. I come in back to the studio downstairs. Hoodie, I just got a call. The Bears are getting Matt Eberflus. He went, won't make it to Arlington Heights. He didn't make it to the new Lake Forest.
No. Because there was a ridiculous hire. It was a bridge hire to something better. I knew what that was. But my point, Cap, is that after Nagy, just remember the reason why that when the front office sports says that Chicago's rebuilds ahead of schedule, Cap, just know that after Nagy, Eberflus went 3-14, 7-10, and 5-12.
That would be me.
So my point is that they were trying to rebuild and retool this thing going into Eberflus to ramp up to Johnson. This is not new. They've been doing this, I would say, for 5 seasons. Since the last time we were in the playoffs in 2020, that they've been trying to rebuild. And so this is Ryan Poles taking it down to the studs, as you recall, which has got to be tough. That's some balls on the table to tell the owner, yeah, I'll take the job. But
I'm blowing it up.
But all these guys, all your favorites, yeah, we're getting rid of them. Well, why would you do that? Because you're not winning with them.
Yeah, Khalil, get out.
Yeah.
Roquan, get out.
Fair.
Yeah, whoa.
I just think that you can't, usually in that spot, you lie as a general manager or as head coach. We got more than enough to win. We're just going to be able to pile on more talent on overexpensive talent that's not getting the job done. That's usually how it works, Cap. It's a coach comes in and goes, oh, no. The players that you're paying, they're fine. Well, if they were fine, you'd be winning with them. And that's why Poles was able to have a clean sweep. I don't agree with front office sports, Cap, when they say that they're ahead of schedule. What I would say is that, hey, this has been rebuilding for a while, and now it's coming to fruition because they were able to turn over more than half the roster. And now you're getting young players and veterans that are helping this 7-3 team. Rebuild, ahead of schedule, it's been going on for a while, in my eyes, especially during the Eberflus era. It's been going on, and now you're finally bearing fruit. You plant those seeds, and finally you're starting to see some crops.
But let me ask you a question. And I understand what you're saying. Rebuild's been going on for a long time. My question to you is, just because you're crappy, or have a horrible record, does that mean you're rebuilding? I don't believe it does. Until you have a defined plan of how I'm getting from the dregs of the NFL to the elite, a defined plan, you just suck, but you're not rebuilding. Under Matt Eberflus and partly with Ryan Poles, they sucked. That's just a fact.
You mean like the Raiders?
The Raiders are not rebuilding. They got a 74-year-old coach that they're going to have. That team's horrible. Poor Ashton Genty. I know that guy has talent. He gets the least number of yards before contact of any player in the NFL. The least. 1.4 yards. Like, that poor dude, they hand him the ball.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. There's like 7 dudes waiting to rip his head off.
Yep.
Like, he's the guy that his body will be banged up. He'll be rejuvenated.
There he is.
When he gets traded.
There he is. The song and dance man. There he is.
Like, if I was a GM,
Pete Van Dyke,
I would want to always be shopping at the dollar store. I'd pay for the best. What do I got at the dollar store? Oh, that looks like a Jake Arrieta with a 6.75 ERA in the minors for Baltimore. I can fix that. Bam, World Series winner. Oh, Ashton Genty once went 5th in the draft.
Oh, God, again. Laura, I'm home. How was your day? Got our ass beat by the Cowboys today, Laura.
Thanks, Dick Van Dyke.
And then he falls over the ottoman. That's what Pete Carroll does every day. Falls over the ottoman onto the floor.
So that thing is just there where the Bears were with Eberflus. Only he's better than Eberflus, obviously. But it's a train wreck there. Train wreck. Don't have a long-term answer at quarterback. Don't have offensive linemen. Got a really good player in, what's his name? The defensive end. Why am I blanking?
Max Crosby.
Max Crosby. Yeah. And the next guy will roll in as the new GM. Yeah, we're going to have to tear it down. Yeah. So I look at the Bears. Now the rebuild's starting to take hold. Oh, you got the offensive lines better. Mm-hmm. Wow, you got your young quarterback. Got some good receivers. Got a rookie tight end. Got another tight end that looks better. Oh, got a rookie wide receiver in Luther Burden. Got a second-year guy in Roma Dunze. Got another guy that we're paying in DJ Moore. Like, there's pieces there. Now they're rebuilding. They're not just mired in crap.
I mean, they were trying to do this with some of the players, Cap, but it just didn't come to fruition. They were trying to do this in the Eberflus regime, but you know what? Can I just tell you, there was talent on this football team last year. Imagine if it was coached. Mm-hmm. Imagine if you didn't have to fire the offensive coordinator, and be able to move around the parts on this coaching staff. See, there's talent last year until they ran into the buzzsaw of the Washington Commanders, in which they took their eye off the ball and then they lost 10 straight, and they could not be able to get the ship back on track again. See, when we were talking about this last year, this time, we say, wait, you got too much talent on the offensive defensive side to be this bad. And they just let go of the rope collectively, the Chicago Bears.
They did.
Because hey, did you not feel like the Bears could win last year under Eberflus? Do you feel like they had enough personnel? They did. Except is that Caleb Williams is a first-year quarterback, and he's got all these different people talking to him. It was never going to be at the same level as some of the other young quarterbacks because of the mess from the coaching staff. They didn't know how to coach him.
Yeah, but as I look back, and I had players telling me, we've talked about it. I remember talking about it with Silvy when I did, either I filled in the afternoon or we did spring trading. And there were a number of players who went, look, Eberflus is not the best at leading the room. He doesn't like conflict, which is a problem for a head coach. Mm-hmm. But he works hard. He's a good dude. He's not a bad human. Fine. But then you look back at it and you realize how in over his head he truly was.
Yeah.
Add in Nate Davis, bad signing at one guard. Tevin Jenkins, meh, at another guard. Braxton Jones, okay, and then gets hurt. Like, the whole thing was a $3 million center in Coleman Shelton. I'm not telling you he's a bad player, but as I said to you last year, you get what you pay for. You don't go in and buy a Yugo and go, God, I can't figure out why this thing doesn't ride like a Bentley.
Right.
Because it's not a Bentley.
Right.
But you said this year, I'm going to go get Joe Tooney. I'm going to pay him $17 million. I'm going to trade for him. Oh, I'm going to go get Drew Dahlman, $14 million. Jonah Jackson, $14 million. 10th pick at right tackle. Like, that's how you win. You get the best of the very best. Last year's team, when you look back at it, when you fell apart after the Hail Mary and lost 10 in a row, and they said, well, the culture wasn't great. You had no culture. None.
No.
And that dude couldn't pull the nose up.
Yeah, you were not as close as you try to make people believe. You were not close as a team.
It was lost.
It was fractured, yeah.
And then we hear that, remember he had a leadership committee?
Yeah.
And they tell him, Coach, you have to take responsibility for the play before the Hail Mary, letting them get those yards. Remember, he wouldn't? Even with us.
Yeah.
I still think we handled it the right way. And we had all these different Kevin Byard told the media, the whole media. Yeah, that was terrible. TJ Edwards, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Now Cole Kmet's on his podcast, and Mercedes is doing his. And we're like, okay, this thing's lost. Ben Johnson, had that play happen with Ben Johnson, they might have lost the next week because they were all in shock. Mm-hmm. He'd have pulled the nose up.
Yeah.
He would have challenged guys.
Mm-hmm. And now, because the Bears are winning, even with the tough start at the beginning of the season, Cap, you're not hearing Bears players saying what they want to say on their podcast platforms and just going haphazardly, saying stuff about the organization. I know that they're winning, so that helps, but it wasn't like at the beginning, it wasn't, oh, my God, here we go again, because the standards were set in July. It was set in training camp. It was set at the OTAs of who we are trying to be. So I'm glad that it's different than it was last year because, as you mentioned, last year, Bears were on their platforms just saying whatever the hell they wanted to say against the organization, against Matt Eberflus, as you recall.
That's what I was just saying.
Yeah. So I recall.
All of a sudden, I remember I would pick up the phone. Like, I talked to Hoodie on the phone last night.
Yep.
We talk all the time. I remember I'd call him and go, did you hear what Cole Kmet just said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, did you hear what this guy said? Telling the media just crazy stuff.
Tough.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Really tough. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. As we talk to you about the Bears, your thoughts. If you didn't get a chance to call us yesterday, it's a great opportunity for you to jump in as we talk about the Bears. They first played Chicago Bears. They beat the Vikings on Sunday. And so we're looking ahead to the Steelers, but we're just talking about the state of the team. Coming up next, one of our colleagues said something that we have not addressed yet regarding the Chicago Bears and Ben Johnson. We need to talk about this and whether or not our colleague needs maybe a talking to, a sitting down. Maybe
you're gonna go after Tom Thayer? Because I'm not. That dude's strong and tough.
No, I said not go after him. Conversation. Oh. See, you're always thinking about aggression, and I'm talking about having a conversation. See, that's the difference between you and I. You see.
You have a softer way.
Yeah, the other thing is stop giving away the teasers. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Here comes
It's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about Howard Enkin, the famous attorney. If you have a personal injury, a rideshare injury, a medical malpractice case, he is rated the #1 attorney in Illinois.
And brings us to Sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, and our partner, fan favorite, Grip It and Sip It Classic, and the list goes on and on. And now, my guy, well, he's our guy.
He's actually my guy.
Our guy.
312-6 million. Put that lawyer in your phone. You never know. Oh, boy, I need an attorney. You got him. 312-6 million.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is going on the road to Westmont. It's a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill to get ready for the weekend. Join Waddle and Silvy and hang out this Friday, November 21st. Great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice. Please enjoy responsibly.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday. Maybe you send me to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show with you until 9 o'clock. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number as we talk Bears with you. So, Cap, we had our Bears Monday, our Bears Victory Monday. We're celebrating the Bears being in first place. But there was something that we heard from Friday's show on the Waddle and Silvy show in which you had Tom Thayer, Super Bowl champion, color analyst for the Bears, and Barstool Eddie with Silvy. And they're doing a remote broadcast. And then as they talk about the Bears, obviously getting us ready for the Bears and Vikings, Tom Thayer drops this.
Mike Ditka was the best coach for 1985. Ben Johnson's the best football coach the Bears have ever had. So,
Whoa, wow.
So, hang on. So I hear that, and I go, I need context for this. When you first heard the first 10 seconds of that, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, I heard it as well. And just a shout out to those three guys. And you know I love Tommy. He's going to be here at 9. I'm looking forward to seeing him because he switched today. That was a really, really good show. And listening to Tom just unfiltered like that was great. But he said that, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. We've played 9 games. Can we relax? 9 games. Yeah, I love Ben Johnson. And I think in the end, he will end up the best coach in the history of the franchise. But the dude that started the league won 300 and whatever games.
So for further context from Tom, I just wanted to get that first 10 seconds. So here's the full clip.
Mike Ditka was the best coach for 1985. Ben Johnson's the best football coach the Bears have ever had. So,
whoa, wow. So wait, you're saying after 9 games?
we're getting some woes.
Yeah, you caught me off guard.
You got to listen to what I'm saying.
No, I totally heard it. Like, for the time, Ditka was the greatest. But you believe now, for today's game, that he is going to be or is the greatest coach the Bears have ever had?
Yep. For free agency, for offensive input, for quarterback development, for the seriousness in his approach inside the team meeting room, how it resonates to offense, defense, special teams. He's put together a group of great assistant coaches. So for this era of football, I think Ben Johnson's the best coach. For the 80s, Mike Ditka was the best coach for 1985.
Okay, those are two different things we just heard there.
Correct.
Greatest coach that the Bears have ever had or greatest coach for this era. Neither is true. Neither is true. But let me explain why neither is true. Is because you don't label anyone great, Cap, until you see a body of work. You have to be able to see skins on the wall. We don't try to redefine what sports is based on a streak. You base it on championships and also being able to win another and another and another. Ralph Jones, as well as George House, would like to have a word with Tom Thayer because those guys won championships. See, the standard would be that if we were doing this show in Phoenix or in Charlotte. Man, Lucy, the start we've got, man, he's got to be the greatest coach. Cap, you don't do that because you put yourself in a trick bag. We're 7-3 and holding on, trying to get better every week. And so what I would say is that I'd like to see how this season ends up and the next season and next season, because all that matters around here is winning a trophy. You can't label someone great until you actually see it. You could surmise that maybe someone could be great, or you could see, like, you know what, the way he runs business, I can see him being a great coach. But you don't label anyone until you actually see the hardware. That's only fair around here.
Yeah, you can look at someone and believe, like Kevin Warren and Brian Poles, his bosses, George, can look and go, okay, we got this hire right. This guy's going to be the best coach we've ever hired. Great. You cannot anoint him that he goes on the Mount Rushmore, so to speak, of Bears coaches until, as you called it, a body of work says that guy belongs.
Hey, some people...
And I believe he's going to be there, but you can't put him there yet.
We'll see. We'll see about that. It is the equivalent of seeing a woman walk through a bar, and it's a dress that you've never seen before, and you fall in love instantly based on how she's dressed. She hasn't spoken yet.
Correct.
Ben Johnson hasn't spoken yet. He has not. You don't even know where you see yourself in 5 years and all the questions that you'd ask and see whether or not that person qualifies in your checklist of someone that you want as a life partner.
Well, because in 2018, at this very point, Matt Nagy was right there doing the same exact things. Boy, if he can get Mitch to buy in next year and take the offense to another level, and they went 12-4. 12-4, and people were talking Super Bowl around here. You remember. Boy, if we beat the Eagles, we've already beaten the Rams like a drum.
Sure.
And then we can beat New Orleans. You're in the Super Bowl. We all know how that ended up. And then he ends up one more playoff appearance and gone. See you later. Get out.
In some college small market, if you see someone getting off to a great start and you've been toiling in bad teams and bad seasons and no direction, and all of a sudden you see a team that's getting better with a first-year coach, you go, man, this guy could be great. Could be. But no one gets that label until you see it. That's just fair. We talk about this all the time, Cap, of some of our listeners and callers will call in and talk about how some baseball players on a streak, that guy's great. He is? Is he in the Hall of Fame because he's had a good month or a good 2 months? No.
Yeah, the word great gets thrown around. That guy's a great player. Do you know what greatness truly is?
That's why you have to wait on that. I'm shocked that Tom Thayer said that on Friday. Absolutely shocked. Because for someone that always just takes a measured approach, not all the way in because he's seen it all. He's seen some of the coaches that come through here, like the Trustmans and the Foxes, and he's seen Dave Wanstead after the Mike Ditka regime. And none of those guys you would call great because they did not win the championship, did not win it. But here's the thing with Ben Johnson. I can say that it's different from Matt Eberflus, and I said this when he was hired. When we start hearing these press conferences where I get Silvy saying, "Oh, this guy's great, I love him," based on the spoken word, he hadn't coached a game yet. You love him. You know why people fell in love with Ben Johnson before he coached the first game? Because he wasn't Eberflus.
I was about to say, I know what you're going to say.
Oh, that's it.
He's not a Eberflus was so awful at the podium that the next guy coming in, tell the truth, be direct, say something like, "Whoa, I can't believe he said that publicly," and you were going to win the day.
Well, that's it. That's great. But you compare him to someone who's bumbling at the press conferences. Of course, Ben Johnson would be the greatest orator that you've ever heard.
Right.
Of course, he'd be the best that you've ever seen because it's Eberflus on the other side who could not explain himself out of a paper bag.
That is correct.
So that's why people fell in love with Ben Johnson because, he's so different. He's so direct. Well, yeah, he's doing his job. And Eberflus did not at the podium. Correct. He was a poor representation of the Chicago Bears' day-to-day operation. That is a fact.
Now, if I said to you, "Hey, Johnny, who's going to go down as the greatest coach the Bears ever had?" and I listed some names, buying a ticket on Ben Johnson would absolutely be a good stock to buy.
Penny stock.
Yeah, or they just had the initial public offering. That's what's out.
Okay, all right. I'll put some money on it. But it's the equivalent of Michael Jordan being the standard for the Bulls and Kobe White having a great month and say, "You know what, Kobe's the greatest I've ever seen."
Correct.
Wait a minute. Hang on. He just had a good month.
When we were all together Saturday night, a buddy of mine said, "Boy, these Cubs, I hope they get some pitching. They've got a great first baseman." I said,
"They do?"
That's what I said to him. I go, "Who?" He's like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Michael Busch at 34 home runs this year." I'm like, "Great?" My friend, let me tell you what greatness is. Shohei Ohtani's a great player. Mookie Betts, I'd give him a greatness tag. Great player. Freddie Freeman, there's a great player. Michael Busch, he had 1 year. Nice year. Solid. Excellent. Glad he's our guy. Keep getting better. Great. He's like, I get your point.
Well, yeah, because you had to wait on it.
There's no guy on the Cubs right now that I go, that guy's great.
Hey,
one.
You can lead with that opinion if you're Tom Thayer or anyone else and says, "You know what, Ben Johnson, for this era, we're going to put him on the pedestal and say he's great." Now you're going to see whether or not you can cash that in because you got to get through Mike Ditka, you got to get through George Halas to be able to be on that same pedestal. You can say that, and that might be a prediction, but here's the thing. More times than not, 99.9% of those coaches don't get to those lofty standards.
Correct.
They do not. And so I hate that Tom put himself in the trick bag there. It's his opinion, but here's the thing. I'm not calling anyone great through 10 games. You just can't do that, not especially in this market. You can't do that. Ditka is the standard. No matter what anyone says, he's still the standard in the modern era. He is.
Fair.
Nothing against George Halas or the coaches before him, but Ditka's the standard. It's like any great player. If they just come along on the team this year or the last couple of years and you call them great, then that's not right. I just gave you the Jordan-Kobe White comparison. What I'm saying is that Ben Johnson's got a long trip to go before he's even in the same stratosphere as Mike Ditka.
Agreed.
Tom never clarified if he misspoke in the beginning of that quote or no. He just
no,
because it's two different
things.
Yeah,
the greatest coach of all time and a great coach for this era.
Right,
and they're both wrong.
He just moonwalked a little bit.
But either case Shay is wrong. Either case, it's not right.
It's his opinion. I'm not going to tell him he's right. He played for Ditka, and he's got the balls to come out and say it. So I'm not going to tell him he's wrong. And you guys, feel free. You have a different relationship. I'm not going to get into the bag that Tyler Aki got in, telling Thayer he's wrong, and then all of a sudden Thayer wants to fist fight Tyler Aki. I'm going to avoid that.
Well, that one would be Mike Tyson over Michael Spinks.
I wouldn't say that Thayer's wrong. I would say I don't agree with him.
Now, again,
I would say Thayer can say whatever he wants.
I'm saying both. That I don't think that I disagree with him, and I think that opinion's wrong. And so, as a Bears fan, I think I could do that.
Yeah, look, Mike Ditka can go, hang on a second, how many NFC title games have you been in? How many Super Bowls have you won? How many games have you won? And I think if Ben Johnson was sitting here having this discussion over a cup of coffee, he'd say, guys, slow down. We're 7-3 in my first season. Slow down.
I do think that there's an aspect of this fan base been starved for so long for anything good that now you have a good start to the season and everybody's getting out over their skis.
Dude, we have a cult in Chicago that still thinks that Justin should be the quarterback.
Those people aren't.
He just got benched in New York.
Yeah.
He's going on organization 4 next year when they get rid of him.
Yeah. It's a bridge too far, and it's not fair to Ben Johnson in the same way. And because it's his first year. He just became a head coach. He's just trying to get his program started.
Correct.
So that's all I'm saying.
Is he trending in a great direction? Yes.
Added pressure to what he's trying to already do, Ben Johnson. Because he come in saying that you're the greatest.
You know why, Jay Moore? Because more times than not, as I just mentioned, that falls off the table.
Well, you know what I loved yesterday? They asked him, I think it was Leisure, about the playoffs. He said, whoa, slow down. We're just trying to win on Sunday.
Pat the designer did the same thing yesterday on the Bears podcast that I do with him on Mondays, and he said, Ben Johnson's the greatest coach the Bears have ever had. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, you put yourself in a really difficult spot now because, you're 7-3. Dude, your team has a negative point differential. If they finish the season now 9-8, and it's a 2-5 finish to the year, you've now forced yourself to be in a position where you're going to be irate about Ben Johnson at the end of the season.
Well, if
when you could have been happy with the progress.
Pat the designer was doing his podcast in 2018, he'd have said the same thing about Matt Nagy. And they were a more dominant team than this team is.
All I can tell you is like you love when your favorite team wins, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to fall in love and say that this is the greatest that you've ever seen. I have never been that guy as a sports fan. Never. I've never been, this is the absolute worst and this is the greatest without any gray area in the middle. You fan how you want to fan, but to me, I'm always going to have the perspective of saying, hey, I've been a sports fan for a long time. I know how you can get to the highest of the highs and the valleys all within a calendar year. That happens in sports, by the way. And so what I would say is for Ben Johnson is like, I love where the Bears are right now at 7-3, and the arrow's pointing up. But as I told you when he was hired, Cap, if you recall, because of the Eberflus regime, I said the first time that Ben Johnson and the Bears go through any adversity, how will it be handled? And I think that's still to be determined.
Correct.
So, but you haven't seen that yet. When you see, Ditka has gone through the ups and downs, had to clean up the team to be able to get to where it was at a championship level.
You got to have a body of work to judge.
To be able to do both, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, hey man, we're winning, but when things aren't going well, I can pull the nose up and make this better the next year or the next couple of years. That's what it comes down to. So to me, 10 games is not a body of work to call anyone the greatest of all time around here. Absolutely not.
Completely agree.
But, so in that case, I think he's wrong, and I disagree. Both things are true. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Ben Johnson, the greatest coach that we've ever seen with the Chicago Bears, on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's mean, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more,
tell them more, tell them more, hey.
Crash, bang. I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, groin and body trimmer, and the Chairman Plus face shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
At this college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs and let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Good morning, my neighbors!
Good morning, guys. What's up, Chicago? This is Devin Duvernay of your Chicago Bears. You're listening to Kap and J Hood, and this is your place to hear every Bears game. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago Bears. Bear down.
Bear down. Good to hear from Ava's kid, Ava Duvernay. Good to hear from him. The hero in the game on Sunday as the Bears are in first place. What happened, Jay? What happened there? Down the first baseline. Oh, my God. Got an out signal there. All right. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it'll be Waddle and Jurko together between 9 and noon. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. Carmen and Silvy saving the music at 3 o'clock. They're together right into Michigan State against Kentucky. Pick up that coverage at 6:30 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. We'll hear from Albert Breer coming up at 8:35. His thoughts about the Bears in the NFL. Plainfield, here's Don with us here on Kap and J Hood. Don, good morning.
Good morning, Kap and Hoodie. Bear
down.
One and only the Bear Man. So hopefully you know who I am from Plainfield.
All right, Bearman, go right ahead. Cap knows you, Bearman. Yeah, he knows you very well. Yeah,
All
most
right,
stuff.
So I got two things here. I just wanted to inject that, it's going to the games and seeing all these coaches through the years. I've been going for, 40-some years. I see the culture changing, definitely with Ben Johnson. I'm not going to say like Tommy Thayer that hey he's the greatest, but there's definitely that big possibility with the way what you see him. He's not waxing poetic about the players and teams. He's giving it to us straight and narrow, and he's being transparent. He's not holding back. So that's such a breath of fresh air. So that's my thing on Ben Johnson. And one more thing I wanted to say, Kap, and I don't know, Hoodie, if you're also going to the game on Sunday, I take a lot of pictures with fans, and it's ironic for me to actually ask for a picture. And Kap and Hoodie, you're kind of sports personalities I don't have a picture with. So, and also Tracy Butler, I heard, is going with you guys. So is it possible I can meet up with you guys somewhere?
Well, talk to Shay, and we'll see if we can set something up to do that. Okay?
I'm around Will County, so maybe we can find you, Don.
Yeah, get an appearance in.
Sure.
You guys are going to the game with Tracy Butler on Sunday?
No.
We will not, no.
Don, I haven't been to a Bears game at Soldier Field since 2003. I checked the date. It was 2003.
But I will be there in Arlington Heights. Definitely.
I'm like, does Don know something I don't? The two of you are going with Tracy to see Mason Rudolph?
No. Not even the reindeer I'm not going to go see at Soldier Field.
No.
But I will be there in Arlington Heights, though. Absolutely. You can find me there. Yeah. Leaving my coat in the car.
That's it.
Come on, Cap. Let's go to Lou Malnati's field and check it out. The Chicago Bears.
My wife's actually in the building right now. She's on ABC.
You got a C in the middle of the field and a pizza slice in the C, you see.
Yeah, that's why she's down there. She's announcing the field is done.
Wow.
And Kevin Warren has signed a deal to make it Lou Malnati's
Breaking
field.
news?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. Hit the sounder.
Absolutely.
Do not. Done. Okay, that sounder. Lou Malnati's Field, Arlington Heights, Illinois, the site of the Chicago Bears Super Bowl championship.
And every home game, they decorate the field like pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, that also in the same release, apparently.
There
Jay
you go.
Moore letting us know. Shay, do you have any information on Lou Malnati's field?
I'm looking into it. I'm struggling to find a press release. Not sure.
Since my
I'm
wife
not
is
sure
the one
if Cap is giving us accurate information or
Since
not.
my wife is the one that writes said press releases for that company, I think I would have already known. Hey, hon, what are you working on over there?
Yes.
Oh, the press release. We bought the naming rights to the stadium.
Okay.
What?
Wouldn't that be something?
Because people don't know how to listen. There are people in their cars right now think you're making a legitimate announcement. They're going to go to work and go, did you hear? The Bears' new stadium in Arlington Heights is going to be called Lou Malnati's Field.
Wouldn't that be something, Cap? That will end the discussion about what the best pizza is around here.
Yeah, that'd be it.
That'll be huge. That'd be all for that.
Right. Each seat is shaped like a slice.
Oh, wow.
So you can fit your legs over the point of the pizza? Yeah.
Wow. Ain't that something? Man, let me
Square
tell you.
slice, so it'll just be a regular chair.
Excuse me.
Gotta have the John Nero
Let me see
suites.
your ticket. Yeah, you're in the pepperoni section. You're right over there.
Could you imagine the sections are called out by the type of pizza you
Correct.
like? Sausage, spinach area,
Correct.
pepperoni. Wow.
Deep dish, you wash it from the basement.
That's it.
Ankin Law Field at Lou Malnati Stadium in Arlington Heights.
That's it.
That's Ankin Law. Okay. Thank you, Howard.
Football made personal.
Let me tell you, we're breaking all the news this morning, folks.
We are.
Absolutely. Cap, we have delicious Dr. Pepper right in front of us.
We do.
And we've got something special for our listeners regarding Dr. Pepper and the Chicago Green Bay game.
That is correct, and I'll be part of it. Our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code, enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest for each of you to attend. Not 1 guest for the whole 4 of you.
Oh.
You each get to bring a guest.
Oh, I see.
To attend the Tundra Trio. It is a luxurious tailgating setup right outside the stadium. There are 3 homes. This company owns them. And you will watch the Packers and the Bears after tailgating with me and my wife, Mindy, December the 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's.
Dr. Pepper right in front of us, right
That's
here.
it. It's the best, man. The zero sugar stuff is so delicious.
I pilfered one from the party at the Kaplan household on Saturday.
They died Dr. Pepper?
It was offered.
There you go.
It's like, oh, I'll have that. With some Woodford Reserve, please.
Wow.
Oh, man. Boy, that hit hard. Fantastic.
Delicious.
I like a little mixture, please. A little Dr. Pepper Woodford Reserve mixture.
Pretty good.
It was delicious.
There you go.
It was fantastic.
Take that.
Heavy pouring hand at your house.
Dr. Pepper's the best.
All right, coming up, let's get to the platform with Shay. Let's see what he's got cooked up on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut in the squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the recap. All right, time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Shay's platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Yes.
Hoodie, today we're going to settle a debate, an age-old debate that Cap and I have had for a long, long time.
Okay.
Never tell me that schools do not have money to fire coaches or pay players or get good at football, ever. Never tell me that that's true. Penn State fired James Franklin. He had a $49 million buyout. That $49 million buyout has been reduced to $9 million in a settlement because James Franklin has taken a job with Virginia Tech. The Virginia Tech side of this is that after firing Brent Pry, who was horrible, and paying to fire Brent Pry, they are now investing $229 million into their athletics budget over the next 4 years. Nobody ever tell me that these schools can't afford to do it. They all can. Just make the decision. Like when I hear about from Michigan State fans, that when I say I want to fire Jonathan Smith, oh, well, how are you going to afford the buyout? You don't have to worry about the buyout. If it's $500,000 a month or whatever it is, because of the way that the contract is structured, do you know what it's going to end up being? About $100,000 a month, because he's going to get hired someplace, and they will pay the offset. Anybody ever who's out there saying these schools just can't afford to do it, stop it. They can.
Fair. It all changed when they wrote Jimbo Fisher, who has not gone back to coaching, by the way. I think he says he wants to.
I wish he would, so he get off my TV.
$75 million buyout. Now, it may get reduced if he takes the Tennessee job that opened. I'm not saying it will. Holy cow. He's just relaxed and I'll do a little TV for you.
Terrible.
Just don't get in the way of my golf game,
but
my
even
fishing.
Like, do you think Texas A&M is hurting for money? No, they got oil boosters. And, like, if Virginia Tech can just come out and go, we just fired a coach and now we're paying a new one, and we're going to put $230 million into our athletics budget over the next 4 seasons, don't ever tell me that these schools can't afford to do anything.
Yeah, so, Cap, it's clear to see that Cap has put his sword down. Because since you've been on the show, we've been able to illustrate time and time again that if a team, if boosters, if supporters of the school want to have someone fired, they will get fired. It's not happened to Dabo yet because Dabo keeps asking for it, so maybe that's next. But the point is, Cap, is that there's too much money and too much at stake. It shows you how important college football is in this country. It's like, you know what? I'm an alum. I'm a booster. I want them out. And I've got a Fortune 500 business. Here's $1 million. I'll contribute to the fund to get him out. That's crazy, but this is where it is today. I mean, take a look at LSU. I mean, Brian Kelly was fired for quote-unquote cause. And he's like, no, I wasn't fired for cause. Give me my money, whatever he's owed. The LSU's trying to slip underneath the radar. I was like, no, we fired you for cause. It's not because of cause. He got fired because he was terrible.
Exactly.
He got fired for cause.
Cause.
Not cause.
Why'd you guys fire it? Because he sucks.
He wasn't cause. It was cause.
That's great.
And by the way, Cap, so this is a great hire for Virginia Tech.
Oh,
terrific.
Because now
I told you guys he was going to get a good one and get paid well.
It's a good job for him because he'll get you from B to C. That's what, and all Virginia Tech wants to do is to be relevant again. They want to be in the college football playoff conversation. They have not been relevant since the prime of Frank Beamer. Not
Correct.
The end, because that was bad. Like Fuente, Brent Pry. But
was Shane Beamer there?
Frank.
Shane Beamer was there briefly, but he quite famously said, all I'll ever be at Virginia Tech is Frank Beamer's kid. So he went to South Carolina, and that's a disaster.
Yeah. Since prime Beamer, they have not been relevant. So now a B2C hire. You know he's going to get you 10 wins. You know he's going to recruit well. He's going to coach really well. He's got connections. And also he'll get Michael Vick back into the fray. Even though he's coaching his own team, it matters at Virginia Tech to get him back in the mix. So yeah, it's a good hire. Very good hire for them.
Very, very, very good hire. And then we'll know, I would think, next day or two, what Lane Kiffin's going to do. He's visited,
Yeah,
his
Ole Miss.
family has visited Florida and LSU, and Ole Miss said, blank check, but we need to know now.
They gave him a deadline. They gave him an ultimatum. You can stay here or you can't coach in the playoff.
There is a difference between college and pro sports, Cap, in that regard. That you have a community of people that's willing to get you fired. Not just your boss, not just the owner.
Right.
You got the public.
Correct.
Here you go. Get him out of here.
Hoodie, you know
Crazy.
the fascinating part now too is like we talked about this off air, but Michigan State took a bunch of cheating punishments for impermissible benefits last week.
Yeah.
They could easily have fought them off and appealed this and taken nothing. But the real part is they're guaranteeing they'll never have to pay Mel Tucker any money. You don't think LSU is going to do something similar? Dig up some recruiting violations on Brian Kelly so that they can guarantee it's not just for cause, it's for cause too,
Right.
and we're never going to pay you?
Man, that would be something.
I think this is like a new schools are going to start digging up violations so that they don't have to pay the coaches.
Yeah, it's going to. They'll pay him. They won't have to pay him the $100 million or whatever it is.
You think it would be a settlement?
Yeah,
I see. But it's not the full cost, and that's a savings. That's coupon cutting.
But the difference is, like, if you're a school, like, I wouldn't hire Brian Kelly for all the tea in the world. Nothing.
Good job, Cap.
Zero.
Yep.
I'm not doing it. I'm not hiring Brian Kelly ever. James Franklin, good coach. Have at it.
What if
I'd
the
hire
boosters want him? All the boosters say, hey, man, we
want
want
Brian.
him.
I don't think they would.
I think Penn State's going to hire him.
Hire who?
Brian Kelly.
No way.
Hey, man, the boosters have say-so, man.
They
put
do.
that money in there.
They do.
You think Brian Kelly has a Pennsylvania accent he could put out there to try to appease
He'll
the
come up with one.
Right.
The platform which Shay is brought to you by
The Chicago Transit Authority, and if you're off to cheer on hockey at the UC, CTA is your best way to get to the game tonight. Stadium is a short walk from the Damon Green Line, Illinois Medical District Blue Line stops. Many buses, including the 9, 20, 50, and 126, drop you just steps away, so avoid the hassle of traffic, finding parking, and those huge rideshare fees, plus that ridiculous setup. Take the CTA. Getting to the game and back is just $5, and with Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The Bears' record is nothing to scoff at, but the facts are the facts. We can't scoff at those either. We'll talk about that in a couple of minutes, but first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Okay, routes, bags.
Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. Here on this Tuesday morning, here's hoping that you're going to have a great day. Open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Please like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, yesterday, we got into it with a listener that was a quote-unquote Denver Broncos fan / Packer fan yesterday. You recall this, right?
We did.
Do not recall his name.
What was his name, Shay?
I know it went viral because it was clipped on ESPN Chicago if people missed it. But whatever. It was a fan that called in and said that we were glazing
Caleb
Williams. And I know what – see, there's certain phrases that I know and I think we all know, but I like to have it out in public.
Right.
If you're going to say that, tell us what it means.
Correct.
This was yesterday. Sean and Bartlett on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Sean.
Hey, how you guys doing? So
Sean. Thank you.
I always hear you guys, and you're just glazing Caleb Williams. I mean, he's not really that good. I mean, he's 19th on the list of Sports Illustrated.
Hey, Sean.
I mean,
Sean, what's the term? What's the term that you used?
Glazing him. Well, it means that you're making him seem better than he is. You're making him seem better than he is.
Really? Because he's 7-3, and the dude.
Okay, he's 7-3 against all teams with losing records.
Guess what? You can only
Every team they beat has a losing record. They're not good. I mean, they're not really that good. Special teams won the game yesterday, not him. He was trash.
Really?
Yes.
Guess what? They've had, 5 come-from-behind wins with 2 minutes left. It's never
against
happened.
Teams with losing records, they suck.
It does not matter, you moron.
You're a moron.
You play who is on your schedule. That's it.
That's right. I'm not saying that they don't play. Their schedule's about to get real tough, and they're going to be 8-9. And when they're 8-9, I don't want to hear you guys glazing them. Shut up.
Let me ask you a question. How'd your Packers do yesterday? Lucky to get out of New York, but they won.
I don't like the Packers. I'm a Broncos fan.
Of course you are, because you're a bandwagon guy.
No, because I'm from Denver.
You're a bandwagon guy, and you don't like that you live here, and our team actually looks like, they might have figured it out.
Man,
guess what?
If you guys make the playoffs, you're going to lose the first game because you can't play.
You must be working for an NFL team because you got all the freaking answers.
Trash defense. Trash.
You're a genius. You're a genius.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Have a great week, bud. Take that.
Sean
7-3. Suck on that.
As yesterday's show.
Out of control.
Well, there's a reason why it got out of control is because, again, some cannot take the idea that the Bears are a winning football team. If you're a Denver Broncos team in a whole different conference, why would you care about the Bears?
Correct.
Why would you care? That's because you could sniff out the Limburger knowing that is a Packer fan listening.
No question.
All good, though. But here's what
Sean in Bartlett.
So here's what's interesting about this, about what he had to say. Some of the things that he said, we had already said on the show on a Bears Victory Monday because we're looking at it fair.
To be honest.
And just being honest with our listeners and being honest with ourselves. We are, believe me, guys, we've been through more 3-7 seasons than 7-3 seasons through the first 10 games. Is that a fact? More teams that were underwater at this time versus teams that were contending.
That is correct.
Is what we've gone through.
Yes.
The Bears were 3-18 in their last 21 division games, including that 27-24 loss to the Vikings in Week 1. And then that 31-point beatdown the next week against Detroit. Now, here's the thing. Here's where Sean Bartlett is correct when he talks about the one-loss record. The 7 teams that the Bears have beaten are combined 19-50-1, with the Raiders now, 2-8, taking on the Cowboys. The strength of schedule at 27%, 279. Cap, here's the thing. when the schedule came out, some thought that maybe the Bears could win as high as 10 or 11 wins, or some said 8 or 9. I remember I had it at 8 and 9 because it's the first year of Ben Johnson. You had to clean up and try to figure out who could play and who can't. I thought this was more of a transitional year, and I think it still is. But the point, Cap, is that you see the schedule come out, and when it first came out, we said, okay, Cowboys could be tough. Could be tough because it is the Dallas Cowboys after all, and the Bears demolished the Cowboys. The Lions, we knew that they were going to be really good. 52-21 good? Oh, my God. The Vikings with young J.J. McCarthy, we thought that might be a winnable game. First year for Ben Johnson.
Should have won.
Lost. So we lost the first 2 games. That Cowboys game was probably the most complete games the Bears played. We know the Raiders aren't good. But we didn't know if the Commanders could beat the Bears. We thought that this is a revenge game, but could the Bears on the road go back to the belly of the beast and beat the Commanders? We didn't know that, but they did. They beat them. Saints are no good. Ravens, we knew that was going to be a tough matchup against Lamar Jackson, even though Lamar didn't play. And it's on the road. You take on the Bengals, and you're like, you don't know, man. They got a potent offense, Joe Burrow or not. And we won the football game.
Yep.
Giants, always going backwards, always going sideways. Didn't know we were going to win the game. We won the game. And then the Vikings, we got our win back, Cap. The win we should have had at the beginning of the season, we won. My point is that when the schedule comes out, you don't know what you can win or lose because it's the NFL. But the Bears have won more than they've lost, and I can take solace in that. So Sean is right on some of the things that we talked about already. But the point is that this is the schedule. What are you supposed to do? Hand in the victories to New York? Go to the NFL office? You know this win against the Saints? Yeah, we're going to give this back. There you go. Take that W.
Yeah.
We'll just turn that into an L just to appease people. F that. You win games, Cap, and you keep motivating yourself as a team, as an organization. You just keep going. You don't apologize for a victory. You don't.
We know how hard it is to win in this league. We do. Just find a way, man. That's it. I don't care who's on the schedule. Oh, you play who? Steelers. Well, they're trash. They don't have Aaron Rodgers. He's out. Guess what? They're still the Steelers. They're still on the schedule. Find a way.
Yeah. That's it. And even with the 7-3, if we're honest with ourselves, the Bears just have to continue to get better. There's some things that we still have to pick apart from yesterday's game, like for instance, or Sunday's game. Cap, this should have been a bigger win for the Bears because J.J. McCarthy was just that bad.
He was terrible.
I mean, think about that. Here's a guy who struggled the majority of his starts this season. He's only started 5 games. They had 22 carries, good for 115 yards, but they couldn't stay on the field.
Right,
but
you
the
heard
Vikings.
That goofball from Bartlett?
Yeah.
Sean? You haven't beaten anybody that's any good. I think 2 weeks ago, did J.J. McCarthy not lead the Vikings into Detroit and beat them?
He did.
That's my point.
He did.
He didn't play well. Some of it was our defense. Some of it was he was terrible. Absolutely terrible. But we could have won that game more convincingly. Caleb's got to hit the deep shot to DJ. Ben talked yesterday and said, the Rome one I'm not that upset about. He missed him by a foot. The DJ one? He missed him by 7 yards. Way overthrew it. He said he'd like that one. Caleb would like that one back. No question about it. So, you never know. What if the Steelers roll in here and win? Steelers are a quality football team.
That's on the table.
With a great, absolutely.
That's very, Rodgers or not, that's still on the table.
Right, with a great coach. So, just work hard as you can, get better every day, and try and find a way to win a football game on Sunday.
Cap, you made the point, just in what you just said, is that game against the Vikings should have never been that close.
Correct.
The Bears ran 73 offensive plays. The Vikings ran 54. 73 plays, and it was that tight. It doesn't speak to the Bears are frauds or bad. Is that the Bears are winning but still need more work.
There's no question about it. You got to hit one of those deep shots. DJ can't drop the ball on the deep in route.
No.
Luther Burton can't drop the ball on a deep in route. Like, let's just be fair here. You add up, he missed DJ. He missed Rome. Drop ball Burton. Drop ball DJ Moore. Missed field goal that would have given you a 9-point lead and effectively ended the game. All those went against you, and you still found a way to win.
You know, it's crazy. What we're saying is what they're saying at House Hall. It's not like the Bears coaching staff is tiptoeing through the tulips and just overjoyed and happy. They realize, like, we put the tape on. We're happy that we won, but, boy, we got work to do. And, by the way, as a coach, you can speak to this, Cap. You always want to have that carrot on the stick, right?
Correct.
Be happy that you won, but, boy, we're going to teach you this, or you need to look at this.
Son, that is unsustainable. We are not going to keep winning this way if you play like that. That's it.
And here's why the coaching staff knows that they got a long way to go. They still have to continue to stack wins and get better in certain areas. Because the Bears are not taking on Spencer Rattler, Tyler Huntley, Joe Flacco, Jackson Dart, J.J. McCarthy, who was ineffective for the rest of the way. It's Mason Rudolph probably in Week 12 against the Steelers, but it gets more and more difficult as far as playoff contending teams. You got to figure out who you are against, like, the Eagles and teams moving forward. You got to figure it out because outside of the Browns, you got the remaining opponents to have a collective 60% winning percentage. Careful now. You got to be able to measure up.
Third toughest schedule remaining in the National Football League.
Measure up.
Chicago Bears.
Got to measure up.
That's why you take them one game at a time. That's it.
Yeah. So 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. As I say all the time on this show, this isn't college football where what I love so much in which you're trying to figure out strength of schedule, who belongs in the college football playoff, who deserves to be number one. It's not that. In the NFL, man, if you get a victory, that is just, you feel so good about winning. In this league,
they're gold.
Oh, my God. Cap is 17 of them. You're just trying to win a game and survive. It is the NCAA tournament in a lot of ways, right? You're surviving in advance. Who's healthy? Everybody healthy? Okay, who can't go? All right, so what do we do now? Like that's the thing, because it's 17 of these. They're so precious.
It's hard.
So to win, it's great.
That's why they say next man up. A friend of mine said, kind of a callous attitude. Next man up. What about the guy that got hurt? They're kicking off at noon on Sunday. If he can't go, next man up.
Tell your friend to go to a practice, high school, college, or pro. Go to a practice, and someone's writhing in pain on the field. You know what coach says?
Move the drill.
Move the drill. Let's go. Trainer? All right, here's what we're going to do. It seems callous and seems wrong, but that's how they do it.
That's it.
Like, I do care about your kid or my player, but we got to move the drill. We got to keep moving.
We'll check in on him after practice. The trainer's got him. The doctor's there. We'll be okay. Get back to work.
That's what Jay Moore does to me all the time.
That's it.
If I'm hurt, move the drill. He'll be all right.
Move the drill.
Next.
That's right.
Just move on.
Man up.
Just go to the next guy on the depth chart.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number.
Hoodie's in a better place.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
wow.
Dead.
Who's going to run the audio? Jay Moore got hurt. Next man up.
Next
AI
man up.
Jack, get in there.
That's right.
Well, we could be better than that.
Santos?
Santos.
Take Santos. There we go. Come on in, Jake.
He missed a field goal, so Jake.
Not him. No.
Jeez, Jack's still taking a beating. He's not even here, and he's taking a beating.
Dude, Jack almost blew the surprise party thing the other day. I didn't even know that.
Shay, that's a big chair to fill when you're not here. That's a huge.
Listen,
you just don't understand.
I heard.
You don't understand.
I heard.
That's a big chair to fill.
It is.
That's a lot of responsibility.
I woke up on Friday. I went to walk the dog. I put my AirPods in, and the first thing I hear is Hoodie going, "It's been horrible today. Horrible."
Now, if I'm saying that, Shay, okay? Shay, I'm saying it. Tough day.
He couldn't get through the order of who's doing the picks. Hoodie's like, Jack.
Is unbelievable.
We start with Cap. Then it goes to Hood. What are the names on the show? Cap and Hood. Then we go to you with Shay's pick.
Yes.
He's like, okay, I got it. Georgia and Texas. Jay Moore?
Like,
what? No, it goes to Cap first.
He was working at like 29%. And I blame Danny because he should have plugged him in before he took that shift. So he was not doing well. That's okay, though. We survived. Just like the Bears. 312-332-ESPN is our phone. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Let's talk Bears with you on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
We keep it above our heads.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer fear plus bile-filled anger equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit. Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. You better buckle the up. On ESPN Chicago.
Need more Bears? Check out Pat the Designer and the Chicago Bears podcast. It's available right now on the ESPN Chicago app. Just click it and boom, you got more Bears coverage than you ever needed right there on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Let's talk about the Chicago Bears. And we just went through some numbers, leading with our caller we had yesterday, Sean and Bartlett, talking about some things that we already had talked about previous to that call about how the Bears are good, but they know that they have to do a lot more to make sure they solidify themselves as a playoff team and can beat other opponents moving forward. Cap says all the time, you got to take it one game at a time. You do. The Steeler game, we haven't broken it down yet, but that's not a fait accompli that the Chicago Bears are beating the Steelers, because you ask the question, how? With good teams, you know how. It's the quarterback. It's the offensive line. It's the wide receiver. It's a key tight end. It's a defensive line. It's an opportunistic secondary. It's always something, right? But with the Bears, it's always something new, seemingly every week, until the Bears can solidify themselves as, when we walk on the field, our quarterback is superior. Our offense is superior. Our wide receiver, tight end, or someone on the defensive line can get to the quarterback, or our opportunistic secondary. It's got to be something tangible on a weekly basis. We go, when we step on the field, these 6 or 8 players are going to pay dividends. For this year, there's unsung heroes across the board. It's different.
It is different, and I feel like, as I said to you earlier, I think in the 6 o'clock hour, when Eberflus was here, and this is not meant as a shot at him, it was just a situation of circumstances. Mm-hmm. They're tearing it down. They don't know if they have their quarterback in Justin. It turned out they didn't.
Right.
They just had a bunch of dudes, just mercenaries trying to play. Now I feel like, wow, we've got a hell of a coaching staff led by Ben. Offensive line actually has a plan. Well, got a first-round pick there. I got 3 highly paid veteran guys there.
Yeah.
I'll address left tackle after the season. I've got my receivers in place. You're always going to be changing on the fly with the salary cap and injuries and age and all of that. But I feel like the rebuild has taken root, and now they're moving to the next level.
That's it.
Did they get there? We'll find out.
Gotta find out, aren't we?
One at a time, man. I don't worry about the Eagles. I don't care that Lane Johnson got hurt. I just care about the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's all I'm working on. We used to laugh about Belichick. Coach, I'm on to Cincinnati. Everyone's like, but can we ask you about 2 weeks from now you're going to play against your former – I'm on to Cincinnati. And it sounded trite and stupid, and everyone mocked him and laughed. He's right.
It's moving on.
That's it. If you worry about Black Friday or the game in Green Bay or the game against the Packers here, or, oh, God, what are we doing with San Francisco? You're going to take your eye off the ball, and you're going to lose. Doesn't mean you're going to win every week with my philosophy. That's the only way you can be. Only way. Oh, God, if we don't beat the Steelers, we're going to go to the Eagles. Now we're on a 2-game losing streak. And, oh, my God, then we got the Packers, and they're going to be really probably better than what they were. Maybe Josh Jacobs will be, and all of a sudden we've lost 3 in a row. Oh, stop. Just worry about Sunday.
Oh, my God, Shador is getting better. What if Shador – well, maybe that won't be part of it, but you can understand.
He may throw 9 touchdowns against us. Good for him. I'm just worried about, can we block Cam Hayward if he plays? Can we stop whoever is the Jalen Warren? Can we handle Pat Freiermuth in the middle of the field? That's all I care about.
Yeah, just getting better.
Get better, find a way to win a football game, period.
Southside James is on Kap and J Hood. Hey, James.
What's going on, Hoodie?
How you feel?
I feel good, man.
Jimbo, what's up, man?
Hey, you remember me, Hoodie? You told me not to divorce my wife and everything, and I had the cowboy hat on and
yes,
all that other stuff.
Where you
I
been?
love you, man. I've been around, I listen to y'all every morning, just so we clear, okay?
Cap, you
remember,
remember,
I just don't call
James.
in because I think it's cliche.
Well, it's cliche to call?
Yes, because it's just like, why am I calling just so I can hear my own voice? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
But we want to hear your voice.
But I call y'all when it's important.
This ain't about you. This is about everyone hearing your voice. Everybody. So it matters.
They don't need to hear me like that. But listen, first of all, I want to say happy belated birthday to you, Cappy.
Appreciate it. It's not belated. It's tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday.
You're the man.
So,
Appreciate you.
Hey, listen, I've been sitting around listening to everybody talk all this stuff about the Bears, and I get it. But I want to put another thing on perspective, and I want y'all to talk about this one. Because a team went through a rebuild. So it's 3 phases to a game, to a football team, but it's really 4. So you got to rebuild the fans too. We're learning right now because you got to remember, they used to call the Bulls the heart attack Bulls right before they started winning all those championships. Mm-hmm. We had to understand and learn how to accept that our team is still going to come through. Plain and simple. They're going to come through, and I'm learning that this team, hey, you know what? Caleb is a rookie, and this is his rookie year. Last year didn't count. It did not. That was garbage. Like you said, Cap, everybody that was around him, they couldn't do nothing, no talent. Guess what? You said it yourself. They had no talent. But now you say they got talent. They have talent, I should say. And guess what? Now he's been coached by the right person, and he got the right pieces around him. This is where he's going to be judged and everything. But us as fans, we definitely need to understand that this is a learning curve. We've been getting beat down for a very, very long time. 100%. To accept it and win just as our team is winning.
All right, James. Glad you hear your voice again. We appreciate your telephone call. You remember James, right?
I do.
That early in our coming together as a show, the lady problems that he had. You recall this with James?
I do.
Yeah, so
Remember that?
It was like a soap opera. What was going on with him and his girlfriend or wife, or it's just craziness.
But it was fun to talk.
Yeah, it was. So does James make a great point?
He does
about being rebuilt.
Now, when he talks about, this is his first year, I understand that philosophy. Caleb also learned last year how not to act.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys and took all that abuse. You keep my quarterback's name out of your mouth and all this ridiculousness. As that thing spiraled out of control, and that kid was taking 68 sacks and feeling like he's on an island and feeling like he's getting the living crap beaten out of him every week, he lost his way. He did not work like he's working now.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is on the coaches for not holding him accountable. Part of that is on the organization for not putting him in a position to succeed. And part of it, he has to wear. But guess what? When I hear from players, dude, that guy's the first guy in the building. He and Ben are still in that freaking film room, 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. They just keep going all the time.
Yeah.
Then
my quarterback.
He's learning. He's developing. He's not a finished product. He's not.
Nope.
He's not Josh Allen in his 8th year. Sorry. He'll get there someday. Just keep working.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number.
There's still miles to go, John. I told you about the poem by Robert Frost.
Yes.
There's still miles to go.
Yes, Robert Frost.
Before you can go to sleep.
Okay.
Just remember that.
All right. Is that the...
You still have obligations. You're still on the journey before you can take a break. There's still miles to go.
Okay.
I think that might be my next tattoo. There's still miles to go.
Still miles to go.
That's correct.
Very short in the poetry slam, Jay Moore. He'd have to leave the stage in about 15 seconds.
I was giving you the poetry snaps, Cap.
That was it. But that's it, though. That's all he's got. So he would just be very short poetry and then back to the seat. That'll be all.
Stopping by woods on a snowy evening is the name of the poem, just in case anyone wants to read it today at their desk and go, wow, that's a great metaphor for life. There's still miles to go.
Snorling giving you a big yawn after that.
He went to Michigan State.
Big yawn.
They don't have poetry at Michigan State.
Yeah, big poetry school, Hamlin.
Yeah. I was an English major. Take that.
I'm not surprised.
That's a sideways shot there. Did you get that?
I didn't need to.
Did you get that?
I'm very comfortable in my academia record.
Academia record? Is that what it was called? The Academia record?
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Would you like to put that on the air, let everyone know about your Academia record?
I'm very comfortable with what I learned in school and that I did the best I could.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right, Shay. C's get degrees as well. 312-332-3776
What do they call
is
you
our
if you
phone number.
graduate last in medical school?
A doctor.
That's correct.
Yep.
Take that,
There,
Shay.
there you go.
The guy went to medical school now.
We will take more of your phone calls coming up on the Chicago Bears. Our podcast for Kap J Hood is brought to you by Republic Bank on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey Bulls fans, looking for a new way to enjoy Bulls games? This season you can sit in Benny's Splash Zone by Jewel Osco. Tickets allow fans to experience Benny's famous popcorn spill up close in specially marked seats and include complimentary popcorn. Visit bulls.com/splash zone to learn more.
This college football season's show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs to let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now at Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good.
Good and terrible. On ESPN Chicago.
Hey. Cap, tell us about Dr. Pepper.
Our video stream, you can get us on YouTube, on Twitch, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and a guest, you each get a guest, to attend the Tundra Trio. That is an elite 3-house setup, literally 100 yards from Lambeau Field, literally at the edge of the parking lot. Our company, Good Karma Brands, has these homes, and they set up an amazing tailgate. It's Green Bay and the Bears, December 7th. Your hosts will be me and my wife, Mindy, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's today.
Marcus is in Harvey on Captain
Hey,
J
good morning,
Hood.
fellas.
Good morning, Marcus.
Hey, how you doing? And happy early birthday, Cap.
Thank you, Marcus. You're the man, buddy.
Thanks. I was just calling because I want to piggyback off of what happened yesterday with the idiotic caller that
Sean from Bartlett.
Yeah.
Sean G.
Yeah, well, in regards to that, but I
Please.
have something to pick with him too. But first, Cap, why is it that everybody that calls in talking about how you all are reacting with the Bears got to be a Packer fan? Come on, man.
Well, there's a little. I think that some of the Packer fans in the area are used to us being the lint on your shoe, the gum that you stepped in. You're not thrilled that we may have got the coach right and the quarterback and the team.
I get that. I get it. But I'm the type of fan where I've been wanting you all to be competitive because it's a rivalry. Of course, I live here. I have Bear fan friends that I want to be able to trash talk and actually, back and forth. Like they can actually give me some ammo to go back and forth with them. But yeah, so I understand. I'm glad that you all are actually doing good. I will say that I'm a realist. But the straight from yesterday, that kind of hit me in the feels a little bit, Cap.
Well, let me ask you a question. Are you from Wisconsin or you grew up in Harvey?
No, grew up, born and raised here.
So how do you become a Packer fan?
I was wondering that too. Like, do you go? I know that they don't have like Packer fans at the entrance or the SLR bar in Harvey. So
Yeah,
like, where do you go watch them?
Yeah, Harvey, the Thornton High School isn't the green and gold.
You at Spinney's Lounge with a bunch of other Packer fans? I don't think you are.
No, I watch them in the comfort of my own home. But the reason why I became a Packer fan is because of one player growing up, Reggie White. That's it. So once I started
he was
paying attention to
amazing.
Football, right, I didn't know about him on the Eagles. I just knew of him on the Packers, and I instantly just clicked with Green Bay. So I've been a Packer fan ever since.
God bless.
I can understand that, and Marcus, we appreciate the phone call.
That's fair.
I get his perspective on that. I mean, growing up in Harvey, you're around a lot of Bears fans, but he saw Reggie White going to Green Bay and saying, okay, I'll play for you guys, but I need to have the creature comforts that will make African Americans comfortable in Green Bay.
Right.
Getting the barbers to come, getting the soul food out there. Like, he made it a complete 180 in Green Bay because that was not a thing with the Packers.
No, I remember watching an interview with him, and he said, I told him, where do I go get my hair cut in Green Bay?
Right?
We'll get that taken care of. Great. Where do I get the meal I'm looking for? Not
Soul
every
food.
day,
Yeah.
but there's going to be a time I want to eat what I want to eat. Where are you going to get that from? We'll take care of that. And eventually they answered all of his questions. He said, I'm coming to Green Bay. And they loved him up there.
He was kind of the Pied Piper to let other African-American players know, like, yeah, they got to set up here for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got it all set up. Like, don't worry about, the barber shop. Never worry about the kind of food that you want to eat or the kind of lifestyle. You can have it up here. He was the beginning of that. So I can get that from Marcus from that standpoint.
He was a quality man on top of being a Hall of Fame player.
Also made many of us, like me, aware about sleep apnea. Because of him dying because of not being able to have enough oxygen when he was sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I think that really, for me, and I think a lot of people understand the importance of being able to have that mask or make sure that you are breathing properly when you sleep. He died because of it, because of sleep apnea in a lot of ways. So I think that He means a lot to a lot of people. I get it.
Absolutely.
Brett in Ottawa is on Kap and J Hood as we talk Bears. Hey, Brett.
Oh, we up in Canada, huh?
Morning, fellas. How are you doing again?
What's up, Brett, man?
Not much. We and the boys, we go on an away trip every year. We've been 0-5 until Sunday. Now we're 1-5, so it's finally a good time to get that monkey off our back, and now we're going back up to the game on Sunday. Try and pull out another one. So.
Let's see if you can get it. Where do you live in Ottawa, Canada?
Oh, come on, Cap. I know you know where Starved Rock is.
Oh, you're a local guy.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If he lived in Canada, I would have said he's listening on the ESPN Chicago app, so that's why I didn't say that.
The idea I was just putting up Ottawa, Canada, is it's simply Ottawa. And, of course, it's Ottawa, Illinois.
Yeah.
Pretty
just took a shot.
Yeah. And missed.
I also had a question. What did you guys, I don't know if you've ever been there, but I thought the stadium was pretty cool for future reference on Arlington Heights, but the only gripe that we had was it'd still take you about 25, 30 minutes to try and take a piss. I don't know if you guys had any thought on what
the
you
lines
thought
are
of
long.
the stadium.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Wow.
Yeah, they were pretty inconvenient.
But I guess the question, Brett, is that based on what you saw, would you like that to be the Bears Stadium, something like that, or something better than that?
Like Allegiant Field in Vegas.
I didn't get to go to Vegas this year, but out of the two domes that I've been to, New Orleans and Minnesota, I'd say Minnesota was definitely something that I would like our team to have for sure.
It'd be better than Soldier Field, that's for sure.
That's for sure, sir. All right, Brett in Ottawa, Illinois.
Have a great day, man.
We appreciate the telephone call. Now he leaves the line open. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. South Side in Chicago, Illinois. Here is Kareem on Kap and J Hood. Kareem, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
What's up, Kareem?
Hey, real quick, let's not harp on that dork from Bartlett anymore this morning because it's guys like that that infuriate me. You know, they obviously don't know football and how the game is played. Like you guys said earlier, every win is precious. I mean, these guys are all professionals, and, you know, we've seen every Sunday that any team can beat any team. So when a guy like that says something like that, it really pisses me off. But the second thing I want to say real quick, guys, is I think it's really important right now that the Bears have a little bit of confidence. Like you guys said, it's they're going into a rough part of their season right now. But I think with the confidence that they have and the swagger, I mean, I believe it's going to help them, and I think we got a shot. You guys agree?
I do agree with you. It's just you got to keep that one play mentality. All right, that play's over.
Right.
Move on to the next. One at a time, whether it's a play, it's a game. You cannot look down the road. You can't. Or you will take your eye off the ball. Period.
Well, some thoughts from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, coming up next. Don't forget Shot or No Shot at 8 o'clock. 40 degrees, getting up to 43 degrees today with rain on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here comes
7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus, 3 more NFC North opponents at a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Jay Moore, check out what I just sent you on your text message. It's wild. It's wild in these thread streets, I'll tell you that. Hey, guys, kick it with me coming up on Thursday, 6:30 to 8. I am teaming up with Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. And let me tell you, it's going to be a special night of cigars, conversation, and good vibes at Iwan Rise and Company, 19 South Wabash Avenue on the second floor. It's going to be great. It's happening Thursday, 6:30 to 8. We'll talk about sports, success, and community.
I'm sorry.
And food and spirits. So check it out Thursday. Come join me, 19 South Wabash. Look forward to seeing you. Part of Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. And have a few cigars with me at Iwan Rise and Company. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We got Shot or No Shot coming your way, 8 o'clock. As promised, here's Ben Johnson, head coach for the Chicago Bears. That's right, Janet. It is Ben Johnson talking about Caleb Williams protecting the football.
The best thing he did, like you just said, Pat, was he kept the ball out of harm's way. He did a great job protecting that football. I can't say enough good things about their defense in terms of how they create turnovers. I mean, they all these forced fumbles, it's by design. You know, it's very deliberate by them. I thought our whole crew did a great job taking care of that football. And then Caleb in particular did a good job throwing the ball away when things weren't present. And so that was good to see. I would agree with you. You know, we sat and we watched the tape, and we had a couple opportunities there to really get some big plays potentially down the field. And we didn't capitalize on those. Those are a couple that he'd like to have back, but I thought all in all, I thought he played a pretty solid football game.
For the red zone play to Colston, I think it was third quarter, looked like a pump and go on your sideline. And I think Vikings didn't bite, kind of throws it. I don't know if it was like a throwaway. I don't know what the options are for Caleb in that situation.
Yeah, he's got to bail out a bad play call is really what it comes down to. And so that's one of the few that I want back as well. It's not a good play.
Ben Johnson. Always self-aware, Ben Johnson, is he not?
I love a guy who's willing to take his share of culpability. When he goes, he had to bail out a bad play call. That's one I'd like back. But we don't always know all of that.
Right.
Like you watch something, it's like watching a pitcher in spring training. Well, that guy looked terrible today. Well, he was told not to throw any fastballs, just work on your curveball, so they were sitting on it. But nobody knows that.
Right.
While they're watching the game, that guy sucks. No, actually, he does it. They were trying something.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you learn, and that's how you get better. God, that was a stupid play call. What was I thinking? But he learns, and he files it away. So the next time, here's what I'm going to do, and that's the exact same situation. And maybe it's a playoff game.
Ben Johnson says the quiet part out loud because you know that there's plenty of coaches that are listening right now and coaches around sports that kick their own ass about a certain play call that they wanted executed, and they know it wasn't the right play call at the right time, whatever, but they never say it out loud. He's asking Caleb to bail him out of a bad play call. You see that? You don't get that very often, Cap. But
No,
that's being
because-
self-aware as a first-year head coach.
But that's also the beauty of a team committing to you, paying you accordingly, giving you a long-term contract. Like, he knows he's in a good situation. He's got a pretty good football team. Are they the best yet? No. But they're getting there. And he feels secure in himself as a man that he can walk up there and go, actually, that wasn't on Caleb. He was trying to bail me out of a terrible play call.
Yeah.
You would never have heard that from Eberflus.
No, absolutely not. No. Accountability? That wasn't a thing up there.
No.
Was not a thing.
No.
Bears still got work to do as they get ready to take on the Steelers on Sundays. We go to Sean and Bartlett on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Oh, boy.
Morning, how you guys doing?
Hi,
Happy.
Hi, Sean.
Listen, brother. Let's run a bet. You're so confident in your Bears. Let's make a bet. Let's run a Benjamin every game, and if they lose out, then you owe me, and if I lose out, I owe you. But also, if I win out, you have to wear a Broncos hat. If they win out, I have to wear a Bears hat, and that's fine. I'll do that. You're so confident. Let's run a bet.
So explain to me what Shay, kind of interpret this bet for me.
Nobody cares about a hat.
Okay.
We need better stakes than that. I mean, that's
Okay,
ridiculous.
it's $100 a game. So if the Bears win 7 games in a row, I owe you $700. I'll Zell you the money.
Yeah,
If I win out, you have to Zell me the money.
Yeah, we take that bet.
Yeah, the running the Benjamin means the 100, you say.
I know that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm talking about
just the hat portion of this. Sean, I'll be honest. Nobody cares if you wear a Bears hat.
Okay, well, let's run $100 a game.
And so what happens if the Bears go 4-3 and your team goes?
Then you owe me. Then I owe you $100.
And if your team goes 6-1?
Yeah. So if the Bears lose 6 games, you owe me $500.
Yeah, I'm not betting that much money with you. I don't even know you.
All right. Yeah.
I'm not betting.
I thought you were confident.
I am. I'm not betting you hundreds of dollars with a person I have no idea who you are. None.
Oh, come on, big ball and cap. You ain't got $700. Come on now, brother.
Do you think they go 0-7? I don't think there's any way you're paying $700.
Right, but my question is, so if the Bears go 2-5, what do I owe him?
Yeah,
$300.
You owe me $300. Just think about it. I'll call tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Extortion. Got 24 hours to come up with an answer. You going to deal with that?
I think we just learned that Cap thinks the Bears are going to go 2-5.
No, do not. Don't goad me into thinking I'm going to just bet this guy hundreds of dollars. I'll bet him. I'll absolutely bet him. But I want the money to go to charity.
Yeah, well, it looks like he's got his own charity set up there.
Yeah, the charity is Sean in Bartlett.
Yeah, it looks like he's got his own charity.
No, I want, if I lose and I pay,
Bartlett.
if I lose and I have to pay, the money goes to his favorite charity. And if I
Sean
win,
and Bartlett.
It's Sean and Bartlett. That's
LLC.
It's his checking account.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but we know that you're charitable. I think everyone knows that. But him, we have no idea what he's into.
I'm going to then force him to be.
Oh, he's got to come up with his own charity?
No. If I lose, I'll gladly write the check to whatever his favorite charity is, American Cancer Society or Autism Speaks or whatever it is.
I'm telling you, it's his checking account.
It's him.
That's his favorite charity.
Because here's why you know, is the devil's in the details. He referred to you as big balling Cap, you see.
Right.
And he's small change Sean. So clearly he's just trying to put it in his own account.
I'm willing to do it and put my money on the line, but I want the money to benefit the less fortunate or a great cause.
Like Sean and Bartlett.
Yeah, he has his own charity, man. He's
Cap, we got to do a little research. What's the average home price in Bartlett? Let's see how he's doing.
It's $350,000, but maybe his mother owns it.
What if he's a renter?
Then that's about $3,500 a month.
Well, Sean, when you call back tomorrow, let's work this out. But the money's going to charity, not to Sean's drinking fund.
There's a house here, Jay Moore, 629.
Oh, yeah, it goes up.
Yeah.
It goes up. They have $1 million homes out there.
They do?
Oh, yeah.
424.
Sean's doing well.
What? Well, like we would imagine.
That's on the high end, though.
Yes.
Big baller Sean.
Well, that's a moniker. He could be from Lower Wacker.
He could.
I mean, we have no idea. It just might be just a moniker. We'll see. Here's one, Cap. There's foreclosure in Bartlett. $600,000 foreclosure. 4,100 square feet. 4 bedrooms, 3.5 baths.
Nice size.
Jay Moore, you want to stop by? Want to drive?
Let's see what it do.
Let's do a drive-by and let's take a look. All right. We'll get ready for Shot or No Shot, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the smooth and silky and sensual Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
But anyway,
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target. That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Albert Breer with the latest on the Bears in the NFL. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Tuesday. How we feeling?
We're doing good, man. It looks like I'm moving to Bartlett. Jay Moore sent me 92 listings.
Good for you.
Not bad, huh? Some good homes there.
Some really good homes here. Holy cow.
If he does live there.
This one on Wildflower Lane looks nice.
All right, that'll be fine. We will find out whether or not he's lived there. It could be a moniker, as you well know.
Tiger Lily Drive has a good-looking spot, too.
All floral?
It's the suburbs. If anyone would know, you know. It's like Lincoln Drive, Jefferson Drive, Reagan Drive. Like, you know how that works.
Schick Lane, Primrose Lane.
Matt Schick.
There's a few. Wow. Yeah. Shay, you're perfect for this one. 150 Shady Lane.
Oh. Now that was just unnecessary.
See, you want to allow that?
No, that was...
Yeah, that's an out right there. Absolutely.
Hoodie, I've got you at 511 Route 59.
Okay.
What does that even...
It's a lot.
No, just
1.85 acres. Then you can build your own estate there.
Okay, that's fine. That'll be fine. Thank you. Thank you, Cappy.
$600,000 for the lot.
I'll get in with Sean. Maybe I can get some of that cash to start it up.
There you go.
Shay, what's for dinner tonight? Right prime timer for you. Dinner, 5:30, Michigan State, Kentucky. Because you've got a good doubleheader. And Danny Zetterman's got his Kansas Jayhawks playing in the back half of that doubleheader against Duke.
Yep.
That's pretty good college basketball right there. Really good. Early for November?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I might order in. I haven't decided yet. I got some leftover short rib in the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Could break that out. But I had that last night. Maybe I'll order something in.
That's a good night.
Nice.
Good doubleheader for college basketball. We'll have will we have both games or just one for the Champions Classic? Definitely Michigan State, Kentucky.
We'll join in progress tonight, Michigan State, Kentucky, and then we'll carry also Kansas Duke.
Okay, so that's good. Right here on ESPN 1000.
Dude, Danny would blow out the afternoon show if Kansas was playing. He literally would.
It's true.
We've got Bears-Packers. Sorry, we're carrying the KU game.
Shay, what do we have for the Tuesday edition of Shot or No Shot?
All right, I want to finish reacting to the Vikings game because a lot of people talking about the Brian Flores game plan where he deployed one of his most aggressive game plans of this season and really of his time in Minnesota. Rushing 5 at Caleb on nearly 70% of the snaps. Did it in really exotic ways, some disguised drops, unbalanced lines if you want to geek out. He held Caleb to season lows in completion percentage and first downs. Also some of the second lowest, I believe, EPA yards per attempt, a couple other numbers. It was one of Caleb's worst days of the season and of his career so far. But shot or no shot, Brian Flores' game plan is a sign of respect for Caleb Williams.
That is a shot. 100% shot. And a challenge for Caleb Williams, as he mentioned, he respects Flores for all that he does.
He's
to try
an
to get him down.
outstanding football coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sign of respect, but I also think that's how he plays. That's what he does.
No, but you see what Shay's saying is it's like the way that they had those exotic blitzes.
Correct.
They wanted to try to cut his running lanes down. Caleb had 4 carries here for 26 yards, so they didn't want him to run in for a touchdown like the games before.
Yeah, I think that's fair, that it is a sign of respect. Shot.
Shay, shot or no shot, the way that the Vikings played Caleb Williams, that's a win for their defense, even though it was a loss.
Yeah, shot. Yeah, they confused Caleb. I think they confused Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson typically destroys Brian Flores' defenses. You look back, I think he was undefeated against Flores with Goff and the Vikings, or at least in the last 2 seasons. And Goff was the best against the Flores blitz in the league. It was like him and Stafford were the 2 guys that pretty routinely shredded it So the idea that they put a lid on the Bears offense, yeah, that's a win for them.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a sideways look at Caleb Williams now because you want him to be better, obviously, against the Steelers. That was not great offensively and not a great game plan.
Well, that's the part that does concern me still is it's not like Ben Johnson is a stranger to Flores blitzing. Flores blitzed last year against Jared Goff every game. Flores, when he goes up against good quarterbacks, blitzes a lot. And Ben Johnson's quarterback last year shredded it. Caleb didn't. I think that's the part where it is still a little concerning. But they did some different things, I thought, with disguising some of the drop coverages where you think you have a hot route and you really don't. So it was impressive.
12 of Caleb Williams' 28 targets went to tight ends. That's Kmet and Loveland and Smythe. It's not what I expected necessarily. But every game is different. I get that, Cap. I just didn't expect for the tight ends, all three of them, to be major targets for Caleb. Intermediate passes, over the middle passes, and not necessarily to the wide receivers as much.
Them not having Jonathan Grenard, I think, may have also opened up the middle because that guy's exceptionally mobile, agile for a pass rushing linebacker. So that may have also played into it.
Yeah, it's different. See what happens on Sunday. All right, Shay, what else do we have?
All right, the Bears' next two games against the Steelers and Eagles have gotten significantly easier over the past week. Steelers likely are missing Aaron Rodgers, and the Eagles are guaranteed to be without Lane Johnson, their Hall of Fame right tackle, making their pass protection and run blocking significantly worse. They've struggled up front all season. That only gets worse without Lane Johnson. Bears, it feels like, have been on the right side of this type of luck all year. So I'll ask you, shot or no shot, we can say the Bears are charmed in 2025.
So far,
it's a shot.
It's a long way to go, man. Miles to go. You've just got one at a time. Yes, you're catching a break without Aaron Rodgers, it looks like. You caught a break with Lamar Jackson. How'd that work out for you? You didn't take advantage of it. You did take advantage of beating the Bengals, albeit in the last-second touchdown, but you get my point.
Yeah.
You can get these breaks. You have to take advantage of them.
Yeah, and so far to the tune of a 7-3 record they have, it is players missing. You're not getting all the quarterbacks that are healthy. I get it, but you still have to earn those victories, Cap. You still have to get it done. And
right.
So, and even Sunday, Shay, and I know it's just Tuesday, I'm not 100% confident the Bears can win on Sunday. Hell, I took the Vikings, remember, in our picks.
Yeah, me too.
But here's the thing. They found a way to win, and they have been the cardiac Bears. Cool. We talk about takeaways not being sustainable. Is being a cardiac team sustainable all throughout the year into the playoffs?
I mean, it's a dangerous way to live.
Yeah, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's why I was arguing with somebody Saturday night. They're like, oh, they just got to keep taking this ball away 3-4 times a game. I said, dude, that's unsustainable. There's never been a team like the 18 Bears. I think they had 6 takeaways returned for touchdowns. And everyone said, you're not going to do it again in 19. And they didn't.
Yeah.
You better figure out how you're going to get those points back.
Just keep winning, man. Just find a way. Keep winning because it just raises the bar at House Hall. That's the thing.
Find a way, man.
Yeah. They're not nervous. Let us fans be nervous. I know the players aren't. When you're 7-3, that's a happy locker room. Trying to get better. I like it.
Good, better, best.
Never let it rest.
If your good gets better,
your better gets best.
Bears on 3.
1, 2, 3.
Bears. There you go.
Here's Shay Norley.
That was great. On the Aaron Rodgers side of this, this is very likely the last time that an Aaron Rodgers team is going to visit Soldier Field this weekend on Sunday. And even if he continues to play next year, the Steelers aren't going to be on the schedule. So that's where there's almost no chance that Aaron Rodgers ever returns to play at Soldier Field. And in all likelihood, he's going to miss this game with a broken wrist. Shot or no shot, you would prefer Rodgers play than miss this game on Sunday?
Shot, I would absolutely prefer he play because I like to beat, and I like Aaron. I'd like to beat his ass. And then if I was on that field, I'd go with the little discount double check and ownership. Hey, take that.
Tune in.
We're the new owners.
Yes, Shay.
We're the owner.
I would prefer Aaron Rodgers to play, But even if he plays and loses or not be involved in this game on Sunday, he still wins. You know why he still wins? The one-loss record. He's dominated the Bears so much that even if he plays, if he doesn't play, he's still the champion when he walks in the Soldier Field. He's still the winner.
Fair.
He's still the guy.
But it'd be nice to beat him.
It would be. I still hold out hope that he will play. It's the left wrist, after all. Just tape it up and put some, whatever he puts in there. Some kind of, shoot it up a little bit. He can't.
Toradol.
Yeah, something like that. Get out there. If he could play, man, he would.
Just borrow your wife's wrist. She doesn't need it, being that she's not real.
Oh, my God.
Wow. That's really disrespectful.
Oh, wow.
I don't think she's real. I said last week, I think his wife is an AI chatbot.
Oh, my God.
I don't think she exists.
My God.
I was reading an article yesterday. Some blogger did a deep dive, couldn't find a Brittany with an I anywhere in his Instagram followers or following. Couldn't find any Brittany with an I related to him anywhere in anything on the internet.
Maybe Brittany's a pet name.
She doesn't exist. I'm telling you. His wife is not real.
Jay Moore, we know someone that knows someone named Brittany with an I.
Oh, yeah.
It's got to be somebody.
Definitely.
Usually on a pole, but I don't mean like Shade Norling's poles on ESPN Chicago, but usually. But we could find someone at a pole, probably with glitter and
Magic City Kitty.
What's your name,
I'm
hon?
telling you, she's not real.
Brittany with an I. Oh, my. Well, take my friend Shay back here to the back and take care of it.
Oh. I'm not a gentleman's club guy. It's not for me.
Oh, this wouldn't be at a club. So we will.
This show really took a turn.
What do you mean? But
Buddy,
Shay,
listen, I'm going to ask you for an appeal. Aaron Rodgers' wife is not real.
I don't
Appeal
know.
down the first base line.
I don't know.
Appeal down the first base line.
I don't know. Can we look at the video?
Safe or out?
I don't know if I have that. She's not real.
Sure, she's a lovely person.
I just haven't seen her. I just think it's a great idea that she's hidden, though, away from TMZ and everyone else, if she actually is real.
Can we hire a private investigator?
You think she shaves her legs?
She doesn't exist. She doesn't have legs to shave. She's not real.
She got armpit hair.
She doesn't exist.
Like Mrs. Doubtfire, remember that?
Oh.
Does ChatGPT have armpit hair? Because the answer's the same.
Remember the guy on the bus when he saw Robin Williams' legs?
Yes.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, my God. He's not married to Tyler Perry. That's not what's happening here. It's like, what are we doing here? Cap? Are you researching it?
I'm not.
Why not? Have you seen Aaron Rodgers' wife?
Nobody has.
Cap?
I'm going to text one of his best friends, and I'm going to ask him, what's Brittany like?
Let us know what David Bakhtiari has to say.
From the Twitch chat, they say Aaron Rodgers is married to the game.
Remember, David Bakhtiari said he wasn't invited to Aaron Rodgers' wedding. You know why? Because he didn't have a wedding, because his wife doesn't exist. She's not real.
Tune in.
Mike Tomlin, your thoughts?
It all sucks.
He only cares about the victory, Cap.
They would have walked in, it would have been Aaron Rodgers and a Dell laptop on the altar because his wife is ChatGPT.
Tune in.
Mr. and Mrs. Catfish. Oh, my God. As far as I know, I've not seen her, so I'm thinking that that's not a thing.
Steelers wags grow frustrated as Aaron Rodgers' secretive wife remains a complete mystery. Quote, we all want to meet her, end quote.
Damn. It's actually smart.
It is.
He has a private life. You think Jordan Rodgers has met his wife?
Oh, absolutely.
No I don't think so. Those are two different people there. Jordan Rodgers and Aaron Rodgers. Okay. Well, there we have it, folks.
Like asking if my parents ever met my imaginary friends when I was a kid. No, of course not.
Jordan Rodgers gave Aaron Rodgers the Dell computer.
It's funny.
So they all know each other.
Like,
it's ridiculous.
Like, it is strange. I mean,
This is beyond I have a private life. She doesn't exist.
Like, how would you keep her, like, secluded?
Right. Like, he's got her in a locked room. She's on a permanent darkness retreat. She's just in a cave in Chile in a darkness retreat, and he's off doing his thing. She's not real.
He may be right.
Could be. We just haven't seen her.
I got a story for you guys off air that's similar to this. Somebody that you all know.
In the industry?
Oh, yeah.
On this
No,
floor?
I just met Zetterman's wife over the weekend. I'm kidding.
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, no. 9:05 meeting. Well, that'll be all. For Shea Darling. New pitcher coming in following these messages.
Yes. It's an AI creation named Jack.
Oh, my God. We will get to Around the NFL. Also, Albert Breer at 8:35. You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You cannot keep the polar vortex coming to Chicago. You can't keep it. There's no way it won't be here. But you can't keep it from coming into your home. If you do what Mindy and I did, we called our guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation. You deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle and Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
And now it's time for the Around the NFL segment with Shay Norling. Don't forget, we got Albert Breer coming away at 8:35 with you till 9, and then it's Waddle and Jurko together at 9 o'clock. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. Carmen and Silvy saving the music at 3. And then it is Michigan State against Kentucky in progress at 6:30. Here's Shay Norling with Around the NFL. Shay?
All right, Udi, it's a Tuesday. It's a don't be surprised if Tuesday. So these are the overreactions or quote-unquote hot takes that not quite ready to go all in on, but starting to believe they could be true.
All right.
We'll start in the AFC, where the road to the Super Bowl in the AFC is going to go through Foxborough. The Patriots are 9-2. Their final 6 games come against teams with a combined 16-36 record. So I know everybody's, they're frauds because their schedule's terrible. You might be right. I'm not even saying you're wrong. But their schedule isn't getting any more difficult. It's staying easy. They play the Jets. They play the Dolphins. They play nobody. They get the Bills and the Ravens. They've already beaten the Bills. Who knows what the Ravens are going to look like. Patriots are going to be the 1 seed.
They'll be surprised if the Patriots are number 1 seed. You agree with that?
No.
Who is it?
I don't think they're as good as people think they are.
Is that Buffalo?
I'm not saying that they are. I'm just saying that their schedule doesn't get any more difficult than it's been.
What are their 7 remaining? Read me in order. You gave some of them, but you didn't give me. Well, he said Buffalo's in there.
Yeah, so I mentioned their final 7 opponents are combined 16-36. Here you go. At Cincinnati, they stink. Home against the Giants, they stink. Home against the Bills, already beat them. On the road against Baltimore, and then they finish the season with the Jets and the Dolphins.
They got 7 left. They're 8-2. They're
9-2.
9-2. They're going to finish 13-4.
That's going to get them the 1 seed.
That's it.
Okay, there you go.
Too bad Jameis couldn't change the narrative when he's out there. The good. Jameis bad. Jameis, we saw it both in that Giants game against the Packers.
They did. They had a chance to beat him.
Don't be surprised if
the AFC South gets 3 playoff teams: the Colts, the Jags, and the Texans. The Chiefs, if you look at it, Hoodie, we've talked about it. It's an extreme uphill battle now with the math for the wild card spot. The Chargers are collapsing without their offensive line. Both Joe Alt, Rashawn Slater done for the year. They can't keep Herbert upright. They got killed in Jacksonville over the weekend. Texans have arguably the best defense in football. It's carried them through the offensive injuries. Now they're going to get Stroud back. They have the same record as Kansas City, and they have a game against Kansas City. Don't be surprised if the Colts, Texans, and Jags end up in the playoffs, and the Chiefs and Chargers are on the outside looking in.
Hard to believe, but I think he's right. I do.
Just for my football senses, I don't want to see the Texans in the playoffs because I know what that is.
I don't either. They are one of the most brutal watches in the league right now, too, because their defense is so good. They'll be in every game, but the offense they're like the AFC Packers.
I would rather just not see the Texans in there. Jaguars have earned their 6-4 record at this point, and the Colts are just amazing, Cap. What a great story for them in the AFC South. There's no doubt. Now, you want to put a bullet in the Chiefs, you go to Arrowhead and you beat the Chiefs in the next game. If you want to change, completely get them out of the way.
You talking about the Colts?
Yeah. Prove yourself on the road in that environment.
And I think the Chiefs after that get the Texans at Arrowhead, and the Texans win that game, that's it. That'll spell the end for the Chiefs in 2025.
That'll be all.
That's correct. Still holding out hope for the Chargers. We'll see, though.
They don't have a chance with that offensive line.
It's just they're too compromised.
That offensive line, he's just getting destroyed. Both tackles done for the year, no shot.
Like their offense it doesn't have a chance of operating. They can't do anything they want to do.
Liam Cohen, good? It's good?
I don't know. I don't know.
Here's the thing: if we made our declaration about Trevor Lawrence just being Trevor Lawrence, Shay, we're just like, it's just what it is.
A week ago, they got clowned by Davis Mills.
Well, right.
And then they clowned Justin Herbert. You go, okay, I don't know who you are.
So it's hard to describe what the Jaguars are. But you're right, they are in contention. It could be in the playoffs. All right, what's next?
Don't be surprised if Sam Darnold's Uber has arrived to take him home from the ball. Regression over the last 2 weeks has been pretty brutal, and there was a 4-interception game on Sunday. His third of his career, by the way. Third 4-interception game on Sunday against the Rams. His 30 turnovers since the start of 2024. I'll say that again. 30 turnovers lead the NFL. He's basically been accurate Jameis Winston. Regression's coming for him.
Yeah, but I heard you say last year at the end of the Vikings run that, well, that'll be all for Sam Darnold. No one's going to sign him to a big deal. And the Seahawks said, hang on a second.
I said someone will sign him to a big deal.
No.
And it would be a mistake.
And they have, top 5 team right now in the power rankings?
Sure.
I mean, he's played well. I'm not ready to write him off yet. Do I think he's an all-pro? No.
We've exited the Darnold Assance, Hoodie.
Okay. Yes, I think we have. And the elixir to fix Sam Darnold will be the Titans coming up on Sunday. They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Yeah, well, he'll crush them.
Yes.
He'll be back to completing 100% of his passes again.
Gotta look at the number on that, by the way, with Tennessee. Go ahead. Shay, what else do we have?
All right, don't be surprised if Kyle Shanahan is your 2025 NFL Coach of the Year. The Niners are 7-4 despite myriad injuries. Brock Purdy's now back and was awesome on Sunday. George Kittle was great. He's healthy again. They have a late bye week. 4 of their final 6 games are at home. They're projected favorites in 5 of their final 6 games. Watch out. The San Francisco 49ers could still get the number 1 seed in the NFC. They are in play for it.
So you see 3 teams out of that division getting to the playoffs.
Yeah, I think
that's easy.
I think they're all 3 in. And I do think that game, like the Bears will have something to say about it. I think that game the week after Christmas, I believe, second to last game of the year in San Francisco, Bears and Niners.
That'd be a hell of a game.
That's going to be for that playoff spot.
Oh, boy.
We'll see. Boy. Maybe the Bears win their division and don't have to worry about that one.
That would be the other pathway, yeah. If you don't win the division, that game's going to be for your playoff spot.
We'll see.
That's not what I expected. I mean, the way the season's gone for the 49ers, they're right there.
Right there.
I did not expect that at all. Panthers coming up on Monday Night Football. Monday Night Football.
At San Fran?
Yes. Yep. On Shay's Panthers.
Who, by the way, are only a half game out of the NFC South now.
They're 6-5, Cap.
The Panthers are 6-5. The Bucks, mired in a 1-3 stretch, are now 6-4. Panthers only a half game out of the division.
Yeah, Bucks don't look great.
They're compromised. They're so banged up.
Tough schedule, too.
Yeah.
Those are tough opponents.
49ers get the Panthers, Browns, Titans, Colts, Bears, Seahawks, and 4 of those 6 games at home.
But that still does not clearly define who they are. Shay, that doesn't tell you who they are. It's just like, hey, you're a playoff team, but then what? I don't know that.
Could be like the NFC North last year, and you get 3 teams in out of the division, and they're all gone. None of them make championship weekend.
All right, we got to get to Albert Breer because we'll get his thoughts about the first place Chicago Bears.
That is correct. From Monday Morning Quarterback at SI.com, Albert Breer is next.
But first...
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
We keeping a bump right now, we has.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Folks, you've heard me talk about Grainger. Yes, Grainger. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back, Cap. That's exactly right. That's why you call 1-800-GRAINGER. 1-800-GRAINGER. Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap J Hood.
Bert's it. What? You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? Well, you see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it. Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
What bird is it?
Albert Breer from SI.com, a Monday morning quarterback, is with us here on the Kap and J Hood on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Albert, we're doing awesome, man. So there's a poem that I love by Robert Frost, Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening. And the genesis of the poem and the thought is, I have miles to go. I have promises to keep. The Bears are in this process, 7-3. People are going, what the hell is going on with the Chicago Bears? 5 comeback wins in the final 2 minutes of games. That's a franchise record. Can they keep those promises, and can they keep this thing rolling down the tracks, or do you not believe in them?
That's very deep, and I lost you there about halfway through your explanation.
Oh,
but,
wow.
Sorry, I'm just a little tired coming out of the weekend. I mean, sometimes we just find teams that have a horseshoe stuck up there, over the course of a single season. And I'm not saying it's all luck. It's not. You got to be in these games to begin with. But, you always hear that, right? Like when a team will be coming off of a year where they were 11-1 in these sorts of games. So it's not unprecedented. And I do think they've had a knack for making the plays at the very end of the game, setting up the field goal, obviously, this week, and then Cairo Santo being able to come in and hit that, right? And, you go back to the scrambles against the Giants from Caleb, the throw from Caleb to Colston Loveland against Cincinnati, Loveland breaking the tackle and doing the rest. We've seen a lot of those sorts of plays made. Now, is winning that way sustainable over the course of 5 years? No. Generally, that stuff will catch up to you if you're relying too much on those sorts of plays to win in those sorts of situations. But can it happen in a single year? It certainly can. And it feels like the Bears are one of those teams right now. Still got a long way to go. I think they still have 3 division games left, right? They're 1-2 in the division now. But certainly, with how the teams around them look, and I think, I'd say all 3 of them looking a little sideways right now. You certainly seem to have at least a little bit of an opening.
So would you characterize the Bears as being lucky or good?
I would say a beneficiary of circumstances in certain ways. I mean, if the Vikings are better at quarterback, you imagine how good that team is right now. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I do think that that's a big piece of it. And it's not all on JJ. I mean, it was on Carson too. And they got good quarterback play last year out of Sam Darnold, really good quarterback play out of Sam Darnold. And I don't think I'm speaking out of school to say that hasn't been the same. The Packers, they've had injury issues on offense. They lose, I think arguably their most, their most dangerous offensive weapon in Tucker Kraft. Josh Jacobs goes down this week. They've had all kinds of injuries at the receiver position. Their defense has been good, but they've been dealing with that. And then, this is the Lions' first year with 2 new play callers, which I think has had an effect on them. Plus, they're probably not as good on the offensive line, which was such a huge part of their identity. So, I think it's, it's a convergence of all of those things. Now, here's where you give the Bears credit. You have to be good enough to take advantage of that, right? And for a lot of years, I'd say over the last 10 years, the Bears would not have been good enough to take advantage of that. And this year they are.
In terms of looking at this Bears team, people have called in here and said, your defense is trash. Well, you're going to get back TJ Edwards pretty soon here, maybe this week. We'll see. Jalen Johnson's window to return has opened. He was questionable for this past Sunday, and then they ruled him out on Saturday. He could go this weekend. Kyler Gordon is now going to have his window, it looks like, reopened. All of a sudden you go, wow, that's 3 Pro Bowl level players that you're adding to this team. How good can they get?
On defense specifically, you're saying?
Yeah.
A top 10-ish. I don't know. I mean, I think when you've got your full complement of corners, you're pretty good at that position, right? Mm-hmm. I think up front they've gotten better. I'd say they're in that neighborhood of top 10. I mean, the defense has won games for them this year, so like I would say like they're in the neighborhood of the top 10. Like I just think it's like a team that's like really found a way to play complementary football, and like, you know, when one piece is down, another piece can be up. And you know, I just, you know, I think you see it in the locker room after these games. Like they've got a good mix, you know, and they've got a good mix of players. They've got a good mix with the way the coaches are utilizing everybody. And is the defense dominant? No. You know, that's clear. But for most of that game on Sunday against Minnesota, they were able to take advantage of J.J. McCarthy, right? Like they were able to take advantage of some of the I'd say young quarterback plays that J.J. was making and young quarterback mistakes he was making. They didn't get the stop at the end, but they played well enough end to end, you know, to keep that score low enough where you were able to win on a field goal. So, you know, I don't look at like the Bears as being overwhelmingly strong in any one area. I just think they're pretty competent all over the place. You know what I mean? Like it's just, is there a gaping hole in the roster right now? I don't know if there is one. Maybe you guys can. Maybe I'm missing something because I don't watch them as closely as you guys do.
A little more pressure on the edge. You got to get more quarterback
and I
pressure.
mean, like and that's been sort of like, you know, you lose Dio, and that becomes like a little bit of an issue for sure. And I think like, you know, who is the opposite edge has been a question we've been asking for 2 years now, but. Yep. If that's like the only thing like that you can really, you know, you can really circle, I'd say they're in a lot better spot than they've been in a while, right?
Albert, what are your thoughts on the Steelers so far this year?
So I think there are times when you can see the age. You know, like I think there are times when you watch them, I think there are times when it looks like the team speed isn't quite where it needs to be. And you can kind of feel the age of the team. And then there are other points where they look like savvy and tough, and you can see the playmaking. So like last week against Cincinnati, being able to score twice on defense, you know, and we've seen that in spots from them. What they did to the Colts a couple of weeks ago, where they're able to create the turnovers. You know, I think when you guys watch the Steelers, what you'll see is a team that, like, you know, it's just like they're very reliant on their savvy, and they're very reliant on their timing and being able to make big plays at the right time, because they've got a lot of age on that roster. I mean, you know, Jalen Ramsey, Darius Slay, T.J. Watt, Cam Hayward, Aaron Rodgers, and we'll see what happens with Aaron Rodgers' hand this week. But you know, even DK Metcalf is just 28, but he's kind of like an old 28. You know, it's just it's an older team, and you can visibly see the age in some of the games they play, and almost that like there's a heaviness to the way they play. But, you know, they do have like a knack for it, and you can kind of see it's a really smart team as well.
Albert, give me the top 5 teams in the NFC, and do our Bears make the cut?
Well, I put the Rams and Seahawks at the top of the list. Like, I think
ahead of the Eagles?
Yeah, I just think as far as how they've played this year, I think either of those teams. Like, I put the Rams number 1. Like, I just think the Rams, like, to me, here's the thing, okay? This is what the Rams have that I don't think anyone else in the NFC has, is they're able to win without elite quarterback play. Like, there have been games this year where Stafford has thrown for 200 yards. I think this was one of these weeks. I had to look up the numbers, but he didn't throw for a ton this week, right? No. There have been games they can win. They can win without elite quarterback play, and they have a Hall of Famer at the position. Is there anybody else who can say that? You know, like that's the thing about them is like, and I think that's what wins in the playoffs is like, if they pull the ripcord, Stafford can throw for 350, right? Like in 3 touchdowns and all of that, but they don't need him to be that, which is like the most dangerous place you can be when you've had an elite quarterback. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, we can win a shootout, but we don't need to play on those terms, which I think you started to see like that edge that team has. Going back to the playoffs last year when they went toe-to-toe with the Eagles in a snowstorm. I mean, you would think a team from LA with Stafford at quarterback would never be able to play. They played them tougher than anybody, and on their field and their conditions.
Should have beat them. I mean? Should have beat them.
And so I think the Rams are the best team in the NFC. They might be the best team in the NFL because of that. I would put the Seahawks right there. I'm really impressed with the Seahawks. I almost came away more impressed with the Seahawks for being able to almost beat the Rams with Darnold throwing the 3 picks. I think Sam can be much better than that. There's just this thing with him and the Rams that goes back to last year. So those two I think would be there. The Eagles would be there. Those would be my top 3 in the NFC right now. I mean, are you wavering a little on Tampa? I don't know.
I am. I said that about a half hour ago here. Yes, I am.
Yeah. So I may be wavering a little bit on Tampa. I don't think there's anything else in that division that I'd be too scared of. San Francisco is interesting. Like, I think San Francisco is going to be there. And I think San Francisco, when they get Ayuk back, and now all of a sudden they've got like an offense that's like close to full strength. Can they make it work on defense without Bosa and Warner? But I put the 3 NFC West teams in the top 5. I put the 3 NFC West teams in the top 5. I put the Eagles in the top 5. And then I put the Bucs in there. Maybe I put the Bears 6, which I cannot believe I don't have an NFC North team in there. And I would have put the Lions like 2 last week, but there's something about them right now that's shaking me a little bit. And I don't know. I think I agree with you. And I like that team. I like that coach. Something's off. You know what I think it is? I think it's like it's a less extreme version of what we're seeing with the Chargers, right? So, like, I don't know if you guys watched the Chargers on Sunday. I'm sure you didn't.
Yes.
Nobody was watching Chargers.
I did. Yes, we did. Yep.
Okay. Well, like, the Chargers have their doors blown off. And it just, I'd imagine, like, there hasn't been a game where another team has had quadruple the number of rushing yards on a Jim Harbaugh team ever, right? Like, I can't imagine that's ever happened.
Yeah.
But you know what it is like the identity of that Chargers team ran through the offensive line. And while everybody's focusing on everything else, like, so much of what they were building was about, Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, and both those guys are out for the year. So, like, the identity has been stolen from that team, And, like, I sort of feel the same way. Like, there's a less extreme version of that going on in Detroit, and that so much of what Detroit had built over the last couple of years was built around having the best offensive line in the league. And it's not a bad offensive line, but it's not what it was. And so I think that's the difference. Like, when I watch them, it's like that dominant offensive line, like, it's not there right now. And I don't know if that's Taylor Decker getting older. I don't know if that's not having Frank Ragnow. I don't know if part of it's Ben Johnson not being there, but I would say, like, that would be the difference with the Lions. And I still think they've got a high ceiling, and, when they turn it on, it's impressive. If you don't have the line play at the level that they had it, like, the identity of the team does change.
Albert, you're the man. Have a great rest of your week. Bears and Steelers, baby. Maybe no Aaron Rodgers, but we'll see what happens.
Great uniform matchup, right?
A classic uniform matchup.
Yeah.
Great uniform matchup.
Find a way to win.
Yes. Albert Breer joins us on the Yuengling hotline.
See you, buddy.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's Home for Sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show. Now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Oh. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, baby. I put this on my phone. I said to my wife, we're going to monitor our energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy we're using and when. And you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control. And guess what? Our bill went down right from our phone. Anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Oh, it's good.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles, for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. That's David Flom and Matt Moore's dining creation on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. You should try the burger. It is outstanding. Jay Moore.
Oh.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
You guys are going to the game with Tracy Butler on Sunday?
No.
We will not, no.
Don, I haven't been to a Bears game at Soldier Field since 03. I checked the date. It was 03.
But I will be there in Arlington Heights. Definitely.
I'm like, does Don know something I don't? The two of you are going with Tracy to see Mason Rudolph?
No. Not even the reindeer I'm not going to go see at Soldier Field. No. But I will be there in Arlington Heights, though. Absolutely. You can find me there. Yeah. Leaving my coat in the car
That's it.
Come on, Cap. Let's go to Lou Malnati's field and check it out. The Chicago Bears.
My wife's actually in the building right now. She's on ABC.
You got a C in the middle of the field and a pizza slice in the C, you see.
Yeah, that's why she's
Nice.
down there. She's announcing the field is done.
Wow.
And Kevin Warren has signed a deal to make it Lou Malnati's
Breaking
field.
news?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. Hit the sound.
Absolutely.
Do not. Done. Okay, that sounded. Lou Malnati's Field, Arlington Heights, Illinois, the site of the Chicago Bears Super Bowl championship.
And every home game, they decorate the field like pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, that also in the same release, apparently.
There
Jay
you go.
Moore letting us know. Shay, do you have any information on Lou Malnati's field?
I'm looking into it. I'm struggling to find a press release. Not sure.
Since my
I'm
wife
not
is
sure
the one
if Cap is giving us accurate information or
Since
not.
my wife is the one that writes said press releases for that company, I think I would have already known. Hey, hon, what are you working on over there?
Yes.
Oh, the press release. We bought the naming rights to the stadium.
Okay.
What?
Wouldn't that be something?
Because people don't know how to listen. There are people in their cars right now think you're making a legitimate announcement. They're going to go to work and go, did you hear? The Bears' new stadium in Arlington Heights is going to be called Lou Malnati's Field.
Wouldn't that be something, Cap?
And that's all, folks.
The Cap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, baby, on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Cap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. You know what tomorrow is?
That would be a Waddle Wednesday.
That's right, a Waddle Wednesday tomorrow, Cap, right here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. And guess what? Shout out to the Bulls for a terrific victory against Denver yesterday.
Terrific victory. Terrific. I stayed up and watched it.
Yep.
Way to go, Bulls. Nicely done.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
So long, Al.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I got the best job, Carm.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, yeah, here we are.
I won. I won the bets that I wouldn't be the first person to open his mouth.
Well, if you weren't
It's
going
your
to,
show.
hey, listen, if you weren't going to talk, it wasn't going to be a problem.
Listen, I almost pulled a Yurko and ended up in the bathroom for the first segment. It's been a rough morning for me.
Yeah, well, it happens, Tommy. At our age,
well, it's not
times
just
get
that.
tough in the morning. It's the Carmen and Jurko show, guys. Tommy Waddle in for Carmen. Carmen's doing the old switcheroo.
Got the ball. He's running with it, fellas.
Spring trading in November. That's what we have right now. Tommy needs to call an audible. He called the right-hander out of the bullpen.
I
Carmen
did.
DeFalco, the
I
Italian
heard you were
stallion.
mad. Heard you were mad about that. Like we didn't clear that with you.
No, not that.
Do you want to know the truth?
It
You know
didn't
the
need to be-
truth?
It didn't need to be cleared. I just was wondering why I wasn't asked to work in the afternoon with Mark Silverman.
Okay, here's the deal. I have an event tonight with Colston Loveland.
A big one. A massive event.
Yes, with Viore out at the.
And thank you for the coffee this morning.
You're very welcome.
You're
I
a
always
gentleman.
take care of you.
You do. It's unbelievable. Very generous person, individual.
Thank you. Despite what Danny will say, when I have a situation, I constantly reach out to him, and I said to Danny, I have an opportunity to do an event with Colston Loveland.
Yes.
And I would like to do this event. Is there any chance?
It's a chance to forge a relationship with the current Bears player.
Yes.
With the eye of maybe taking care
Yeah.
of him in the future
Of
and
course.
being a consistent guest here, probably on the Waddle and Silvy show, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that was part of it.
And it's a chance to line the pockets a little bit.
Now you're talking.
Have some
Colston
wagering.
Loveland.
Yeah.
And who?
And have some wagering
What do you
money.
mean?
Who's
You
the
said-
sponsor?
In Viore.
Oh, are we all getting yoga pants?
If you would
Is
like
that
some yoga
cri-
pants, I can bring in some yoga pants.
Is
Yeah,
that-
I would like some.
Wait a minute. Is that Christian Diori?
No, yeah, Christian
Viore.
Dior. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you could you
Yeah.
could hook a brother up with
I
some
can.
quarter zips.
What's
and
your
some
size?
Medium.
Really?
Girls medium.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
Really?
He'd like
Really?
the female cut. He'd like the
I was
female
thinking
cut.
small. I was thinking like,
No,
kids.
these guys are wispy.
Like toddler mediums.
Yeah, I'm a 3T Waddle. What do you
Why is
think?
your shirt so tight?
It is snug today, kid.
What is it? Like, do you guys have a flex off at any point during the show from 9 to noon?
Yeah, in
One
the
of your
back studio
flexes?
there.
Shit's not tight at all.
When the boy-aquarium fills up with all the man meat back there, oh yeah. Shirts start coming off. Whoa.
Oh, boy.
Good times.
So anyway, I reached out to Danny and I said, hey, I have this event. Is there any chance I can trade shifts?
Right.
I said shifts.
I heard you, kid.
With either Carmen or Yurko. And
either one
Danny
of the
said,
two.
Danny goes, why don't we see if you can switch with Carm, because would love to have you and Yurk work together and talk some ball.
Beautiful.
On a random Tuesday.
I can get that. Yeah, no,
So
I understand
that's what
that.
happened.
On an off day Tuesday for the Chicago Bears, we'll have intense football talk. Now, I don't know if you can stack up against the NFL Bible that Carmen carries around.
I know, but I have
you ever
three
seen
notepads.
Did you ever see his Bible?
It is. I have, and it is glorious.
Impressive. It's impressive.
It's glorious.
He just thumbs to something, and there it is instantaneously. Do you know he does his own power rankings based on his numbers?
I know that. What is his formula? He grabs a bottle of bourbon, and
he grabs a bottle of bourbon and he starts putting ideas
Some
and thoughts and
flank
numbers
steak and
together, and
comes up with something.
Next thing you know, you've got carbonara on the table. It's absolutely fantastic. No, it's he owns them.
Okay.
Where
has he had the
They're
Bears?
his numbers. He said they might crack the top 10. They were 15 last week.
Wow.
15 last week. Now, these are numbers that are ranking the defense and the offense and this. And I think we all know that the Bears might be a little bit of a flawed football team, but they are a flawed football team.
Yeah, and tell me
They're the Chicago Bears.
Show me a team that isn't flawed.
Yeah. And I'd rather be 7-3, Tommy, than 5-5.
I'm with you 100%.
I'd rather be 7-3 in first place, but the problem is now the target is on your back.
Yeah, I mean,
anytime you get to the top of the mountain, everybody wants to knock you off. I'm glad they're there. I hope they start to feel accustomed to being up on top, but uneasy is the head that wears the crown.
We asked.
That's where we're at. And right now, they got the crown in the NFC North, and people are going to be trying to knock them off that perch. So,
how would you
get ready.
describe
Get
yourself as a
prepared.
Bears fan? I will tell you, this is how I describe myself. I'm a euphoric realist. I am euphoric. I am beyond thrilled that my favorite football team is 7-3, but I know what I'm watching.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, I understand it, and I'm not going to poo-poo it. I'm not going to do anything other than enjoy this, because at this point of this season, I feel strongly that while this team may be a bit ahead of itself in terms of the record, I did not have them projected to be 7-3 at this point. I did predict it, expected that they would win at least 9 games this year. But I think they are exactly on track with regard to the big picture items, and that is they're a much better coach team. They're developing. They're learning how to win, and they are pointed in the right direction.
And you ask yourself, what's the one thing that you now know that is true that you didn't think at the beginning of the year? Or you were hoping that it was going to happen, but you didn't know if it was absolutely going to come true. What is that one thing? For me, that one thing is that Ben Johnson is the real deal. He changed the culture. He had an absolute and immediate effect on this football team. There is no denying that the right guy for the right job was Ben Johnson for the Chicago Bears job.
It was the one thing that I said that I can guarantee Bears fans from the very beginning is they're going to be a much better coach team across the board with Ben Johnson and his staff. I felt that was going to be the case anyway. I would say to you the one thing that I'm probably most comfortable with now is that they have found an answer to for most of their offensive line issues. You know, from guard to guard, I believe they've played like 676 of 680 snaps together.
Yeah.
Benedict, you would know this better than I, as a young player, is better against the run than he is the pass. Darnell Wright, for whatever reason, maybe it's the elbow, maybe it's, the payday down the road, has become maybe not all pro, because you're going to have to get beyond Sewell and Lane Johnson for that, but a Pro Bowl caliber type he's in the conversation.
Sure, they're talking about it.
So that offensive line, to me, was one of the things that I thought that they fixed, but needed to see it to really believe it. And I think they have. I think they've fixed it enough that I know this offense works. But now that the offensive line is good, especially guard to guard, where it is very important for your young quarterback to feel protected and cozy. There's a lot of things. That defense isn't good enough. You know that better than I know that. That defensive line does not get enough pressure.
Does not get it done.
Their special teams isn't consistent enough.
It's not. I heard a lot of criticism on Grady Jarrett. Oh, Grady Jarrett this, Grady Jarrett this. Listen, when Grady Jarrett gets in there,
he's the only guy getting close to the quarterback.
Grady Jarrett can play.
Yeah.
The problem with Grady Jarrett is his availability.
Yes.
And the lack thereof.
But you knew that may be an issue because he's on the wrong side of 30. He's coming off of an ACL, and we saw, that knee bark a little bit earlier. But if you can put him on a pitch count and rotate him.
That's what you have to do. 30 plays a game would be, that's the maximum that you'd be able to get him in there and still have him be an effective player. Most importantly, when he's done with the game and he's icing up and getting him refreshed again and back on target to be able to play on that next Sunday, because guess what? He's got wear and tear on that body.
Yeah.
Wear and tear. Now, you gave him a lot of money and you guaranteed a lot of money.
Yeah.
But at least he's making an effort trying to get back out on that field. And when he's there, he does have an impact. I mean, you see it when he gets in there. He's bull rushing the guy back into the quarterback. At least there's an effort there. Anybody else tries to bull rush out there, except for the kid Booker that put the left arm into the shoulder of Orlando Brown Jr. and took him all the way back. I mean, that's the one true bull rush. I looked at that. I said, my heavens, but what happened?
That didn't work this week against a Minnesota offensive line that has struggled to protect their
Show
quarterbacks.
that once.
Yes.
They're going to sit on you. You got to find something else.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on. Don't mess with Texas.
And the reason Booker was inactive, the reason Booker was not a first-team player is watch him against the run.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
Yeah.
It's like a surfer out on Mavericks that fell off his board and now is getting swept to shore, hoping not to get hit on the jagged coral that's underneath.
So I guess the moral of the story is look, well, I understand the reality of it all. I understand. I think that they're more of a 2026, 2027 story than a 2025 story, but I'm not going to ignore
But let's have a party.
The joy that they've provided me in 2025. My expectation was 9 wins. My expectation now is 10 wins.
The only Super Bowl you can win, Tommy,
is this year's Super Bowl.
This year's. I can't win 2027s this year.
But do you not agree
the only one is this one.
that look, again,
Enjoy
I think
the ride.
Yes.
Enjoy the ride.
But this organization's story, and the reason why I point to the future is this isn't going to be a pop-up season to me because of the coaching staff and the way that they're doing some business now. I think this is sustainable.
Yeah.
So while the 7-3 record may be a bit surprising to me on the upside at this point. I'm not surprised that they're pointed in the right direction and there's a lot of feel-good up there.
I had 10-7 at the beginning of the season.
Did you have them in the playoffs?
I did have them in the playoffs. These guys would be able to tell you the predictions that we make. Meatballs
yeah, both
are on the
Jurko
line.
and I had them in.
Two of us have
in the playoffs.
got the Bears in the playoffs. I had Packers and Minnesota missing. So I've got Detroit in the playoffs and the Bears in the playoffs. Yeah. Little, a little chesty.
I like it.
So
where do you feel
I also
now?
had the Miami Dolphins in the playoffs. Big miss.
Didn't
even
you
though
also-
they've come back and win the last 2 games.
Did you have the Bears and the Jets in the Super Bowl last year?
No, that was last year. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I meant, last year.
I went to Spain, and I was given an assignment to read a book. I read the book and got caught up in the propaganda. And once I got caught up in the propaganda, I said, look at this. This is what we're going to do, blah, blah, blah. And it was a failure.
We all have those.
My path and my vision that I had, my brain, it was a failure.
I vividly remember telling people on the old Sports Central at WGN that Ryan Leaf was going to have the better NFL career than Peyton Manning. So we all have these in our repertoire. We all have these on our resume.
Yeah.
But that one's pretty awful.
Yeah, Jonathan Quinn, I said, could be a viable starter in the NFL. You remember Jonathan Quinn? And the other one I missed on, I kind of said he's either going to be a boom or bust guy. He's not going to be average. He is going to either hit and be a star or he's going to be miserable. Mike Evans.
Really?
Out of USC. I go, it's boom or bust with this guy. Either he is going to be a legit
The wide receiver?
yeah.
Out of Texas A&M, right? Wasn't he Texas A&M? I don't think it was USC.
I thought it was USC, but you might be right.
Chris
Texas
is a
A&M.
USC expert.
He's not SC.
Yeah. Texas A&M.
Texas
then.
A&M, yeah.
Either way, out of Texas A&M. But I said that about him. And then all he did was post 1,000-yard seasons for like 10, 11 years in a row. And then every blue moon we talk about it, and I go, yep, I was wrong on Mike Evans. Wrong. You got to raise your hand when you're wrong. You're wrong.
I had Greg Oden being a better player than Kevin Durant. Like I made my resume is littered with mistakes.
Yeah,
so
littered with
it
corpses
is what
of
it is.
bad
I thought Johnny
predictions.
Manziel would be a great NFL quarterback.
Did you really?
Yeah. On the record, yes.
And I think physically
Wrong.
he could have been, but mentally, just no.
Yeah,
mentally, you lost on the brain.
Didn't
there.
work.
Yeah, you lost on the brain and the personality.
I've never
but you
been
know
wrong
what?
about anything.
That I know you haven't.
I've never been wrong.
That Chris, the only thing I would say about that is, when you get to the next level, you just can't play wild and careless the way he did it at Texas A&M.
Yeah.
That don't work at the next level.
No.
And I think in a lot of ways, here's a segue for you. Caleb Williams has cleaned up a lot of that hero ball stuff. And you don't see as much of him being just careless with ejecting the pocket too quickly. You want to do a little Caleb Williams evaluation when we come back?
I'd love to, man. 312-332-3776 is the number. And the topics?
Caleb Williams. How do you feel about Caleb Williams? And I got another one for you, Johnny.
How do you feel about the Bears? What's your feeling about the Bears deep down inside?
I want to know where your percentage... what percentage do you believe the Bears will go to the postseason? I said yesterday on our show, I feel 65% confident at 7-3 that they will make the postseason. Where are you at?
2 out of 3. 66.67% there.
Chuck, that was a tease. I wanted you to give me the answer when we come back from break.
I'm changing my mind.
It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, topping stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark. Get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
We got a college basketball tutorial in here at the break. I didn't even realize that the vast majority of the Division I teams were playing
in action?
the meaningful part of their schedule.
They're getting there. There's been a couple of top 20 matchups in there. Illinois plays Alabama tonight. I know, 8 o'clock, United Center.
Okay.
Big one. Big matchup. These are two top 15 programs, I believe.
I love it.
So it's going to be some exciting stuff. Is it tomorrow night or tonight?
Tomorrow night.
Say it again?
Tomorrow night.
Thank you. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night.
I'll tell you, I was just nodding my head yes when you said it was tonight. Like
I was going to sit down tonight
idea.
to watch the damn game. I'm glad. Now I got something else I can do.
Tonight you've got a big one. You've got Michigan State, Kentucky, and then you've got Kansas and Duke.
That is big.
We're carrying those games, aren't we?
Hey, some blue bloods.
We are, yes.
The Champions Classic, we carry them in progress at 6:30 after Carmen Jurko get done saving the music.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, you know they discovered Kanye? Did you know that?
I did not know
the
that.
The plain white tees.
Really?
They had the plain white tees in here. Hey, they're Delilah. I think you remember that song. You remember it?
I do, yeah. Why are you looking
Can you
at
sing
me
it
like
for
this?
me?
I can't. No, I'm not musically inclined.
And then Kanye, they got a young Kanye was in
They
here.
had Kanye in the studio.
I believe so they discovered
You just
Kanye.
lied. Now you're
I'm not
lying. Is this
at all.
part of your shows?
I am not lying at all.
At 9:20, Johnny makes up a bunch of stuff, and it starts with giving you the wrong schedule for college basketball.
Yeah, two lies and a truth. One's the college basketball, Kanye, and the plain white tees.
Can I tell you how? That's how they moved up the ranks. That's how they shot up with a bullet to the top.
They did some like really interesting stuff, didn't they? I mean, it was during a time where you could get away with doing some interesting stuff.
Oh yes,
they pushed the envelope, as they say.
The envelope. And one time they pushed the envelope with the greatest envelope pusher of all time, Mark Giangreco.
Oh yeah,
for his birthday up here. the introduction of the Flying V into the ABC.
So
7
will there
building.
be any of that nonsense today from 3 to 6:30? There was none yesterday.
No,
that's for sure. We were strictly in our football.
I don't
foxhole.
think there's
What's
any
this Flying
nonsense
V you're
whatsoever.
talking about, Yerk? Flying V.
It's a Flying V, yeah. Well, they celebrated Mark's birthday.
Yeah.
And they had some young ladies from one of the local establishments come in here, one of the Tuckabucks with management. And, then all of a sudden, there it was, the Flying V. Whee! Good times were had by all.
We had to educate Sylvie, too.
You asked. I got to give you an answer.
I know, and I know the story. I was trying to get you to
the
tell
true
her.
meaning of the term glazing as well. We had that conversation yesterday.
Boy, yes.
Yeah, glazing.
Okay.
Yeah. He was unaware?
Like a
Well,
Krispy
I think
Kreme.
he kind of knew, but didn't, know the extent of
the
it.
full extent.
And the reason why we were having the conversation with him is because he says both of his sons, Mason and Braxton, they
Buck and Bronco.
they kind of use it kind of liberally. But I'm not singling them out. I think, as Sylvia said, like everyone in that age group,
young people
everyone
do
uses
say it frequently.
Yeah.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Would you like to take this opportunity to do a little glazing of the Bears quarterback right now? Or do you have what type of...
Take whatever opportunity you want.
I'm just saying. Like, we were going to have a quarterback conversation.
Let's do
will
it.
we not?
Let's do it. Caleb Williams and his state, the state of Caleb Williams. Is
Because
that what we're after?
yeah, because that's a conversation every week for everyone. You know, with the... these quarterbacks, everyone wants to define them week by week by week by week.
His ability to escape pressure this year has gone to like world-class level. His ability to escape pressure, avoid negative plays, avoid turnovers, I think has taken him to a different level at the quarterback position. He is still a little bit inaccurate.
Yes.
He still overthrows the ball.
Yeah.
You want to talk about not putting touch on a ball. Yeah. Especially the long ball. Put a little bit of arc under it. A little like Steph Curry when he's going over Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
You put
That's
a little
a great
more arch.
analogy.
You put a little more arch on the ball.
It's got to be a velvety touch.
So it gets up over the top. Well, he's one of those guys that could use a little bit of that. But arm strength is never going to be an issue for this guy.
No.
The ability to get a ball downfield 35 yards on the line and try to put it someplace where it needs to be put where nobody else can get it, he's got that ability.
Are you comfortable with where he's at in this development, like midway through his second year under the direction of Ben Johnson, a second head coach?
I've been preaching for an extended period of time. 11 games for Favre, 92.
Yeah.
16 and 93, 16 and 94. So you look at that, and that's 32. It's 43 games. It wasn't until 4 years into it and 5 years into the league that Favre became the MVP.
Let me ask you a quick
when
question
Favre
on
had
that.
the 38 touchdowns.
I've heard you say
and
that
he
a lot.
limited. He led the league in interceptions one year in 93 or 94. He threw 25 interceptions.
How much of his, because we all know this is years ago, how much of that do you think, because interception totals were high for everyone, how much of his delay was because the rules had not yet favored the offense the way they do today? And does that make it easier for young quarterbacks to get adjusted sooner?
The part of the development that took the longest for him was the being convinced that you don't have to make every throw 22 yards downfield.
Right.
And you can't.
Check down's not a bad thing.
And you can't throw the ball through a defender. He tried to throw the ball through a defender. You can't throw the ball through a defender. Yeah. That's not going to happen. It's not going to work. So when it's not available, go here.
Yeah.
When it's not available, go to Chmura.
And this is what I would tell you about Caleb. Look at some of the times that in this particular game that people said, well, he didn't play well. He hit checkdowns, I think, as frequently as I've seen him do quite a bit.
If it's not there, go.
Yeah.
If it's not there or you become unsettled and the pocket's not perfect and you've got to do something, it's perfectly fine to get yourself a 7-8 yard gain. There's nothing wrong with that. Positive plays. That's all you're really looking to do.
So you get done with watching him play these days more frequently than not. While you may not rave about him, you feel comfortable where he's at in
the
his
process
development.
of his development. Yeah. I don't think he's nearly a finished product.
Right.
We're not there yet.
No.
Not even really kind of close to being there. The confidence, the more they win, the more they play well, the more they look to him as like a leader. The best thing that's happened this year is the development of the running game.
Yeah, I agree.
the ability to be able to run the ball has helped him kind of settle down
That's
a little
why I
bit.
made the comment about the offensive line.
And
previously.
maybe take the feeling and the onus off his own mind that he's got to be the guy that's got to carry him on the back.
Trust it. Trust the offense. Trust that Ben is going to put you in the right spot. Trust that when you throw that seam route to Colston Loveland, you drafted him 10th overall because he can make that play for you. Trust that offensive line that you just spent $70 million guaranteed on the interior of. Trust that they will.
Trust your levels.
Yes, and then trust yourself because you were the first pick of the draft to let it rip.
Trust your levels on that boot play where you've got your shallow crosser, you got your middle crosser, and then you got your deep route. And look at how they reacted defensively. When you go out and you pull out defensively, you look at that first defender. Yeah. If that defender's getting depth, he's covering the middle, you've got to go short. If he's shallow, you can go to the second level and you can hit that play. That's it. That's the simplest read in the history of man.
I got to tell you, I started watching closely. Ever since he became a Bear, but recently Sylvia's asked me, hey, when you watch the film, do you see a quarterback that is ejecting the pocket unnecessarily? And I have to tell you, as much as he has been one of the most elusive guys I've seen in recent times over the course of the last several weeks, I don't see a quarterback that is getting out of there because he's uncomfortable.
He's choosing to get out of there.
And he has to get out of there.
There might have been one play that I saw him float a little bit out and then created a bad angle where his tackle's like, where's this guy going? Oh, my guy's out of the pocket. But
that was 3 times a game last year.
Right.
So the point I'm making is that his situational awareness, I think you're seeing tangible evidence of him improving. Is he where he needs to be? Obviously not. I mean, some of the deep ball accuracies are issues. Carm talks about the stat every single day, and it's valid. He has the worst, I think, expected completion percentage in the league at this point, right? He's under, at this point, 60% completion rate. His receivers haven't really helped him the last couple of weeks with a number of drops. But in 2025, that number's got to be 65 or north of that. But if you can marry, Johnny, eventually his playmaking ability and this clutch gene that he has with a more efficient, more comfortable guy who plays within the confines of that offense and in the structure of that offense, you got something that's going to scare the tar out of a vast majority of the NFL defenses. And I'll give you another example of some improvement that I've seen. Despite him only completing 50% of his passes and missing some overthrows, which I'm not saying he's finished, he has taken checkdowns. He's not making catastrophic mistakes. There aren't the goes the dynamite, moments that okay, I made a mistake, but instead of putting us behind the 8 ball and on our own 5-yard line because I threw a crappy pick, I just overthrew a guy. When was the last time also you saw one of his passes get batted down? He's learning as a 6'1" quarterback how to deliver the football without that being an issue. So I see some pocket awareness and I see some improvement that may not show itself in the overall completion percentage at this point. But if you're a Bears fan, I would think that there's much more good than bad. And you'd have to be, pretty damn comfortable with where he is right now, knowing that he still has a long way to go to be that guy that is a difference maker every Sunday.
I like what I see.
I do too.
And I like the development. I like where he's going. He'll continue to get better and better and better. In Ben, I trust. That's where I'm at. In Ben Johnson, I trust to help develop this quarterback.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
All right, when we come back, we will get to the just how confident are you that this team will make it to the postseason. It's 7-3. You'd think they're in the catbird seat, but they do have a more difficult schedule from here on out. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mic with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheers plus bile-filled anger.
That you bent on your team's folly.
Equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports streams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
DraftKings and Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
College football Saturdays, there's nothing like it. Tailgates fired up, rivalries running deep, and the crowd going wild.
Oh yeah, and when it's time to kick back before kickoff, make it Flight by Yuengling.
And Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. So whether you're in Champaign or cheering on from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yuengling. Raise the bar. Take flight.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Wow, what a gift this was. Turned around and Tom Thayer just appeared. It's like
studio.
Christmas.
In the studio.
It's like Christmas.
Yeah. I tell you why I drove in here.
Because you wanted to be with Yerk and me.
I did, but
Right.
I'm
100%
driving,
correct.
minding my own business, and then 15, 20 minutes ago, I hear Yerk make a reference to Mavericks, which is a surf spot in Half Moon Bay in Northern California.
100%.
And it is one of the most vicious premium surf spots in the world.
Chew you up and spit
and I'm
you out?
going,
It
you know,
is.
Every time I listen to Yerk, he amazes me with his intelligence. And then all of a sudden, out of the hat, he pulls a Maverick.
I did.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been up to Makaha, too.
You've never been on a
I've seen
surfboard,
I've seen the waves come in up there.
In Makaha and Oahu?
Yeah, in
Okay,
Oahu.
so we have a spot in Maui that I surf a lot called Little Makaha.
Mhm.
And it's
Yeah.
kind of the same way that the wave is built inside the bay and everything.
So
but-
we're going up to Turtle Bay, which is up on that northernmost point of Oahu.
Correct.
We stopped up at Makaha to watch some of the action.
Yeah.
Did you ever put the Speedo on and go out there on a surfboard?
Never, ever. Listen, I've got limitations. I could swim. The Croatians are natural swimmers because of the Adriatic Sea.
Then ask if you could
Natural
swim.
swimmers.
Ask if you could surf.
Listen, I don't want to be in that turbulent of water. When you see those waves crashing and then you realize how shallow it actually is out there, not for the good kid.
Tom's doing it with a bunch of
calm water.
Replaced joints.
You know what? Every once in a while when the wind comes ripping out of the north, and the fetch on Lake Michigan, the length from where the wind starts to where the wind finishes, it produces a lot of nice waves there in Whiting, Indiana.
I've surfed there.
Have you surfed there?
I've surfed in Whiting,
You got to
Indiana.
have the cold weather gear on. You got to have it all on.
I've surfed.
They're surfing in the middle of the winter out
and
there.
a hazmat outfit.
I surfed December 5th in Evanston. I've surfed in Sheboygan.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But have you ever been to Portugal? You're a world traveler.
I have not. I've been to Spain, but never to Portugal.
Okay. Because
they got
there's
something special out there?
Yeah, there's a spot called Nazaré. And that's the only spot that I would travel to. I've been to Mavericks and I've been to a lot of the Hawaii ones, but to go to this Nazaré where they have 100-foot waves and the world record is always set there, that's the only place I would travel to sit
Can
up.
you speak Portuguese?
No.
I was going to say you and Cairo could have a conversation.
Right, he was on with. Was that?
No, it was a listener who speaks Portuguese and gave a message to Cairo.
Surprisingly, they could speak good English. The Portuguese. You'd be shocked.
By the way, Tom Thayer in studio, brought to you by Humana. Humana is committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. So, I mean, it's 7-3. I mean, it's blue skies and sunshine right now for us Bears fans. What do you make of this football team?
You know, they're winning games that last 4, 5, 6, 7 years we would have lost.
Yeah.
And that's encouraging to me because there is some improvement, but you still have to go out there and make a couple wise draft choices within the next couple years and get some help in some of the positions that you need it the most. And so listen, Ben's got me riding high.
Yeah.
And that's the thing
and
about
Ben,
it.
we trust. That's what Yerk was saying last segment.
And, you know, every time he comes out of the locker room at halftime, whatever he says to Jason McKee, I believe him. And I have a lot of faith in this guy. And he's super intelligent. He's put together a really good staff. It's a no-nonsense working atmosphere over there. And you know how, like, when we walked in with Ditka, you walked in there with the fear of losing your job every day. And I don't necessarily think that's the case, but it is about what type of improvements are you going to make for me
And
today.
you don't want to be the weak link as a player.
No.
You don't want to be the reason why this well-designed play, whether it's coming from Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen, doesn't work. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, and you know, the coaching staff, you want to be a coaching staff that's improving your position. You know, watching the Dallas defense last night, and luckily Eberflus went in there and got 6 new players over a course of a couple weeks, and the Raiders aren't the best of teams. You know, you get that influx of talent coming in, it can help you a lot.
I said a little bit earlier, I said that, you know, it's 7-3. Maybe they're a little ahead of schedule with regard to what you thought the record would be at this point, but they're right on schedule with regard to the development of this team, and they're better coached, and the culture has changed, and they're learning how to win. Would you think that, like, were you expecting 7-3 through 10 games, or is this a pleasant surprise?
It's a pleasant surprise to me because I didn't know. Listen, I still think Caleb's upside is maybe a year away.
Yeah, we've talked.
And I know, Yerk, listening on the way here, you predicted 10-7 this year.
At the beginning, At the beginning. Because I'm always a little bit more cheery than most.
He had him in the Super Bowl
and
last
I hope
year.
they're doing. I did have him in the Super Bowl against the New York Jets.
You did, really?
Yeah, against the Jets.
Oh, you are awesome, man.
I read the Rodgers book on the way out to Spain last year. So I was full of the propaganda on Rodgers, and I'm like, you know what? He is going to take the Jets somewhere. So I said Jets against the Bears. Absolute failure.
That would have been one of the biggest games in Super Bowl history if that was the case.
I looked early in the schedule, and I said if they're going to make hay, they got to make hay early. And then they started 0-2, the Chicago Bears, this year. And I'm like, man, they may have missed their opportunity to start out kind of, all right. You had to win against Minnesota. I thought was going to happen. I knew it was going to be tough against Detroit. And then I thought the schedule was there if the Bears develop, if Ben Johnson changes the culture, if good things are happening. I felt like, okay, there was an area, there was a little soft spot in the schedule where you might be able to make some hay. And then hell comes to breakfast. I thought Pittsburgh would be a little bit better than they are now.
Yeah.
You got Philadelphia coming up. San Francisco. I saw what happened in San Francisco last year. Oh, my God. So, there's them points on the schedule. And when you're 1-5 in the division, any game in the division is a tough game.
Right.
You were 0-6 the year before. So if you're going to get to 10, you got to go at least 3-3 in the division. That's another thing I had said. You've got to go 3-3 in your division if you're going to get to 10. And now they're 1-2? 1-2. 1-2 within their own division. They've got to find a way to win 2 more games, either against Green Bay. At the end, they get Detroit. 2 against Green Bay, 1 against Detroit. That's kind of like, what are the mechanics of how you get to where you need to get? And now that they're 7-3, I feel like 10-7 would be what the least I'd be satisfied,
Yeah.
Now that we're 7-3, can they go 3-4 in their final 7 games? Well, I think I look at it and I say absolutely. Cleveland's going to be a nightmare. You're going to have to find a way to run exactly at who's the big fella?
Miles Garrett.
Miles Garrett.
Wow. You got to run at him. You got to wear him down.
Yeah.
You got to make him
Their
not
front's
want to
good,
get to
even
the quarterback.
beyond him.
Well, the Mason Graham.
Yeah.
The kid they got from Michigan.
Yeah.
You see the way they work together in tandems?
Yeah.
You see the way they rush the passer? I watched the Rams last week for the first time intently in here when Peggy and I were doing a show. I watched the Rams front four. They put pressure with front four. That's it.
Yeah.
You should see the coordinations with their stunt packages. They're running 3-man stunts, and it is seamless. It's a work of art. It looks like a dance. I'm like, look at these guys running a 3-man stunt, and the guy that's coming, and he's going to loop. That guy is convincing the guard he's coming. These 2 guys are crashing. Nobody's leaving nobody. And here comes the looper up on the quarterback just going, hoo-hoo, boo, I'm here. Yeah, I'm coming to get you. Here I am. Yeah.
McMichael, when they would run a 3-man game, so it would be Hamp and Ming down, Richard would come around.
Right.
And
Think
Richard
about that historic stunt coming at you.
But Ming always used to say, okay, Richard, me and Hamp are going to set you free. Yeah. And then you'd see those guys, they would take out 4 of the offensive linemen. And
you don't
Richard,
have to say thank you.
Right. Okay, Singletary, let me and Hampton go make you another All-Pro. And he used to say it walking out of the locker room. Was every guy just loved that.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me how excited you are about watching this offensive line develop. And I was saying to Yerk just the last segment, I think that from guard to guard, they've played 99.8% of the snaps together.
Yeah.
And think about how many different combinations that team had at offensive line last year.
Well, from the time that we used to talk in the offseason throughout training camp and all that, I think it is the most improved position, and it's having an effect on the offense. They're running the ball well. They're protecting Caleb, even though he's got to perform some escapability at certain times. Darnell Wright is playing a completely different game than he played since he's been here. Theo Benedette is really able to continue to learn the position and how to play left tackle, and he's got the athleticism to readjust his feet in the midst of a pass blocking assignment. And that's encouraging.
Yeah, when you become a dominant run team, too, teams got to do different things against you. And I saw this kind of at the end of the game when the Bears had the run. They start slanting on you, and they start going backdoor on you. And they start gambling against the Bears' offensive line because the offensive line, if they get into you, they can move you. 61 on the other team made a couple of plays late when the Bears were trying to run the ball.
Yeah, Redmond is his name?
Yeah. How difficult is it now for the offensive line to know they're going to be facing a front line that's going to be moving on them when they're trying to run that little zone play? Because he slanted inside of Darnell Wright twice.
Yep.
Ended up making a play late in the game. They were doing it against the guards. So at this point now, what primary focus do offensive linemen need to have in the running game when they've got a team that's not going to just stand there and take it? They're going to be moving all over the yard. How difficult is that for the offensive line?
Where are you? Where are you playing? And so the crowd noise inside Minnesota Stadium, it gets the offensive line that they're off the ball an eighth, just a tick later than the defensive line. And so if you're already on a predetermined slant and you're an eighth of a second slow off the ball, if you can't catch up to that guy, you're going to get beat. And I've always thought that zone blocking footwork puts you in a precarious position against slanting defensive lines. Yeah. So I think when you play them at home, and we'll see it this week, because you talked about the Rams being able to put pressure on the quarterback with 4 rushers. Yeah. And it's the same thing with the Steelers. Yeah. They feel that their 2 outside rushers can win the contest, and then their inside guys can come and help them. So it's kind of, we're going to get a chance to see, what they do against Watt and, what they do against the rest of the guys. But slanting defensive linemen, like you said, it scares me. Then I also, later in the game, they weren't necessarily spying Caleb, but
they kept somebody there.
Yeah. They kept somebody there. And then, okay, if Caleb is not going to run or they're going to run the ball, then that extra linebacker is free to go.
Yeah,
so
or you got a guy that's like, if the running back releases, then he covers them. But if the running back's going to stay and block, then he's on a pressure cover.
We got to take a break. At the break, I'm going to try to encourage the big fellas to go through an Oklahoma drill. And then I'll report the outcome of that when we come back. More with Tom Thayer on Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat.
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
At Twin Peaks, it's always game time. Late night hits every night with scratch-made food, handcrafted cocktails, and ice-cold 29-degree beer served till the lights go low. When the rest of the world winds down, Twin Peaks turns it up. The best late night in the league. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer's in studio with us. That's a treat. I have swapped shifts today with Carmen, so it's the good kid Johnny and me and Tom Thayer. How was Friday at Twin Peaks?
It was fun.
Yeah,
you guys have a great group of
Barstool Eddie was there with you as well. Barstool Eddie was there with you as well.
Barstool Eddie was there. Silvy, he left early to catch a flight to Minnesota. So then Tyler was on the line.
Nice. It was all good.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to ask you if you think the team will make the playoffs. I'll ask you what has to happen, and other than the obvious, like winning, beating this team, what kind of inside football has to happen for this team between now and the end of the regular season for them to be a postseason team?
It would nice to see them be in a winning position before the end of the game and then hold that winning position, because Ben talked about it yesterday with Jeff. They were ahead 16-3, and I think everybody has a tendency to relax or just think that the game is over. But if they get one of those leads, they have to hold it. And whether it's against Philly in Philly or Green Bay in Green Bay, it's not going to be the easiest of circumstances. And we were just talking about Myles Garrett. Yeah. I know how bad Cleveland is, but that dude scares me. I mean, he's the type of guy, Yerk, that if I looked at the schedule before the season started, I would circle this game and this guy going, oh, man.
10 sacks in the last 3 games.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it, and he's up on top. He's probably going to break the record the way he's going right now.
What is the record?
Most sacks, Strahan.
22?
22. He's on pace for 25
21,
and a half.
and then Favre laid down for
him.
But he's on track for 25 and a half at this point.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's going to end up breaking the record. But you're right. I mean, those games that you take a look when you're going, oh, my heavens, I got to play that guy. That's going to be a nightmare. For me, it's Randall McDaniel.
Yeah.
I'm playing Randall McDaniel. This is going to be a long day. And then it was Dermontti Dawson.
Yeah.
Because he is so damn fast. And we only caught him once every 4 years until I went to Jacksonville and had to play him twice.
So Randall McDaniel, I think if anybody go back and look at the archives or YouTube or whatever, you look at his stance. It was the most unorthodox offensive line stance that worked to greatness I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I always look, when I'm watching tape, pay attention to the stance. I look at your balance. I look at your weight and all that kind of stuff. He's the type of guy, for all the years that I watched him play, he was a hard guy to figure out, but he was also a great wrestler. So it was almost like he got in that down wrestling position, and then I'm going to go from there.
And then his footwork was impeccable. His balance was impeccable.
Yeah.
So now you got footwork, balance, and he can run a 4.6 40, and he wrestled. What a grappling background.
Right.
I mean, what else do you got going against you? The best thing you had going against him was the fact that if he was disinterested on that specific day, you had yourself a little bit of a chance to have some fun.
Right.
That's all, though. That was it, because if he was on his game, you're fighting it the whole way.
Speaking of fun,
it the whole way.
We had this conversation on the air. I think it was last week or the week after. If the two of you decided that you didn't like each other and you were going to go to war, who comes out on top? Between you and the good kid.
You're talking hand-to-hand combat?
Hand-to-hand combat.
Yerk would kill me.
I think the two of us would, after 30 seconds, would be exhausted, and then it'd be like a tap out. I'm tired.
If he got off balance, I'd cut him, and then I'd turn around and run.
Is it whoever gets the guy down first on the ground wins? Is that what it would be?
You wrestled, right? Yeah, and I wrestled. So
how would you attack Tom Thayer?
Well, listen, there's no more knee bend left.
So would you go straight for the knee?
What do you mean, how do I attack him? I can't shoot for the knee. Once I'm down, it's over. Once I'm on the ground, I turtle.
So
like a turtle on his shell. I'm on my back.
Another question I wanted to ask you, because on the way coming in, you talked about that rush by Austin Booker against Orlando Brown, who I think has the worst offensive tackle stance in the history of the game. But do you consider that a bull rush? Because that was a middle hand.
That's the post.
Is
the
it?
left-hand
Okay.
post?
Yeah.
To me, that if you're going up to over the top or going through the middle of an individual,
right?
What depending on how you do it, 2 hands, 1 hand, however, it feels like a bull rush to me.
Right.
Right.
Someone
Now-
his size does that once, and then everyone gets wise to it, correct?
Right. So that's what ended up doing. So he's got to have a counter off that move. You know, you post, the guy settles, you come back up over the top, you post, the guy settles, you get out of the way, you rip. You got to do something else besides just being able to post. So he showed that to him. He never had a pass rush the rest of the day.
Right.
He got him once. He toppled him. He threw him into the quarterback. He made the sack. It was fantastic. But after that, he hasn't been able to do that again because everybody knows he can do it.
Boy, last night I felt sorry for the center of the Raiders because they were breaking the huddle, sprinting to the line, trying to line up across from him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that poor kid, between it was Clark or Williams, the guy they brought.
Yeah, we used to call that the seafood buffet. Whatever you wanted. You go up against this guy.
Fight
you get
at
a
the
sack.
bat rack in baseball?
You can get a TFL. You can get a sack. You can get whatever you want on this guy.
How about this weekend against the Steelers? We've had this conversation. Aaron Rodgers is questionable. Do you want to face Aaron Rodgers or do you want to face the backup?
You know, listen, man, I have all the respect in the world for Aaron Rodgers. I don't like him as a person, but I respect him as a football player. And it would be nice to, I don't know if he has the escapability that he once had. I don't know if he has the off-balance arm talent that he once had. But he's still Aaron Rodgers with Metcalf and Freiermuth and the rest of those guys. So, maybe sometimes a desperate quarterback like his backup takes a couple chances, especially if you have man coverage against Metcalf and, hooks up to a couple big plays. But,
You want to go woof woof meatball? I want to face Aaron Rodgers and end his career. That's the way Sylvie's sitting in the chair yesterday.
We need another Corey Wooten
on
Brett Favre.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. But that won't change Aaron Rodgers' record against us as the Packers quarterback.
Is the cavalry going to help the Chicago Bears? Are any of these injured guys going to be able to come back? T.J. Edwards, Gordon, Jalen Johnson. When can we see this team at full-fledged? Beginning of December, maybe we're fully equipped to go ahead and get guys?
I think winning cures injuries.
Yeah.
Makes you, you want to be a part of this. I think it's, the evaluation of the medical staff. If these guys are fit and ready to go, they got to go in place. My biggest question mark. So if Jalen Johnson comes back and he's ready to go and he's fit and he's in shape, then he gets back in there. My question is, as well as C.J. Gardner-Johnson is playing and how he fits in the position with Kyler Gordon, that's kind of a sensitive position. Or do you move one
maybe
of them?
Maybe Gordon goes to the perimeter.
Yeah, maybe one of them goes, to the boundary. Yeah.
We'll see. Tom, it's great to see you in person.
Oh, my pleasure.
Anything special in that Lululemon bag you'd like to share with us? Any booze or anything?
Cashews.
No.
Nuts.
Right. I like it, yeah.
Nuts.
Okay.
I'm a pistachio guy.
I got a ruler.
Yeah, well, just in case.
What?
Yeah, you never know. You might
got
have to
a
measure
ruler.
something.
He's got a wooden ruler.
It used to be a yardstick, and then I cut it down to 12-inch increments because I use that.
Johnny, if you don't behave, you're going to get your knuckles wrapped
That's
with that
what it
thing
looks
a little
like,
bit.
yeah.
All right, well, thanks, Tom. Great to
Thanks
see
for
you.
having me, guys.
When we come back, we'll have that conversation. How likely is it? How confident are you that this Bears team is headed to the postseason?
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
That was a pleasant surprise, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
An in-studio visit with Tom Thayer.
In-studio visit. Yeah, you got to like those.
1 hour down, 2 to go. Carmen and Jurko. Waddle's sitting in for Carm. Actually, Carm did me a solid, and he is joining Silvy this afternoon. Do you want to have the Bears playoff conversation? Just your level of confidence? I will go first and tell you that yesterday when we had this conversation at 7-3, they are now currently the number 3 seed.
3 seed.
I said, the fellas asked me, how confident are you that this Bears team will get to the postseason? And my answer, as I went first, was 65%. And there were some side-eyed looks at me because the fellas thought I was being a little bit too pessimistic. So everyone made their projections, and then we found out, however, it's factored by ESPN. The actual percentage likelihood was like high 50s. So it wasn't that far off.
Right, 58%, I believe.
So where are you at as you look at this team with the schedule?
2 or 3.
So 66.6%.
Yeah, 66.667%. I'm 2/3 confident that this team is going to be able to make the playoffs. Yeah, I've seen games where they're like 98% supposed to win and find a way to lose. So it's wonderfully conservative, right where it's at, right where it needs to be. And we know that the schedule is going to get tougher. And you know you're going to play.
Is it? We'll get tougher. How much?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why. San Francisco beat the living crap out of the Bears last year.
Yeah.
And even with all those injuries, San Francisco's got an explosive offense. So any team that's got a good offense going up against the Bears defense, I worry about. Anybody that's got a competent offense. San Francisco, competent. The Detroit Lions, competent. The Green Bay Packers have been competent against the Chicago Bears. So, yeah, that's what I worry about.
Yeah.
Philadelphia Eagles can find a way to be dominant against it. And I've already given you 4 games right now where you're going to be playing pretty good offenses. Actually, it's 5 because of the Green Bay Packers. But you've got to get one from the Green Bay Packers. It doesn't happen to get to 10 without winning one against the Green Bay Packers. But Pittsburgh's on the schedule. Pittsburgh's imperative. I get to 8-3.
Then you get the Eagles.
I'm a little bit more. Then I kick it to 70%.
Yeah.
Then the Eagles are going to be a little bit of a litmus test. A little bit of a litmus test.
I agree with you.
How we play against.
The schedule gets harder, but like weeks ago, I thought this Eagles team was going to be better. Maybe they will clean some stuff up. I thought this Green Bay team was going to be better. Maybe they're also in the process of cleaning up some of their offensive issues.
The Eagles, get better, but I think like their average margin of victory. Yeah, their average margin of victory is 11 points.
Yeah,
they're the boa constrictor of teams.
They are.
They get you. They start with you. They wrap themselves around you, and every time you take a breath, they just squeeze a little bit harder. They squeeze a little bit harder, and the next thing you know, the game's over. You've lost by double digits, and you can't figure out how the hell they did it.
Yeah.
The A.J. Brown hates his quarterback. Hates the coach. It's
the kid they traded from the Dolphins, Phillips, has really made it.
Yeah, he's done a nice job. He's done a nice job.
All right, so you're at 67%.
Make an impact. Yeah.
I'm at 65%. You're at 67%. Chris, where are you at?
Yeah, I'm right around where you guys are. I would say I'm shy of 70, so I'll give you 67.
67%. Okay,
yeah, like Jurko, I had this team as a 10-win team going into the season. They've accomplished what they needed to get to this point. I don't think that they're, quote, a great team. I think they can play a lot better, and they haven't played their best football yet.
They haven't played a complete game.
But these final 7 games are going to be tough. They just have to win 3 more, I think, to get to the playoffs.
And by the way, will that when you factor or you try to process your percentage expectation level, if you look at the NFC, as I'm pulling up the standings now, currently as we speak, the one team that's left out in the cold is the Lions. Do we expect the Lions to remain left out in the cold, or do we expect the Lions are still the favorite to win the division?
Yeah, no.
And I would guess that the Lions will still win the game here in Chicago when the Bears and Lions face off at the end of the season. Jurko said it. The San Francisco game is going to be tough.
Yeah.
I think the Packers matchups are a bit of a toss-up at this moment.
I still don't know who the Packers are, though, Chris.
Right.
Offensively, they're
now, I'll tell you
they're
this.
a mystery.
I'll tell you this.
Defensively,
if you take care of business this Sunday at home against Pittsburgh,
life gets
I'll
easier.
move that to 75%.
Okay.
Yeah. I think if you get a win and you get to 8-3, I think you're really setting yourself up to make the playoffs.
Adam, do you have a percentage in mind?
Yeah, I'm kind of in line with the ESPN projection. I think it's still like 55, high 50s, around 60%, because I do think that the games against Green Bay are still going to be tough. I think that game against San Francisco is going to be extremely tough. That's probably going to be for that playoff spot.
And if there's one guy out there on your list that you feel can get the advantage on what you're bringing to the table defensively, it could be Shanny. But at that point, maybe you got Jalen Johnson and Kyler.
Yeah, exactly. Look, by the time you get to the first Green Bay game in Lambeau, you might have your full complement of your defense back because that's the end of the 21-day practice window for Jalen Johnson. So you might have him back. TJ Edwards might be back this week.
Yeah.
Kyler Gordon might be back by the time we get to the Eagles game. So
still can't rush a passer.
I get exactly. So I do think the games in the division are still tough, and Myles Garrett might eat Caleb Williams for lunch. So there's still a lot of tough football out there.
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't be. So I picked this team to win 9 games and miss the playoffs.
As did I. I said the same
wouldn't be
thing.
surprised if they won 10 games and missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's an unsuccessful season.
Right. It could happen. You could win 10 and miss the playoffs.
Yeah, you've doubled your win total, and you are in the hunt at the very end of the season, which is exactly what we all wanted.
I'm looking at the Panthers' schedule, too. It gets a little bit more difficult. They get the Niners, the Rams, and they've got the Saints, the Bucks, the Seahawks. I was going to say they may be able to creep in with a 9-win team, as they've gotten to 6-4 or 6-5 on the season, but I think the schedule is not their friend. Let's go to David in Evanston, who's got a little bit more confidence than maybe the rest of us. Chris, you want to punch him up? I have no idea what I'm doing over here.
He's locked and loaded.
Hey.
Go for it.
What's up?
Yep.
Hey, fellas, what's going on? How you doing, Waddle? How you doing, Jurko? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Good. Well, yeah, see, I think my confidence is at 90% that the Bears are going to make the playoffs. And the reason why is this team has an identity. You know what I mean? Ben Johnson has brought an identity. Y'all been talking about it all morning. They're second in rushing. They're 4 in total yards. If you load up on the box on them, because they're going to run the ball, you know what I mean? They got plays where they can get downfield. They're first in explosive plays, so they're really using everything. The offense is really coming together, really gelling.
So 90%.
But also, you said what?
So you said 90%. You're 90% confident they will make the postseason.
Yeah, I'm 90% because also I think we might get some help from the football gods too, because
more help from the football gods.
Yeah, Detroit has a tough schedule coming up too. They got the Giants this weekend, but next weekend they play the Packers.
Yeah.
Then they got the Cowboys. Then they got the Rams. They're not going to win that Rams game. And then the Packers, their schedule is even tougher. They got the Lions coming up, and then they got Baltimore, And then they got Denver. They got Broncos. So, and, all those teams are, those going to be some tough games.
David's
So
90% confident in the playoffs.
90%.
I like it.
And
All
I'm
right.
going to call back when we make the playoffs. I'm going to call back like I told y'all. I told y'all, baby, nobody's going to want to see the Bears in the playoffs. Nobody's going to want to see Ben Johnson and Caleb come through that tunnel. He's evolving. Caleb Williams is evolving as a quarterback, and our offense is getting better. And I actually had a question for Jurko and Waddle, too. Waddle, how do you feel about, Ben Johnson's play calling? And then, Jurko, what are some things that you do like about the defense or that you've seen that you do kind of like anything that the Bears are doing?
Mine's
Thanks
easy.
for the call,
Back
David.
seven. David, I like the back seven. The front four it's a work in progress. It's not what you want, but it's what you have, and guess what? You've got to go with it. I like the back seven. That's the strength of the Bears defense.
Yeah, and they've done a great job taking the ball away. First in the NFL in takeaways. And by the way, the offense have taken care of the football as well, which has created the best turnover ratio. I think they've only turned it over 6 times.
Yeah.
6 times. And they're a top 10 offense in points per game and yards per game. So the offense works. In terms of the play calling, David asked the question. I have to be honest. I'm a Ben Johnson sycophant, as you know. I don't know that you could be.
Like him.
I think he's fantastic for a number of reasons. With that said, I didn't understand the game plan against the Giants. I thought they would come out and run the football. The Giants are, putrid, stopping the run. The conditions weren't great. Our offensive line had found their rhythm. We were running the ball well. I was a little surprised they came out and threw it as much as they did. So I wasn't the world's biggest fan of how they approached that. And by the way, they scored 10 points in the first 55 minutes of that game. So, and then last week, it's hard to game plan against Brian Flores because you don't know what you're going to see. I wish they had run the ball a little bit more against them to start the game as well. And I think at the end of the game, you saw that rushing attack kind of wear their front down a little bit. So
I run straight at T.J. Watt this week.
Absolutely,
straight at him.
Straight at him. Mike is in Cherville, and you're
good morning, boys.
What's happening, Mike?
Bear down, first of all. Second of all, you were talking earlier about a lot of the unknowns of the team. For me, it was definitely parts of the O-line. Obviously, we got some pieces to come in and fill some gaps, but the biggest difference for me is the cartwheeling, pancake splashing right tackle. I believe in him. I feel him.
Darnell Wright.
Yep. Obviously, when we were first looking at this season, it was, was he the right pick? No pun intended.
That's a really interesting question. Thanks for the call, Mike. And before we take a quick break, I saw someone the other day mention, guys, now do you believe that Darnell Wright was the right selection? Now are you willing to change your opinion? And my guess is no. As well as he's played, Jalen Carter has a greater impact on the game at this point.
But that was an organizational mistake and an organizational philosophy from up top.
Yeah.
And that was the problem there. You tied the hands of your general manager and any decision makers you had in the draft because you didn't like the kind of individual that Jalen Carter was. And then when he spit in the face in the first game of the quarterback, now you're asking yourself, what are you doing? What are you doing? So he still makes you scratch your head at time. But the impact of the individual, every once in a while, you got to have a bad guy. Yeah. You got to have a bad guy every once in a while, especially if he can play. And they took the chance on the corner out of New Orleans because they were in desperation mode with all the injuries they had. And fortunately, CJGJ has found a way to be a very, very
surprising, isn't it? Yeah. That your culture is, what you make of your team, and you ask guys to come in and fit your culture. And if your culture is good, you don't worry about somebody coming in and upsetting the apple cart, so to speak.
Yep.
We'll continue to take your phone calls, 312-332-3776. At the bottom of the hour, we will get you the brunch rush as well. It's Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes
7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus, 3 more NFC North opponents and a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all right here. Bears interview, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Do you shave your pubes? There are so few. Weed whack the sack, and don't forget Waddle goes in peas and bushes. Trimming really makes it look larger than life. Bears will survive. Ben is the man. Wonder if he can shave it down while he's winning games. My guess is that it's frizzy. Who really cares? Carmen does. Who really cares? Carmen does.
Do you shave your pubes?
The nonsense is what I appreciate most of the parody song contest, the holiday
Sometimes
parody.
that Carmen will come up with a doozy.
Just out of the blue.
Yeah.
And then he just gives us material to drop inappropriately any number of spots. Places.
That's what he does.
Yeah. Are you going to enter the holiday parody song contest this year?
I am not.
No?
I am
not. If
not.
you were, what topic would you broach?
Oh, boy.
Is there anything that you would kind of...
Maybe the Vegas trip.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there anything about the Vegas trip?
No, I just think that's a topic of conversation that would be bountiful.
Okay.
As far as one was trying to create a song, maybe the Vegas trip. I mean, obviously, Sylvie's small hands are a fan favorite. You know, the inability to palm a ping pong ball.
That's
always a fascinating treat. Yeah.
Palming a ping pong ball.
Yeah, it's difficult. You know, for some people, very difficult. But no, I'm not going to put pen to paper this year and create some magic like I have in years past. I will leave that to the more talented individuals in our audience.
Were you offended in any way when Carm looked at you and asked you that question?
Not whatsoever.
No?
Carm's a very caring individual and a very concerned man about my below-waist hygiene.
You shave your pubes?
Thank you, Carm.
He says it with such enthusiasm, doesn't he?
Yeah, he wanted to know.
He loads up the question and delivers it with gusto. Hey, you shave your pubes?
Yeah, I mean, that's not even a concern. You know, do I get a keister waxing? Should be a concern.
Second.
Yeah, I mean, I got just a hairy.
We call that the up and under.
Yeah, the hairy keister.
Are we just doing like out on the flanks, or are we going everywhere?
No, I'm talking about the cheeks, man.
I was going to say
the cheeks.
You don't want to go into that territory.
Every blue moon, I got to get a weed whacker going on back there just to get rid of stuff. You know.
Speaking of Carm, speaking of Carm. He has chimed in on the Vegas odds. He says if you just go off the way Vegas has set their make the playoff odds at -115, those are implied odds of 53.5%, that chance. And Adam, you responded with, I guess FanDuel has a more...
Well, they're different all over the place, so depending on where you want to pay your fee.
But everything's kind of under 60% at this point, would you say?
Yeah, so FanDuel has them at -145, like DraftKings has them at -125.
Okay.
So FanDuel at -145, according to Carm, has an implied odds of 59%, so 60% to make the playoffs.
Interesting.
At -145.
Okay.
But it's all based on, like, obviously, those odds are based on
mathematics.
Vegas trying to get an edge also. So,
shocking, right? I mean, those sons of guns, huh? Always trying to get an edge on
I'll talk about
us.
it in the Brunch Rush, Waddle, where we do an overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Okay.
Like, Kansas City still has an -205 to make the playoffs.
By the way, what am I seeing? I've noticed I don't visit Twitter as often as maybe I used to. There's some voting or something that was attached to you, Adam, that I am getting, kind of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
Okay, so we need this. There's Zoo News.
What do we have?
That concerns Tom Waddle right now.
I think Abdalla is stalling because he wants to hear the Zoo News.
I just want to hear the Zoo News.
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
What do you have?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. To steal one from Yurko. Right here, just
Not
to the north of
surprised.
us in Lincoln Park, the Lincoln Park Zoo has welcomed a new penguin, a new baby penguin chick, and they have asked the local community here in the Chicagoland area to name the penguin.
Name the penguin.
And if you go to my Twitter handle, at Adam A. Abdalla, you can vote if Twitter's working. I think it's working now.
It's back up.
Yeah, it's back up. Twitter's back up. Good job, Elon. You're only a trillionaire. Get your website to work, you moron.
Wow. Name calling.
Well,
Jeez.
listen, you only have $1 trillion.
Wow.
Maybe get your tech support to work. I don't know.
Wow. Personal opinions from Adam Abdalla.
You can go on the website there and vote early and often. You have to put an email address, but as some fine follower told me, it doesn't have to be a real email address. You can just put whatever you want to in there. And there are 4 options, and one of the options is Waddle.
Really?
So I say vote early, vote often. We need the entire ESPN 1000 fandom to vote early and often and vote Waddle.
So the new penguin would be named Waddle if successful.
Yeah. Voting goes through November 20th, so we got like 3 more days of voting. Let's stuff the boat.
Stuff the ballot
I'm
box.
with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Now, I'm here at Adam Abdalla. I'm trying to find this. When was this posted?
Posted it last night, I believe.
All right, so I got to go see. Oh, there it is. Vote Waddle.
Well, what you did is what you
With a-
normally
with a
do is you
penguin
sent
picture.
it to phishing alerts because you didn't want to download the site because you were afraid of it.
Yeah.
How many of the
I'm clicking on it. I got nothing. No, there it is. I got it. Name the new penguin ship.
What are
That's
the
a
what are the 4
beauty.
options?
The 4 options are Uno, Pebble. What's the other
Pebble.
one?
What is the?
Well, Pebble is like one of the so Uno it's an abbreviation of the name. It's like Uno Mbabale, which is the African word for
penguin.
Penguin.
Okay.
Pebble because that's what they find pebbles on the beach where the African penguin is found in Africa.
Okay.
There's another word. There's another name. I don't remember the third
And then
name off the
Waddle.
top of my head. And then Waddle for obvious reasons because Tom Waddle.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. That's interesting. So, what is the vote? I mean, do we have any vote? Vote as much as you can.
Vote as early and often.
Yeah,
There's
it is
no-
Chicago.
They're not letting you limit it. I don't. As far as I know, let's see the
Where's
names.
your race stand?
By
the way,
Bean is the other one because of
Bean.
Yeah, Bean because
Okay,
of the
can I ask a
Uno,
question?
Pebble, Waddle, and Bean
Yeah.
are the 4 choices.
Now, based on how Chicago is all whacked out and how they vote for certain things, does the quote-unquote top vote getter have to crack the 50% level to actually win the vote?
That I don't know.
No.
I don't think so.
Are
It
you
doesn't
sure?
say.
They
It
don't.
doesn't
Is
say.
there a runoff?
No, they don't take it from 4 to 2. The winner is the one that
The
wins
winner's
the
the
most
winner.
votes.
Yeah.
Period.
I think you
Yes.
just need a
Not
majority.
how they do it here in the city.
I think
Oh.
you need a majority.
Trust me. Yeah.
You need a majority?
I think you just need a majority.
How many times did you vote?
I voted a few times. I used all my email addresses and some fake ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we've gone to the Lincoln Park Zoo a few times, and my daughter's favorite part of the Lincoln Park Zoo
Penguins?
is the penguins.
How many penguins are birthed to a female penguin at a time?
I think
Like,
one.
One a season?
I think you get one. Yeah.
That's it?
know.
Yeah.
You're not sure?
like a duck. A duck can give you 8 to 12.
That's
you
my
know?
point. Is that why would so the penguin is only really capable of birthing one penguin?
Where the emperor penguin, I think, delivers 2. Yeah.
There are most penguin species lay 2 eggs in a clutch, but the emperor and king penguins lay 1 egg.
Jeez, how do you
I had
know
it
all
backwards.
this
I had
stuff?
it backwards.
Wow, yeah, I know, but you were in the right.
It was in there. I was in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Were you
Yeah,
just
I
guessing,
I
or
like
do you
birds.
have penguin
I
knowledge?
like birds. You know,
What's your favorite bird?
I'm a big fan of the bird.
Well, you shoot a lot of
For
them.
me,
I mean, like, so
well,
how
no.
much of a fan are you?
So there's 2 ducks that I love.
To eat?
No, just 2 ducks that I love looking at. The cinnamon teal. I don't know if you've ever seen a cinnamon teal.
I'm sure I have. I just don't know that it was ever referred to as the cinnamon teal.
And a harlequin
Sounds
duck.
like somebody you saw dancing down in Northwest Indiana on it.
And actually, unless you reside out west, the cinnamon teal is not really available here in the Midwest. You'd have to be
Now
out
coming to the center stage,
Yeah.
it's cinnamon teal.
Yeah, on the West Coast.
I'm sure.
And the harlequin duck is a bird that's on
That's
the coast, and
classic?
it's in Alaska.
That's classic? Is that a classic duck?
Harlequin?
Yeah. No?
I would assume. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, what ducks are shootable?
You can shoot
Shootable.
almost
Well, I'm just
all
saying, like
ducks.
legally shootable.
No, so I think the harvest limits on ducks this year. Sometimes you can't shoot a pintail, sometimes you can't shoot a canvasback or a redhead. There's limits on some of those ducks.
Yeah.
But if you're out west and you're hunting in Alaska, you can shoot a harlequin.
I love birds. I
Not a
love watching
problem.
them fall after they've taken buckshot
Oh, yeah?
from my rifle.
I love it when they got the muscle shirts on and they're coming into your blinds, and then all of a sudden you put some force shot right
What do
through
you
them.
What do you mean muscle
Oh, yeah.
shirts?
They get their muscle shirts on. When they're going to land, they put their wings out.
They puff
It's
out?
flaps. They puff out.
They make themselves more shootable.
It's like if you're wearing a muscle shirt.
Really?
You're out there all flexed up, and they
Is
come.
that how Carm comes to work in the summer?
Always.
Yeah?
Always. Yeah. But he comes in, with a different type of shirt on.
Yeah.
Here, I got to show you the harlequin duck. That way you know what we're talking about.
Okay. Hold
Here,
on.
Take a look at this beauty.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a beauty, isn't it?
that
Now
is.
you see that one? That's a
What is the tastiest duck of all?
wood duck.
A wood duck?
You shoot a wood duck, man, I am telling you, you are a happy camper.
Yeah?
It makes for fine table fare.
Do you dress them? Is that what it's called? Or
do I dress them? Yeah, I dress them. Hello, duck. How you doing?
When it's dead, do you do all of the necessary stuff to make it
So my
cookable?
father was the one that was responsible, and I always brought my ducks to my dad. Like, how does he prepare them?
Okay, prepare.
Yeah, he prepares them.
Okay.
And my dad he'd utilize the whole duck. My dad didn't throw a lot away on the duck. He wanted to eat a lot.
Are you eating duck beaks?
First thing no. First thing he did was took the hearts and everything that was edible inside.
Put them in a stew?
He'd cook them up with bacon.
Yeah.
No. And then, boy, organ meat. You got to like that.
You like organ meat?
Good stuff.
Yeah?
Not from Oregon. I like organ meat. Yes. Like liver? Yes, I do. I like that. This guy, Oregon meat. What kind of meat you getting in Oregon?
I said organ meat.
Yeah.
Like chicken gizzards? Do you like chicken gizzards?
Yeah,
Deep fried chicken
I
gizzards?
do like chicken gizzards. Here, wood duck. Come here. These are Midwest duck right here. You can see these wood ducks anywhere on the pond. Very colorful bird, very pretty bird. You like that. Now I'm going to get you the cinnamon teal so you know what I'm talking about there.
Again, I'm afraid that you may get bit defended for this one. If you type in cinnamon teal.
Why would you get that? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. There's your cinnamon teal. See how beautiful, nice and cinnamony that teal is? Not to be confused with the blue-winged teal, which has got a half moon up on his face, and the green-winged teal, which is an absolute beauty.
Used to own a home just off of green-winged teal in South Carolina.
I'm not surprised.
That was the name of the street.
You had a big investment property down there, didn't you?
Used to, a long time
sold
ago.
It?
Yeah,
remember you told me, Yerk, anytime you want to use it, do it. And then when I say, hey, man, I'd like to go down there.
sold it.
We sold it, Yerk. Yeah. Me and my investment group sold the damn thing. Do you ever regret some of the things that you've sold over the course of time?
Yes. In fact, I don't want to even talk about it.
Let's do it.
No. What we're going to do next is the brunch rush. How about we do that?
Boy, that's cutting edge stuff. It's my favorite part of the show.
Is that a shot across the bow?
No, they know it. It's my favorite part of the show.
He loves it so much, he never knows what time of the show it takes place.
He wishes we could do it 3 times a show.
What do you say we do it twice today?
I love it.
Can we do it twice today? Can we do a brunch rush?
Did you see what you just did? You motivated Tommy.
Yes.
Okay? And I love that.
Brunch rush next on Carmen and Yurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
This time of the year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. As you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy Mitch at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you are set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out, you'll thank yourself and the good kid later. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Carmen and Jurko show rolls on. Carmen's in with Silvy this afternoon. I'm with you until noon. Then you'll get Rich Eisen from 12 to 2. Chris and Adam will be back from 2 to 3. And as I mentioned, Carm and Silvy together from 3 to 6:30, which will run right into the Champions Classic in progress, college basketball, that Johnny has been trying to educate me on various breaks.
It's early, Tommy. It's early for college basketball. I think only me and Tyler Akey are the ones that really kind of care about college basketball at this point. Just keeping an eye on everything to see what kind of the tendencies are out there. So during the football season, as it's going on, I'll just talk about it a little bit. But once the Super Bowl's over, we are into it. It's full-fledged college basketball as we move forward.
Spent the last break, though, with more Duck information. Yeah. But I think we're almost ready for the brunch rush, right? By the way,
I think we are, yes.
Let me remind you that our video stream brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio and Green Bay versus Chicago game on December 7th, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. Did I do that right, Adam? Chris?
I think that was smooth, my friend.
I'll allow it.
Very smooth.
The microphone is yours, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's take this to about 11:15, 11:30. What do you say?
Spoken like noon? Like a true Jurko.
I'm a disciple. I'm a Jurko disciple.
There you go. Love it. What do you got for us?
All right, guys, it is an overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Hey!
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 Everybody!
Hey!
All right, we'll start with the Vikings, who the Bears beat.
Dr. Pepper! Yow! Is that how it was?
I think so.
Who the Bears beat on Sunday.
Yeah.
And J.J. McCarthy, who I think one of his passes is still flying over the head of a receiver somewhere. He has 8 interceptions in 5 games this year. If you're doing the math on that, that's 3 more interceptions than games played.
And 2 fumbles.
Sam Darnold, I'll get to him in a little bit. He did turn into a bit of a pumpkin this weekend. But for the most part, he's been pretty good, and they did let him go. The overreaction is the Vikings will bring in a veteran quarterback, maybe his name, somewhat a veteran, maybe his name is Mac Jones, to have a competition with J.J. McCarthy, a true competition next year for their starting quarterback job.
I do think they'll be bringing somebody else in, whether it's competition or whether it's someone to put an arm around the shoulder of the young man and get him settled down and settled in.
You know, if you bring in, those are two separate things. If you bring in competition, that guy's going to want to play. It's like the situation we have here with Case Keenum. Case Keenum knows his role. His role isn't to, be here, just in case.
Yeah.
He's here to help tutor Caleb.
And Bagent knows his role, that of a decoy on a field when you want to run the ball.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Look, I think it depends on, Adam, how much progress you see from now to the end of the season. I think if you see JJ continue to struggle with accuracy and turnovers, I think that I think you'd be negligent if you were KOC, if you didn't bring in somebody as a backstop. But, I still think there's enough there that you shouldn't lose hope. He's made 5 starts. That final drive of the game was really impressive, and we've seen him do that more than once against our Bears this year. So, there's a lot he needs to clean up, but I don't know that it's going to go. They're going to go into the season with a full competition. Doesn't that seem to be a bit premature for someone you drafted in the first round, and you waved goodbye to, an accomplished player the year before?
What's next?
Man. It's bad. It's bad.
It
Easy,
is,
buddy. You want this to go another 35 minutes.
Where are you going? Where
Easy,
you going?
What's next? What's
Easy,
next?
buddy.
What you got?
Easy, buddy.
Snappy, get through it.
I think
Yurko's got something coming up.
I think we've exhausted our Minnesota conversation for
Easy,
the day.
Buddy. All right, we'll get to Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold had 0 touchdowns and 4 interceptions on Sunday against the Rams. In the playoff game last year against the Rams, he was sacked 9 times, had 1 touchdown and 1 interception. Sam Darnold cannot be trusted to win big games.
I think Sam Darnold can be trusted enough times to win enough games to put themselves in a great situation. I think the Rams have got his number for some reason. The Rams have figured out whatever it is Sam Darnold doesn't do well, they have figured it out. I don't think they're going to share it with anybody else. You can look at the film, you can take a look, you can watch. But I wouldn't say if they're playing the Rams, I'm not betting on Sam Darnold. If they're playing somebody else that might be tough, I think Sam Darnold could still be okay and could still find a way to win.
How about that? The Rams barely won that game, 21-19, and Sam Darnold threw 4 picks. And I think, didn't the kicker for the Seahawks miss like a 61-yarder as time expired?
At the end, yeah.
So when Sam Darnold plays, he looks nervous to me at times. Am I the only one that gets that impression?
Yeah.
Like
I think it's just his face. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I think it's just
he's
like
kind of twitchy though, Adam.
Like how Daniel Jones has that I'm scared face. Like he looks like he's scared all the time.
I think he's kind of got that.
It's just his eyes.
I think he's
like I was watching Alabama on Saturday. Like Ty Simpson looks like he's gonna cry all the time.
Yeah.
Like it's just some guys just have that face.
When quarterbacks get hit, they get nervous.
Yeah.
And the more they get hit, the more nervous they get.
I mean, this is the guy that said he was seeing ghosts.
He does and again, he's had a fabulous year to this point, minus Sunday's game, and had a great year last year for the Vikings, minus the Rams game.
And then in a big game, he turtles.
Yeah. Is it? I'm willing to give him a little bit more leeway because, as Johnny said, it's the same team. Maybe they, as you said, they've got the secret sauce. And maybe that secret sauce is just smacking him as many times as you possibly can and driving him into the turf.
Maybe.
But I thought that I didn't think that Stafford played well either. He was one of your MVP candidates.
Speaking of Matthew Stafford.
That's how we work, yeah.
Speaking of Matthew Stafford, for the first time this year, he is in sole possession of being the favorite of MVP odds. He is plus 135 to be the MVP. Drake May is now plus 155.
How'd that happen? Stafford didn't have a good game, and Drake May had
gambling, man. It's just how it works. I'm looking at the websites. He's in sole possession of being the favorite. Last week, Drake May was
with it?
Drake. Yeah, I've been saying Matthew Stafford's been your MVP. You can ask Yurko and Bleck.
Yeah.
I've been preaching Matthew Stafford for 2 months now to be your MVP.
2 months.
Matthew Stafford, the hot take or whatever, overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Matthew Stafford will be your MVP this year.
I think that's as solid of a take as I've ever heard in the history of my life.
Thank you, Yurko.
Yeah, Matt Stafford, MVP this year.
Do you think everybody is coming around on Matt Stafford because for years it was all he's just a stat patter. He's not really
Well, once he won the Super Bowl, I thought that he had kind of quieted all those things.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you need a complimentary defense to help you out at times, and he never had that at Detroit. Always playing from a deficit.
True, and always more than happy and willing to throw the football.
That is true.
Very happy to throw the football.
He's one of my favorite quarterbacks to watch play. Because you know you're going to get at least one or two no-look passes each game.
Which are fun.
And he makes so many good decisions.
Not an overreaction.
Very rarely takes, a bad sack, which we all know are drive killers. So, I'm not surprised by that as well.
Yeah, not an overreaction. That is solid thought.
Is that it?
What's next?
No, there's not it. There's a lot. There's a few
Are you
more.
kidding me? This guy's got a
few
bag
more.
of tricks
There's
over
some
there.
news on Aaron Rodgers, and he underwent further tests on Monday that confirmed he will not need surgery on his fractured left wrist, according to Tom Pelissero and Ian Rappaport. Don't know what that means for Sunday yet.
Well, Pelissero says that Rodgers is pushing to play Sunday, but the doctors must clear him. So he's
Who do
pushing
you guys
to
want
play.
to see?
We'll talk about that next hour. Okay. We'll talk about that next hour.
Oh, geez. Well, I'm listening now. Tell me now.
Well, you have to. It's called a tease, and you have to wait to hear what we think next
That's
hour.
right.
I don't like waiting.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's called a tease.
Have they told
I'll
us
show myself out.
what portion of the wrist is broken?
The wrist portion.
Yeah, the wrist, but not the specifics.
Yeah.
No, it just says he won't need surgery on his fractured left
wrist.
Johnny, is the resident doctor here?
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to be playing just out of shotgun because that makes it too easy to defend. I would think you also want him. What kind of issues is he going to have taking snaps underneath center?
Well, it's the bottom hand, and it depends how you got to brace the wrist. And then there's no flexion. So how do you get a snap if there's no flexion?
Right.
See what I'm doing here?
Yeah, that's flexion.
That's
the V.
flexion.
That's the flying V
If
you
it's
talked
like
about
this,
earlier, isn't it?
Where are you going to fit the football
Isn't
in,
that
guys?
the flying V you talked about earlier?
That could be, yes, Tommy. That could be. But my point is, with a straight wrist, you got to provide all the flexion with the right hand, and the timing's got to be exceptional with very little feel.
Show the people at home on a stream.
It's got like
By the way,
this.
brought to you by Dr. Pepper.
I hear it. That's your left hand. How do you cock the right hand?
Excuse me?
When it's under, how do you cock the right hand when it's underneath the center's cheeks? Right? Because you lay this hand right here, right?
I think we've
right
walked
here.
into danger territory.
And then you're gonna have to time it out.
Hold on, you got to lift that football a little
right here.
higher. Otherwise, it just looks like you're
under the center.
Otherwise, it looks like you're wristing
Up
something.
here.
Come here.
How do you? What do you
to
do?
me.
Do you time it out?
here.
You got to time it out. How's it going to be timed out? What?
I'm going to snap it to you.
No, I'm not putting my hands.
Put your hands under my
No, I
butt.
didn't play
Yeah,
quarterback.
take a snap. Come on, Yur.
Matter
Take
of
a
fact,
snap.
Under the butt.
By the way, I'm going to
snap.
use my left
Take
hand.
a
I'm
snap.
going to use my left
I
hand as a
didn't.
cup because I don't want to get
I
wrapped.
As a
didn't
what?
play quarterback on purpose when I was a kid.
Get over
because
there and
I was
give a-
Don't be a
uncomfortable
baby.
with putting my hands
Yeah.
between
Oh,
a
that
man's
is
thighs.
so
Get over there and
silly.
give him a blue 32. Let's go.
You know what?
Blue
Don't
Chew
do anything.
32.
Don't do anything. Okay. So
Come on.
where's your wrist?
I'm right here.
Okay.
All right.
This is, oh my God, on the stream. On the stream? I hope someone is clipping this.
Blue 32.
Oh, man.
So the play has been run.
Yes.
Successful snap, but now I've got a brace on my
Hey,
head.
Justin, next time throw the ball a little bit more catchable.
Eric, Brendan.
I think you would take a penalty on that.
10:46 a.m.
Illegal grounding there. Intentional grounding.
I was out of the pocket. You saw I scrambled to my right.
I think he was out of the pocket.
The pocket
He was out of the
ended.
pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Out of the
All right,
pocket.
I got-
back to my question.
And I
How
didn't
big an
know.
issue is this left?
I also didn't know if we were running center eligible because how do you actually run the center eligible play? There is a way because Jay Fontenot once caught a pass on a fake field goal in 1997 as the center.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound doable. That sounds impossible.
They went icebox right. Icebox right.
What's icebox right?
They had him covered with. They had him open because the guard was there. So
Okay.
and he had reported eligible.
Okay, gotcha.
So he reports eligible. Icebox right. It means you send everybody out to the right.
Gotcha.
He's the center.
Yeah.
He snaps, makes him an eligible receiver as long as he tells everybody that he's the eligible
Eligible,
receiver.
yeah.
So they announced it. 67's an eligible receiver.
Wow, that's good.
The Bears were 0-7 1997.
Jerry was a former Bear player.
Yeah, they played Miami, and they beat Miami, and that was one of the plays they ended up running that game. Icebox right. Jerry Fontenot as a center, catches a pass. How about that?
That's awesome. That's good recollection.
I got one more for you.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Well, you have to wait till we come back.
All right, when we come back, more brunch rush. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah,
Take another snap. Take another snap.
No more snaps, guys. I know what you were doing.
This time you
snapped
to me. All right, more nonsense. Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
What was that?
It was just me or, I got such a bargain. Poorly constructed sofa falling apart.
I just bought you.
Yeah, well, I did just turn 3, I'm 67 in sofa years. I am so ready to retire and move to Miami.
I knew I should have listened to my mother and bought that other sofa from Steinhafels. It was so strong and comfy.
Tired of furniture that doesn't hold up to its end of the bargain? Steinhafels has quality furniture for every style and budget. Relax, it's Steinhafels.
The Festival of Lights is coming to Chicago, and the CTA is your best way to get to the parade. $5 covers your entire trip there and back. And with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Don't waste money on rideshare surcharges or expensive parking. Plus, avoid the hassle of traffic. Let the CTA be your driver. Getting downtown to the parade is easy. Just find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, Groin and Body Trimmer, and the Chairman Plus Face Shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Oh, the air inside is awful. How could he be unthoughtful? I don't think I can do this show. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. He doesn't show sign, he'll stop it. I think I'm gonna vomit. Maybe if I just hold my nose. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. My sinuses are aflame. It's Jurko's feet that I have to blame. If you'd only put them away, I think I can finish the day. I really don't know what to do, and I pray he doesn't take a blue chew. It's almost time to go.
This is a winner.
Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. Put your shoes on, Jurko.
Well, I like that.
Shoes on, butt gun fully armed.
Oh, yeah.
Like he kept his shoes on, but he's over here making duck sounds.
Hey. I don't know, tell you, that guy's an artist. Give me a little jazzy feel to that one.
Yeah.
I didn't know what he was saying at the first. Jurko's nose. I'm like, what? And then I heard it and listened a little bit more intently.
Shoes on.
I like it. No, I take my shoes off whenever I want.
Yeah, I don't care.
Matter of fact, my shoes have already been off a couple of times.
Really, today?
Yeah. I got to get comfortable, man.
Yeah. Listen, it's your show. You take your shoes off. You take your pants off, take your pants off.
I don't take my pants off. We got video stuff happening right here. And usually I don't reach between a man's legs like I did today.
All right.
It's a football snap for crying out loud.
It's not comfortable.
Really? You spent the better parts of a decade in the NFL with your hands all over other people.
Yeah, that was fun.
Adam,
but I was tackling them. I was wrapping around them.
Yeah, right.
I wasn't spending time in between their legs. Except for, of course, Ernest Biner.
Just gonna let that one breathe. All right, guys.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
It was.
Final overreaction
Did you
Monday
really
on a
tackle
Tuesday.
him by his manhood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like I tackled an Adirondack.
Grab and twist.
A baseball bat.
Did he scream?
He yelled at me. He goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "Hey, I was slipping off. I grabbed whatever I could."
And would you like to go out for drinks after the game?
No, and then I said, "And good for you."
Became a soprano.
I said, "Good for you, huh? Good for you, sir." And then that was it. Then he had to get back to the huddle. There's not a problem anymore. You got to holster that thing, man. That's his responsibility to holster that thing where it can't get grabbed. I was an innocent bystander. Some would say I was the victim.
When you went back
Some would say I was the victim.
When you went back to the huddle, what did you say to
I didn't
your
say
defensive
anything.
teammates?
Nothing.
Were you blushing?
During film, I said, I go, I'm going to tackle Ernest here. I go, watch this. Watch the exchange afterwards. Man, I felt like I was abused. I was forced to manhandle that thing.
Back to you, Adam.
I'll ask you when we come back. We got to take another
All
break.
right, you know what we got? We got another version of the brunch rush when we come back.
I love it.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at espnchicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The Brunch Rush, part 3. The Brunch Rush, part 3 is what I tried to say.
All right, guys, before we move on to whether or not you want to face Aaron Rodgers on Sunday, happy birthday, Caleb Williams.
Oh, is it his birthday? 24?
He's 24. I believe it's also Joe Tooney's birthday.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Happy birthday to both of them.
He's 42.
Birthday cake. Oh, man. Who doesn't love birthday cake?
No, Joe Tooney's not 42. That was a joke because he's 33.
33. Happy birthday.
So, Caleb Williams.
He got his attention with birthday cake.
Yep.
Got his mind off of tackling other players by their stuff.
By their anacondas. So at this time last year, as we came in after the Bears lost to the Packers off a blocked field goal, Caleb Williams had been sacked 41 times at this point in the season. So far this season, Caleb Williams has been sacked 16 times. However, they faced the Steelers, who have had 11 sacks in their last 3 games.
Are we getting Alex Highsmith or not? Do we know?
Don't know.
Okay.
What about Alonzo?
They're facing the Steelers, who have had 11 sacks in their last 3 games. They're facing the Eagles, who have since their bye allowed 16 points, have had 5 sacks in their last 2 games.
I think Carmen has a man crush on Jalen Phillips, doesn't he?
The Packers with Micah Parsons, and they're facing the Browns, who have Myles Garrett, who has 10 sacks in his last 3 games.
Can I ask you a question to your question?
Yeah.
And I'm being serious here.
Yeah.
How many of those guys do you think will actually be available when the game is played?
Probably none. My overreaction to you is, in the next 4 games, Caleb Williams will double his sack total.
That's a little high.
I think you're out of whack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're high.
That's like 4 a game.
He can only escape these guys for so long.
And by the way, am I wrong about this? If I had a pass rusher, and it's usually defensive backs, safeties, maybe some linebackers, if you're rushing Caleb Williams and you shoot for his inside shoulder, you're fined. You have to shoot for the outside shoulder and stop him from making that pirouette move. And if he is going to evade you, he's going to have to run through the middle.
He's got to go forward, yes.
Why do these guys constantly rush him to the...
They take the bait.
The inside shoulder.
Because when he ducks him, he steps forward and then reverses out.
I'm shooting for his back shoulder.
That's what did you see what Michael Strahan said on the Fox broadcast after the game? That's exactly what he said. When are these players going to learn? Just go to his back shoulder and force him inside. Because when you go to the inside, he has and Strahan's like, he makes the same move every time. He's like, I would just fake it and then hit him right when he went to spin. I would just blindside him.
By the way, I'm not lying. I did not see Michael Strahan say that.
I believe you. But he said the same thing right after the game.
You got to shoot for the outside shoulder and force him to go inside instead of spin around. I think it's too high, Adam. I mean, 16 sacks in the next 4 weeks.
He was sacked 41 times in 10 games last year.
Right, but Ben Johnson's the one calling the plays. Ben Johnson is going to scheme things up to try. Listen, who is most responsible for a quarterback's safety? Number one.
The quarterback.
Boom. Okay? Who's two?
Left tackle.
Depending on which side he's going.
Usually it's the left tackle because it's your backside.
Yeah, my point is that a lot of this stuff is, I wouldn't not say fixable, but you can scheme the offensive game plan to try to protect yourself from some of that. Not all of it. And what are we going to do for elite pass rushers? What do we do?
Run straight at them.
You pound the rock right at them.
You pound them, double teams. You pound them.
So 16 sacks in the next 4 weeks. I'm going to bet you that they only.
I mean, Myles Garrett had 10 in the last 3 alone.
No, I know. Who'd they play? They played. I think he sacked Drake May like 6 times.
8 times, guys. 8 sacks.
I'm going to go 10. I'm going to go 10 total sacks in the next 4 games.
In the next 4 games.
All right.
Is that it? You got anything else?
That's it. That's
really?
the brunch rush.
That's all?
I got 2.5 segments out of it. What do you mean?
Come on, give me one more.
I saw a power
You guys
ranking.
sticking around for Bleck Abdalla? I mean, what are we doing here?
Of course.
I saw a power ranking that had the Bears.
We're going to get to that later.
Yeah.
All right, so the question the question stands, right? Who do you want to face?
Do you want to face Aaron Rodgers?
3776 Bears fans?
Yeah, the update to Aaron Rodgers is that he does not need surgery on his left wrist. He's pushing to play. Doctors need to clear him. He is trying to play on Sunday. We don't know. There will be an injury report. He is probably going to be questionable or whatever, something like that. But he is pushing to play. He wants to play the Bears. Do you want to face him?
Johnny?
I don't want to face him. Mason Rudolph's who I want to face.
Yeah, me too. I think that's
I don't want
an
Aaron
easily
Rodgers.
answered question.
I don't want to see him getting hot against the Bears. Everybody's like, oh, Corey Wooten. And we heard Tommy Thayer say it earlier, Corey Wooten to Brett Favre. He finished him in Minnesota. I don't want to play games. If I can play against Mason Rudolph, I want to play against Mason Rudolph.
I'm with you 100%.
Yes.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers this year, fellas, just to give you some background, is still completing 66% of his passes for 197 yards per game, 19 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. He has been sacked 19 times. He's got a quarterback rating of 97.7. The moral of the story from this chair is I think he can still play.
Yeah, give me Mason Rudolph. I don't think he can play the way he played before.
Of course.
Right, but I think he's a very competent quarterback still. So give me Mason Rudolph. I've got no problem playing the backup.
Who do you guys want him to face?
I would rather face Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, I'd rather win the game. And I think what I keep thinking about is the way that Joe Flacco just stood in the pocket untouched and threw the football all over on this Bears defense.
Almost
Aaron
500
Rodgers
yards.
can absolutely do that to them. He can torch them. So I would rather face Rudolph.
Look at how these games have ended. I mean, it's ended, luckily, with the Bears with the ball in the last 2 minutes. But what happens if Aaron Rodgers has the ball with the last 2 minutes?
I don't want to see
2
that.
minutes. I don't want it. I'd rather have Mason Rudolph with the ball at the last 2 minutes and see what he can do.
What do you make of the, I know Sylvia has said this and others have said it. Why, this is an opportunity to end him. Like, this could be it. We can send him packing for good. And my response is that doesn't, you're looking for a pound of flesh, but that doesn't change the fact that he was 25-5 against you as the Packers quarterback. He's not playing for the Packers now. Like, are you looking for any vengeance, John?
None.
Yeah.
I'm looking for zero vengeance. I'm looking for the easiest possible way I can win this football game. That's it. That's it. Some of these guys have not played against Aaron Rodgers when he was with the Green Bay Packers. A lot of these guys on this team haven't done it. A lot of these guys come from elsewhere. They don't know what it is. If Olin Kreutz wants to go beat up on him, or other guys, Alex Brown, want to go beat up on him, or guys that had experienced what Aaron Rodgers had done to the Chicago Bears, okay, that makes perfect sense. But not this team, not the way it's currently comprised with the individuals that are there? No.
Give me the less talented, less accomplished quarterback, and let's go to work.
Exactly.
Jalen Warren, has there been any update on his status as well? Their top running back I was hurt in that game as well. But I do think that Mason Rudolph stepped into that game against the Bengals and comported himself quite well, didn't he? I think he was 12. It says he was 12 of 16 for 125 yards and a touchdown.
I think the whole world has comported themselves very well against the Bengals defense.
Good point.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's hardly a measuring stick. And I know the Bears struggle to get to the quarterback, but they do put some blitz packages out there that will frustrate the living hell out of anyone. And that's what I'm looking forward to.
Bears fans, how do you feel? Who do you want to face this Sunday on the lakefront as the Steelers come to town? Is it Aaron Rodgers? Would you like your pound of flesh, or will you want to see the backup the way the rest of us do? 312-332-3776.
What I want to pound is T.J. Watt. I want to pound him with the run.
Right,
I want to double him. I want to have it right, get into him, get a hold of him along with the double. The chip goes off into the linebacker, and they just wear him down.
Were you surprised the last 2 weeks at the game plan a little bit? The lack of rushing attack, especially against the Giants, coming out against them. They were giving up 150 yards per game on the ground. They were dead last in yards per carry. The weather wasn't great, and your offensive line, was finding its rhythm. And they came out and threw the ball. Did you have a problem with the game plan?
No. And I'm going to tell you why. They ended up winning both of those games.
They did, but they had 10 points in the first 55 minutes.
Yeah, and early in the season, the first 15 in the first quarter scoring was up there. I think some of the teams have adjusted to what the Bears were trying to do, and you haven't seen success in the first quarter the way you have seen it.
By the way, Sunday against the Vikings, they went 3 and out their first 2 possessions for the first time all year.
Yep. So that was somewhat frustrating, but I think people have caught up. They're stacking the box too. And the Bears come out in that formation that you're 4 yards inside of the numbers and like 3 yards inside the numbers. You have now constricted your football field yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You've done that. The Chicago Bears have. They've brought everybody in so close to the box. Is it intentional? Do you want to do that? That way you can maybe break something out on the perimeter? I don't know. But I see it, and I'm like, God, they are so tight. As they line up, I go, they are very constricted. They're very tight.
And this offense coming into the game against the Giants was humming. I mean, they're like 380 and 27 points per game. The last 2 weeks, like I said, against the Giants, they were 10 points in the first 55 minutes. This past game against the Vikings, and that is a difficult defense to get the best of. They only had 320 total yards and 19 points. So, I mean, have teams become a little wiser to what the Bears are doing? Do they need to do a little self-scouting and adjust themselves?
I think they're going to force the quarterback to try to beat him as opposed to get pounded by the run game all the time. So if they see the running formation, I think they'll stack that line of scrimmage and say, okay, we're going to stop your run. We're going to make the commitment, stop your run. Now your quarterback's going to have to beat us. And I think we're getting into a position where that's going to.
Is that how you would coordinate a defense facing this offense?
Absolutely.
And you would force him to beat you from the pocket?
I would be aggressive. Yeah, I'd be aggressive. I'd bring the heat. I'd come after him. I'd run blitzes too, right up the middle, trying to get negative plays. And we've seen it. Luther Burden caught a ball the other day. He's minus 3 yards. You're in second and 13. I mean, there's chances. I would rather. I don't want to die by 1,000 cuts. By trying to force them to execute.
Yeah,
they've proven now that they could put 10, 12 play drives together without going backwards. And if they can do that, I'd rather be aggressive. I'd rather try to get to the quarterback, and I'd rather try to force fumbles.
Interesting. Jay-Z's in Denver. He's a Steelers fan and has a perspective that I think I've heard others talk about, other Steeler fans talk about as well. Jay-Z, what's happening?
What's happening, guys? So I'm a huge Bears fan. I'm from Chicago. I live in Denver. So maybe I told Adam the wrong thing, but I have a bunch of Steelers friends out here. I'm coming out there this week for the game with some of them. They all want Rudolph to play. They don't want Rodgers to play at all.
Okay, that's my bad. I said you were the Steeler fan, but you are a Bears fan. No. You have friends who are Steelers fans, and they want Mason Rudolph to play.
Yep, they don't want Rodgers to play. I personally want to see Rodgers play. I don't want to kick his ass, but they, for some reason,
Is Silvy from Denver? Is this Silvy calling in from Denver?
No, but they all want Rudolph to play. They don't want to see Rodgers.
Boy, do you think that's a little short-sighted? I mean, or is that, for what reason would that be? I mean, what has Mason Rudolph proven to you as a Steelers fan out there, if you are a Steelers fan, that he's a more difficult guy to game plan for than Aaron Rodgers, who, I remind you again, has thrown 19 touchdowns and 7 interceptions and has a 98 quarterback rating this year?
I mean, it's probably just that he's been around longer. He's been in the system longer. He's been there. Also, I guess Tomlin is speaking to reporters right now and saying that Jaylen Warren's ankle injury will limit him in early portions of practice this week, but he's optimistic about his availability for Sunday. Also said that Rodgers is going to be about pain tolerance, but that doesn't seem to be an issue for Aaron, and it's going to be about bracing it and keeping him safe.
If I'm a running back with an ankle injury, I'm an easy target. Like,
oh yeah,
give me a more talented running back that is dealing with an ankle injury, and I'd be more excited to game plan against him than a less talented running back who is 100% healthy. So Warren is the other guy is Highsmith, one of their talented pass rushers who missed last week's game against the Bengals. I don't know what his status is.
Tomlin said he'll be limited this week.
Okay, he's got a pack, right? Yeah, he got a pack.
He's got a pack.
And there's somebody else, someone else, Chris, in their secondary, one of their starting cornerbacks, I think, that has missed some time recently as well. So
Jalen Ramsey got kicked out of last week's game?
No. He didn't, did he? No, Pittsburgh? I mean, his issue with Jamar Chase.
He got spit on. Jamar Chase is being suspended for a game.
Right, but did Jalen Ramsey get kicked out?
Yeah, did he throw a punch?
Yeah, Ramsey got booted out of the last game, which probably saves him from dealing with the suspension because he got booted.
Right.
They didn't see the spit. I think even if they caught Jamar Chase spitting, they would have kicked him out of the game. He gets the extra game also. He would have gotten this game no matter what.
Well, I think that is also because Jamar Chase spit it towards the end of the game, right? Whereas Jalen Carter, when he got busted for spitting
at the
Dak,
beginning of the game.
It was before the first play was run. Yeah. So they basically kicked him out of the game, and that served as a suspension, which kind of made sense. But interesting that Steelers fans are pining for Mason Rudolph to take over the controls of their offense as opposed to Aaron Rodgers. I would welcome that all day long.
Yes, thank you. Over his career starts, I think he's 8-4-1 as a starter for Pittsburgh over like 5-6 seasons. He went to Tennessee in 2024, but he's like 1-4 with Tennessee Titans. So it's basically a 500 record.
Yeah. All right, we'll talk power rankings when we come back on Carmen and Jurko.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They'll value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey, Bulls fans, be the first to know about team news, special promotion, and giveaways by signing up to get text messages straight from the Bulls. Visit bulls.com/text to get started.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I love a good power ranking conversation. Does that make me weird? You guys like power rankings?
I think it makes you normal as well.
Really?
I think
you like good power ranking?
Yeah. I love a good power ranking.
Yeah. All right. Do you guys normally go through the ESPN weekly NFL power rankings? I find them to be quite conversational.
We don't really kind of concern ourselves with the bottom rung of the thing.
Yeah.
But it's Carmen's rankings that he does himself. Right. Last week he had the Bears at 15th. So his numbers come in.
Well, ESPN had them at 14 last week.
Right.
So.
I saw another one that had them at 15. So, do they move up? If they move up, where do they move up?
Well, don't look and see if you can guess.
Well, first of all, I'm not.
Did you peek?
I'm not peeking. I'm not even trying to peek. All I'm trying to do is look for standings.
Okay.
And then when I find the standings,
you're a man of your word.
Then I'll take a look at it.
Chris, did you peek?
Yeah, I know. I'm well aware.
Damn you. Adam, did you peek?
Yeah.
Damn you.
So for
It's
me,
our job.
If I had to rank the number one team, it's the LA Rams. I think the Rams are the number one team in the NFL right now.
And you would be correct based on ESPN's rankings as well.
All right. And then I think I'd go with New England Patriots at number 2.
No, sir. Not on this power ranking.
Philadelphia Eagles at
Philadelphia
number 2.
Eagles are coming in at number 2.
So
on
they've
the
got
ESPN
2
power ranking.
NFC teams there.
Yes.
Oh, it's interesting. Then I'll go with the, let's do Denver Broncos at number 3.
No, you mentioned the team that is in number 3.
New England Patriots
at number 3. That is correct at number 3. What a story that's been.
Number 4, the Denver Broncos.
No, sir. By the way, do you still have Bo Nix at the top of your year 2 quarterback list? I heard you say that the other day, last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Really?
I still got Bo Nix up there. Yeah, I do. Yeah, who do you have?
I would have Drake May right now.
Do you know, I have a feeling that if Sean Payton had the number 1 pick that year, he would have taken Bo Nix.
Okay.
In that draft, if he had the number 1 pick, which he didn't, he would have
Drake
taken
May's
Bo Nix.
playing better than he is right now. And again, we're only midway through year 2.
Mm-hmm.
When do you think is an adequate amount of time to finally put your foot in the ground?
4 years. 4 years.
Because last year, Jaden Daniels was by far the best of the rookie
C.J.
quarterbacks.
Stroud before him.
Correct.
Guys. I mean,
I'm with you.
Whoa, that thing a little bit.
I'm with you.
So you got to replicate it also. Remember, New England Patriots were last. Their schedule hasn't exactly been a juggernaut that they've played, though they did beat the Buffalo Bills a little bit earlier in the year.
Yes, they did in Buffalo.
Where are we at now?
You now number 4.
Now number 4. Is this the Denver Broncos?
No, sir.
Oh, boy.
AFC team, though.
Indianapolis Colts.
That is correct. How sustainable is that in Indy, in your opinion?
It's hard to go to the playoffs for the first time and just blow people out of the water. The playoffs are a different team, and they're built, though, to run.
I like them.
With an offensive line. So they're built to run with an offensive line. That's a little bit different. It's a different way of doing things. You're not dependent upon a quarterback to do the crazy things for you.
But by the way, he has played really well this year.
Yes.
Maybe because he's been given such a good running game to support him. All right, Colts were 4. Who's 5?
Colts were 4. I didn't say it, did I? There's Ram, there's Boom. So number 5 would be the Denver Broncos.
The Denver Broncos
right.
are number 5, up from number 9 last week. Beat the Chiefs in a pillow fight, 22-19 in that game.
Number 5, boy, look, Tampa's only 6-4. They've lost 2 now. They had, at one point, they're really rocking. How about the San Francisco 49ers? I mean, the Seattle Seahawks coming next.
Number 6 is not the Seahawks, according to ESPN.
It wouldn't be them. It wouldn't be them. It wouldn't. Buffalo Bills.
The Buffalo Bills.
Number 6 is the Buffalo
Bills.
Bills.
Johnny's quite the deducer.
Yeah.
You'd be a good detective. You think Johnny'd be a good detective?
I think they got Kansas City up high for some crazy reason. I'm not going to guess where Kansas City is. They're 5-5. They're below a bunch of teams. But I have a feeling that they give Kansas City love still because of the Super Bowls they won. And up until last week, they were still the favorites to win
I couldn't believe when Carm said
AFC West.
That.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe when Carm said, not just the West to win the Super Bowl.
To win the Super Bowl, yeah. They're the low odds.
They're 4 games back in the West right now, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
All right, so you got the Bills at 6. Who's at 7?
Well, I asked you if you'd tell me where Kansas City is right now.
Kansas City.
Just give me that one so I know
13th.
Okay, that's fine. They've backed them up now.
Yes.
So I like that. They've backed it up. So we're talking about number 7 right now?
We are talking about number 7.
Okay, they went. There's not a lot of love for Baltimore. Did somebody say Baltimore because they've won 4 or 5 games in a row?
Baltimore is not number 7.
All right, thank you. It won't be them. All right, I'm looking at 7-4 teams. Seattle Seahawks.
Seattle Seahawks
right,
come in at number
Seahawks.
7. I'm not off of the Sam Darnold bandwagon yet.
Right.
He's struggled in a game against the Rams in last year's playoffs. He struggled against the Rams last week.
Then I'm going to go to San Francisco 49ers.
Incorrect.
Chargers.
No, sir. Chargers got waxed in Jacksonville.
They did in Jacksonville. The whole world saw it. So you're telling me a 6-4 team is taking over?
This is a team, yes. This is a team that had been high up on the power rankings for quite some time. That maybe a little bit of the luster's coming off.
Detroit.
Yes, sir.
Detroit Lions.
I think they're finding life with Dan Campbell with the Denny's menu in front of his face to be a little bit different.
Yeah.
Because Dan before, I love him as a coach. But when you're now in charge of all of these cool, risky decisions and designing the plays and calling the plays, that's a little different. Before, all he had to say is guys were going for it in 4th and 4. Ben, dial up a beauty for us. Now he's the guy that's got to dial up the beauty. So your Lions are in at number 8. I've said they've looked wonky to me all year.
Do they have the Packers in front of the Bears?
They
do,
but we're not there yet.
Okay.
Okay, after number 8 comes number 9.
Number 8. Chargers. No?
No. Chargers got waxed. This is a team that I've been one of the biggest surprises to me all year long.
I don't have it. You got to
San Francisco.
Oh,
They're
I thought I said
7-4.
Frisco. I thought I said Frisco.
7-4. Who have you lost? You've lost
Everybody.
Bosa. You lost Fred Warner. You've lost a number of offensive guys at times this year. You had Mac Jones step in and was leading the league in yards per game. Now, what's his face? Purdy came back in and I think had a gem last week against the Cardinals. 7-4.
So either the Chargers or the Packers next.
Number 10 is neither the Chargers nor the Packers.
Baltimore.
No, sir. I like that, though. Because I'd take Baltimore over this team. Tampa Bay's at 10.
Tampa. 6-4 Tampa.
Tampa has lost their way the last 2 weeks. I had on cover 5, I had the Bucks, and the Bucks had the lead in Buffalo, and I was, feeling good. And they just, imploded defensively.
It went bad.
They got beat 44-32.
It went sideways.
All right, next, real quick, number 11, the Green Bay Packers. And just after the Green Bay Packers, your Chicago Bears
12?
are up to number 12.
Oh, moving on up.
Do you think that is a fair place to put them?
I do. I think that's fair.
Do you think the rest of the league is very
Where's
skeptical?
Baltimore at? 14 then?
Kansas City's 13. Chargers are 14. Baltimore's 15.
Yeah, they really don't believe in the
Steelers are
Chargers
16.
anymore. The Chargers have kind of lost their luster.
They don't have a healthy tackle.
Right. They've gotten beat up there. No, I think
Chargers
it's fair.
are still 7-4.
I think it's fair. I think the Bears got more to prove. If they win against Pittsburgh this week, I wouldn't even know if they'd move up. Get their 8th victory. I don't even know if they'd move up.
I don't think they would.
I don't
Depending
know.
on who starts for this.
So that's my point. They don't move up. They don't go past. If you go into Philadelphia and you compete, you don't even have to beat Philadelphia.
Compete.
But if you compete against Philadelphia, but you can't get your ass kicked the way you got it at Baltimore, and you can't do what happened against the Detroit Lions. That can happen. But if you go into Philadelphia and you compete against Philadelphia, and it's a game, it's in the fourth quarter, you're going back and forth, I think you'll get more respect going there and losing that game than you will like beating the Pittsburgh Steelers. So,
do you realize, and I'm sure you do, I do not believe that there is a team on this list that the Bears have beaten that comes in any higher than number 20. Like, I think the Minnesota Vikings at number 20 in this power ranking pool would be considered the best win that they've had this year.
Yeah, and you can't apologize.
No. There's no apology necessary.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing. We had talked about how terrible the teams were that they beat. They only had 15 victories up to that point.
It's time to climb the ladder.
Now, they probably had 19, 20, 21, and like 40-something probably, if I had to guess. But, that's the way it is. That's
you
the
can
way it
beat the
is.
teams that are on your schedule.
You beat the teams that are on the schedule. Trust me, you've got, as I look ahead, you're going to have games that are going to test you, so we'll see how you play.
Listen, as I've said, when opponents serve you up a healthy plate of good fortune, you must eat. And they've done it.
Yep.
I mean, plenty of teams get fortunate breaks that go their way. Not everyone has executed and taken advantage of them at the same rate that the Bears have.
And we saw the Raiders and how pitiful they were yesterday.
Yes.
The Commanders on the backslide.
I couldn't even watch
Great
that
year
game.
last year. Congratulations, you're on the backslide. I couldn't tell you who the Saints quarterback is. Shue. Elizabeth Shue?
Shuck.
Whatever his name is.
Not Elizabeth Shue.
The Giants, terrible. The Vikings were decent,
I would
but
much
they got
rather
injured.
sit down and watch, just stare at Elizabeth Shue for 3 hours than watch Saints football. Am I right about that?
Which movie do you like her? Adventures
I
in
thought
Babysitting, Cocktail. Did you
was
like her in
good.
The Saint?
I don't remember that
I was a
one.
fan of her in The Saint.
Leaving Las Vegas?
Leaving Las
She was in that
Vegas,
too?
another one of hers, yes.
All right, when we come back, I have no idea what we're going to do. What do you guys normally do from 11:30 to 12?
We wax
Just make it-
poetic.
Okay, well, when we come back,
We're going to wax poetic.
We're going to wax
Yurko
poetic.
usually starts looking up stuff. Carmen reads some stats.
Okay.
Carmen's
Well,
great
let's
with
do that.
Hey,
You give me some
I'll
stats,
tell
I'll read
you,
them.
Carmen's great with the numbers.
Should I go back in the office and grab his NFL Bible and just bring it out and start reading stats?
That thing
Oh, you
is-
can't touch it?
That thing is in a briefcase
that
that is
travels with him.
chained to his.
It has a
one on the
passcode
desk.
that only his fingerprint can unlock.
That's a false binder on there.
Is that really?
Yeah,
He's
puts
just
a false
sent a fake
binder
one out there?
No, he just lays one out there just to try to catch the office thief every once in a while.
Wow. Well, I can tell he's put a you-know-what load of work into it. So
Yeah.
It's nonstop. It's ever evolving. I mean, it's not like
Do you
he
think
comes
he'll
up with it at
say-
the beginning. That thing evolves throughout the year.
Do you think he'll share his power rankings today in the afternoon or keep them
No,
for
I
you
think-
guys tomorrow?
I think
Proprietary.
with Silvy, he may want to, like a peacock. He may have the
spread his
chest out. The feathers are all
Be
over
careful.
the place.
What happens? What'd
He's
you
gonna
say?
show
Like
him.
when the Ducks come in, they're
muscle shirts are on.
yeah. The Carm kind of drops into the afternoon show with muscle shirt on.
Who's gonna clip his wings? Nobody.
Nobody.
Sylvia, are you kidding me? Sylvie's waiting with arms wide open for this guy.
By the way, Carmen, he should be hired as Sylvie's personal lawyer because Carm will defend Sylvie Like
Silvy,
if you
Silvy can do no wrong.
Oh, but Carm comes to his.
Oh,
that's what good friends are for.
Yeah, that's what friends are for. I heard that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two, peas in a pod.
Like every time you try to take a swipe at Silvy, Carm is there to defend his client.
Wow. Yeah, and listen, and I know that I get the same treatment. So no matter if somebody tries to lambaste me put me up, no, Carmen's going to defend me to the death.
Yeah, no.
So I got that going
he rolls
for me.
you in breadcrumbs and puts you in the oven is what he does to you.
Little does he know when he's not around. Boy, I'm taking him to the woodshed too. Yeah.
Well, when we come back, I'll bring you some stats and you can take Carm to the woodshed. That's next on Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes. It's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
The Waddle Silvy Show is going on the road to Westmont. It's a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill to get ready for the weekend. Join Waddle and Silvy and hang out this Friday, November 21st. Great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice. Please enjoy responsibly.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Tom's got to pee, Tom's got to pee, Tom's got to pee. Driving back home from the game in the eve. He's got to pee, he's got to pee, he's got to pee. found a small bottle but peed on his knee. Ben Johnson could draw up a play so you would never just pee on your leg. Ben Johnson would coach you to aim, but he cannot change your given porn name. Fluffy bridle path, fluffy bridle path, fluffy bridle path. When you got home, did you take a warm bath? You could be dry, you could be dry, you could be dry. Just listen to BJ the next time you dry.
I love it. I love this time of year.
That was talented. He did that one Acapulco.
He did Acapulco. That is correct.
100%.
Holiday parody song contest is underway. I'm very impressed that he remembered that the street I grew up on was Bridle Path Lane, and my first dog was Fluffy.
Fluffy. Mine would have been Thor, 154th place. No, it wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have. Hold on. The first street I grew up, it would have been Thor that I remember. Thor Exchange. First pet was a Rottweiler named Thor.
Really?
So it would have been Thor Exchange.
Thor Exchange.
Yeah, the next house would have been on Thor Price. And shockingly enough, I grew up on a street named Green Bay. Thor
Get out
Green
of here.
Bay. Yeah, we stayed there for a year on Green Bay.
That
would have been fun.
That is apropos. That is like projecting the future.
Theoretically. And not only that, but I used to have a Miami Dolphins pajama when I was a kid. You know, one of those onesies.
Wow.
With the,
Do you believe in that stuff?
Pads. No, not at all. Not at all. It was on sale, extremely cheap.
And
Mom said, this is for you because it's at the right price range.
Yeah, at no time did you connect the dots. At some point, I will be a member of the Dolphins and puke on Dan Marino's bearskin rug.
Nah, it's
right?
inlaid Berber,
whatever
cream-colored rug.
Which is worse because you probably couldn't get your vomit particles out of his.
It was jet black as it came out, too, because I had mint jelly and rack of lamb. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that was at about 7, and this was coming out at 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m.
Speaking of that, he's in there talking to Charlie, guys, in the kitchen area. He's talking that he's going to get a massage because it's massage
every
day.
Every second Tuesday, I get a massage.
Before he goes to get his massage, he goes and he eats chili dogs.
2 chili dogs.
What kind of horrible person does that to their masseuse?
Well,
goes and loads up on chili dogs before somebody is going to go manipulate your body.
Well, first of all, it doesn't activate me, chili dogs. It doesn't just all of a sudden the cannons are thundering and there's nothing to plunder.
Wait a second.
All right? I go in there and I'm fine. I don't have any issues whatsoever.
Really?
Yes.
So when you lay down on a full belly of chili dogs, there's no chance you're going to...
It's only 2 chili dogs and some okey-doke cheese popcorn. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't go in there with cannons blazing.
Wait, what kind of man?
That's just wrong.
What kind of a meal is this?
It's lunch, guys. It's lunch.
Where is this?
At Bozo's Hot Dogs out in beautiful Dyer, Indiana.
And he goes right to the massage house.
Well, I'm a half hour early, so I stop there and I get my 2 chilies, a little fountain drink.
Come here, guys,
and
honestly,
a bag of popcorn. I can do fries, but I want to do fries.
We all know you're unique.
They air fry their fries. They don't deep fry their fries.
Would you guys ever eat chili dogs before going to get a massage?
Oh yeah.
No.
Cleans me up.
I also wouldn't do that for lunch.
Well, not many people do. I mean, it's why I'm wonderfully unique.
Have you ever been on the table and
I've never
broken wind?
I've never had flatulence on that table.
No?
No.
What's the strangest thing that's ever happened to you on a massage table?
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. I mean, at some point when I was like with the Jacksonville Jaguars, I was getting a massage, and whatever that individual was hitting that particular day was producing an extreme amount of flatulence and gas. But it wasn't stinky. It was just coming out. It wasn't.
I think it's always dangerous for the person breaking wind to judge the smelliness of one's farts.
Listen, Danny.
Leave that up to those.
Tommy, listen.
Why'd you call me Danny?
Danny.
What was that?
Because you're starting to irritate me. No. No. We'll stick with Tommy. No, Tommy, When I dealt one in here the other day with Carm, and I knew it was bad.
A peeler.
Then I went over there, and it was during the interview with. It was yesterday during the interview with Jeff Joniak and Ben Johnson, the coach. And I knew once I went, I was going to be able to stay for an extended period of time. But there was trouble brewing in the Yurkovich household, in the camp, my household, my trunk. And when I got there, I took care of business. I go, Carm, man, I apologize, man. I know when I left, I wafted you with something special, and I did.
So what triggers that?
Oh, I don't know. Whatever.
But Chili Dogs doesn't.
Chili Dogs hasn't to this point.
That's crazy.
But I don't know if I've processed it enough. You know, once you put it in the boiler, it's got to go through the grinding machine. It's got to get broken down. The breaking down process is where, if there are any issues with what you've eten, that's when the system kicks into place.
It depends on the person.
And gets the exhaust going.
When we play 36 holes, right? I don't do it as much anymore because of the baby, right? Yeah. But when we used to play 36 holes of golf, I'm not one that likes to be, guys, I got to take the cart and go back to the clubhouse. So the night before,
that's never fun.
Yeah, the night before, I'm not eating something that I know the next day is going to give me problems.
Right.
Yurko knows that chili cheese dogs aren't going to give him issues.
No cheese.
Just chili dogs. Just chili dogs aren't going to give him problems.
Which is odd. I just find that odd.
Like some people know if I eat an entire pizza, that's going to give me problems.
Right.
Where I know if I eat an entire pizza, nothing's going to happen to me.
I actually agree with Yurko. Chili dogs wouldn't do anything to me.
Really?
I'd be fine.
Yeah. I'm not eating 12 chili dogs. I'm just having a couple chili dogs.
What are you supposed to do before a massage, though? Like stay hydrated, no alcohol,
hydrated.
right?
I think hydration is the key point.
But isn't alcohol forbidden? Several hours before a.
Because we tossed a few back last night.
It's mostly hydration before and after.
Did you drink last night, Tommy?
I did not. It's one of the first nights I haven't had a drink in probably a month.
A little bit of scotch?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't last night, but I will tonight.
All right.
Yeah, after that Bears win, I got kind of hammered.
Got tuned up a little bit?
Yeah.
Yesterday,
I had the grandsons over at the house.
Yesterday, I didn't get out till about 7:30. So when I got out at 7:30, I had a little bit of Tito's and soda water.
Yeah.
Tito's and soda water.
Why are you not facing Waddle while you talk to him?
That's fine. I don't care. That's fine.
This is a hilarious thing to watch.
I got to get comfortable.
I don't take it personally.
You keep trying to.
I'm just glad his feet aren't in my direction. His feet aren't in my face.
Well, first of all, I got my shoes on for old stinky toes.
Can we take? Oh, Seth just bailed on us. He said that they do have great chili dogs in Crown Point.
They got great chili dogs everywhere, guys. But mine are
not bozos.
I go with a chili that's beanless. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm with you on that.
I go with a beanless chili, and that's what these guys have, which is why I like it.
Oh, I love
a beanless chili. Regular chili. If I'm having chili,
dogs, I got you.
I want meat in my. I want beans in my chili. But you have meat in your chili too, you knucklehead. Don't look at me like that. But when I have it on a hot dog, and it's called a certain something, it's got a name. When you have beanless chili, there's a certain name to that kind of chili. And that's what they have to put on the hot. No, it's not. That's what they put on the hot dog, and it's delicious.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And nobody's going to be offended because I am not flatulent when I'm on the massage
you've
table.
been well behaved. I did hear something come out of your chair about 2 segments ago, but fortunately, it didn't destroy the cavities in my nose.
Thunder only happens when it's raining.
We'll wrap this up when we come back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Win tickets to see Green Day host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I'd like to start this final segment by saying thank you to you, Johnny, and Chris and Adam for having me as your welcomed guest today.
Thanks for being here, Tom.
Yeah, so good to spend some time with you.
You're the best. You're one of two Toms, Tom, that has come by today.
Tom Thayer joined us in person. How great a surprise was that?
Two Toms, wow. Yeah, it was good stuff.
Yeah? Do you have anything else you want to clean up between now and the time we get out of here? Any thoughts?
No, I think we cleaned up the fact that
did a lot of ball talk.
Yeah, the Fighting Illini are playing tomorrow against Alabama. We've kind of cleaned that one up. We also went over to Collegiate Slate tonight, which is a very competitive Collegiate Slate.
Any chance I can interest you in a trip to the UC for Blackhawks and Flames with Charlie and Tyler?
I didn't know they had an extra ticket. I thought they were already maxed out tonight.
What if they can come up with one?
I can't. I'm going to dinner in Crown Point, Indiana.
Okay.
Capolello's.
Nice.
A little Italian joint.
What do you have?
Yeah. Well, it depends what the special is tonight. Yeah, we'll see. Take a look.
Yeah.
Not going to have fish. It'll either be pasta or steak.
Okay.
One of the two.
Are we drinking red wine? Or are we drinking?
We have. Yeah. We did last time we were up there, we did 8 years in the desert. Ooh. 2 bottles and finished it off with a bottle of Papillon.
Are we celebrating anything specific?
No, nothing's being celebrated today.
Life?
Just a little business being closed,
Really?
So, yeah. Yeah, I'm a guest. I'm a guest tonight. Yeah,
Wow,
not bad.
You've been invited.
Yeah. I'm a guest. I'm just kind of along. Yeah, one of those things.
Are you a closer?
Coffees for closers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm an opener. That's a new thing around here. We're openers.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
But something did get closed in that regard.
Okay.
So there's just a little bit of a dinner tonight. That's all.
So you're not going to be able to go to the Blackhawks and Flames?
No.
If you did not have a dinner, would you entertain the idea of going to watch your favorite hockey team?
I probably will check out the Blackhawks at some point this year because they're playing better.
Yes.
They are playing better.
9-5 and
Look
4.
like they're going to be a playoff team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I think it's good to finally see because it's been a long time.
It has.
The playoffs that they made in 2020 during the COVID where they added Montreal and they added Chicago because they realized the lineup wasn't that great without the two of them. So they put both of them in the playoffs that year.
You willing to spend money on tickets, or you're only going if you get them for free?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Those days are behind me.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, it's either on the arm or it's not at all. That's the way I like to do it.
On the arm or not at all?
That's right.
Okay.
It's on the arm or not at all.
That makes
and
sense.
that really is anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. White Sox, whether it's Cubs, whether it's anything. If it's not on the arm, it's not at all.
Makes sense.
That's the way I do it now.
Chris and Adam, anything you need to put a bow
Clean up?
on? Anything before you get to your guys'
Before
show
2
from
o'clock?
2 to 3?
You guys got to put a bow on something? You got to clean it up?
Vote Waddle. Vote early and often.
Vote Waddle, that's
Vote for
right.
Waddle,
Any
vote for the
idea where I'm
Penguin.
at now, or the Waddle name is?
Don't
in the
know.
Penguin
I think
race?
you're winning.
We'll find out on the 20th, or I guess
voted.
the 21st.
Yeah,
maybe.
you got to vote.
Yeah.
Of course.
I have not voted.
That'd be awesome.
Yurko, could we interest you in going to see Illinois, Alabama tomorrow night? Since you can't go see
Are you
Eastern
going?
Illinois. Yeah, I'm going.
Okay. That's a no.
Maybe because of the Balkan block.
Because you can't go see Eastern Illinois, Alabama this weekend.
That's November 22nd. We're cashing a big check. EIU is.
Oh, yeah.
Going down to Alabama after Alabama lost to Auburn. Oh, boy.
Oklahoma.
Your college basketball's pinata.
They lost to Oklahoma. I feel for the kids. I do. I feel. I mean, we played Kansas. We competed against Kansas when I was a freshman. And Sean Payton was our quarterback. We competed for a half. We're up 13-12 at halftime. And then made a commitment to the run. And then it was over. I think it was 45-19 at the end of it. 45-19 we got beat. So
question stands, you willing to go to the basketball game tomorrow night?
I think the kids going up against Alabama next week, this Saturday, it's going to be a tough one for our boys. Stay healthy, kids. That's what you want to do.
Still not
Talk about
answering-
the
you're not
wonderful
answering the
experience.
question.
Well, it depends.
Why not just go and spend some time with
Where
your
am I
guys?
sitting? Who's going to this game?
Myself, Shay Norling, and Tyler Aki.
So you got a fourth ticket then? And you want Yurko to come with?
No,
Yes.
we were hoping.
They don't have a fourth ticket because if they did, I would likely be going.
We were hoping
but
that Uncle Yurko would
They
be
went
taking
a
us.
different path to acquire.
There's a good chance Shay's going to say something that
Spot.
puts them in a bind, and they need a big fella to
To
clean
help
up
out?
a mess.
Yeah, to help out.
Right?
And
He
now-
better not.
Guys,
we're members of the media.
In those types of situations, I'm more of a diplomat than I am a guy that engages in fisticuffs.
Yeah.
Or any type of crazy activities.
We're Big J journalists tomorrow. I don't know
come
if you know
on.
that.
Well, are you on the journalist
but
pass?
that's do you see what I'm saying? That's
you
the
didn't get
path they're-
tickets. You're getting the
See?
press pass.
And that's
boy.
why I'm not the fourth because I didn't want to go that
Paying
route.
to go to
See,
a
I don't
basketball
pretend to
game.
be a journalist because I am not.
I am not either.
I am. I'm
game.
the theoretical entertainer in this type of
So
situation.
did you do that just to get
Not
the
a
tickets for
journalist.
free?
Yeah.
So where do they put you?
Somewhere.
Where somewhere?
Up top.
Up top.
You really want to go see the game from the
In the
rafters?
rafters.
I'll find a place.
They've got
Sold out?
They've got a thing.
I don't
They're
think it's
working.
sold out. No,
they're
I don't
working.
think it's.
They're
I don't
working
think
on
it's
an
sold
angle.
out. I
They're
don't think it's
working
sold
on
out.
angles.
They're working on an angle, Waddle.
You're working on angles.
Originally, they were hoping that Uncle Cappy had some tickets
Oh,
for
he
them,
didn't
and-
deliver.
And if that were the case, I was
just
going to
think-
go.
I think Uncle Cappy just put us on the pay no mind
Guys,
list.
when I was 25, 26, I loved working the angles. You know, try to get stuff,
Yeah.
try to get there,
Yeah.
doing it the least expensive or the least, pricey thing you can. No more. I don't have that urge no more. the hunger to do it that way.
It's a day off Tuesday, Johnny. These are the days we used to, get things done. We used to play golf. We used to go bowling. We used to have fun.
I remember.
Speaking of having fun, thanks for having me today. I loved it. I loved joining you guys.
Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, thanks for consenting to it, John.
Say hello to Loveland for us.
I will. Rich Eisen is up next, and then Chris and Adam will be back 2 to 3. It's Carmen Jurko from 3 to 6:30, and the Champions Classic in progress after that. Have a great afternoon.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Got Lamb wide open on the right side of the end zone. Ryan Flanoy, touchdown.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. Coming up, Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac. Co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Great chat with Mark Schlereth. In hour number 1, we're about to hear from Jerry Dulac, who covers the Pittsburgh Steelers as he has for the last few decades. Mike Tomlin has spoken and did, in fact, confirm that Aaron Rodgers has a fracture in his left wrist, and it doesn't require surgery, and did, in fact, confirm that Aaron Rodgers wants to play this week in Chicago, and he is inclined to let him do that. But he needs to see Rodgers be able to protect himself and have a pain threshold tolerance to allow him to play, because, as he said, he's got a bunch of a healthy collective that needs to win a football game. But I think if anybody understands that Aaron Rodgers wants to go into Soldier Field one last time and relive the good old days on behalf of his current team, which is still a first-place team entering Week 12. That's the guy. You know, Aaron Rodgers wants to say, I still own you one more time.
One last tour.
One last time, to use, I guess, the Hamilton phrase. And we will see how this plays out. And I get it. Although, Chris, in the Overreaction Monday pod, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, not this past week.
You're like,
before.
They should sit Rodgers after they lost to the Chargers. You're like, they should sit Rodgers and see what Mason Rudolph's got.
Yeah, Rodgers looked completely washed. But.
And I said that that's absurd. He's still the Rodgers neck up in a way that nobody else is. And on top of it, all the eggs are in the Rodgers basket. Trust me, as somebody who, called a Rodgers Jets game and has been around that Jets organization in terms of, paying attention to it for decades. When you put your eggs in the Rodgers basket, that's where they stay. That's where they stay. And it's not just him. It's anybody that you would bring in at the back end of a career. And, I was just thinking, too, that, and again, Jerry Dulack's joining us. I don't know why I thought about this, but many times when I pop awake at 3 a.m, I start thinking about things I shouldn't, just so I could go right back to sleep. It's been a long time since the Steelers had a quarterback that walked into the game better than yours. And if yours was an elite quarterback, they had a quarterback that was just as elite. And you better be on your P's and Q's because they had a quarterback of an offense that could light you up. And there were times when the un-Steeler-like thing was Big Ben throwing it 45 times a game. Mm-hmm. And a guy who is, hey, kids, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's the truth. When you're seeing Josh Allen run over people and being some big, huge dude that's tough to bring down, Big Ben was sort of like the Darnell Washington of quarterbacks. You know what I mean? Not 300 pounds. But he was a guy for whom the play began once he was hit. Most quarterbacks, the play is over once you're hit. The play began for Ben half the time once he was actually hit. And so it used to be the outlier. This is not Steelers football, throwing it 40 times in a game. Right now, the outlier of Steelers football is doing what they're doing with Rodgers, doing what they did with Russ, doing what they've done, to trade people. And that's why they're not going to go to anything but Rodgers if he's healthy. And right now he's not. And it's just interesting, like, if you take a look at the Steelers' schedule and you're looking at home for Buffalo, like, let's just put it this way. If he had gotten his wrist broken or fractured, week 14 at Baltimore, and they win the game. Let's say they win the game, just like they did this week, right? And they got a Monday nighter against Miami. Would there be an issue of starting him? Or just let's rest him up?
Yeah, it seems like an easy sit.
But the fact that this game's at Chicago?
That's one that Aaron's obviously had circled all season. If you
look at this schedule, you would have think, and given Rodgers a pen and say, schedule of 5, you definitely want to start. At Jets, right? Okay.
Yeah, Minnesota, Green Bay.
Versus Green Bay.
Chicago.
No, I mean, but I think, again, Minnesota, Green Bay, correct. At the Jets, I think he would have circled at Baltimore because he wants to be in this. He knows that he's in this mix, right? He might have circled Buffalo as well,
maybe.
But again, like neither here nor he's been there, done that with Minnesota. Honestly, I think I looked it up. Like he's punked Minnesota more than maybe more than Detroit, actually. And he punked them all in all that time. He might have circled Baltimore, Buffalo. He definitely would have circled at Chicago. There's no doubt. If you gave him a pen and say the 5 games you want to start this year.
It was probably the first one he checked the schedule for to see, when it was.
Where is Chicago?
Yeah.
And there's a reason why Lovie Smith stepped to the podium when he became Bears coach and say, we're going to beat the Packers. And there's a reason why Ben Johnson, who doesn't strike me as, like he's going to show up at Second City anytime soon for an open mic, made a joke at the Packers' expense when he took the Bears job. So, again, I'm just wondering if a lot of this has to do with Tomlin, he gets it. He gets it. Rodgers wants to be in Chicago, and if I'm a coach, I want to use that to my advantage as well. Why wouldn't I? All right, Rodgers, we need to win this game. What do you think? They're the ones who are taking balls away and winning games at the last second. That's their recipe for winning. How about we go up so far in front and we don't give them the ball? That's the way we win this game. Because normally what they used to do back in the days, remember that Steelers-Bears game where it was in the snow and they're rolling Jerome Bettis downhill at Urlacher, and it was just like, yeah, man, let us swap some friggin' paint today. I don't know if that's what this is going to happen on Sunday. You know, we're still going 5 wide, and we're going to try and beat you. But again, I understand why Tomlin would want to have Rodgers in this game and understands.
That was 2005.
Remember that? I remember that one, man. Some NFL Films footage of that one. Big time. Just to give you the exact quote from Tomlin. I know he's working his tail off to be a component of this week. He and I talked yesterday. He expressed that directly. I'm of the mindset of supporting that, while at the same time I've got a healthy collective of guys as a team and as a unit to ready. Oh, baby. Week 12 on the line. 2 first-place teams, Steelers and Bears.
You put him playing at what percent?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I also don't know. I mean, you know, if I'm him, I'm just, you know, I'm popping the Advil, you know.
Yeah, put a little, you know, soft.
A little somber on it.
Put a little cast on there. Let's rock.
Yeah, let's go. A little soft cast on it.
Come on.
That's it. I think he plays. Man, I just think he'd rather saw that thing off than not play this game. How does that sound? Like pull a Ronnie Lott. Forget just the tip of a finger. How's the whole hand treating you, Doc? Moon River?
Moon River.
Use the whole fist? That's the way I feel about it. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. It's a Tuesday. It's time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday on a Tuesday.
Music's already begun.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
We're good.
I'm good.
You just want me to get going?
We're good. Come on, ask me.
You know who's really good?
Who's really good?
Today?
George, well, obviously, TJ, you're doing fantastic. George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. They're the best wide receiver duo in the NFL.
I think Jamar Chase, when he's active, and T. Higgins. It's tough to argue with that one, man. It's tough to argue with that one.
Surpassed.
You think so?
I thought you would say Puka and Devontae Adams.
Oh, there's Puka and Devontae Adams as well. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah.
I had originally phrased this as surpassed Higgins and Chase, but then I thought about Puka and Devontae. I don't know, man. George Pickens looked awesome. Jerry Jones said, hey, I haven't seen anybody, a wide receiver, play like that. And I'm like, Randy Moss did it in your face on Thanksgiving a long time ago.
What are you talking about? One of the original 88 clubbers. Well, I mean, the original 88 clubbers, you know, we all know in the Hall of Fame of trolling Eagles fans at the draft. But come on, man. Okay. They had a great game. It's outstanding. It's wonderful. Let's do it against Philadelphia, and then we'll revisit. Put a pin in it. Right now, it's an overreaction. What else, Chris?
By the way, Chris,
Yes,
I think that is a very great reaction. Right.
What do you think? Is that an overreaction or not?
I just said I think it's a great reaction, like they are. You said
You think
the
they are?
best.
You really do, or you're just being a honk?
I've never been accused of being that.
That's untrue. The varsity plays tonight.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else.
Okay.
No.
Do you think Mike Tomlin watching the game last night was like,
No,
probably should have kept that
again,
dude?
I'm gonna try and nail down Jerry Dulac on this. Any Steeler fan is just like he was a headache and needed maybe a change of scenery. And
I mean, it seems like he's still kind of a knucklehead, like based on some of the stuff he does during games.
The fact that he's doing the Antonio Brown celebration after Jamison Williams was flagged for it, and he just did it again.
But then he also does just some amazing athletic feat that's just like, look at
He almost, Odell Beckham, that one, he was clearly out of bounds.
I know, it was great. What else you got over there?
All right.
We the best.
Nice.
Let's go to the other side. It's bad for the Raiders. Seems like they might clean house after
one
the
and
season.
done him? Is that what you're going to say? One and done?
No, but I do think
my answer to that would be.
Well, I do think you kick Pete upstairs and keep him on the payroll.
He doesn't want to do that.
The Raiders should have went full rebuild at trade deadline, moved Max Crosby for a boatload of picks. It was right there.
I
Teams
know
wanted him.
right
The
there.
team they played last night wanted him.
He didn't want to go though. He didn't want to go.
Well,
He didn't wanna go.
he's not the owner. You're the owner, and you say we're moving you.
I understand that. And by the way, could you imagine if I was the owner of the Raiders and I said, "Give me the same haircut"? I don't know, man.
This team is really bad.
We excoriated Jerry Jones for trading Micah Parsons, and I understand the Cowboys had more in the store than what you think the Raiders currently have. You don't trade people like Max Crosby. You just don't. You don't. You build around them. Their offensive line is the issue here. They can't get Genty running, and they can't keep Geno upright. That O-line has been brutal.
Then why'd you take Genty in the first place at 6th overall?
Only to come up with a game plan of play actioning, and then you use him in the second half, but then that didn't work out, so you don't use him in the second half? I don't know.
You knew your O-line was bad. Why'd you take him anyway?
When you lose, I don't know, because he's really talented, and you can build around these guys. That's why. I'll just call this an overreaction. He didn't want to go, and you don't trade people like him. What else, Chris? Find a plan B. What else?
The red sweater. The red sweater, yeah. Watching the AFC West last night. Watching the Chiefs. Chargers are back to charging, TJ. AFC West is only getting one playoff team.
That's not true. That's ridiculous.
Wait a second.
That's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous? Is it?
No,
what?
because that means the AFC North gets 2, or the AFC South gets 2. Is that what you're saying?
Why not?
Okay, so the AFC South gets 2, and that means the AFC East gets 2. Then that would mean the
Steelers and the Ravens
NFC,
make it,
and then the AFC North get 2, and only one from the West makes it. Overreaction.
If you watch the way the Chiefs and Chargers are playing, I have no confidence.
I get it. I understand you have no confidence. But it also shows you how crazy this league is right now. 1 week, the Steelers look terrible. After 1 week where they look great, Steelers look terrible against the Chargers after they beat the Colts, right?
Yep.
And then the Steelers turn around, beat the Bengals, and the Chargers turn around and get blown out by Jacksonville. You know what I mean? Which just got come back on in a heartbreaking way by Houston. Then they turn around and punk the Chargers. So it's a week-to-week situation here that I'm not going to go blanket statement. AFC West getting only one playoff team. I say this is an overreaction and move on.
There's 3 good teams in the AFC, and the rest, it's like, who's the best of the mediocre?
Who are the 3 good teams in the AFC?
The Pats, Broncos, and Colts.
So you're calling the Bills mediocre?
I mean, did you watch them play against Miami?
I did, and then I watched them play against the Chiefs the week before, and I watched them play against the Bucs the week after.
So mediocre teams are up and down and roller coasters.
I don't think they're mediocre. I think they're better than most.
Their supposed best wide receiver can't show up to meetings and is, kind of not good. They lost the locker room.
Wait for you to see my power rankings where I put the Ravens and just hear you howl. Howl.
Oh, man, speaking of mediocre.
Okay. All right. A defense that has been 5 games in a row giving 20 or fewer points up. A streak that not even your Patriots have been able to accomplish this year. And Derrick Henry running it in. And Zay Flowers being healthy. And Mark Andrews running it in. And Lamar Jackson. Come on, man. The Ravens aren't mediocre. The Ravens are coming on strong. And wait till they take on your Patriots on an 8-game win streak and see what everybody's going to be talking about them then.
What is their record?
5-5.
Mediocre. Speaking of, I saw this with my own 2 eyes at SoFi on Sunday. Sam Darnold keeps showing us who he really is in big games. We should believe him.
That's not true.
I mean, it is true. Has he won a big game before?
Yeah, when he was put on his on the shoulders, right?
When he was at USC?
No. He was,
last year.
He was last year. The Vikings beat the Packers, and they put him on his shoulders. And he came in, and he was, yeah.
True.
He's
How'd that playoff game go in SoFi?
Not well. No, I not well. And I
TJ, when you only have the facts backing up your argument, really easy to make a case.
You know what? Unless you're a Patriot fan, then that whole "who have we really beaten" argument, that's not for us. That's not for us.
I've been very open to the fact that their schedule is pretty soft.
That's not for people to start talking about a 9-2 team that's lost to Vegas. Lost to Pittsburgh.
Why are we talking about the
losses.
Patriots?
Because you're the king of who have they really beaten? The guy's never really done anything.
He said
what have
earlier
you done?
today.
You won at Miami. You beat Carolina at home. You won at Buffalo, which you called mediocre moments ago.
I don't understand why we're talking about the Patriots.
Then they won at New Orleans. Then they won at Tennessee. Then they beat Cleveland at home. They beat Atlanta at home. And then they finally just took on a first-place team in Tampa. First-place team since Buffalo.
On that,
no. But it's good for you until you don't want to hear about it.
I don't think that's true at all, but okay. Again, we're talking about Sam Darnold.
Sometimes when people are presented with facts.
Not playing well in big games.
I'm pushing back and saying...
Well, the Patriots have a better strength of victory than the Broncos. Why don't we talk about who the Broncos have beaten?
We could.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah.
I think what we're ending up doing here is we're spinning our wheels in a league that is as wide open as we've seen in quite some time.
I'm trying to say that Sam Darnold doesn't play well in big games.
And I'm pointing out that I think that's an overreaction. He's done it well, and I understand what his reputation is. And there's still more to go.
I'm trying to say Will in the Sky keeps on turning.
Interesting. What else?
Last one. Hot coaching spot. The New York Giants is going to be a great spot. I'm really curious to see who ends up there. But Jackson Dart shouldn't play again this season.
Oh,
you give me my boy. Give me my boy. Since this is one more,
you have one more. I did not know this.
I don't know why we needed that, but okay.
It's because I like hearing my son's voice.
I know we haven't heard that in a while.
Don't you live with him?
I don't. By the way, I don't disagree. I don't.
Wait a minute. You don't think he should play again?
No, because I've seen enough.
Yeah, we've seen enough. We know that he's good
enough, and I've also seen that he needs to tone it down with his run style.
How's he going to learn that not playing?
One way to do that is to keep him safe.
Yep.
And by the way, while we're on the subject matter,
that's insane.
Do you know what?
That's insane.
Do you know what? Scattaboo is done going to Raw.
Yeah. Why was he at Raw last night?
I'm a New York Giants. I'm saying.
It was John Cena's last time at the Garden. You can't stop me from going to that.
I say, Scattaboo, love that you're wearing a Rangers sweater. Love that you're out and about.
Yeah.
Love that you're Cam Scattaboo. Love that you're going to Raw. But don't participate.
Look, man,
just spectate.
When Dirty Dom, who's the future GOAT of professional wrestling, is standing to you,
get out of here.
You got to, you know what I'm saying? What are you going to do? That's the GOAT right there.
He's
It's
with
Dom
Andrew
Mysterio.
Schultz. Like, that's amazing.
For my young Giants who clearly only know one speed that on occasion can be dangerous to their health, I'm going to sit them down.
The Judgment Day.
So
baby.
I'm not discounting what you said.
6'7"?
I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
I don't know if you guys remember, but last year during an Arizona State game, I said to you guys, in 5 years, Scattaboo is either going to be a special teams nightmare or the Intercontinental Champion going into WrestleMania. And both things can be true.
How about he's all things?
Yeah, well, he's not a special teams nightmare. He's an offensive nightmare.
He has had his raw privileges revoked from a New York Giant front office member.
Respectfully, no. You can't do that.
Okay.
It's John Cena's last time, like I
Next
said.
thing you know, he's going to have a folding chair in his hands and get out of here.
He should have had a kendo stick with him if he was smart.
Can we just spectate and not participate?
No.
Good stuff. Overreaction Monday, the podcast. There's a podcast version every single Monday. It airs on ESPN 2 at 4:30 Eastern during the football season. And, of course, it's on our YouTube channel as well. We'll take a break. Jerry Dulac is on time, and he's heard us yelling about Raw. It's not about suits. He doesn't want to hear it.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. valid only when tinted to colors from the Bear Marquee Interior One Coat Hide collection.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Save big money on your kitchen update at Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops from Menards. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a free design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hun, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
You need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Jerry Dulac, who's covered the Steelers forever and a day, is here on the program. Before we jump into the here and now, let me play the soundbite. I imagine, were you at the press conference with Tomlin earlier today?
Absolutely. Yeah,
okay, which is why you're at the Steelers facility right now. This was Mike Tomlin on Aaron Rodgers' wrist and his readiness for maybe this week even.
Aaron's got a fracture in his wrist. It does not require surgery. Really, it's just about bracing it and securing it for his comfort and safety. And then it's about how functional he is. And so we don't have the answers to that as we stand here today. But certainly I would imagine we're going to get some clarity as we push through the week. I think his experience really kind of aids in that. He's the type of guy and has the type of profile that doesn't require a lot of physical work in an effort to be ready to play. And again, as I mentioned, the variables are stabilizing it and making sure that he's safe and he can protect himself, brace himself as he falls, etc. Pain tolerance, but that doesn't seem to be an issue with Aaron. He wanted to go back in the game on Sunday. And then lastly, obviously, how effective he can be.
All right, I'll give you the floor, Jerry. What's your 2 cents on what you heard and what you know and what you can put on the table for us here?
Well, Rich, I think they're going to probably be overly cautious because there's a lot of variables there that you heard Mike Tomlin just list. And, one of them is functionality. How good can he function? What is it going to be like taking snaps, even though the vast majority of time he's in a shotgun? The pain issue is not going to be a factor at all for him. But then it becomes, okay, a lot with some handoffs. Do you become a right-handed handoff guy, which a lot of times he does not on play action? And then, and then it just becomes, the safety issue too. What happens, he heard it the other day when he fell. And so if that happens again, now all of a sudden the injury's a little bit worse. So I'm going to guess, based on all that he is not going to play. I'm certainly not ruling it out. But they also know they're comfortable that if Mason Rudolph has to play, it'd be different if it was just Will Howard, for example, the rookie who just came off IR. But knowing what Mason Rudolph is capable of doing and knowing the potential risk of maybe a greater injury, that injury does not, it's a fracture, but it does not need surgery. That doesn't mean that another hit or another bad fall won't cause that to not be the case. So that's going to be my guess, but I'm not going to rule them out either, only because they haven't, but we'll see.
Well, I mean, if we're talking ifs and variables, Jerry, if this was, say, the Week 15 game home for Miami or a Week 17 game at Cleveland, right? I would hear you saying, out of abundance of caution, let's not make it any worse. But this is Chicago, man. This is the home of the Bears. This is where he once told the fans, I own you. And,
which he does.
Which, by the way, I'm not disputing. I didn't stutter either, right? But this has to mean this is Rodgers, no doubt, pushing. He's got to be pushing. Didn't Tomlin even admit that he did bring this up, like he wants to play this weekend to Tomlin? Jerry?
Yes, he did. And I'm sure he does. And he wanted to go back in the game on Sunday, according to Mike Tomlin. Of course, they didn't, because at that time they didn't know the extent of his injury. They didn't want to make it worse because they didn't know what they were dealing with. That's why they didn't put him back in. But yes, he wants to play against the Bears. He's beaten them 24 times in his career. That's more than any other team that he has beaten in his 21 years. And there's no active quarterback that has beaten one team more than the other than what Aaron Rodgers has with the Bears. I think the next closest, Joe Flacco has beaten the Bengals, the old Bengals, like 24 times, or the Browns, 18. But nobody has owned one team among active quarterbacks like Aaron Rodgers has owned the Bears.
Right, and he wants to play the Bears because in Chicago, because he doesn't know when he's going to ever get that opportunity again, schedule-wise. It may not. This is his one shot. So that is definitely part of this, Jerry. There's no denying it.
Yeah,
this week is going to be part of the dynamic.
And I think too, Rich, what could happen is though they could. This is very real as well. Is that he will start the game and they'll see how it is going. How is he performing? Is it a problem? In terms of again functionality and how effective he can be, and then they can weigh it that way going forward. But this is a different Bears team too, as you know, Rich. I mean, they're 7-3. They've won 7 of the last 8 games. The offense is really clicking with Ben Johnson. And so they'll want to see how effective Aaron Rodgers can be because, I don't think this is going to be 34-31, but I think they're going to have to score some points against the Bears.
Well, and that's been an issue consistently this year, right? Like, let's remove the whole Rodgers health aspect of this week out. And what's your assessment of the offense so far? What has ailed it and what is fixable in your estimation, Jerry?
Well, one of the things that's ailed them, Rich, is their third down conversion rate. You look at the previous 6 quarters with Aaron Rodgers. They converted 4 of 18 third downs. And then Mason Rudolph comes in the second half. He converts 5 of 6, including 3 of 3rd and 11 or longer. And so the consistency, the rhythm on offense has been missing. There's been no flow to the offense. Oh, there have been examples of it, no question. But I think the overall consistency of what they want to do and what they've been able to do has been the biggest thing holding them back. The 340 yards they had against the Bengals, were the most they had in 3 games. And it's just been too up and down offensively. Aaron Rodgers has been very good, witness the 19 touchdowns. Very few interceptions, very few turnovers, of course. And yet their rhythm and flow the last 3 games, or certainly their last 10 quarters with Aaron Rodgers, hasn't been what they would like, despite the fact I know he threw 4 touchdowns against the Indianapolis Colts, but that was somewhat the byproduct of a short field and all the takeaways that they had. But nonetheless, he made them pay for it. But the offense that game, 225 yards. A week later, 221 yards. Rich, that's the second lowest 2-game total they've had since 2019. That goes back to when Randy Fittner was the coordinator. So they have struggled offensively.
Well, what's the mood there in that town, Jerry? Because the up and down play since the 4-1 start only lends credence to any concerns that this season is going to end similar to the way the last several seasons have ended, either short of the playoffs. I mean, making the playoffs and short of a playoff win, Jerry. I mean, right? I mean, the Ravens are right there. They haven't played the Steelers yet. They've won 4 in a row. The whole world thinks they're going to run the Steelers down. And I know Tomlin doesn't care what the whole world thinks. But the world of Pittsburgh, what's the mood there right now?
Yeah, Rich, I think there's a lot of trepidation there. That 3.5-game lead that the Steelers had on the Ravens is all but gone. And if Mason Rudolph doesn't come in the second half and preserve that victory, and I know they got 2 defensive touchdowns as well, then all of a sudden they're tied with the Ravens at this point. 2 more games against the Ravens. They have Buffalo after the Bears. They still have to go to Detroit. And you look at the 4 of the last 6 years in December, they've had 3-game losing streaks. Now I know it was a bit of an extreme anomaly last year when they played the 3 best teams in 11 days in December. But that has been a repeated pattern for them. And these fans, the people around town, they know it. And that's why, there is a lot of trepidation about what's going to happen. When they were 4-1, I don't think people were making their Super Bowl reservations. And then, again, they lose Sunday. That's to the Bengals. That was 4 of their last 5 they would have lost. So, it would have been an early season, quote, decline for them. And I don't think anybody's doing cartwheels yet about where the Steelers are headed. And as you mentioned, Rich, they're quick playoff exits. They haven't won. They've lost their last 5 playoff games. Mike Tomlin's had 8 one-and-dones. That's 1 shy of Marty Schottenheimer, who has the record of 9. And they certainly don't want to see that happen again. They get there, but they don't do anything with it.
Man who's covered the Steelers for a long time, Jerry Dulac, here on the Rich Eisen Show. A couple more things for you before I let you go on with your Tuesday. In the building, what people might be saying about Jalen Ramsey getting ejected from a game for an offense that I don't think anybody begrudges him now that we know he had Jamar Chase's spittle in his face. And anybody maybe calling the league up saying, let's not fine Jalen. I mean, you ejected him, but this was justified, his actions?
Yeah.
Jerry?
Yeah. Rich, that's going to be a tough line to walk because he did punch him. And, but, again, was it justified? Okay. You go back to Jalen Carter and Dak Prescott when we know what happened in that opening game of the season before they even started playing, and Dak Prescott didn't react that way. I'm not in, like Mike Tomlin said today when he was asked about it, he said he has no message for somebody how to react when he's spit upon. So,
it's a great answer.
Yeah, it is. And we know that Jalen Ramsey plays with an attitude. And the funny thing, Rich, is I'm watching the two in the binoculars. They weren't barking at each other. They were just kind of standing there. And then Jalen Ramsey reacts the way he does. And I go, oh, what is he doing? How stupid is that? But yet, at that point in time, you didn't know what happened. And actually, I think they should give Jamar Chase 2-game suspension, 1 for spitting, 1 for lying.
Interesting. Well, I mean, 1 for lying to the press. I mean,
1 for lying, saying he didn't spit on anybody.
How dare he lie to the press? Now, if he lied to the NFL, now I understand. That's a totally different.
Imagine that, Rich. Imagine that a player lying to the press. I've never seen that happen.
That's a 1-game suspension on the spot. And then last thing for you, Jerry. How do the Steelers view George Pickens balling out the way that he is? And I have a follow-up question for you on this front. How do they view that?
Well, one, probably not surprising, because they know he's an ultra-talented player.
Right.
He has a quarterback. He's playing with a quarterback who, still can spin it and be very productive with Dak Prescott. So none of that is a surprise, nor should it be a surprise. But that isn't the reason why they got rid of him.
So why is it? Why is it? Let's get down to some brass tacks because,
he was disruptive. He was disruptive in the locker room, Rich. Late for meetings, late for games. I was told that his teammates were fed up with it. It's only going to be a matter of time probably before the same happens in Dallas if it hasn't already. But that's the biggest reason they did it. Now, would it look wonderful to have that tandem with DK Metcalf? Yeah. Absolutely. But it's part of the reason why they brought in DK Metcalf, because they knew they were going to move on from George Pickens.
Well, I mean, he's late for games, meaning what? Like he needed to be there before an hour before?
Routinely, whatever time, Rich, he was supposed to show up, and I don't know what that is.
Right.
He was always late. And I will give you a quick example. Do you remember the incident last year where, the television reporter reported that he was going to play, would be on limited snaps? They got the information from Mike Tomlin. And the reason why that misinformation was transmitted to I believe, Tracy Wolfson, if I'm not mistaken, is because that's what Mike Tomlin knew without talking to George Pickens, because he didn't show up on time. He wasn't there. And when he reported to the stadium late, they had to take him by ambulance with a police escort to the hospital to have a quick MRI or X-ray. And when he came back, they said he can't play. So that was an example right there of him showing up late, and then it becoming a little bit of embarrassing for Mike Tomlin, giving some misinformation to the TV reporter 90 minutes before the game.
So it looks like none of that's happening in Dallas, or he did. Were they like nodding their heads, seeing him standing next to CeeDee Lamb before the game, and then getting flagged, hugging the goalpost? Jerry,
right? And I didn't hear why he sat down the opening series,
right?
But I'm sure it was probably for some no, which I'm sure, knowing George, is probably occurring in Dallas.
Jerry, I appreciate the time. What are you binge watching now?
Rich, Diplomats run its course. I've finished season 3.
Good job.
And now Landman is back, and I saw your guest the other day, which I enjoyed. And I'm Tulsa King and Landman.
You saw Ali Lauder here, Jerry, huh? You saw her?
Yeah. I mean, your litany of guests. I mean, I'm so far down the totem pole, it doesn't even matter.
Come on now, man. But I guess I need to be fair and balanced because she was wearing a green dress because she's an Eagles fan. So I got both sides of the steak now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wore some gray today, I think, to be reflective of the weather, not necessarily an NFL team.
Jerry Dulac, everybody here. You're the best, man.
Amazing.
Thanks for making us smarter and taking some time.
All right, Rich.
You got it. Say hi to Bert and the rest
Always
of the
good to be
Steelers for
with
me,
you,
man. There you go. There's Jerry Dulac, everybody.
I'll wait when I leave.
Awesome. There he goes. I know exactly that room. I've done Zooms, I think, into this show from that room when I was doing the Steelers Christmas Eve game.
That's right.
Out there.
Yeah, we did shows once there, but weren't we in the radio booth, I believe?
Yes, when Manganello came by.
Manganello stopped by.
That's right.
We did radio only.
That's right.
That was fun.
That's right. I
Great
remember
stadium.
doing it. It was Heinz Field then.
It was.
They had ketchup bottles hanging all over the place.
Where are those?
I think they're back.
Are they back?
I believe that they're back.
They might be.
They might be back.
Yeah.
Remember, there was a hue and cry about
Where'd they go?
what are you going to do with the what are you going to do with the ketchup bottles?
I mean,
They had to go to storage somewhere.
I know. All right, let's take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Kyle Brandt has something to say about the Bears, I think, when we come back in hour 3.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's fatjacksports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. fatjacksports.com.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey, usual haircut?
Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill.
Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Every year, Clinton and Friends. Weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Sonos, everybody, back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Maybe you're listening to us with a Sonos speaker. If you are, it sounds like I'm sitting next to you, don't you?
I love my Sonos, man.
It's
so good.
the best. We have it in our house. Chris uses it in his.
I'm the only one that doesn't have Sonos?
Yeah, you might be. And you're the one who stays in the house the most.
You should have like a whole. Get some of that.
Yeah,
Beautiful
surround
design,
sound.
incredible sound, effortless control means you can focus on what matters most, enjoying your time or enjoying the sports season or enjoying the season of giving. I love Sonos. You will as well. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, sound bars, and more at Sonos.com. Back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Christopher. You don't think Christian McCaffrey is on a Hall of Fame path, or you think he...
No, you guys said right now.
I said already, and you agreed. So I was like...
I kind of think he's there.
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
I have some stats.
Stop it.
Hold on a second.
He is.
If Del Tufo agrees with me, I need to come up with stats.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to reassess your
Everybody back off, Mike.
He's a great player already.
Yeah, that's it, Mike. That's all.
Hang on. Oh, here we go. Most games with 3 or more scrimmage touchdowns against a single opponent. He's one behind LaDainian Tomlinson all-time against the Broncos. He just had his 3rd one against the Cardinals, tied with Emmitt Smith against the Cardinals, too. And Emmitt played for them at the end. Fourth career game. He just had his 4th career game with 2 or more rushing touchdowns and 1 or more receiving. Tied for 3rd most such games in NFL history behind Marshall and Jim Brown. He's one behind them.
Yeah.
McCaffrey, 4th career season with 5 or more rushing touchdowns and 5 or more receiving touchdowns. That's the most ever. He broke a tie with Marshall this year. 5th season with 5 or more receiving touchdowns. No other running back in NFL history has more than 3.
Come on.
Okay,
I understand.
Now listen,
he was injury prone.
He's
before.
only played 4 full seasons. This would be his 5th if he finishes it.
Gale Sayers is in the Hall of Fame. TD's in the Hall of Fame. Wow. They didn't have longevity. He's had longevity. He just hasn't had longevity consecutively enough. And I understand that pushback.
Can I have Christian McCaffrey go on a Super Bowl playoff run like TD did?
To win it all?
Yeah.
Remember what he did in the Super Bowl? He was incredible, even though he did fumble early on in that game.
Just for reference, Jonathan Taylor has more yards rushing in 3 less seasons.
He has 900. He has 9 games of 100 or more scrimmage yards this year. No other player has more than 7.
And McCaffrey does have 600 catches.
Since joining San Francisco, he's had 3 games with 3 scrimmage touchdowns or more. They have all come against Arizona.
I want to see him have a. Remember a few years ago we were talking about Derrick Henry, and I'm like, not yet. Since then, Derrick Henry rattled off 3 or 4 pretty amazing seasons.
He's done the yet. He's done more. He's done enough in the yet.
Yes, that's what I mean. So I want to see Christian McCaffrey. He's 29. I want to see him do what Derrick Henry has done in his early 30s. I want him to rattle off 3 more spectacular seasons, and then then he can get in and win a ring.
But he's already done stuff in terms of multi-purpose on the air, on the ground, in the air, than Marshall, who is without a question the standard.
And what does Marshall have?
A ring.
MVP.
I got it.
Ring.
Yeah. Well, Marshall did it in a time where it wasn't just automatically a quarterback award either.
No. Yeah. And it wasn't we're throwing the ball to the running backs, and we're throwing the ball over the yard like it is kind of now. So, I just want to see a little bit more. I need like 3 more years of McCaffrey doing this.
I understand, but you can also agree he already has metrics
to get in
for all-time greatness over people.
I also understand
over people who have the busts in the ring.
Sure. I also understand that I am a pretty strict bouncer of the Hall of Fame entrance, velvet ropes, more than most. DJ. And so I need to see more.
Speaking of bouncers, Big Dom was at Raw last night, too.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you know, a lot to talk about on No Contest Wrestling.
We won't be talking about Big Dom.
Why not? Just because he's an Eagle? Come on, man.
A Rams fan and a Cowboys fan have nothing positive to say about the Eagles.
Big Dom was there with Cooper DeJean. Come on now.
A couple of exciting whites, DJ.
Taking care of his kid.
We'll be talking about Scatterboo, without question.
Big Dom once said he would come on this program. Should I see if he'll take me up on it?
Big Dom.
Were we all intoxicated at the Kelsey party when that was said?
Party.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think he was intoxicated. I don't think that guy ever loses his
he's probably
marbles
not
in any
a
way.
position where he
can.
Yeah.
But he said he would come on.
For what? Get Big Dom.
I was intoxicated.
Yeah, I was too.
You were.
And when and Jake, who I got a photo was also.
It was that was wild. That party was great.
That party was great. That party was great.
Seeing an incredibly highly pregnant Kylie Kelsey being talked to, but there it is.
Oh, look at that photo.
Talked to Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav was there.
Holding Kylie for
wearing
a minute,
the clock.
And she's like leaning over to hear what he has to say.
Yeah.
But she can't get close enough because she was ready to roll.
Ready to roll.
Honestly.
It's a fun time.
Rich, you look a little happy.
I was.
Yeah.
It's Big Dom. I think that's his default. And we took that pic. I'm like, of all the people in here that I want to take a selfie with, it's you.
That's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Of all the people, I didn't get invited to this party, but I've been to the party the year before, and there were a lot of luminaries there. And you mean to tell me if those people, same people were at the party you were at, yes, Big Dom would be the guy?
Now, let me ask you this question.
Yes, because he's an Eagle.
No,
That's why.
I'll ask you this question.
Yes.
I respect that you hate the Eagles so much.
Yeah.
And I don't hate much.
I understand.
He hates
Tom Pelfrey of
also
of a Giant fandom.
I get it.
You know, of Task. He's
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Future trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit Hyundai and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
For those who appreciate craftsmanship in every detail, discover the Balvenie. Since 1892, the Balvenie has honored time, tradition, and the hands that make every batch extraordinary. From growing their own barley to crafting their own casks, every step is done with purpose. Experience the craftsmanship for yourself. Pick up a bottle of the Balvenie at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. The Balvenie Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Listen to the College Game Day podcast with Reese Davis and Pete Thamel, wherever you listen to podcasts.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Got Lamb wide open on the right side of the end zone. Ryan Flanoy, touchdown.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac. Coming up, co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. A lot of Steelers talk in the last hour on this program because Aaron Rodgers, as Mike Tomlin revealed, does have a break in his left wrist, but it's possible he could play this week. Stay tuned. We talked to Jerry Dulac, who's been covering the team forever and a day, about that in hour number 2. We had a nice chat with Mark Schlereth in hour number 1. Kyle Brandt of Good Morning Football is about to come and imagine crow about his 7-3 Bears. In a matter of moments. If you missed any part of this show on Disney Plus or missed any part of this show on the ESPN app or on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance, there's all 3 hours. You can watch it on our page on Disney Plus whenever you want, on demand. There's our podcast version, all 3 hours. Also, why don't you go ahead and subscribe to Overreaction Monday or No Contest Wrestling or The Jim Jackson Show, all our offerings from our podcast world. We'd appreciate that. There's our YouTube channel as well. Be one of the 1.02 million subscribers and more at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's go to AJ in San Antonio here on the program. What's up, AJ?
Hey. Howdy, fellas.
Hey.
What up?
Now, do you use that word? Do you use that word usually, or you just said it because I'd let everyone nationally know you're calling in from San Antonio? You say howdy to people?
Short answer is I've been saying that for about like 3 years.
Oh, okay. So you're still new to the howdy. Okay.
I mean, honestly, I picked it up from my grandpa. So
that's good. Handed down from good stock. What do you got for me, AJ?
I'm handing it down to my son too. So
excellent. Nice. What's going on?
Well, I wanted to talk about last night's win against the Raiders.
Okay. You're a Cowboy fan.
I mean, I've called in a few times just asking about Houston, Dallas, whatever. I mean, I'm on good on that for this year. I mean, it's not really all that. I think we've played a little below our expectations, but last night was really exciting. Dak looked all Dak-tacular, throwing shot and dimers all over the field. He looked great.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there's a bigger deal behind that win. I know that there's something greater behind that. They're all playing for our lost brother.
Mm-hmm.
And my question to RES Consulting, if Cooper's in that locker room, what do you say to him before the game?
If who's in the locker room?
Cooper, your son.
My son. What do I say to him before that game? If if he's playing for the Cowboys or something like that?
Yeah, playing for the Cowboys.
Well, first of all, I would say to Cooper, you weren't with CD and George last night, were you? That'd be the first thing I would say. Assuming that's one of the things they missed. I wouldn't have missed that with Coop.
At a pool. Stupid. That is great, Rich.
I don't know. Thanks for the call, AJ. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't know. You just again, like I mentioned, to give it up to Schottenheimer is that you're disciplining 2 stars of your team while you're also being there for the entire collective that it's mourning the loss of Marshawn Nealand, and they look terrific. And again, like I said, I don't want to hear that it's against the Raiders, so discount it. The Raiders have, in my estimation, a guy who's got a Hall of Fame credential at the head coaching spot. The Raiders have an all-world defensive end. And you're not going to tell Max Crosby you're done for the year, so why do you care, right? And say what you will about Geno Smith's ability to play football still, but he is a veteran who knows that this could be a last chance. He was the guy who basically said, that everyone wrote me off, but I never wrote back, right? Well, people are beginning to write the same letter to him right now. And his ability to never write back is in question because they can't protect him. And the play calling last night was to come up with the chunk plays on play action. And for one drive, it looked to really work in that first quarter last night. They were cooking off of those play actions. But they couldn't put it in the end zone, and they were settling for field goals.
Tipped interception, kill the drive.
And then CeeDee Lamb finally caught a pass. Yeah. And then George Pickens caught more passes. And then Jake Ferguson got in on the act. Flournoy got in on the act, right? I mean, Williams was running it down their throat. And so the ability to keep up with the Cowboys, they just couldn't do it. And, you know, Gino, to his credit, and this is why I think Pete keeps sticking with him rather than going to Pickett. And it's because this is his guy, and he takes the heat, and he does it like this.
Yeah, I mean, you can check into any play at any time, but would that be the right thing to do? Would you just go off script and just start calling your own plays? I don't think that's the right way to go about it. You know, I think the right thing to do is to do what we practice and what we're coached to do. And like I said, the plays are there. I don't think there was any issue with the play calling. The plays were there. Guys were open. You know, you guys watch the film. I know we got a lot of Monday morning quarterbacks who like to watch film and take screenshots and see where guys are open. So I'm sure you guys will see where the guys were open. For me, again, I just got to play better. And I keep saying this, man. If something don't look right out there, blame it on me, right? If it don't look right, blame it on me. That's all you can do. Blame it on me. If your kids mess up at school, blame it on me. Car break down going to work, blame it on me.
So Gino's sick of us blaming him for everything. I got it.
I know. And Pete, you know, took the responsibility as well last night. Because, you know, Chip Kelly's trending.
He should.
Chip Kelly's trending, and everyone's like, you know, we're paying him millions of dollars. Well, I think $1 million a year for the number of carries his running back got last night against a Cowboy defense that is supposed to not be able to stop the run. And even though that is Kenny Clark next to Quinnen Williams for the first time, they didn't even give it a test. They didn't even test it out. They didn't even take that out for a spin. They didn't take their, you know, Jason Stantz Ferrari out for a spin. This is what Pete had to say after.
Pete, you mentioned that the balance got out of whack there a little bit. It was 31 dropbacks in that first half, 3 runs. Is that, I mean, I can't imagine that that's something that you like to look at.
Yeah, it wasn't 31 dropbacks. It was a bunch of play action passes, and really, I really wanted to see us do that. And you know, there's only one person to look at, me, because I was influenced on the game plan. I don't really care about pleasing people with our run-pass mix. I'm trying to move the football, and we wanted to get the ball to Brock a bunch and see what he could do and our other guys, and that kind of worked out. But when you come back to it, we were supposed to be ahead with that approach, and then we're supposed to come back and run the football in the second half and later in the second quarter. But our inability to get in the zone and to stop them, it didn't work out that way. So I'm totally responsible for how that happened.
Nothing looks good right now. Certainly, again, when you draft a kid like Ashton Genty as high as they drafted him, and it's a Monday night football game, and it's week 12, and your season is circling the drain, and he's not doing anything. And then a rookie standing in front of his locker. What's he gonna? Is he gonna call out somebody like Pete Carroll, who's done it? You know, for decades while he was in diapers, you know what I mean? So hit it.
Nah, man. I don't call the plays. I mean, that's up to the guys upstairs. So I just take whatever I get.
Is it frustrating not getting the ball more?
Nah, I mean, I just get whatever I get, man. I can't control that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to sit there and call into question his coaches as a rookie in the middle of the season. He's just, it's not working. It's not working right now. Nothing's working. And the problem is, Gino, is he the quarterback of the future? That's the tough thing, is when you have 2 wins entering week 12 and your quarterback of the future is most likely not on the roster. And and it's laudatory that you've got a coach who's taken the credit because he's trying to protect the quarterback, who's taken the blame because he wants to protect the coach. That's all admirable. But when it comes down to it, what does Tom Brady think of it? Notice I didn't say the owner. I mean, let's be honest. What does Tom think of it?
He was there last night.
I know he was. I imagine I didn't watch the entire game frame by frame. I was flipping around as a man in costume. Yeah. Did they show him? Was he visible?
Yeah, they showed him, but he was not. You know, he's not.
Right. He
wasn't like before.
He didn't have the headset on, which caused alarms and bells to go off. Right. What does Tom think of it? Does Tom think that Pete's the voice in the room that needs to be in the room? Would Tom dare to one and done Pete Carroll? Or you got to let him put his historically winning culture change approach to work, Or does Pete just say, yeah, Chip, it's not working out here. We got to go do something else?
What if?
Yes.
Tom lets Pete go and brings in Bill.
I think that's crazy talk.
I would be stunned.
I think that's absolutely crazy talk.
I was trying to think of the most ridiculous thing I could come up with.
You just did.
And I was what if, though?
That's it.
But Pete, he could have done that before.
Yeah, what's the difference between Pete and Bill at this point?
When Bill was already available, I honestly, listen, I'm biased. I don't think Pete's the issue, except the fact that they chose a quarterback who is not performing well, and part of that may be because they can't protect him. He's not protectable right now. And one way to protect the guys, run the kid. Run the kid. Run the kid,
yeah,
but the kid doesn't. The kid keeps getting hit as soon as he hits the line. When they do give it to him.
Yeah, the offensive line is pretty bad. They lost the starter last week. I was kind of thinking the reverse. Gino's been so bad they can't run the football.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing always cascades into another.
It's just kind of been a disaster. I mean, they're going to have a top 5 pick. They have to take a quarterback in the draft.
Do they?
Can't run it back with Gino. So
I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying they do that.
They find a reclamation project.
Everybody seems to have one.
You go get Mac Jones, trade for Tua. Kyler Murray's going to be available.
I don't know. There's choices. It all comes down to
backups out there.
What does Tom Brady think?
Yeah.
Because if I am Mark Davis again, I'll take the haircut.
I want to see where
I'm asking him. Why the hell wouldn't you ask him? Why wouldn't you turn? By the way, I saw the other day because he called Bears and the Vikings. They had the 2-shot of him and Burkhardt on up, and it's still jarring to me, man. It says 7-time Super Bowl champ under his name.
I mean, it's
and I'm like, that is stupid.
It really is.
And he's just standing there with a microphone or just
hey KB,
7-time Super Bowl champ. It's not a misprint. It's not like call the graphics department and say, hey, you made a mistake. It's just I don't think I'll ever not get jarred by seeing that on a screen.
All-time passing leader.
So why wouldn't
wins,
you? That's it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that he has had the input. You heard the reports from the draft that he was kind of dictating a lot of it. So
this is his vision. Let's get Pete. Let's bring in Chip Kelly. Geno Smith is 100% when that move was made. I fully supported it because that was an upgrade over, the spinning wheels that they had at the position.
Right.
I think Antonio Pierce would have taken Geno in a heartbeat, don't you think? When he was the HC there. So these are the best laid plans in the same way of let's play action pass it, and then we'll get a lead, and then we'll jam Ashton Genty down their throats, and that's the way we're going to beat the Dallas Cowboys, except for the fact that the play action passes weren't resulting in touchdowns. They resulted in field goals until the Cowboys offense began to get its footing. I mean, Pete had to look across the way and say, is that CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens standing there for the first drive? On a 3-and-out, okay, let's play action them. Let's go down the field. Let's put some touchdowns on the board. Instead, they put on field goals. The Cowboys got done what they got done, and now it's time to run Ashton Genty? No. And then at the end of the day, you look down at the play sheet, and you see your quarterback who can't be protected with all those dropbacks and play actions, which is, an appropriate parsing. Like a drop back is let's just fade back. There's no other trickery to this play other than just fade back and be a sitting duck there. But you'd look down and everybody looks foolish that Ashton Genty got 6 carries. That's it. So what does Tom think? We're going to find out because Mark Davis is going to ask him. That's an impressive tool in the arsenal.
Oh yeah. And they can get it. I mean, his contract is structured as such where it's only $18.5 million dead cap if they release him. He's doing $8 million roster bonus on the 3rd day of the league year. So
the way Pete does his business is you got to hit the line, man. Just take a look when Marshawn was running all over everybody. He had Hutch up front there, man. With Holmgren, I mean, that's the way that it was working there. And then Pete comes in, and it's time to run the ball with Marshawn, too. And let's go.
Everything starts up front.
You know what I mean? Like, for him, too, you also have those. And that's why you don't trade Max Crosby. You get a bunch of guys who can rush the passer and start changing them in. You get big, tall, long guys in the back end to play defense, and you run the ball, and you can play action off of it. Like that, it's a winning formula where everybody on the roster can play and compete. But right now, they always compete. There's a bunch of young kids that I don't think they're trusting to play. He's just got to sell. I mean, if you hired him, you got to give him some time to let his mantra sink in.
His fingerprints on it.
But the problem is there's some fans out there that are probably like, I don't care who's taking responsibility for this. Somebody's just got to take it because we just can't watch this sort of stuff. And I think for the Raiders, fortunately for them, it's their last nationally televised game where everybody in the whole country is just sitting there talking about it. They can hopefully retool in some anonymity in a way. Problem is for them, after Cleveland comes in, at the Chargers, home for Denver, at Philly, at Houston, there's a game that could be on NFL Network or nationally televised in Week 17, but I don't think Vegas hosting the Giants is going to be that. And they got Kansas City in Vegas the last weekend. So,
if you keep Pete and Chip,
I think they're gonna. I don't know about. I have no insight on that. What do I know?
Just saying, it's a fun Kyler Murray spot. That's Russell Wilson vibes.
Yep, I got it.
Yep.
Let Kyler cook.
Yep. It's not bad. You run a little RPO with Chip. You run a little fun.
Which, by the way,
college
Pete,
offense.
I think Pete bristles at the let Russ cook thing, because who's the one who let him on the field in the kitchen to begin with? 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on NFL Networks. Kyle Brandt is going to be joining us shortly. We're here on ESPN and Disney Plus and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com. All right, Kyle Brandt's coming on. Interestingly enough, his Bears are 7-3. That's weird.
Shocking.
Weird. Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid models. There's also our bold and stylish Elantra, packed with all the latest tech. Or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. We've all been here, right? The other night, I'm over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out, I got fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds, right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from the couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn them into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with zero sugar and also zero crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, Groin, and Body Trimmer and the Chairman Plus Face Shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
We're back here on the Rich Eisen Show on a simulcast on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. This man knows, okay? He knows he has an open invitation on this program. He knows it. The people who book the show knows it, especially since they also help book Good Morning Football. They know it. And it's just interesting to me that it's at this point in time, it's like, I'm available. When the Bears are 7-3 and leading the NFC North, what timing by Kyle Brandt to say, I accept a Rich Eisen Show appearance. Good Morning Football's Kyle Brandt is on the Rich Eisen Show.
KB in the house.
Did I get this right, Kyle? Did I get it right? Or no?
I had to make sure that they weren't just in first place. They were all alone in first place. That was the stipulation. Yes. I don't want to share it with Detroit or anybody else.
Yes.
All alone. And and there it is. You have it ready. Look at that. That's a beautiful thing.
That's odd. That's odd we had this ready for this conversation. 7-3 still, man, is got to be beyond your expectation, right? Coming into the season?
You know what it is, Rich? It makes me think of the thing that you do in August when you do predict the team's record.
Yes,
and
sir.
you sit down, with Ike Barinholtz or me or whoever, and they make it 16-0 or 17-0. If someone had predicted the record of 7-3, that's when you and the guys start going, whoa, who did out 7-3? He's drunk on the Bears. It becomes farcical. And yet they're 7-3. And I like it right now because I remember how I felt at 5-3. 5-3 with the Bears was like, well, they're either the best bad team in the league or the worst good team. You take your pick.
Nice.
Now it's becoming real. Now it's becoming real. And there are real brick and mortar football reasons why this Bears team is winning. And it's coaching, and they run the ball, and they lead the league in interceptions on defense. And Caleb doesn't turn the ball over. And he has turned into like the league's best scrambler. So it's gone from a joke to now it's like, whoa. Are the Bears going to win the North? Like, what is going on here? It's becoming real. And that's exactly why I'm here today, Rich Eisen.
I appreciate that. Regardless, I'll take you however I can get you, Kyle. Listen,
thanks, buddy.
When it comes down to it, though, I did say I want to see another game like their first win of the season beating the Cowboys. I want to see showing up, and that run game is dominant from the beginning, and the 3-and-outs or 5-and-outs or 6-and-outs or whatever are not the predominant way that this offense is operating. I want to see them efficient, not settle for field goals, and I want the defense to punk people and continue to be the takeaway monsters that they are against an opponent that would leave me saying, okay, they can outlast Detroit and Green Bay, and maybe it is against Detroit, which is coming down the pike, or even Green Bay, who they have yet to face, or, as our friends on Prime Video would love it, showing up in Philadelphia and doing it. Like that, now you got me. Now the attention is worthy. I think 7-3 is nothing to sneeze at. You are what you are. Winning 7 of 10 games in the NFL, certainly after you start 0-2, and in division, no less. Very impressive. That's kind of what I need to see, is what I was saying.
I'm completely with you. The Bears were winning single A ball. They're playing single A minor league baseball and driving around on dusty buses against teams that have nothing. Last week against Minnesota, they got called up to Double A on the road against a good coach and a good roster. This week, they are playing the Steelers, maybe their old friend Aaron Rodgers. That's AAA ball. And then on Black Friday, they go to Philadelphia in the same defense that just really embarrassed Jared Goff. Jared Goff, who embarrassed the Bears earlier this year. So that's that game. If they get there and they've won these next couple of weeks and they get to Philadelphia, that's the Kumite. They're going against the baddest group in the league. And if they show up, if that's a close game, Rich, if the Bears lose to the Eagles 26-20, that's considered really, really impressive, because there's expectations for the Bears. Here's what Bears fans are. If you get to the wild card round this year and lose, great. That's wonderful. We're ahead of schedule. We'll take it. So it's right now 7-3 feels like 10-3. And if they play the Eagles tough, I'll take it, man.
Yeah, and you got the Steelers, and it looks like Rodgers isn't going to need surgery and is pushing to play, and you got to – right? That makes sense that Rodgers wants to play in this game in Chicago.
Rich, I'm not the insider. I don't work with the sources. I just watch the game and I have my guts.
Yes.
He's playing this game. I don't care if this is a freezing cold take. It is every single thing he wants to play. He's in Soldier Field, which is his de facto home stadium.
Yes.
Okay, he owns that place. With due respect to the McCaskey family, their dual owners are Aaron Rodgers. We all know that.
Yes.
This is his reason for living, to go to Chicago and once more dunk their heads in the toilet and flush it. It's what he's all about. And isn't it just setting up perfect, Rich? Rodgers is hurt. He's basically going to do his version of a bleeping flu game walking in there. How many times have we seen him hurt, wounded, down, everything, and then all of a sudden Jordy Nelson scores a 400-yard touchdown and rips the Bears' heart? It's setting up perfectly just how he wants it, and I'd be shocked if he didn't play in this game.
Are you saying he's got a touch of the Big Ben in him? Is that where you're going on again, Kyle?
I think he does have some Big Ben, yeah.
Okay.
And I think Steelers fans are like, why aren't you playing your non-throwing hand? Get out there. We saw Bradshaw and Roethlisberger do this for years. He understands that. That's a big game for Pittsburgh, too. This is not all about him. They got to win this thing. And so I do think there will be some Big Ben going on. I freezing cold take me all day long. Aaron Rodgers is playing in this game. I'm saying it with my chest right now.
Well, and in terms of the Bears, one more thing on them. Did you see the video of Ben Johnson coming off the field after winning? Where where he was walking with a fast pace gait with his face looking like they just lost by 21. And it just seems like he's sending messages, man, and or we ascribe that to winning coaches, right? Like we ascribe that to, for instance, to Caleb. He's gone from, man, his ability to get to read 2, read 3 is something that he's lacking to. Oh, he's a magician. He's running around. He's making things happen, which is what happens when you're a winning quarterback as the one that's not, Kyle.
Oh, yeah. A lot of things are happening right now. I noticed that the idiots online who want to make jokes about his nail polish don't have squat to say right now, because if he's supposedly nail polished, emasculated quarterback is running it up on your team and is 7-3 now. So you morons can shut up. He can paint his nails any color he wants. As for the brain trust, Rich, you got to watch Ben Johnson. If you're not watching Bears game, Ben Johnson, it is so weird. He spends 4 quarters not blinking. He's like Dexter, like a serial killer. He does not
Coach
blink.
Dexter.
A fly could land on his eyeball and he wouldn't even blink. It is nuts. And then he walks into the locker room and he gets the game ball. And then he goes, well, good, better, pass, never let me. He just goes crazy. Like he erupts after 3 hours of just holding it all in. He goes from a serial killer to like Sam Kinison in the drop of a hat. It's nuts.
Kyle Brand here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, this is going to be fun. Have you ever, in the history of giving out scepters, given out scepters for being an angry fan, like Cam Scatterbo at Raw and Madison Square Garden on Monday night? Because, again, I miss Cam. I miss seeing him do his thing, but showing up in a Rangers sweater and being a participant with a surgically put back together leg, is that worthy of a scepter, do you think?
When that guy sneezes, it's worthy of a scepter. When he ties his shoes, it's worthy of a scepter. He's going to be it's going to be like the Lombardi Trophy. It's going to be the Scatterbo scepter in perpetuity as he stares down Dirty Dom Mysterio and doesn't even blink as he's wearing a boot and a scooter. Incredible theater. I consider him my blood nephew, Cam Scatterbo. I am so proud of him. And I got to tell you, Rich, sitting here where I am in New York, big talk going on from a lot of people about, well, this is irresponsible and he is putting his football career at risk, as if he was mankind getting thrown off the cage by The Undertaker. Guys, I have this theory that might have been prearranged and scripted what happened last night. So everybody just take a deep breath, because my nephew is pissed off and he's on Twitter now tweeting like, oh, guys, my football career is taken seriously. Everybody breathe. That's the face of the scepter. He can do anything he wants in the world of pro wrestling.
I can't believe the league missed on him in the first 3+ rounds of the draft. Because we were talking about him. I mean, it's not like nobody discovered Cam Scatterbo. He discovered himself. You know what I mean? But I don't know how did the league miss him? And by the way, did you see his post in response to everything that's going on?
Oh yeah,
Kyle?
Yeah. Look it up.
Honestly, did I pronounce that first word right?
I don't know.
If you don't like that, I'm having a good time while dealing with a tough time, then just go ahead and unfollow and casually move on. I'm not able to play football and have the fun I've been having my whole life, so I'm doing things outside the box, trying to find stuff to keep me happy. Enjoy the rest of y'all's week, and just don't talk about me if you ain't got nothing nice to say.
Right? Keep his name out your mouth.
I was just going to say. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, wimps.
Angry tweets.
Shut up and leave him alone.
Angry
That's
tweets.
the guy, Rich. You know what I read? As he's taking down all the dweebs out there who
look
say
at you.
should
Kyle's
just sit there and do
on fire.
nothing.
Yes.
I am. I'm protective of Cam Scatterbo, and I'm heartbroken that we lost him. I think that he didn't pass away. Thank God. He's
That's
just
right,
injured.
exactly right.
I think that he's a guy who's like, I'm all about football. I don't really know what to do with myself when I run out of football. I'm looking for things to make me happy again. I don't know what to do. I can't play video games. I can't listen to pods. I need something, and it's shoving Dirty Dom Mysterio.
That's right.
It's not a surprise, though, either, man.
That's right.
What else is Cam Scatterbo going to do? Like, Kyle, I said last year, at this point, in 5 years, Cam Scatterbo is either going to be a special teams star or the Intercontinental champion heading into WrestleMania. Like, that's it. There was only two things. And now it looks like he might be both a star on the football field and a WrestleMania main event.
It makes sense, man. And listen, some people do self-care like J.J. McCarthy by meditating. I think I've seen Mahomes do that. And other people do, self-soothing by hanging out with Andrew Schultz and going at Big Dom, right? Like, how many Big Doms are there?
There's Big Dom in Philadelphia,
right?
And then you have Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dom.
Okay.
Don't get it
Guys
twisted.
named Dom Rich usually have a nickname attached to the Dom. As I come to find out.
Except DeLuise, maybe. I don't know if Dom DeLuise had one. I don't know.
That's true.
He might be one of the only Doms out there.
That was awesome, though, last night to see.
But Big Dom was there.
Big Dom was
with
there.
Cooper DeJean.
Yeah. But they didn't mix it up because the Judgment Day didn't, attack them.
Okay.
They saw the real threat with Scatterbo. Clearly.
I love it.
Yes.
Dom DiMaggio, did he have a nickname?
I don't. The other DiMaggio. That's probably what it was. With all due respect.
Dom from Entourage.
Dom Toretto.
Before I let you go, the thorny issue of who's the best team in the NFL. I've got my power rankings tomorrow. I had the Rams one. I can't foresee taking them out, but you never know how I'm going to think over the next 24 hours. But in my 22 plus on NFL Network, I can't recall. Obviously, since most of them were dominated by the Patriots anyway, that there's no dominant team. I can't recall a time where we're entering Week 12, and I can't even maybe peg the Final Four in either conference right now, Kyle.
It's tough, but that makes it fun. I feel like our Final Four in the title game weekend, Rich, could be a freak show. I'm thinking about the year we had a handful of years ago. Remember, it was Tom Brady and Blake Bortles and Nick Foles and Case Keenum were the Final Four quarterbacks.
Yeah.
We could be looking at this year. It's like, whoa, hold on. It's Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold and whoever's starting for the Niners. It's a weird year, and I'm here for it. In answer to your question, I like the Rams as much as everybody else does. I'll say this weekend, by far the most interesting game in determining who's good and who's alive is Colts at Chiefs. Like, I am so excited for this game because you look at the Colts and you're like, what is happening? And then you look at the Chiefs and you're like, what is happening? This is Daniel Jones has the chance to put Patrick Mahomes to 5-6 and give him for the third loss in a row for the first time in his career. Wildly interesting to me. And I just think, like, I'm still sticking with the Chiefs from my cold, dead hands. The only thing that's going to make me stop believing in the Chiefs is math. If they're mathematically eliminated,
I'm with you.
But at 5-6 with a home loss to Daniel Jones would be just bonkers, and that's what we're looking at.
Well, and I think it's going to be what Spagnuolo is going to try and make happen is that it's going to have to be Daniel Jones to do it, because it will take a village to stop Jonathan Taylor. Watching that game in Berlin with my 14-year-old Cooper, I'm like, you know what? As the game went to overtime, I'm like, I called the Giants-Carolina game in Germany that wound up being Daniel Jones's last game as the Giants quarterback. And I'm like, the reason why they lost, though, wasn't Daniel's fault. He's the one who handed it to his running back in overtime, and the ball wound up hitting the ground, and they lost the fumble and lost it. I said, I guarantee you, in this overtime, that will not happen when he hands it to his running back this time. And sure enough, Jonathan Taylor, they didn't even settle for a field goal. They just kept running 28 until the game was over. And that's one of the things that I can't wait to see. I know, and you have you're 100%, right to bring up Daniel Jones's name, but it really is Spagnuolo's defense, Chris Jones and the rest, and Nick Bolton and all of those guys. How do they stop 28 and make Daniel Jones put it on his arm in Arrowhead? That's going to be the good stuff to see what happens there on Sunday.
It's just, as you're rattling off those names, Rich, that's the craziest part of this Chiefs thing. The guys are all there.
Yeah.
When the Chiefs fall apart, it's supposed to be Andy Reid retired, Patrick Mahomes got injured, or they just got fleeced in free agency. The band's all together. Sark's there. Kelsey's there. The receivers are there. They're all there. It's just the band doesn't have its mojo right now. And I'm trying to remember, there's a time when when Metallica decided to cut all their hair off and started making annoying albums. I'm like, is that where we are with the Chiefs? Like, are they going to find that groove again? Because I think this is Metallica cutting their hair off and putting on leather jackets. It just doesn't feel right, but you see the same guys up there.
Right.
And if they lose to the Colts this weekend, it's like an exit Sandman.
Is it stupid to ask you what you're watching with your bedtime and you got kids and stuff like that? Or do you have time to watch a show these days?
Never stupid to ask that, Rich. I'll tell you what I want to watch, and this is here.
Listen.
I have not yet seen the Running Man remake with Glenn Powell. I've not seen the movie yet. I'm holding out hope that they tip the cap to the original and put our guys, Whitman, Price, and Haddad, in there somewhere with Glenn Powell. Bring them back. That's the guys we want. I don't know if they're there yet. Don't ruin it for me. But I hope.
Spoiler alert, I don't think Whitman, Price, and Haddad are coming back from anything. Kyle, from the
but this is a
Running Man.
rerun.
It's only in a rerun. I haven't seen it, but when Glenn Powell was here, he did say that it's not one game show in one spot, underground. It's the globe is actually what the game show is in. So it's a worldwide situation. But I believe the game show host is it's not an act. They didn't hire an actual game show host.
Right.
Why am I blanking?
It's not Richard Dawson.
No, it's not. I mean, or anybody like.
It's not like they brought Steve Harvey and he's going to be Killian this time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
come on,
shut up.
No.
When I see it, Rich, I'm going to be sitting there through the credits, waiting for a post-credit scene with Whitman, Price, and Haddad. If they're not in this movie, even like a little Easter egg of them, those are my guys, and I just hope I'll be there. But I can only cross my fingers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be. So you'll see that. Okay, very good. I'm looking up the cast right now of.
You're talking about Coleman Domingo?
Yeah, Coleman. Yeah, he's the host.
He's the host. It's not Josh Brolin. Okay.
No, I think Josh Brolin owns the network.
Okay. See,
okay. So he's like a Killian. I got it.
But
I'm there.
But Richard Dawson is the bad man. Was really what? Listen, with Jesse the body before he was Jesse the mind. Jim Brown.
Maria Conchita Alonso.
Maria Conchita Alonso, Schwarzenegger, whoever played Dynamo. Fantastic.
Maria Conchita Alonso had me at Ola.
I just rewatched that like 3 weeks ago. So
good.
Kyle, great to chat with you as always. Thanks again, bud.
The best. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. See you, Rich.
Okay, Kyle Brandt, Good Morning Football. Check it out on NFL Network. And then, of course, Good Morning Football Overtime on our old stomping grounds on the Roku channel. That's always a good time to watch them on NFL Network and then Roku channel. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to head to Pins Yorkville, Yorkville's #1 entertainment destination. Bowling, live music, great food and drinks. Check out pinsyorkville.com. Go to Pins Yorkville this Friday night from 7 to 9 for your chance to sample Neutral flavors and get the weekend started. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivone.
Tells me that they have too much trust in Joe Shane, that he's going to find the right guy as your head coach.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Talk about stepping up. It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hey guys, Kevin Clark from This Is Football Podcast. This week, Calvin Johnson and I go through all of the Week 11 action at This Is Football, wherever you get your podcast.
College basketball on ESPN Radio. It's a Champions Classic doubleheader at Madison Square Garden in New York City. First, 9th-ranked Kentucky faces number 17 Michigan State. Then, 25th-ranked Kansas faces number 4 Duke. Coverage begins today at 6 Eastern, with tip-off at 6:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Are you getting cut into that deal? Are you getting anything out of that?
I get nothing out of anybody's deal. I get nothing.
Well, do you think
I'm a pauper.
Paul Funbaugh, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and the SEC Network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. Sonos is a partner of the Rich Eisen Show, and as soon as I heard they were interested in partnering up, I'm like sold, because I use Sonos in my house, and we do listen to music in our house, and it makes the holiday season that much more joyful to listen to the music on these Sonos speakers. A movie night feels larger than life. When you're watching a game, feels like you're right there. The moments that Sonos helps create, you will absolutely remember. The design is beautiful. The sound is incredible. The control is effortless, which means you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos. You will too. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, sound bars, and more at Sonos.com. All right, Jerry Dulac referred to this exchange involving Mike Tomlin. When I asked the longtime Pittsburgh Steelers reporter about how does the team feel in the halls this morning upon the news that Jamar Chase is now on the griddle for a one-game suspension that he's appealing for spitting in the face of Jalen Ramsey. And I asked him, are the Steelers going to basically ask to have Ramsey's fine revoked? Because, I mean, that seems like, I'm not advocating throwing hands, but it's kind of understandable when somebody spits in your face. So Mike Tomlin was kind of asked that question, as Jerry Dulac pointed out, and we decided to make it a straight out of Tomlin. Hit it.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Our kicker is a serial killer.
Straight out of Tomlin.
Mike Ramsey plays with an edge. He has his whole career. When something like that happens on Sunday, because the play before they had to be separated, was your message to him to try to simply remove himself from that stuff? And how do you, as a competitor, how do you sort of keep him from sort of,
I have no message if someone spits in your face. Do what comes natural.
Straight out of Tomlin.
Yeah. Do what comes natural.
I don't care. People there in Western PA just always accuse me of just being a Tomlin, honk.
Accurately.
It is accurate. That's why his players love him.
Stay by your phone, man. I may need you.
I mean, I don't have anything, there's no notes for a player who acts that way when he's spat in the face. You know what I mean? There's no notes.
I get it.
Do what comes natural. That's why players love playing for him. And I think at the end of the day, he's going to listen to Rodgers. And Rodgers like, I can go. And he'll be like, all right, you go. Mason, stay by your phone. I may need you. Like that drop that you would like to play.
Love that drop.
And you just did. Makes sense. Let's sneak this one in one more time. Noah in Oklahoma. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Noah?
Hey, Rich. How's it going?
How are you? Thanks for hanging on. I got about a minute. What's on your mind?
Well, had a rough kind of month at work. Furnace went out of the house, but worst of all, I had to watch the Bengals lose to the Jets, Bears in person, and Steelers over the weekend. And I want to ask you what your thoughts are on Joe Burrow coming back, if you think it's worth it, or if they should sit him and then work their way up the draft to get a better pick.
I think if I'm the Bengals, I turn to Joe and say, what do you want to do? Honestly.
Well, what's he going to say?
Then you play him. What do you want to do?
They have to be responsible.
How are you feeling? And I call it.
As a fan, I think I want to see him. But I'm just afraid that there could be an injury or it just be pointless and hurt ourselves in the draft.
And if Joe says, I want to play, do you point out who's available as an offensive lineman in the top 10 pick of the draft and say, you can get this guy if you sit down? So you don't have to sit out. They're 8th right now. I don't know. If I'm Zach Taylor and my job's on the line, which I don't think it is because he got 1 year left on his deal, and Mike Brown,
Velcro wallet.
1,000,000% doesn't pay people to not work for him. That guy right there. Thanks for the call, Noah.
There's a guy 6'6", 340 in Miami who would look great.
I know.
Blocking for Joe.
I think you don't tell Joe we're not playing you when he wants to play. No, and plus that helps my ability to win games, which I want to prove. I'm Zach Taylor. I say, Joe, what do you think?
But by not playing Joe,
now you're
going to help your ability to protect Joe next year.
Right.
With a higher draft pick.
I don't know. Again, listen, all these draft plans, you thought, I need Travis Hunter. I want Travis Hunter. You want it with Will Campbell. How's that working out for you?
I mean, it's been great.
Yes, right. So,
yeah.
Best laid plans, what I'm saying.
I guess.
Thank you, Rich. It's Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago. As we prepare for the Bears and the Steelers this weekend, Abdalla, do you want to face Aaron Rodgers in a Steelers uniform this Sunday at Soldier Field?
on energy bills. They hold an A-plus rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Student Pass by BMO offers discounted Bulls tickets for college students every month. Visit bulls.com/student to unlock tickets this season.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays sound better with Sonos speakers. Whether it's a movie night that feels larger than life or the roar of the crowd as your team takes the field, Sonos helps create the moments you'll remember. Beautiful design, incredible sound, and effortless control mean you can focus on what matters most, enjoying the season. I love Sonos, and so will you. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with incredible sound. Explore Sonos speakers, soundbars, and more at Sonos.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4-VLG-LAW.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here weekdays 2 to 3 uninterrupted on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We're brought to you by Yuengling. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Here on a Tuesday, starting to get ready for Week 11 in the NFL. The Bears will host the Steelers. Noon on Sunday this weekend, live from Soldier Field. We do have news from Pittsburgh today, as Mike Tomlin spoke to the media earlier today, and he said that Steelers quarterback Aaron Rodgers will not need surgery to repair a fracture in his left non-throwing wrist. He did not rule out the quarterback for Sunday's game, and he said the veteran's status will be determined later in the week. He will not practice tomorrow. They will give those reps in practice tomorrow to Mason Rudolph. But because Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Fame level quarterback, Tomlin went on to say to the media that that's the benefit of having a player like Aaron Rodgers is he doesn't really need to be out there early in practice throughout the week. We'll see how it goes later in week and determine whether or not Aaron Rodgers will play on Sunday against the Chicago Bears, and that's where we start today, Abdalla.
Yeah, he's a guy that doesn't really need practice to go out there and play, and that's why he's got a great record against the Bears, and I wouldn't expect him to need practice to do damage to the defense that the Bears are going to roll out there. They're a hurt defense that we hope to get healthy before this game. We'll find out tomorrow just how healthy the Bears could get before this game against the Steelers. The window for Jalen Johnson's return has been opened. Hopefully he can return this week. If not this week, maybe on Friday after Thanksgiving against the Eagles. If not then, the window would... I don't know what happens if the window closes then after that, but the game would be the end of that window. Maybe TJ Edwards comes back, and then maybe Kyler Gordon comes back as well. But you hope to get some members of your defense back, because if you're going to face Aaron Rodgers, he is a Hall of Fame quarterback, obviously. But just like when Joe Flacco came in here and put up a bunch of points against the Bears, this is a guy that, with weapons that Pittsburgh has, can pick you apart. They're in first place in their division. I know that Pittsburgh is down, and it seems like, as the odds would dictate, the Ravens at some point will overtake the Steelers, probably when they play each other later in the season. But the Steelers are still in first place, and Aaron Rodgers has done damage to the Bears. Yes, different team. Yes, different coaching staff, different set of circumstances. But me, as a Bears fan, I'm more concerned with the Chicago Bears winning games this season, with my eyes on the playoffs, with winning playoff games, getting to 10 wins, whatever that means, and not beating Aaron Rodgers and exacting some form of revenge and ending his career or whatever that means.
You don't want a pound of flesh.
I don't care about that.
You don't want to see Aaron Rodgers broken.
Could not care less about that. I want to win a football game. I want to move on. I want to get to the short week against the Philadelphia Eagles. I want to get a W. I want to get to 8-3, and I would like to win this game against the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I feel like that is easier to do against Mason Rudolph because as the way we've seen these games go, 47-42, 24-20, 19-17, 25-24, 25-24. You know, all these games that have been close. If it comes down to it, the Bears have been very lucky to be on the side where Caleb Williams has the ball last. If you're in a position where Aaron Rodgers has the ball last, I don't feel good about that with this defense. I feel much better if, let's say, Mason Rudolph has the ball and has to go 80 yards down the field or whatever it is down the field with the ball, and Dennis Allen has to dial up something than if Aaron Rodgers has the football. So me as a Bears fan, I would much rather Aaron Rodgers not be able to play in this football game on Sunday against the Bears.
Yeah, a couple of things. So the Bears aren't practicing today. So we'll find out tomorrow after practice the availability of who's out there in a Bears uniform, who might play this week. You mentioned the practice window for Jalen Johnson, 21 days. I'm pretty sure that if you are not added to the active roster by that time is up, you have to put that player on season-ending IR.
Okay.
I think that's the way it works, because otherwise, what would the point of that window be? The point is he is back and eligible to be on the active roster. So, yeah, I think we're close with Jalen Johnson. It sounds like it's just a conditioning situation with him. So who knows? Heading into this weekend against the Steelers, you could have Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon both back. Hopefully you have TJ Edwards back. And at that point, you have your defense really coming back to what we were hoping they would be this season. We've talked at length here on the show about teams catching breaks, and the Bears specifically maximizing the opportunities off of some of those breaks on the injuries from the other side. The Bears defense has been injured this entire season. So I think it's arguably you could put your best and your second best defenders, who are the two that have been injured, TJ Edwards, who last season I thought was their best defender, and Jalen Johnson, who is their best player defensively, are both two players that matter a heck of a lot to this defense. And I think a lot of what Dennis Allen wanted to do coming into this season was based on using Kyler Gordon as a stealth attacker of the quarterback while still playing corner and being able to be like a somewhat positionless type of player who could drop back into coverage, but also he could attack at the line of scrimmage and go after quarterbacks. And once he's been out, he's only played in 2 games this year, you can definitely see the lack of ability for this team's the way that they can get after a quarterback, right? Like, so I think the Bears have caught breaks, right? There are teams who have been lesser than what you thought they would be when you faced them, right? Notably, Baltimore and Cincinnati, not having their starting quarterback.
Well,
you went 500 against those two teams. You split them, right? But you didn't face Joe Burrow. You also didn't face Lamar Jackson, and it didn't matter. I think in this game against Rodgers and the debate with Bears fans on whether or not you want to see Rodgers, I care more about in the moment winning football games than some revenge factor. I almost called it a BS revenge factor against Aaron Rodgers. To me, the revenge is beating Green Bay twice this season.
Yeah.
Caleb beating Green Bay at the end of last season and marching into the Lambeau tunnels, cheering his teammates on as they go back to the locker room, walking off the Packers then this season. To me, the revenge is on Green Bay. I don't care about some phony revenge with the fan base on Aaron Rodgers. I don't want him out there torching our ass. You're right. Joe Flacco stood there like a statue and threw for almost 500 yards. I think Aaron Rodgers is very capable of doing that same exact thing to this Bears defense, especially if some of the names I mentioned before, we'll find out tomorrow whether or not they're going to play this week, are not in the lineup. So I'm fine, and I'm not looking for Sunday to have Aaron Rodgers out there in a Steelers uniform just so we can get revenge on him. To me, the revenge is on Green Bay. To me, for the next 5 years, How about Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams? Sweep some series against the Packers. That's the revenge I'm looking for. I don't really the stuff with Rodgers is all in the past. Yeah. You're only going to face him once this season. And theoretically, the Steelers don't really have any bearing to the outcome of how this season's going to play out because really how you fare in the conference and how you fare specifically in the division will have so much more weight than just one game this weekend.
No, there's basically 2 games that probably don't have any meaning to the season. Like, obviously, they have meaning towards the win total, and you want to win those games. But the game against the Steelers and the game against the Browns probably don't have any real meaning to what you do in the division and in the conference. You, most likely, looking at the way the rest of the season plays out, to make the playoffs, you probably have to go 2-2 in the conference. You have to find a way to go 2-2 in your 2 games against Green Bay, and then the games against Philly and San Francisco and Detroit. So 3-2 or somehow 2-3 somehow in that way. You have to win 2 games somehow in those games. So if you can find a way to win 2 games out of those 5 games, either way, whether it's 2 against Green Bay, a game against Green Bay and San Francisco, maybe it's a game against Detroit at the end, whatever it is, you have to find a way to win 2 of those games. And then if you find a way to win a game against Cleveland and you find a way to win a game against Pittsburgh here on Sunday, that's just gravy. Because the games against Green Bay and San Francisco and Detroit, those obviously mean a lot more for seeding in the conference and to try to maybe win this division. Because right now you're atop of this division. And in 10 days or whatever it is, when you face Philly, that game's going to matter. Obviously, Green Bay's going to matter for the division and now for the wild card, maybe. And San Francisco is going to be a very important game. San Francisco's playing really well on offense. They're they're 6th in offensive DVOA. Their defense is fine, but their offense has been able to put together, as banged up as they've been, with Brock Purdy coming back and Mac Jones playing well while he was out. They've been able to put together a really good offensive team. Detroit's down for the last game or so, but who knows what it's going to look like at the end of the season when they play and what the weather's going to look like and how they play outdoors. You've got 2 games against the Packers. You might split them. You might sweep them. They might sweep you. I'm more focused on the games against the conference than I am against the games against Pittsburgh and Cleveland.
Yeah, no doubt. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Jason McKee will break down the Bears' win over the Vikings with us at 2:30, and he'll also help us preview Bears and Steelers this weekend. So we'll talk to J Mac in about 15 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. Let's go to Tom in Park Ridge. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how are you?
We're good. What's up?
So why would we want Aaron Rodgers to kick our you-know-what again and pull that I own you stuff? I do not want any part of Aaron Rodgers, personally, playing against the Bears ever again, to be honest with you. Okay?
Yeah, I've seen it. I'm with you, Tom. Yeah.
That's it. That's all I got to say.
There we go. Yeah, I've seen it, right? Like, and what Tom's saying, like, I don't need to see another situation where he does show up and he plays really well and the Bears lose again. Like, there's if it happens, it happens. I'm assuming heading into this week and this weekend, I'm assuming Aaron Rodgers is going to play. That's what I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to see that, and there's nothing that I think the Bears can prove. If he plays, they're like, well, see, we finally got him. I don't care. What would be nice though is being 8-3.
Yeah,
because I think if the Bears can get to 8-3 after this week, I think it's setting you up pretty well to absolutely make the playoffs this year. I mean, at that point, you would have to win 2 of 6 to get to 10 wins, and I think they can do that. I think that's just how this season's kind of shaping up. I don't see them losing out. I don't see them winning out.
Well, and
I think they can get to the 10 wins, and I think getting to 8 so early would buy them a little cushion to actually make the playoffs this year.
Well, and as much as we're talking about Aaron Rodgers, there really are 2 sides to this Steelers defense that we need to pay attention to. This Steelers defense is 10th in defensive DVOA. So they're a top 10 defense.
Yep.
However, and they've had 11 sacks in their last 3 weeks. So, and they're 3rd in sacks per game. So you'd say, oh my God, they're great. They are the worst passing defense in the NFL. They're 32nd in passing yards per game allowed. They're 32nd in completions allowed per game. So in order to get to them, like, you have to get the ball out fast, and you can score on them, and you can pass on them all day. So this is going to be on the offensive line to protect Caleb and for Caleb to get the ball out fast. Like, he's going to have to do a lot to quiet the detractors of the you hold the ball for way too long, and the offensive line, you have to protect Caleb, and he's going to have to do this Houdini act that he's been doing for the last few weeks. Like, you got to get the ball out fast. So, yeah, we can spend a lot of time talking about whether or not Aaron Rodgers will play, but, like, this is going to be a lot on Caleb Williams to get the ball out fast because they've been able to stop the run. Like, this is not a team you can run on. This is a team that you can pass on, but you have to do it fast and you have to do it efficiently. And you can score. Like, they're very beatable, but Caleb has to get the ball out fast. And these receivers, you can't drop the ball, and you got to get in your position quick.
Scott on the south side talking Bears. What's up, Scott?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
I want the Bears to face Aaron Rodgers, not for revenge, to know that our team could beat a good team with a good quarterback. To have people be quiet about we're beating up scrubs and backups and that we're lucky. And so our Bear players will know that they're capable of beating good quarterbacks and good teams. They have pride, too. They don't want to keep beating up on scrubs. And if someone puts a licking on Aaron Rodgers, that'd be fine, too. All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. And you can call us at 312-332-3776. I do think there is something, too. If you beat Pittsburgh at home this weekend, that's back-to-back wins over decent teams. Don't come at me that the Vikings are terrible. Winning a game on the road against Minnesota, that's a tough win.
Yeah.
No matter the era, no matter of what point this Bears team has been in their history, going to Minneapolis and winning a game has always been difficult. It always has.
Okay.
It's always a tough place to play. So if you win last week like you did, and you win at home against Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's a decent team.
I feel like we're all
Hello,
right
Jack.
now. Hello,
Hi, Jack.
Chris and Adam.
How are you?
I'm great. I feel like we're all right now in this place where we are cautiously optimistic about what this season could be. And I am ready to be out of that. I want to throw away the word cautiously and being cautiously optimistic. I'm ready to just flat out be optimistic and happy with what this season could be. I am ready to call this team a contender. And if you beat the Steelers, you're 8-3, and you shove yourself into that conversation because once you're 8-3, you are towards the top of the conference. You can win. You're at the top of the division. I like it. This is a big prove it game.
What do you mean a contender? What does that really mean, a contender? You think that they can win the conference, that they could be the number one seed, that they could go to the Super Bowl?
I think they could be the number one seed this year. Look at the schedule and how it plays out. I know it's tough, but you have the Eagles who are ahead of you. The Rams' schedule isn't that easy. I'm not saying they're going to be the number one seed. I think that'd be crazy.
You just want to be optimistic.
But I want to be optimistic, and I think you can have an eye on that number one seed at this point. I think you can have an eye on the conference championship game. They're 7-3. I'm done talking about them like there's some below 500 team that needs to scratch out every victory. They're there. They're 7-3. They're 4 games above 500. They're good.
I love your optimism. Adam Abdalla sitting next to me here seems less than pleased with your enthusiasm. Sir, would you like to curb his enthusiasm?
No, I mean, look, yeah, cool. That's
your response to Jack?
Listen,
yeah, cool.
You can be all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed that they're 7-3, and yes, that is their record, and it's the NFL, so every game is tough, and they beat the Vikings, and yes, that's a good win, and they beat Washington, and that's a good win, and I would say Dallas is a good win. Dallas is a very good win. Dallas beat the crap out of the Vikings or the Raiders yesterday, and that's a good win. And I would say to our last caller who said, well, you haven't beat any good quarterbacks. You beat Dak, and you beat Jaden Daniels, who was in the NFC Championship game last year. So you've already beaten 2 good quarterbacks, I would say. But I would also say that this weekend you're facing the Steelers, who have had 11 sacks in their last 3 weeks. and they're atop of their division. And you're going to play Philly, who in their last 2 games have allowed a total of 16 points total. And they probably have the best defense in the NFL besides the Rams. And they've had 5 sacks in their last 2 games. And then you're playing the Packers, who have had your number besides 1 game for the last, 20 years. And then you're playing the Browns, who have a guy named Myles Garrett, who's had 10 sacks in the last 3 games by himself. So I don't know how you're going to score on them because not many people do. They have a top 3 defense in the NFL. And then you're playing the 49ers, who are pretty good and could be that number 1 seed in the NFC if they keep winning, besides the Eagles. So, yeah, you could, or you could also, lose out, because you have the second hardest schedule in the NFL moving forward. According to ESPN's Football Power Index, you have the second hardest schedule the rest of the way.
You don't believe that.
I'm looking right at it.
You don't believe they're going to lose out.
I'm not saying that they're going to lose out. I'm just saying
that sounds very.
I'm just telling you
over the top spicy take there.
I'm just telling you that the rest of the way is not going to be as easy as the 7-3 that got them.
Yeah, but I don't think Jack is pitching that. I think he's just being optimistic.
Jack is pitching that they're going to be the 1 seed.
I'm not saying they're going to be. I'm saying they should have an eye on it. They're 1 game back of the 1 seed right now.
They can have an eye on a lot of things.
And one of the 2 teams in front of them, they have a head-to-head matchup against in 2 weeks.
It's true.
If you win that game, which would be a big stretch, but you could still do it, you are in pole position to be the number 1 team in the NFC.
Okay.
I know I'm not saying that they are the best team in the NFC, but I think we have to give them the respect that this is a team that is 4 games over 500 through 10 games and winning their division more than halfway through the season. Give them some respect.
Talk to me in 2 weeks, because the team that they're playing in 2 weeks basically shut out the team that put up 52 points on you in week 2. If they can hang with the Eagles, okay.
Well, yeah, that's going to be a benchmark situation, no doubt. Like I think Jack, you're a little over the top optimistic here. I think Abdalla, your hardline stance that this team is just going to be terrible
I'm
here
not
towards
saying
the end.
that they're going to be terrible.
I think you're a little aggressive on your side. I don't think either is necessarily true. I think this team has won against a lot of bad teams, but they've won football games. I'm not sold that they're not good. They might. They might be good.
I'm not saying that they're bad.
They might be a good team this year.
I'm not saying that they're bad.
Sometimes the winning late thing is a skill.
It is.
You got to figure out. The one thing that I think we both agree on, that is not something you can trust to be there in every game, is the turnovers. Winning the turnover margin defensively is not something that is guaranteed from one week to the next. With that said, Caleb and the offense have done a really, really good job taking care of the football. So even though the defense is getting turnovers on their side, the offense isn't coughing it up. Caleb's not throwing meaningless picks left and right. He's making smart plays as a quarterback, which keeps you in games, which then allows you to win games late.
I could absolutely see a situation where their next 7 games, they go 3-4, they end up winning 10 games, they miss the playoffs, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think if you go 3-4, you finish with the 10, that means you absolutely have to lose your games to the Packers and the 49ers to miss out.
Yeah.
I think if you win 1 or 2 of those games, but you still only get to 10 wins, I think it does sneak you into the playoffs. Because I think Green Bay, San Francisco, Detroit, right now, they're the 6th, 7th, and 8th seeds in the NFC at this moment. All of those games are on your schedule still. They all matter. They're all big-time deals.
But 3-4 could also mean 2 of those wins are against the Steelers and the Browns, and you only win 1 of those games against the Packers.
It sure could. Sure. They could absolutely win this weekend, or they could lose this weekend and look bad doing so, and then we think that they're, paper champions. They're not actually anything, right? Henry in Cherville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Henry?
Hey, how you doing, boys?
What's up? What do you think?
Well, AI Jack and I were just talking about this, and we think Abdalla needs to stop farting in the sleeping bag. Got to have a little bit of optimism here. A little less negative Nancy, a little more positive Pat.
I like that. All right, Henry. Appreciate it. Thank you, Henry.
Bear down, boys.
Bear down. You know what? I will say this. In our meeting earlier with Zerman, sing back there, you were very negative. You were very anti-everything.
I'm just.
Is there something going on? You're not happy today?
No, I'm in a great mood. I'm just looking at a team that has won games by, let's see, 2 points, 4 points, 5 points.
No, I know the point differential.
Okay.
I'm aware.
Yeah, and that doesn't.
I can see it.
That pendulum swings back at a certain point. And when you have the second toughest schedule for your next 7 games, and you're facing the Eagles, I don't know if they're only the Super Bowl champions. You face the 49ers, who have the 6th best offense in the NFL, and your defense sucks. You face the Lions, who, I don't know, put up 52 points on you in week 2.
We get it.
You face the Packers, who you've beat once in the last 20 years. I don't know. Just seems a little tough.
Tom, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tom?
Hey, hate to do it, but I'm going to kind of agree with Abdalla. With these defenses coming up, I mean, just Seattle with Caleb, with that first read, that first option's not open, he just rolls out and tries to make something. And then you got even Cleveland, who's got a good defense. And don't forget about the Eagles. And then the Packers, they got the one guy that could take over a whole game on their defense. So it's going to be tough. I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic, like Jack was saying, but I don't know. It's going to be a tough stretch here. If they could get 3 wins out of this, I'd be happy.
Yeah, no doubt. And Tom, here's the one thing that I'm listening to you guys rattle off the schedule and how great and how challenging these opponents on the schedule are. I hear it all. I'm listening to Abdalla. I'm listening to the callers. I get it. But you also can't honestly tell me that this team with that head coach and that quarterback are going into these games with 0 chance to win these games.
I'm not saying that. What do you think they're going to do?
I think they're going to go 10-7.
Okay, so that means they go 3-4.
And they're going to be a wild card team.
That means they go 3-4. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're on the same page. I think they're going to go 3-4.
But I'm saying I think if you win a game this weekend, you have a chance to think like Jack and be optimistic that perhaps you can accomplish bigger things.
But you're painting it like I'm all doom and gloom.
But I'm not doom and gloom. They can win.
But you're saying that I'm coming in and think they're going to lose out. I think they're going to win 3 more games.
My point is, like, I'm hearing a lot of assessment of the schedule in front of us saying that the Bears have no chance in any of these games. They will absolutely have a chance in the Philly game. Will it be tough? Yes. Against Detroit, will they have a chance? Yes. Will it be tough? Absolutely. Can they go on the road and beat San Francisco on Sunday Night Football? Not likely. It's going to be tough. But I think with this head coach and that quarterback, you have a chance. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do.
I'm not counting a bunch of losses already just because Myles Garrett's on the other side or, the Packers are always tough. That's just not the way I'm going about it.
At the beginning of the year, before the Buccaneers were completely decimated by injuries, at the beginning of the year, we were all giving the Buccaneers flowers because they were finding ways to win games, even against bad teams. And we were saying Baker for MVP through the first 5 weeks of the season, even when they won by 1 possession. And for some reason, we're not giving that to Caleb Williams and the Bears. And I think we should be giving them those flowers and viewing them as a team that should be rated very highly.
Yeah, look what happened to the Bucs now, though. Like that, the pendulum swings back.
Their entire offense got hurt. What do you want them to do?
And the Bears' entire defense is hurt.
And it's coming back.
See, Abdalla, what if they get healthy? What if the defense gets healthy? Jim in Western Springs, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jim?
Hey, guys. Love your show.
Thank you.
Just wanted to say that there is a definite art to beating bad teams. And having, I've been a Notre Dame fan my entire life, and they used to make a big deal out of Coach Brian Kelly having how many wins in a row against unranked or teams with losing records, and I'd be like, who cares? Let's beat the good team. But when Marcus came on, Coach Marcus, who I love, but loses to Northern Illinois, loses to Marshall, I'm like, it is important to be able to beat teams that are subpar, and the Bears are doing that, and they hats off to them. I don't know that they're going to win the division, but they're winning when they should, and that's a good trait to have. So that's my comment for you guys.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it. We go to Kevin in New Buffalo. You're on ESPN 1000. What do you think, Kevin?
You know, I think we're kind of mostly on the same page, but I have a different take. I think that Bears fans need to be prepared to be cautiously pessimistic for a lot of the reasons that you guys laid out. It does look tough, and a lot of things have gone our way. So a couple of these games, you know, we could lose on the last play of the game, or, you know what I mean, or not execute. So I think the 3-4 call is right, but let's not get too high on ourselves.
Yeah, and I think that's a fair way to look at it. It's good that the Bears are in first place right now, but it doesn't really matter for anything if they're not in first place when the season ends. Mm-hmm. That's what really matters at this point. 312-332-3776. We go to Flex Williams in Franklin Park. What's up, Flex?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? How we doing?
We're good, man. What do you think?
What do I think? You know what? Say hi, baby.
Hi, baby.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, we're big-time fans of your show. We love ESPN, me and my 3-year-old. So what I think is, after years of being a Bears fan, 45 years old, I'm finally sitting at my mother's house with my daughter. We're watching the game, and she says, turn it up to max volume. You understand me?
Yeah.
That means that right now, right now is what matters, gentlemen.
Yes.
We haven't had a winning team. We haven't had a number one quarterback. We've got all these number one stats. We're number one in the division. I want to win. I want to go to the playoffs. I want to go to the Super Bowl. But right now, I'm enjoying this. Yes. And I think that's what we all should do. When was the last time this has happened in your lifetime?
Oh, it doesn't happen often. And thanks for the call, Flex. Yeah, I mean, as someone who's 40, there's only a handful of seasons where the Bears had to be. I heard Waddle and Silvy talking about this yesterday. There's only a handful of seasons in my lifetime where the Bears have gotten to November 18th and they're in first place in the division.
Yeah.
There's like less than 10 situations in that amount of time. We'll continue with the phone calls at 312-332-3776. But first, let's go to the Yuengling guest hotline, Abdalla. We're going to talk with Jason McKee. And Abdalla, Yuengling, it's the perfect beer for all occasions.
Hey, Chris, you ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer and even their football takes, it seems like?
Yeah, I mean, Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy, they've got it rich and toasty, that too. Something classic, that's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course in the summer or you're watching the game now with friends, you're grilling the backyard when the weather's nice enough, there's an occasion for Yuengling, and they're the right beer at the right time in every occasion.
Check out the lineup. Next time you're out, you might end up bringing home more than one.
That's right, Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
It's Bleck Abdalla. Let's go to the Yuengling guest hotline. Bring in Jason McKee. He does great work for our Bears radio network here on ESPN Chicago. He's also a former fullback for the Chicago Bears. And Jason, we've been taking calls and talking about the Bears and their win against the Vikings. And really, the question's been simple so far to this point of the conversation. Are the Bears good? What do you think, J-Mac?
Yeah, I mean, their record says that, and I hate the narrative, right? They haven't played any good teams.
Yeah.
The record, right, indicates that, yeah, some of these teams aren't not necessarily good, but they have talent, right? Everybody's good in the NFL. Everybody's the best of the best. So I get tired of that narrative. You play who's on your schedule, right? We're 7-3, so we've got to be good if we're 7-3, first in our division. And I've been walking around like Conor McGregor all week just because we're in first in the division. So I'm excited, as all Bears fans should be.
Obviously, as you can put on your analyst hat and you can put on your player hat, Jason, but as the former player hat, and you're in the locker room, you see that Aaron Rodgers may or may not play. If you're in that locker room, do you want to face Aaron Rodgers or do you want to face Mason Rudolph?
At the end of the day, this is just my opinion. I can't speak for the guys in that locker room. We'd want to play. If you want to beat the best, you want to play the best. And obviously Aaron has been one of the best to do it in this league for a long time. And, it's unfortunate that he has the injury. But at the end of the day, I think those guys will prepare for, it doesn't matter who's at quarterback. They're going to prepare as if Aaron's in there. If he isn't in there, they're still going to prepare at an elite level like they've been doing. I know Coach Johnson has alluded to the preparation and details in practice has picked up each and every week. And I think that's what's really enabled them to go on a run. And, yes, they've been doing it in the fourth quarter. They got, five wins this season with, not leading in the fourth quarter with under 2 minutes left, I think. So it's those details and execution in critical situations that's enabled us Bears to come out and have a 7-3 record.
And the way I kind of look at it is, J-Mac, back when you were playing and Lovie Smith was your head coach, I always felt like you guys, when the media and the fan base and people were talking about how you're not as good as you really were, it always felt like you guys had a chip on your shoulder and you'd always prove everyone wrong. I always called it like the Lovie Smith special. You're in a prime time spot against a team that's clearly the better team, and then you guys would surprise us every single time. Is it actually kind of a good thing to this point that the Bears are 7-3, yet it seems like most of the media and most people are saying, yeah, but they haven't really beaten anyone yet?
Yeah, I think with us, we use the disrespect as fuel. And I think that's what this team is doing. And Love would always say, hey, don't let the enemy in the locker room, meaning the outsiders, meaning, me now, the media, in the locker room. And don't let that narrative portray the locker room. It's about us in here. We're the guys that take the field. We're the guys that are in here preparing on a daily basis. And I think that's the same sentiment that I see with this team. As players, you try to block it out, but you hear it. Those guys hear people saying the Bears haven't played anybody, are really good, 7-3, they haven't played nobody. Those guys hear it, and they know it's just them out there taking the field. It's just them in those meeting rooms. It's just them breaking down that film. It's them out there executing in critical situations and winning games the way they have been the last few weeks. So they understand the narrative, and I'm pretty sure they're using that as motivation.
Looking at the game on Sunday, Brian Flores and the Vikings basically sent everything that they have at Caleb Williams. He was blitzed on over 70% of his dropbacks. What did you think of Caleb's play on Sunday in the win against the Vikings?
Yeah, I thought he played well. I just think overall it's the run game obviously fueled that one, especially on a game-winning drive. We know Caleb, his completions, his attempts and completions wasn't necessarily good enough. The glaring thing that I looked at was the drops. And I talked to Doug Coletti, who does our stat for the radio, and this year drops were at 17. All of last year we had 20. So you got 9.
Hold on, J-Mac. We're going to put you on hold real quick. We're going to try and clean up that line. It's kind of losing connection there. J-Mac joining us here on the Yuengling guest hotline. Bleck Abdalla talking with Jason McKee every Tuesday at 2:30. He does great work on the broadcast
too. The drops.
Yeah, I mean, and it's interesting. Today, Tuesdays, are when the all 22 Warriors are out there showcasing all their stuff on social media and on YouTube. And I just saw another one posted from former Bears quarterback Chase Daniel talking about, and I think the quote here is, Caleb Williams is managing the game perfectly right now. Hidden yardage galore. Most importantly, no mistakes.
Yeah.
He's got a whole YouTube video up talking about Caleb and his film breakdown. And I think that's what, if you listen to Tom Waddle on the radio station earlier today when he was in with Jurko, if you listen to what J-Mac's talking about, it seems like most of these players who are breaking down film after the games are all kind of agreeing on the same thing, that Caleb is really starting to take it to a new level. J-Mac, go ahead and finish your thoughts on the drops there.
Yeah, I was saying that in 2025, we have 17 total drops so far. All of last year, we had 20. And this stat comes from our guy, Doug Coletti, who does the stats for Bears Radio, of course, on our live broadcast. But you've got 9 drops by wide receivers. You have 6 by running backs and 2 to tight ends. So, even looking at that game, Caleb, putting the ball, in critical situations, Caleb hitting receivers and, them not coming down with it. And I think that's something that you definitely have to clean up if you want to continue winning, because, we're going to be playing some teams where we're not going to be able to overcome those mistakes. And that's going to start off this weekend. I think the Steelers are a really good team. They may not have the best record in the NFL, but they're coached extremely hard. They've got a head coach that has not had a losing season. And no matter what their personnel, what their roster looks like each and every year, they come ready to play. Whether or not Aaron's in the lineup or not, it's going to be a tall task for the Bears at Soldier Field on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that when you look at Aaron Rodgers playing, his, quote, owning the team is something that you talk about, but this defense going against Caleb Williams, this defense for the Steelers has really had caused problems for quarterbacks. They're third in the NFL in sacks, but there's been opportunities for quarterbacks to throws. They allow the most yardage in passing situations against quarterbacks. This is another opportunity for Caleb to shine, unless the wide receivers are dropping passes. Do you think this is another opportunity where Caleb can kind of showcase if Ben Johnson can scheme up passes for him that are open?
Yeah, without a doubt. Going back watching the film from the Vikings, I mentioned the drops, but there were a number of those that Caleb made that were in rhythm, really good throws to show that he's continuing each and every week to have growth in development within this offense, and his confidence is just getting better and better. So I think, with the Steelers defense, you talked about the sacks that they have being third in the NFL. They're also fifth in quarterback pressure, so he will face a lot of pressure, but we've seen him succeed against pressure in this league with his ability to be able to escape the rush and be able to throw the ball off schedule and make those plays. So, I'm excited to see, how he plays against another tough defense.
What's your assessment of Theo Bennett at this point at left tackle? I know that when he first was inserted into the lineup, he was playing pretty well. He's better in the run game than he is the pass protection, but it does seem like Ben Johnson's had to do a lot of protecting of the young left tackle to this point.
Yeah, it's development with him as well. This is his first year starting in the NFL, and he's had some tough matchups. So you're going to have those growing pains. You're going to have games in which he has ups and downs, and that's going to come with each and every rep, whether it's, he's in pass pro or he's run blocking. But, the one thing that going back and looking at film from Theo, I'll never question his motor. He's got a motor. He's always, trying to finish a play. He's always giving 100%, and the effort is there. So if you have the effort, you can continue teaching him the fundamentals and techniques, and the more starts that he logs under his belt, the more comfortable he'll be, and that will lead to better production.
When you're looking at the run game, we look at the distribution of runs again. Swift getting 21 carries and Monangai getting 12. We're seeing more and more even distribution. Do you think that continues? Again, I seem to ask you this every single week. Are we going to start to see more and more of an even distribution, like a 50-50 thing as we progress more and more through the season?
I think so, but, I know Coach Johnson has also alluded to that, he tends to ride the hot hand as well. So, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a game here coming up that Monangai may out-carry Swift based upon who has the hot hand. And Swift has been doing a tremendous job running the football. And I think Monangai has as well. I think, since the bye week, both of those guys have been running with a different level of physicality. And that's what you need, especially if you want to play playoff football or make a push for the playoffs. There's going to be times in which the offensive line, there's a defender in that box, and the offensive line doesn't account for that defender. That's the running back's guy, so he's either got to beat him by making him miss in a tight window, or you got to run him over to find that 4.5 that Coach Bieniemy talks about.
J-Mac, what do you think the Bears do this weekend against the Steelers at home?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an awesome game. I think the Steelers have really good personnel on offense. We talked about the defense. The matchup that I'm really looking forward to is Darnell Wright on T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt aligns over the right tackle majority of the time, so that's going to be a matchup in which I'm going to have my popcorn ready. But I think the Bears, they squeak out another tough one this week, and it's going to be great to do it in front of the home fans at Soldier Field.
Yeah, I think that place is going to be rocking. I mean, like we were saying when we brought you on the show, it's not many years where the Bears are in first place here in the middle of November. A home game, the weather should be somewhat in the 50s. Like I'm guessing the home crowd's going to show up on Sunday.
Without a doubt, it's going to be a playoff environment, just like it was last week in Minnesota. And another great challenge for this young Bears team and this new coaching staff to put another win in the win column in front of the home fans. So it's going to be exciting. But, 7-3, you got the Pittsburgh Steelers coming in. What other way would you want it?
Yeah, we wouldn't. It's the best. Thank you, J-Mac. We'll be listening on Sunday.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good day.
There he is, Jason McKee, former Bears fullback, and he also works the sidelines here on our Bears radio network. Every Bears home game, every Bears road game, J-Mac is there on the sideline, and you can listen to this week's game with Joniak and Thayer on the call and Jason working the sidelines. Noon kick on Sunday, 4 hours of pregame coverage, 4 hours of postgame coverage, all right here on ESPN 1000. You can also watch Bleck and Abdalla on YouTube and Twitch this week. It's brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code on the stream to enter to be one of 4 fans and 1 guest to attend the Tundra Trio. Green Bay versus Chicago. The game is December the 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. It's Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock. And then we'll hand it off to Sylvie and Carmen as Waddle and Carmen made the flip.
The old switcheroo.
The old switching roommates game. So you get, what, isn't that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The old flippy flop.
Yeah.
Spring trading.
Brian, in Lake Geneva, you're on ESPN 1000. It's fall.
All right.
Hey, thanks, guys, for taking my call.
What's up, Brian?
So I was just kind of curious with Abdalla. It feels like you got a little bit of battered Bears syndrome where over the last 15 years, this team has, would there be times they would actually get to this position where they'd be, 7-3, 6-4, especially like in 2011, 2012, and 2013. And then whether it was a really bad injury like to Cutler with his thumb or just the schedule would get brutal, it would kind of beat us down with disappointment with what could happen in December, and then our playoff, chances go down the toilet. So I'm just curious, does that kind of play a role into why you're thinking this could potentially be happening? What this might be in your prediction?
Nope. That's not it. Nope. I just don't think certain things are sustainable. Like when Caleb escapes, when he's literally in a chokehold, and he escapes, and he's got 2 guys, that one's holding onto his knee and one's holding onto his ankle, and he doesn't get brought down, and that happens three times in a row. I don't like the 4th time he's not going to escape, and that's going to lead to a sack, and that might happen this weekend. And he does that for 3 games in a row. The 4th game, it's not going to work. So sometimes like certain things just aren't sustainable. Winning 1-score games 5 times in a row is not sustainable. It's not. Winning games because of turnovers we've seen is not sustainable. Eventually, it's going to bite you in the ass. And when you have games, when you face the Eagles and the Lions and the Packers twice and teams that are good, it's not going to work. And so I'm just a little bit pessimistic about the rest of the season and winning these close games. You're walking a tightrope, and you've been fortunate enough to be on the winning end. And eventually, it's not going to work out.
What do you think, Brian?
I mean, listen, is there a possibility that does happen? Yes. Did we think this could happen against the Vikings? Yes, but except it didn't. So could it happen to them against the Steelers with T.J. Watt or Micah Parsons or Myles Garrett or Aiden Hutchinson? Yes, absolutely. Is there a possibility?
You mean the most elite pass rushers in the NFL?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, I mean, it might.
Hey, hold on. Brian had the floor. Don't interrupt, Brian.
Could Theo Benedict turn into a first-time offensive lineman? Yeah, he could against the most elite pass rushers in the NFL. Yeah, he could. I mean...
yeah, I mean, anything's possible. I mean, listen, we'll take it week by week, but is it... I mean, listen, can it happen? Yes. Is it for sure going to happen? We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen.
That's true.
Just take it week by week. And just take it from there. I mean, the other thing...
I agree with you, Brian.
You guys are acting like I picked them to win 4 games this year. I picked them to win 9.
You sound like a hater.
I said they'd win 10 games. You guys act like I picked them to win 4 games this year. I don't know what the deal is.
No, I mean, listen. I don't think you're doing this out of a place of like, oh, screw the Bears. It's just, I mean, listen. I'm sure you're hoping you're wrong.
Thank you, Brian.
We'll see. I hope you're wrong. I know you love the Bears, bud, and let's just hope they win. And, we'll take it, week by week, and, we'll see. Again, it'll be interesting to see what Theo does do by the end of the season and where we stand there. So.
Brian, if the Bears beat the Steelers, call back on Monday and tell Abdalla to take that.
I'm picking them to beat the Steelers.
No, I'm not going to do that. I mean, listen, we'll see. I
agree. We will see.
I'm hoping
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it. I like Brian's points. I think he's got you rattled in this conversation.
I'm picking them to beat the Steelers. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nick and Joliet, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Bears 7-3. I feel this defense coming back, Jalen Johnson coming back, Gordon possibly coming back, TJ coming back in the middle. I don't think we're going to get blown out by 52 from a Detroit team going forward. This is the part of the season I think Ben Johnson is ready for. I think the defense is ready for, and I think we can go ahead and get a little bit more than 3 wins going towards the end of the season. We go ahead and win against Pittsburgh. You got a big matchup coming in Philly that maybe Philly's not playing all that well on offense right now. They got a solid defense, but who's to say Bears can't go to Philly and upset Philly? And now this whole conversation in Chicago is looking a little bit different.
Yeah, Nick, I agree with you. And the one thing with that is I understand the concern Abdalla has for the Philly defense, but I'm not scared by their offense. So the Bears defense has been the problem so far to this point in this season. And if they can have some success against Philly's offense, then I think you stick in that game. It's going to be a tough game. And we'll find out in the fourth quarter who comes through with the win. The Bears have found a way in many of these games to find wins that they probably should not have won. The Cincinnati game was a game they should have won, and they let it slip away for a moment, right? And they came back. So I think you just sound like you're way more negative, even though I am pitching something and we're both getting to the same place. We are both saying the same thing, but I feel like I'm more positive and open-minded that this team might win some games they're not expected to. And you're kind of trying to shut the door and say that they're just not going to win these games.
I'm saying that they're going to lose the games that they're not favored to win. Like they're 6.5-point dogs against the Eagles in 10 days.
Yeah, today they are.
Yeah.
Of course. You don't think that number will change if the Bears beat the Steelers on Sunday?
When the gods smile upon them and Jalen Hurts is injured.
No, I'm not talking about injuries.
Jalen Carter gets injured, and then yes.
So you honestly think if the Bears go out and they say they beat Pittsburgh by 8 points.
I don't think it changes.
You don't think it changes at all?
No.
All right.
No. I don't think
then
it
they
matters. Yeah. I don't think it matters.
Jack would like to share some baseball news with you.
Oh, please. Tell me what Shota did.
Breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Shota Imanaga has signed his qualifying offer with the Chicago Cubs.
Back to football. Bleck Abdalla here on ES. Thank you, Jack. We appreciate it. Yes. Shota, I would say this. The one Shota thought that I have, if he's your fifth starter next season, then it's okay. But if this is if they're not going to go out and sign 2 pitchers in this offseason, then, yeah, it's a problem. But if Shota's your 5th starter, I'm okay with that. What did he say, 22 mil? That's okay for a 4th or a 5th starter?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, as long as they're going to do something else.
Well, they have to do something else. That's the point.
You sure about that?
312-332-3776. Javier in Lincoln Park here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Javier?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good, man. What do you think?
Oh, I think I want Aaron Rodgers to play, man. I don't understand why you guys are afraid of him. The reality is this. We have to play. So what do we do when we play the Eagles? We just surrender before? Let's not play the game because their quarterback is healthy and any other good quarterback that we're going to face? We should just say, no, let's not play them because their quarterback is healthy. Come on, guys. We're going to play now, and we want to find out how good we are. We understand that we're 7-3 right now, but that doesn't mean that we're the best team. We know that we need pass rushers. We know we need some other pieces in the offensive line as well. I would like some more beef in the defensive line. But to be afraid of Aaron Rodgers now, that's just crazy. Let's go play. Let's go find out how good we are, so we can build the team better for next year. So let's find out where our weaknesses are. So I wanna beat Aaron Rodgers. I'm not afraid of him right now. So maybe in his prime he was too good, but not anymore.
Yeah, but Javier, I'm not afraid of Aaron Rodgers. I just know that this defense has struggled, and Aaron Rodgers can still pass the ball. So I'm not afraid, but I know that he can beat them.
Sure, but I'm saying if he beat us, then we need to find out if we're capable of doing that. If we don't want to find out what it is, let's not even play the game. When we play the good teams, what are you going to do? What do you think we're going to do when we play, the better teams in the NFL?
Oh yeah, I'm not scared of anyone. I'm not worried about it.
But you said you don't want Aaron Rodgers to play.
I also understand that first of all, I said I think he's playing this weekend.
Yeah.
But I also understand it would be a better matchup for the Bears if he wasn't playing. Thanks for the call, Javier. It's not that I'm scared of playing him. First of all, he's gonna play. The whole he's gonna end up playing this weekend. So I don't
like
think
if this
that's
was the
even...
Super Bowl, would you rather be like, no, I'd rather have a harder time winning the Super Bowl? No, I want to win. I don't care.
I'm not scared of Aaron Rodgers. I just think that they would have a better chance at winning the game if it's Mason Rudolph.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. 312-332-3776. Carmen and Sylvia are coming up in just 5 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. We will return tomorrow from 2 to 3 uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000. Thank you to Jack McGrath for producing today's show. It's time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial.
I'm not scared. No one's scared of Aaron Rodgers. Are you scared?
Dial on my phone. Yeah, it's just an
I'm not scared.
Crank the volume because
what is he going to do? Stick his wife on me?
She's faked, allegedly. We go to Blake 182. Feeling This. From 2003, it is your song of the night with Bleck and Abdalla.
I gotta regret right now. I'm feeling this.
Stretch.
So cold and low. I'm feeling this. Let me go in her room. I'm feeling this. I wanna take off her clothes. I'm feeling this. Show me the way to bed. I'm feeling this. Show me the way you move. I'm feeling this. You know it's such a blur. I'm feeling this. I love all the things you do. I'm feeling this. We fell short this time. Your smile fades in the summer. Place your hand in mine. I'll leave when I wanna.
So, Chris, why are we listening to Feeling This off of Blink-182's album Blink-182?
Yeah, if you're an elder millennial, time to feel old. This album was released on this date, November 18th in 2003.
22 years ago.
I always thought I like this song now. I think when it was first released, though, if you're an old school Blink-182 fan, I always thought it was it was different.
Yeah, here's
it
my
was
problem.
a different vibe to it.
I love Blink-182. Blink-182 is one of my favorite bands ever. This is a turning point in the band, and I hate this album. And
really?
Yeah, because this is the one right after Take Off Your Pants and Jacket.
Yes.
So you had Cheshire Cat, Dude Ranch, Enema of the State, Take Off Your Pants and Jacket. And then this was clearly when they stopped making penis jokes and all that. Like
they're trying to be mature.
Yeah, this is when they went real and not like the fart jokes stopped.
You also got Jack McGrath to look at you twice when you listed off the album.
What? You've never heard of Take Off Your Pants and Jacket?
It's a great album.
It's the first time I've heard that one.
Oh, that's a great album.
It's a wonderful album.
Come on, what are you talking about? That might be their best album.
The lead single off of that was Rockstar?
Yeah. What are we doing here? Come on. So, yeah, this was a turning point for, I think you can tell, people's age difference, too, in Blink-182 fans. Like, Enema of the State and Dude Ranch versus Blink-182 are like Neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Is your favorite album?
It's a more mature sound, perhaps.
Yeah. So, to me, this is not... I don't know. This is the turning point for me.
But it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's
Feeling
not for me.
This from Blink 182 from 2003.
I am not feeling this.
It's your song of the night.
Place your hand in mine. I'll leave when I wanna.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Sylvie and Carmen are up next.
Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo... Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no. I got it. Jaron Allen's...
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Silvy's never happy with anything.
You're so
He's just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
That's not true.
That's true, 100%.
Why do you say that?
He's a little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it, and he's like, you know what? 3, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Bring your ass.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
You shave your pubes?
Everybody wants to know.
And then the answer is yes, obviously.
But everybody wants to know.
I'm overdue, actually, right now.
Come on.
I'm on like every 2 weeks. What about you?
About once a week.
Once a week?
Once
You
a
go?
week.
Wow.
Once a week.
Very high and tight,
Shave
huh?
the beard and the pubes once a week.
Carmen is in for Waddle today.
Yeah.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. The news just rolled in here, too. You told me, Jesse had texted us earlier that this was going to happen before the show. So I want to make sure I've got all the I's dotted and T's crossed because I wasn't on social for the last 5 minutes. Shota Imanaga has accepted the qualifying offer.
And he's starting game 5. No, I'm just kidding. Yes.
So, and like they did the stuff where he exercised his option to become a free agent. Then the Cubs made him a qualifying offer where it's win-win for them because if he doesn't sign then you get a pick for him. Or if he does accept it at 20, I think it's, what is it, 22 and a half?
I believe that's right.
$22.5 million, which some Cubs fans may be like, boy, by the end of the year, Shota worth that. I've always said it. Many baseball people have said it, and I think it's especially true this year. There are no bad one-year deals. It's the last year of a collective bargaining agreement. Rules will be reset, I hope, anyway. So what do you have to worry about, even if he isn't what he's been for the first year and a half of his Cubs career? If you overpaid for him in a one-year portion, it shouldn't hold you back. I mean, with Ricketts, everything's who knows, but it shouldn't hold you back because you can never have enough pitching. And he has been pretty good for the first year and a half, and you're not committed to him past this year anyway.
No such thing as bad one-year deals. I joked with Jesse a little bit, like, you think the Cubs said, oh, damn, he signed it? But he said, no, not really. There are no bad one-year deals. You're right. I'm maybe a little surprised that Shota didn't feel he could go out and get more than that. But who knows? With the uncertainty after this year, maybe his people were just like, forget it. Take it, bank it, see how the season goes. He can go back to Japan if there's a lockout after this. Who the heck knows? I thought if most of these guys don't sign these deals because there are better, longer-term deals out there for them. I believe 2 players did agree to it today. So Gleyber Torres did too?
There is a record 4 so far that have signed it.
So that's got to be because of the labor unrest out there.
You get
Brandon
1 year
Woodruff
signed it.
Going into this, who else did?
Brandon Woodruff signed it.
Oh, and Woodruff did. Going into this year, fewer than 10% of big leaguers that had the qualifying offer placed on them signed it. It was like 9.7%. Now you've got 4. What does that tell you?
Well, is the rationale that nobody wants to sign like borderline players to multiple years before they know what the rules are going to be with salary cap, luxury tax, and everything like that?
I'm guessing their representatives are telling them we are probably not going to do better than this. Because of the uncertainty, right? What else could it be?
Does it give you any pause that this is going to be I know Jesse has said that this is going to be a relatively normal market, but like already this is an abnormality compared to regular
abnormality.
So like, is this going to be another super weird, super slow offseason?
I hope not. What's his name just signed with Seattle? Naylor.
Yeah, Josh Naylor.
So like, I'm hoping, like, I've always wanted this for baseball. We go crazy for the start of free agency in basketball. We go crazy for the start free agency in football, but there's nowhere. It starts so early in baseball. they've got months to figure it out. So we get such a boring free agency.
It usually is pretty boring. Every once in a while, you'll get a big name that signs early, but not very often. And it usually drags into January, sometimes even to February. It's not even nothing's close to anything the NFL does. But even the NBA, there's not much lag time between the end of the season and free agency starting. I mean, I guess nothing's as quick as baseball because it's usually the week after. But basketball's only a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
and we
then
still
it's
kind of
done.
get
And then-
excited,
right.
and it happens fast, and the big guys sign. With baseball, it feels like a death march.
In football, like you have all these different stages. They
Right.
have the calendar perfect where we're like, okay, now it's free agency. Okay, and now it's the draft.
Yeah.
And then, okay, now schedule release. And then now it's mini camps. And so you're never bored. Baseball has to figure something out with all that.
I don't know what you do, though.
I don't know either.
But football's got some of these built-in, tailor-made, like wonderful little things that make it so popular because of what they can do with their calendar, like you said, and the TV. Like, it's just great because of they've taken advantage of all these little advantages. They've taken advantage of all these little sort of like quirks they have with their way their schedule and their off-season goes, and they know how to build the hype. I don't know what you do. You don't really start getting excited about baseball till spring training. And for some people, that's not even that exciting. And I don't know what you do to ramp up the free agency period. It always does feel sort of all over the place.
And no sport can do a draft like the NFL where every single draft pick is a college player that you have seen for multiple years. Half the guys in baseball are high school.
Well, and you don't even know the real good college players
Exactly.
either.
You
Like,
don't
how
even know
many
where they're
people-
going to be drafted or if they're going to sign.
Yeah. All right, so that's the news off the top there. If you want to weigh in on that, Shota Imanaga is back with the Cubs. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Even if you want to scoff at $22.5 million, but it's only the 1 year before the rules reset. Load up on pitching, Jed. Load it up. 2 more starters here now. You're getting Steele back. You've got a rookie who was fantastic in Horton who will be back and he'll be healthy. And then load up with some of these other pitchers who are free agents. Carmen is in, and obviously the Bears carry the day. How about what Jurko and Waddle did today? They certainly did. You catch any of that?
I caught a lot of it. Absolutely.
We have. It's a high bar for us to live up to, as it always is with those two.
Oh, it's a great show when they're together. I heard, and I know my partner well. I heard he was strutting around afterwards like a peacock. He was very. When he feels like he's put in a hard day's work, he starts.
Which is once every few months?
Usually, he's strutting around. And I heard he was walking through the office, shaking hands, went up to the boss, shook his hand. What a great day. What a great show. So he was very, very proud, strutting his stuff. Normally, like he announced last Wednesday, I think it was, at about 10:30 last Wednesday, he said, "Is the week over yet?" And I said, "Nope, it's only Wednesday, buddy."
It's 10:30 a.m. on Wednesday.
10:30 a.m. last Wednesday. He wanted to know if the week was over, and he said, "I don't feel like working the next couple of days." But today, he was all into it. He and Waddle.
He did a Ben Johnson good, better, best in Danny Zetterman's office. He was so excited with his performance.
It's amazing, isn't it? For doing a 3-hour talk show.
They did make me laugh. Did you hear this story from Jurko today about his day today? What he's got lined up.
Please.
He was telling Waddle about how he gets a massage every other Tuesday.
That's right.
It's every other Tuesday, and he told them that he goes for a couple of chili dogs. Beforehand, Waddle actually asked him about it, like, Jurko, are you really going to a massage after you've consumed a couple of chili dogs?
Speaking of that, he's in there talking to Charlie, guys, in the kitchen area. He's talking that he's going to get a massage because it's massage
Every
day.
second Tuesday, I get a massage at
Before
Core
he goes to get his massage, he goes and he eats chili dogs.
2 chili dogs.
What kind of horrible person does that to their masseuse?
Well,
goes and loads up on chili dogs before somebody is going to go manipulate your body.
Well, first of all, it doesn't activate me, chili dogs. It doesn't just all of a sudden the cannons are thundering and there's nothing to plunder.
Wait a second.
All right? I go in there and I'm fine. I don't have any issues whatsoever.
Really?
Yes.
So when you lay down on a full belly of chili dogs, there's no chance you're going to...
It's only 2 chili dogs and some okey-doke cheese popcorn. Yeah, that's what it is.
No full stomach for that.
I don't go in there with cannons blazing.
Wait, what kind of meal? What?
That's just wrong.
What kind of a meal is this?
It's lunch, guys. It's lunch.
Where is this?
At Bozo's Hot Dogs out in beautiful Thayer, Indiana.
I know all of this because he tells me.
He's probably told you 8 times.
A million times. I know his routine. I know that the second Tuesday, he loves Bozo hot dogs. He goes there. He likes the chili dogs.
Before the massage and he considers that not filling up. He goes, it's only 2 chili dogs and okie doke popcorn.
That's a light snack for him, 2 chili dogs.
And then he said after the massage, I guess tonight he's going out to Crown Point with some of the guys he's been invited for steak dinner. So he goes for 2 chili dogs, popcorn, a massage, and then he's going out to dinner and going to get liquored up.
The life of Riley. I'm telling you, this guy lives a life. We should put a camera, like Ed TV, we should just have a camera on him. Because you want to, nobody's living life better than him. I'm telling you, like, he's getting the most out of it. God bless him.
I've suggested cameras for 2 things here. I want Joniak and Thayer always to be on camera, whether you watch them live in the booth or they do like an NFL Films thing. Like on a Tuesday, they release the best calls and you see Joniak's reaction. Jeff told me that the players were surprised because the Bears put it out when C.J. Gardner-Johnson had the sack, and he was pumping his fist. And then that a lot of the players were surprised how enthused he gets. I've been able to witness this. He's a joy to watch in the booth. And then I want Jurko and Peggy and me when I'm in there. But I want a camera watching the Bears game, kind of like how the Barstool guys do it.
Yes.
Not that we have to perform for it, but I want everyone to see what it's like to watch a game with Jurko.
He's sitting on his phone watching everything other than the football game and everything else that he does and all these things that he says. It would be pretty magnificent. I'm telling you, he's the kind of guy that's like made for it. Just put a camera on him, let him go. And if he's not playing up to it, if he can get it out of his mind, just be himself. Do what he normally does.
Yes.
It's almost like you have to
Don't
be.
play
It's got to
to
be
the
like candid camera because I think it's hard.
Can't tell him?
Yeah, I think knowing it's hard. You're always going to sort of be in now I have to perform mode. If it was just like this candid camera, I'm telling you, it would be spectacular because the way he struts around and the things he says.
You need like a trail camera on him. Like, those that they set up in like the wilderness and they just like have a bunch of.
The other day, like he's sitting here, he's got shorts on, he's got his shoes off, no socks, and my dad texted me because I think my dad was watching on
Your dad
YouTube.
did tell me that he watches on YouTube.
He's watching on YouTube, and he goes, why? He goes, does he really have to sit there with his feet off, like in the camera? And I'm like, yeah. And
his shoes off with his feet up,
his shoes off, like just no socks.
What a job.
I mean, one thing if I could tell, like no socks, just on camera. We're a professional radio station. Here are my toesies. Here, Jurko's big fat Flintstone feet, and for the camera. I mean, like it's unbelievable. I mean, it's just
there you go. Now you've waged war for tomorrow.
No, he doesn't care. He knows. He's called himself that. That's what he always used to say. I've got Fred Flintstone feet.
He patted himself on the back when Waddle was asking him about something. I think it was Bleck busting his balls that he wasn't looking at Waddle when he was talking. He was just like staring off into space as he was speaking. And he goes, hey, at least I got my shoes on.
And
like he's like patting himself on the back that he's got his shoes on.
But then he said he was like, well, I had them off earlier. I just put them back on.
Can you imagine like any other, like all of the people in our listening audience, like if you whatever job you have, if you're out on the job,
we should do a challenge.
Or if you're working in an office, like can you imagine what your coworkers and your bosses would say if you were walking around your place of business without shoes and socks on?
Should we do that? Should we do Carmen and Sylvy, like the old days? This is something that we would do. The Carmen and Sylvy challenge. You film yourself walking around your office with shoes off and getting natural reactions.
Yes.
And send them to us. Like Kimmel does a lot of this stuff. Send it to us, and then we'll post the best ones, and the winner will get something.
Yeah, seriously, do it. I would love to see the reaction.
Sylvie and Carmen challenge like the old days. If you're listening, if you're at work, take off your shoes. Don't get fired, though. This isn't on us.
Right.
We're not responsible.
Right. I think we can say that, and like legal would
now
agree.
It's the waiver.
It's not on us.
Not on us.
If you want to do it, at your own risk.
Buyer beware.
That's right.
You film yourself walking around your office and get natural reactions of people as they look at you with your shoes and socks off.
But he does it, and it's just common.
Natural. Yeah,
and it's natural, and nobody really thinks twice about it because it's just the way he is. It's like, yeah, Jurko's got his shoes off. Next Wednesday is the day before Thanksgiving, and that's the one day a year that Yurko drives.
glorious.
And we have an extra hour, now. I guess we did last year, too. It's a little extra work for him. 3 hours. He's going to be exhausted by the end of the show next Wednesday. But he's going to walk around like a peacock.
And then when would you do this walk where it's kind of like a T-Rex?
Like a little dinosaur, yeah.
Like a T-Rex with his arms up here?
He'll walk out like this. And he'll get his hands going because he feels good about himself. The blood's flowing. He'll walk out and he'll say to everybody on the floor, "What a show today, huh? Anybody that's here."
That's what he did. He went up to the bosses and he shook their hands. He said, "Great work today."
Yeah, great
but
show.
he was talking to himself.
Those are tough miles, too. Yurko drives hard.
I'm a hard driver.
All right.
The greatest.
312-332-3776. Jimmy on the north side. Always, when he's got a Bears point, Jimmy makes sure he gets in early to beat the rush. So if you want to weigh in, you can't beat Jimmy, but there are lines open for you right now. 312-332-3776. Jimmy on the north side, what's up?
How's it going, fellas? Best to your family, especially you, Carm. Yeah, it's a strategic way to call in. You know what I mean? You got to beat the rush.
I like it.
Yeah, especially after opening monologues. So it's great.
Opening monologues.
So I was thinking about this upcoming game, and with respect to the season so far. I mean, the season has pretty much played out, I guess, as perfectly as possible, with the exception of there not being a stadium or a defensive line that can rush the quarterback, but that was pretty expected. But other than that, I mean, we have the opportunity on Sunday. I want Aaron Rodgers to play. I mean, I want to light this guy up. And this is the new Chicago Bears. I want to start the beginning that marks the end of his decline of his career. And, the Bears have played teams that were supposed to be good, that should have had good rosters, that they were up big on. They came back in games. This is the NFL. The spreads are usually single digits. The Bears are doing the right things to win games and can only develop to get better. Wait for Jalen Johnson. Wait for Tyler Gordon. And I think we're going to win the division, guys. I mean, look what's left. Let's do it.
Bet it now. It's 4-1.
Yeah,
You'll make some money on it, Jimmy. Get it now.
Yeah,
Put $50 on it. Turn it into $200.
So this has been the talk. We've been talking about this at least off the air, even last week, because Waddle was saying, look, the Bears have been getting all these breaks. Every game that comes on, whether it's Grenard last week, whether it's Burrow, whether it's Lamar, even though they didn't win the game, on and on and on, the Bears have gotten a ton of breaks.
Jackson Dart gets hurt.
Yes. Like there's...
Guess who's not playing this week for Pittsburgh?
Was out too,
was out. Guess who's not playing for Pittsburgh this week? Alex Highsmith is not playing, at least all likelihood. He's got a pec injury. He didn't play last week. I don't think he's playing this week. There's all these little... He's probably their best pure pass rusher at this point. Maybe Herbig is. But, huge. You're catching another break.
So Waddle was asking us, he's like, you watch. Rodgers is going to get hurt. He said this last week. And then it started the debate off the air, and we don't want to bring it to the table until this week, whether or not you want to face Rodgers. And like Jimmy said, I am a firm yes on this. Like, if you can't beat him now, it is the new Bears, like he said. What are we scared of? He is 40. He's coming off Achilles surgery from a couple years ago. He's got a broken left wrist. What are we running from? Why run from that? I could understand. You don't want to face Burrow. You don't want to face Lamar Jackson. You don't want to face some of the good 49ers who are still healthy. Whatever. Jordan Love, you want out. But Aaron Rodgers at this stage, why would I want him out?
It's a very fair question. What if I told you they have a better chance of upsetting the Bears with Mason Rudolph? Because they might.
You think so?
I think that Mason Rudolph more plays into the Bears' biggest weakness on defense. The Bears are giving up more explosive plays than any team in the NFL on defense. More than the Bengals. Think about all the bad defenses. More than Washington on a percentage scale. Their big play percentage against on defense is the worst in the NFL. Who gives the Steelers' offense a better shot of hitting explosives? It's not Aaron Rodgers at this point. It hasn't been all season. He's got the lowest ADOT in the league. Ball's coming out as quick as anybody in the league. He doesn't want to get touched. They're doing everything they can so that he doesn't get touched. That's an offense that lives around the sticks right now and around the line of scrimmage. And what have I told you? Again, the guy who might be able to take advantage of the Bears' biggest weakness on defense is Mason Rudolph and not Aaron Rodgers. So to your point, bring on Aaron Rodgers. If you can't beat a one-armed Aaron Rodgers now,
you know he wants to play.
As a favorite?
Like Tyler said it to us in the meeting. I heard Brandt say it on Eisen today. Kyle Brandt will play some of that stuff. And I believe this. I believe he's playing. I believe because it's the Bears that he would be sitting out any other game this week to take a week off to just see what the injury is, how much pain. I think he wants to get out there. I feel like he feels, what does he have to lose? He's already owned the Bears.
Yes, he has.
If he loses to the Bears at 40 with a broken wrist on his left hand, he says, I had a broken wrist. I'm old. Okay, they beat me. Big deal. And if he beats them, he could literally say, I still beat the Bears with one arm tied behind my back. And for me, as someone who loves sports and loves the Bears, I also like drama. I want to see Aaron Rodgers run out there in his Steelers uniform. We've never seen him wear another uniform. Mm-hmm. He's been a thorn in our side, which also, I've said this, Carmen, I don't know if you've ever heard my take. I don't believe Aaron Rodgers is as much of an enemy as LeBron, because LeBron did beat some good Bulls teams.
Yeah.
And the Bulls were good for several years. The Bears have been beaten by Aaron Rodgers because the Bears suck.
Yeah.
The Bears never made it a fight. The Bears never, it wasn't like, hey, this is Josh Allen against Patrick Mahomes to get to the postseason or to get to a Super Bowl. And year after year, Kansas City simply just beats a really good Buffalo team. The Bears every year, most of the years the Bears faced Aaron Rodgers, the Bears, it wasn't a fair fight.
Yes.
The Bears had bad teams, and most quarterbacks who were good, should have a record like that consistently against the Bears. So it's not like, to me, I don't feel like Rodgers has dominated the Bears. The Bears have dominated the Bears.
Yes. I've heard you say it, and you're right. They've had basically, if you want to call COVID, a playoff year, fine. All right, it was a playoff year. They've had 2 playoff years in 13 years. During his dominance, when they were great, they were lousy. So LeBron's domination of the Bulls was much more significant because it happened in the playoffs more than once. That it's much more significant.
With a couple different teams.
With 2 different teams. And like this very, unfortunately, short-lived, but still like somewhat serious flirtation in 2010. Yes. So there was like
with
all
us,
of that
right?
with the Bulls.
Yes.
There was, you remember the whole back room at Joe's Stone Crab when Pax walked out with Dwayne Wade, and for like 12 hours, they thought Dwayne Wade and LeBron James were signing.
They thought they had
really
Wade.
Did.
Yeah, like this is not a media-driven story.
No, this is true.
The Bulls thought they had Wade, and Wade was bringing LeBron.
Yes. That for like literally 12-ish to 24 hours, that organization thought it was happening.
And they would have gotten all of them, but the Bulls couldn't get the cap room to fit all 3. If certainly they would have gotten all 3, they all would have been here rather than Miami.
That's probably true. Like they walked out of that dinner with Dwayne Wade really genuinely feeling like that was going to happen. So not only did he beat your ass a few times, there was like this flirtation, and for a little while it felt like, holy cow, LeBron might be a Bull. And whether people would have liked that or not, I find it laughable. They win some titles if LeBron James and Dwayne Wade come here, obviously. So who wouldn't sign up for that? I feel like the LeBron thing has been much more. We love football so much. I get it, and I get people's angst towards the Packers. But, man, I don't know that there's anybody in this last 15-ish years that has been more of a thorn in the side of Chicago sports fans than LeBron James. I think you're right about that.
All right, 312-332-3776. Carmen's here. We'll play you the best of Waddle and Yurko today. It was truly a delightful show. We've got that going. Our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter. Be one of 2 Bears fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio Green Bay against Chicago on December 7th. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper!
Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. It always tastes better at McDonald's, right? They know what they do, the way they store those canisters.
I don't know how they do that with the fountain
It's
drinks.
something with a canister.
Steel.
Is it?
It's like a steel canister. Something like that.
I don't know how they do it. In the fries. I don't know what the secret is for their fries.
You know, they just make great fries.
That's amazing, though.
So grab yourself an ice cold Dr. Pepper. Scan that QR code. Our show page is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. What is yours? Is it the same thing, just at Carmen and Jurko?
Yes, at Carmen and Jurko.
So subscribe to both of those places. You can follow all that we do, anything that you missed on our shows live that you want to catch up. If you want to talk, do you want Rodgers or do you simply not care? Is it yes, no, or you don't care? All you care about is the Bears. If they face Rodgers, fine. If they face Mason Rudolph, fine. But you don't care who they face. Or maybe you're passionate like I am. I want Rodgers. I want the drama. I want to finally beat him. I want to exorcise a demon. Even at 40, even if he's a 40-year-old demon, I want to exorcise that demon. Michael Wilbon today. We'll talk a lot of Bears with you. The Shota news. Shota is coming back to Chicago for a year, accepting that offer. We got Bulls and Blackhawks. The boys are going to the Hawks game. Bulls won a nice game last night. There's a lot to do today. It's Silvy and Carmen reunited for a day on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington dearly seal.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
We'll play you some new songs, and there's a new one about Carm, too. Good stuff. Guys, Steinhoffels is a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. In this Bears season, Steinhoffels is partnering with Special Spaces Illinois, a great charity, to create dream bedrooms for children battling cancer. For every false start caused by the Bears defense during a home game, Steinhoffels will donate $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels is Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses to fit every style and budget, and is 100% employee-owned. I just got a new heirloom mattress from Steinhoffels. Check them out today. Shop in-store or one of their 7 locations or online at steinhoffels.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest. Most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to ForNowAndForever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and primo drinks. It's all thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at espnchicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one today, ice cold at McDonald's.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, yeah. Here we are.
I won the bet.
Should have let him breathe a little bit. Let Jurko take. Once Jurko took control of the wheel, Waddle grabbed it right back.
Right back.
Never let go.
Going into the first break and coming out of the first break, I'm like, that's it. Waddle succumbed. He's driving.
We challenged Waddle yesterday on the show to play a game of radio show chicken.
So good.
Since Jurko said he didn't want to drive and that Waddle was inconveniencing him, so that Waddle should drive.
It's amazing.
Imagine being inconvenienced.
I mean, really.
On your own show.
On your own show. Like we're breaking concrete over here, you know? Like, what an inconvenience. I can't
Got to come in at the same time, leave at the same time, talk for the same amount of time.
But he's being inconvenienced.
But he's being inconvenienced. And so Waddle did go with it, but then took it right back once Jurko opened up his pie hole. There it goes, right back to Waddle.
Maybe Danny told him. He's like, you have to drive.
Did you think so?
Maybe. Danny might have said, you got to, come on, Waddle. You got to.
Jurko's way better than he thinks. Waddle's great at it, too. We toyed with it years ago. I would love to switch off a little bit.
I would. Me too. I got no chance of winning that. He puts up a big stink. He gets like defensive. He gets mad. I know when he's mad. He's like, stop bringing it up. I'm not doing it.
When do you know, like, is there a look that he gives you, or is it the tone in his voice? When you know he's left from being the jokey guy to now he's pissed.
I know it's usually like the way he looks at me, you know. I get the feeling that, okay, no more joking around. Like, he won't do it. Come on, a couple times a year. And I know he gets frustrated with it because he doesn't want to put that idea in anybody's head. He doesn't want the bosses hearing it. He doesn't want the fans saying anything to him about it.
That's why he gets mad. When I say he's good at it, you keep your nose out of it.
He gets mad because he does not want to do it. He's like, that's not what I get paid for.
I just like when you tell him to watch it. That's always the best part of a show is when Carmen goes, watch it.
Watch it? When do I ever say watch it to him?
When I think the best example is when you guys were saying bye to PB.
Did I say
I can play it for you.
When he was talking about something dirty? No, when they were arguing, right?
Yeah,
when Carmen and Jurk were arguing.
It was a good...
you were busting his balls for...
He didn't even ask PB a question.
Well, and then he ripped you for not letting him ask a question when he stayed silent the whole time.
The whole interview. All right, buddy. It's great to have you back. Thanks for hopping on. They keep this up. We'll be bugging you a little bit more often, believe me.
All right, sounds good.
See you, buddy. There's Pat Boyle. Don't she?
I didn't say anything.
You better watch it.
I didn't say anything. What's your problem?
You better watch it.
I was about to sneak a question in about the back end, and boom, you
better watch it. And you love hockey, so don't pretend like you don't.
You truncated the interview.
They're finally starting to be respectable. We can talk about them a little bit again.
I
It's
want to
nice.
talk about the back end.
PB.
Talk about the blue line.
Well, then ask a question.
I tried.
We're already late for break.
What break?
The break that we have to hit. And now I know why I said that, because when I said we'll talk to you soon if they keep this up, he's over here going like this. Did you hear Friday when we had Jesse on from the winter meetings? Of course, he's got his head in his phone. He's not, but he was listening because Jesse said 5 minutes in, we've been talking to him. He's not going to ask a question. Jesse said, I don't know if you guys read my article on ESPN.com today. And Yurko goes, he's doing like that to the camera.
What, like mocking that?
Yeah,
why would I read your
why would
article?
I read you? Exactly.
I hope you read my article.
He said like he set a reminder for it or something.
He literally picked up his head and he's going like this, and he's making fun of Jesse. No, I didn't read your article.
He got him good, didn't he?
The greatest.
Got him good. All right, let's take some calls here. So there was someone I was mad. If you're still listening, the person hung up. Was he upset? Is he one of the fans who every time you bring up that the Bears have gotten some good injury luck, that I've heard this lately? Well, the Bears have been hurt too. Let's not forget that.
Wyatt's on line too. He's got a similar thought.
Oh, okay, good. Wyatt in Plainfield. You're on no. Hold on, Ed. I went to the wrong phone. Hold on. I'll go to you next.
Hold on, Eddie.
Wyatt's in St. Charles. What's up, Wyatt?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm going back to the Bears are catching breaks with the injury stuff. I'm not denying that. But Jalen Johnson out, Kyler Gordon out, TJ Edwards out. I think, these teams are also catching big breaks against us, and it's about who takes advantage of the breaks.
Yeah.
And we are taking advantage week in and week out, and we won't stop. I think we beat Steelers convincingly.
It's better than not taking advantage of it, Wyatt, to your point. Last year, let me see if I can give a good example. Because the Bears have gone through this stretch where, okay, the opponent winning percentage here, I jotted it down in my notes somewhere, it's about 279. It's not good, obviously. It beats the alternative. Last year, here's a good example. Last year, they hosted, and they were a favorite against a lousy New England Patriots team. And that New England Patriot team came in here and ran roughshod over them. The Bears had some injuries going into that game, too, in fairness. I think that was the game. It
was after the Arizona game. It was 2 games after Washington.
Yes. It was 2 games after Washington. The Bears were favored in that game.
Of course.
Against a lousy New England
I'll never
team.
forget this. I told this story recently, Carm, where we didn't say it at the time, but Kevin Warren saw Waddle, and he gave him a handshake. And there was a game after New England that was coming up that was an important game.
Mm-hmm.
And Waddle's like, hey, you could turn it around and we get next week, the blah, blah. Kevin Warren looked at him and he goes, we better get today. We better get today.
That was the New England game?
That was right before at home, the New England game. And I'm like, and I looked at Waddle when he told me the story. I go, we get today. Like, of course they're getting today. It's New England.
They were a 6-point favorite. They lost 19-3. They lost 19-3.
19-3.
So
Waldron got fired the next day, I think, right? Wasn't that week?
Sounds right.
Is that right? Yeah, that could be. That could be right. So all I'm saying is you don't have to go too far back. You got to go back a year. That was November 10th a year ago, where they found ways to botch games. Like that was the 3rd win of the season for New England last year. They found ways to botch advantageous situations. So this is such a better product. This is such a better operation. This is a better coaching staff. These players are playing better. This offense is playing better. And while it's far from perfect, they are taking advantage, and that's all you could say. And it beats the alternative of not taking advantage of what has been a softer part of your schedule. Going ahead and doing that and accomplishing that and actually coming away with positive results has put them first place deep in the season. And I heard you guys talking about the stat yesterday that Coletti told you. Every time previously this century they've been this deep into a season and they've been in first place, they've made the playoffs. Every other time.
Every year. This is the 6th time in the last 25 years that they've been. Think about that, too. That only 6 times in 25 years have they been in a first-place team past Week 11.
Right. That's kind of sad. But
it's terrible.
As you pointed out, every other time, history shows that this team has made the playoffs. and they're a little bit better than a coin flip, and you don't have to just listen to our takes on it, but just from a probability standpoint, whether you're looking at Vegas odds or a lot of the computer projections, the Bears are a little bit better than a coin flip now, about 55-ish% to make the postseason. So you've done that because you took advantage of some good situations where in years past, they obviously haven't done that. So this beats the alternative.
Ed, sorry about that. Ed in Plainfield, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, boys. When Warren shook Waddle's hand, did he still have his watch afterwards?
Oh, you stop that, Ed.
Pretty good line.
I think, Ed, we have Ben Johnson because I don't believe,
That's a pretty
say
good
what
line.
you want about Kevin Warren. I don't
Can
believe.
I
don't.
will.
Huh?
He said,
I will.
I will.
Yeah, you go
That was
ahead.
a pretty good line.
I don't believe that Ben Johnson is here if Kevin Warren isn't here to pay him. I don't think the ownership would have paid him in past years. They needed someone to push them to say, look, if we want the top of the coaching cycle here in Vrabel or Ben Johnson, we have to pay for him. And you guys have to get out of your comfort zone.
I'll give him that. I'll give him credit for all the cranes in the sky.
Yes,
but not why I called. Hey, Caterpillar guy on your face, what's going on over there, Carmen? November, are you going to shave that or keep it?
No, it stays for November, every November. I did trim the beard yesterday, and I kept the mustache. I look like Lalo Salamanca. So
I'm not going to ask about that drop that you guys are playing. I don't want to get cut off, but did you shave anything else? But anyway,
Not yesterday,
not why I
not
called. Hey, you guys are talking. I don't care if the Bears play Little Sisters of the Poor. I want a good matchup when the Bears aren't involved. I want Brady Manning. I want Marino and Elway. The Bears are in. I want them to play the Boy Scouts that are down to 4 guys. I don't care. 7 on 11. I want the easiest path, and if that makes me a bad fan, so be it. If Rodgers is terrible, I think they could beat Rodgers, but you guys are talking about Mason Rudolph. Put down the pipe, Carm. You've seen that guy play.
Well,
He's not doing jack against it. I know the Bears' defense stinks.
I'm just saying he gives them more of a chance to hit some explosives than Rodgers does right now. That's just a fact. You even saw it in the second half of the game last week. Aaron Rodgers ain't throwing the ball down the football field. He's just not.
I got that. Last thing, you guys, I love you guys as a pairing. You know that. Back to Saturdays with the bands and everything, save the music. What's going on for Whiskey U next month?
Yeah, it's the two of us.
Yeah.
We don't have a location yet, Eddie, but stay tuned. We should know soon. It's December 10th.
It will probably be in your neck of the woods, Ed, because whenever I do one of these, they send me as far as possible.
No, you got to be on the air till 6:30. It'll be somewhere.
But that's what they did last year, that we were all the way on the south side.
Yeah, I got the credit. I got the credit for the flop, Carm. They can flip-flop with Tom and
That's right.
Good kids.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's true.
That was my idea.
That's
you guys
true.
are awesome.
Ed's one of my favorite callers. He calls you guys a lot, all the time. And I always like his call. He adds stuff to it.
Well, he brings it. He's a long-time caller. He's experienced. He's not afraid to have an opinion. He's good. And yeah, December 10th will be the last Whiskey of the year, holiday edition, and it's me and Sylvie together. So that'll be a fun one. It's
tequila, right?
It's Herradura tequila. We're doing Brown Foreman.
We did that last year, right?
I believe we did.
Yeah.
We're doing Jack Daniels and we're doing Herradura tequila.
Very good. Very good. Clay Uptown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Clay?
Gentlemen, love when you guys are together. Thanks for having a good show.
Thanks, Clay.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Sylvie, when I was in high school, that was when you got married. And I remember, you talked about that people said you outkicked your coverage.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And I didn't know what that meant. And then I saw your wife, and I was like, wow, she's a baddie.
You know
Now
what?
you know what it means.
One of our security guys, too, today, I showed him the picture from Minnesota because he was saying, how was the trip? And I showed him this picture.
It's a nice picture, by the way.
And I will tell you this, too. I won't mention the name. I don't know if it told. I'll say it. I don't. I was talking to George McCaskey one day in the House Hall parking lot. And I don't know if I've told this story on the air. We were catching up, and he could not have been nicer at Cubs socks to my kids than he was. He gave them Bears coins, talked to them, on and on and on, was great to my wife. And so a few days after that, in the Bears parking lot at House Hall, I saw him, and I said, George, I just want to thank you. Thanks for being great to my kids. He goes, Sylvie, look, don't take this the wrong way. He goes, how'd you get her? Talking about my wife. That's what he said. And I'm like, you always want someone to say that. The last thing you want is, you know what? You have a nice wife.
You didn't do so good.
No one will actually say that.
Well, in Borat. He does it in Borat, remember? If my country, these men would go crazy for these wives. This one, not so much. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead,
Good to know, it's good to know that a nerd like George is still.
It is good to know that, Clay. You're right.
But my point was, I was driving over in the car earlier, and like people talking. This is before your show, but people talking like, oh, if we win 3 games, we'll be lucky. I almost got in a car accident. I almost went off the DuSable Bridge. Are people out of their minds? We're going to be lucky if we end up with 10 or 11 wins. What happened? Is this not the greatest city in the world? Is this not the city of Chicago? Michael Jordan, Walter Payton? Is this not the Bears? We've had people are projecting negativity into the future because they've had. I've said this before, but we've had so many bad teams, and it's like, guys. It's like in Moneyball, the fat catcher, Jeremy Brown, when he hit a home run, but he was scared to go past first base. People are talking about, oh, maybe we'll get to second base. We're already rounding first base. Why are you already looking for things to go wrong? Coach Ben Johnson, I basically turned into the grandma in Friday Night Lights, by the way, where she's like, whatever Coach Taylor says, that's what I'm doing with this.
That's a good reference.
But what I mean is
yeah,
I honestly feel like forever in Chicago, we made fun of meathead fans, but now we actually have gone we've overcorrected to too many nerds.
That's interesting you say that. Clay, I appreciate your call. I got what you're saying. Are we now going too hard and not enjoying it as much? There's a term that I thought of this week. I'm choosing, and people for some reason say to me, Silvy, you're never happy. And I'm like, well, because we never win here. Because the Bears have been so bad. The Bulls have been so bad. All the teams have been stuck in rebuilds. I'm choosing this season. It will change going forward and expectations change. I am choosing to be sports happy.
Yeah, well,
whichever way it comes, however many mirrors and smoke they have, I am choosing this Bears season to be sports happy. And I'll worry when the shoe drops, if and when the shoe drops. But for now, I'm choosing to be sports happy. I want to expand on that. How are you approaching this? Of course, the guy who is known for negativity to call is on hold. And wait till you hear the take that he has been put up on the board. Also, Kyle Brandt with some really good words about Ben Johnson today on Rich Eisen. I want to bring that back. We got a lot to do. Don't forget, Friday, it's another Bears Football Friday. We're going to be at the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. So Waddle will be back for this one. Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. I don't believe I've been to
Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. Give me the address. That's close to me.
I don't have the address. That's near you?
In downtown Westmont?
Yeah.
Yes.
Westmont is near Western Springs?
Yeah, it's 5 minutes.
1117 Fairview Avenue.
I think I know where it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I might have to try.
Yeah, come on by. Bring the family. Yeah. The ESPN Street Team will be there to give away swag. It's all brought to you by Neutral. Can't wait to try Neutral. And that is this Friday, 3 to 6:30 in Carmen's neck of the woods, the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont. Which killer did Kyle Brandt compare Ben Johnson to? Find out next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
What's up, guys? It's Tyler Rocky, and I'm here to tell you about the best membership in golf. It's called Golf on Any Tee, or GOATS. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at some of the best courses that Chicagoland has to offer. You've got no cart fees, no greens fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it like a country club membership without the massive fees. Unlimited golf at over 19 courses, including some great ones like Ravislow Golf Club, Glenview Park Golf Club, one of my favorites, Thunderhawks in there as well. And you get also access to a network of over 250 other golfers and exclusive member-only events, including one that I attended last Friday at Thayer downtown. It was a great time seeing all the GOAT members. And here's the best part. It's already an unlimited membership, and you can get even more money off and save even more money when you use promo code ESPN. You'll get $400 off your membership. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off your GOAT membership. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Golf like me, golf on any tee.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Okay, brats, bands. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles, just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at WindowNation.com.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Right on cue, Joe.
What was that?
I still own you.
Oh, that was Rogers.
Yeah, it was Rogers.
There's something wrong with my headset today. That's the discount double checking. That's why I want to face him. I mean, this isn't 27-year-old Aaron Rodgers that you have to run from. Don't you want to see how the Bears will do against them?
I don't care one way or another.
You don't there's not a little more drama? You don't want to see if they could do to him what they did to Brett Favre at the end of his career?
He's a little bit of, I don't want to say he's washed, because that's not true, but he's not nearly what he was, and he's got a bum wrist. I mean, so what? How much bragging are you going to do? The Bears are a favorite for a reason. How much bragging are you going to do if they beat Aaron Rodgers?
That does sound washed to me. The way you describe it, he's not what he was, and he's got a bum wrist.
Well, he's got a broken wrist.
To me,
you're crossing up Grandpa.
I think he's I would say he's washed at this point.
I don't think he's washed. He still has a quarterback rating of 99. I mean, how'd you like Caleb's quarterback rating to be 99? Let's pump the brakes.
I think. Well, I at least trust Caleb to throw a ball more than 5 yards downfield.
I do too, but I don't think he's washed. I'm trying to think of a good example of a guy we've seen that
Kirk Cousins is washed.
Thank you, Sylvie.
Kirk Cousins same injury
washed.
from the Achilles, almost the same time.
There is nothing left in Kirk Cousins.
None.
There was nothing left at the end of Peyton Manning's career. Nothing.
Yes.
Nothing.
Noodle arm.
Couldn't throw the foot. Nothing. Rodgers isn't really that. And it's not that his arm isn't strong. There's no depth, and there's such a quick release time. It's because he does not want to get hit, and they don't want him to get hit. And you just saw another reason.
The good news is the Bears won't hit him.
Well, that's the other thing.
That's the good news for him.
For him, I guess.
That's probably why he wants to play. They don't hit many guys. Yurko did a good job yesterday of explaining why Sweat and Dexter's 4 sacks are nothing to write home about, because they don't consistently pressure you. They get the one sack every now and then you don't hear from them the rest of the game. They don't pressure you.
It was ugly.
All right, so I want to get to Eddie on the north side next. I've got the Kyle Brandt stuff. I want to get to all that. Your Bears calls. Carmen's here for the entire show till 6:30. Waddle worked earlier with Jurko. If you missed that, check it out on the Carmen and Jurko YouTube page or our podcasts. And again, don't forget, this Friday we're going to be at the Fremont Bar and Grill in Westmont from 3 to 6:30.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
In the heat of battle, your squad relies on you. Don't let them down. Unlock elite gaming tech at Lenovo.com. Dominate every match with next-level speed, seamless streaming, and performance that won't quit. Push your gameplay beyond performance with Intel Core Ultra processors for the next era of gaming. Upgrade to smooth, high-quality streaming with Intel Wi-Fi 6E and maximize game performance with enhanced overclocking. Win the tech search. Power up at Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at just $19.95 a month forever. Forever. You heard that right. Less than $20 a month, no hidden fees. Just your price locked in forever. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions apply.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We got a college basketball tutorial in here at the break. I didn't even realize that the vast majority of the Division I teams were playing
in action?
The meaningful part of their schedule.
They're getting there. There's been a couple of top 20 matchups in there. Illinois plays Alabama tonight. I know, 8 o'clock, United Center.
Okay.
Big one. Big matchup. These are two top 15 programs, I believe.
I love it.
So it's going to be some exciting stuff. Is it tomorrow night or tonight?
Tomorrow night.
Say it again?
Tomorrow night.
Thank you. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night.
I'll tell you, I was just nodding my head yes when you said it was tonight. Like
I was going to sit down
tonight
to watch the damn game. I'm glad. Now I got something else I can do.
Tonight you've got a big one. You've got Michigan State, Kentucky
And then you've got Kansas and Duke.
That is big.
We're carrying those games, aren't we?
Hey, some blue bloods.
We are, yes.
The Champions Classic, we carry them in progress at 6:30 after Carmen Jurko get done saving the music.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, they discovered Kanye? Did you know that?
I did not know
the
that.
The plain white tees.
Really?
They had the plain white tees in here. Hey, they're Delilah. I think you remember that song. You remember it?
I do, yeah. Why are you looking
Can you
at
sing
me like
it for
this?
me?
I can't. No, I'm not musically inclined.
And then Kanye. They got a young Kanye.
That's right. Don't underestimate what Save the Music truly saved.
Power of Carmen and Jurko.
There was no saving Kanye, though. Even back in the day.
No, there's no saving him. There's certainly no saving him now, I'll tell you that. The Hawks are playing tonight on the West Side. There's no college basketball tonight.
It's like big game on the West Side tonight.
Tomorrow night, I guess, but not tonight.
I'm excited for Duke, Kansas, but Danny tells me that Kansas's best players out.
Who's the young kid? That's
Darren Peterson.
Darren Peterson. He's not playing?
He's soft.
Ooh, soft.
You're already labeling a freshman.
They're calling him like a
He's missing out on Duke, Kansas
Well, if you're
at the
hurt,
Garden.
You're hurt. I mean,
I'm pretty sure
Hurt or
part
injured,
of the,
Carm. Hurt or injured.
well, okay, fair enough. I don't know what he is, though. If you got
I'll
a
say
hamstring
this.
injury.
When Justin Pottinger's calling you a cupcake in the group chats.
Oh, yeah, because he's Mr. Tough Guy.
Well, I'm just saying, he's the first line of defense of, like,
One of the more
Kansas,
ride or die Kansas guys I've ever met.
He will defend those guys to no end. But if he's calling you a cupcake, you've lost the fan base.
I know a lot of KU guys, people who went to Kansas, went to my high school. You would think that KU invented the college, the university, that they're the
university
first,
system?
Yeah, the university system. That nothing. There is nothing bad about KU. There is nothing bad about Lawrence. It's the way Zetterman speaks.
Oh, yeah.
They talk as if they invented teaching.
There's some indoctrination that goes on once you go there. It really is.
In fairness, they did invent basketball.
Well,
yeah, I'll give him that.
Well, did they invent basketball? What's his name?
Janae Smith and Fog Allen, and they got some historic.
He was Canadian, though, wasn't he?
Yes.
But didn't he invent it in Kansas?
Was it at Kansas with the peach basket? I'm talking about the university system, though, the way they speak about that place.
Suck on that, haters.
He was talking.
I mean, he's definitely Canadian. Did he invent it while he was at Kansas? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, there used to be every time they would have to take the ladder up, it was a peach basket.
Fog Allen was the guy. Well, that's true. Fog Allen was the guy who was like the first real coach, though.
Yeah.
And he was at Kansas.
But it was Naismith. Dr. James Naismith has a connection
He invented the rules, I believe.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
Didn't Naismith, didn't he coach at Kansas?
I don't know. Fog Allen definitely did.
He coached at Kansas, and he had a losing record, I'm pretty sure. The guy who invented the sport
Wow.
went to Kansas and had a losing record.
Yeah, Naismith, I think, was the one who kind of created the system of rules, didn't he?
Who invented basketball?
He invented the game in Springfield, Massachusetts.
In Springfield, that's why.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, and the peach basket, and they didn't have a hole in it, so every time someone would make a basket, which wasn't often back then, they'd have to take a ladder and grab the ball out of the basket.
That's right.
It's
That
so
part
insane
I remember.
they didn't think of that.
Yeah, that is surprising. You got like smart guys.
You don't even have to be a smart. It's
like,
just,
hey,
it's
let's
just
cut the bottom
intuition.
out.
Yeah, guys, maybe this would be so much easier if we just let the ball fall through.
Maybe they were worried that they wouldn't know if it missed or went.
Right,
Maybe they figured
like
it's got to stay in there. That way we know it's a good basket.
And isn't that the reason for the net, too, so you can truly see that it went through?
See it. I'm guessing maybe that's why they originally did it that way.
This conversation.
Here's your tutorial on Kansas basketball.
This conversation is just as bad as Jurko and Waddle talking about the college basketball schedule.
I was going to say,
Waddle not knowing college basketball is even going on.
That's unbelievable.
And we've talked college basketball with them the last 2 weeks.
He goes, I didn't know they were in the meat of their schedule. Illinois played Texas Tech a week ago. It was phenomenal.
What's his name's kid?
Kentucky Louisville was last week. It was great.
Peja Stojakovic.
Peja's kid.
His kid can play.
Peja was in the building last week in Champaign.
They got a great team. Underwood can coach.
They're good, and Peja's kid looks like he's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'll look forward to that tomorrow, and then tonight we got Duke in Kansas.
Yes.
All right, 312-332-3776. Got some holiday parody songs I want to play. Let me take Eddie, then I want to play some Kyle Brandt for you. Here's Eddie on the north side with his usual glorious takes. What's up, Eddie? We should have theme. Well, you know what, Eddie? We should have theme music for your takes. Charlie, can you get working on like just a short theme song for Eddie's.
I used to play the Heat Miser song, but I can't find that in the system for some reason.
You can find it online.
All right, I don't go off course here. Say what you called here for.
I'm going to, but Silvy, man, I watched the first episode of second season of Landman. It's great.
Me too.
And I want you to. Did you see Mobland?
Mobland.
That's the one with Stallone. I haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
No,
Is that
no,
Paramount?
no,
No, that's
no,
not
no,
Mobland.
no,
That's
Tulsa King.
Tulsa King. What's Mobland?
Pierce Bronson and.
I saw it.
I don't think I did.
It's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It is.
So,
It's good.
Yeah, check that one out and everything.
They're English gangsters or Irish. Are they
Oh,
English or Irish?
Really,
it's good.
Yeah, it's really good. Check it out, Sylvie. You'll like it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's good.
Because I love Landman. It was one of my favorite shows in a long time.
Waddle said to us that he watched the first episode and he thought it was good, not great, that it was just more of the same.
It was a little bit. I think they're setting up what's going to happen now that she's in charge.
They're setting it up. So, as all the other ones on it. So, the Bear, I definitely want to see Rodgers. If Rodgers doesn't play, then I'm not even going to watch it. I'm more interested into seeing this Colts and Chiefs game because everybody's been saying we're going to shelf Joe Burrow because they have no things left for him. And will they, if the Colts go into the Chiefs game and beat them, will they shelf Kelsey and Mahomes?
Why would they shelve Kelsey and Mahomes?
This isn't anything that you called in about.
If they lose.
Did I miss something here, Tyler? This was
Eddie.
He said it. Oh, he did.
He said it. He said he was not interested in the Bears game, which is ridiculous. They're 7-3. They might make the playoffs. They have a chance to win another game and go 8-3.
Yeah.
He'd rather watch the Chiefs and the Colts. And your point is that a healthy Mahomes and Kelsey just get sit down because? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he went to another point really quick.
If they lose this game.
What are you talking about? When in the history of the world does that happen? Do they just say, man, we're not going to play the rest of the year?
We'll punt for next
year.
year.
I mean, they came. A lot of people came out and said, like with Burrow, that
Burrow's hurt.
Just shelf him.
He's hurt,
I thought he's coming back. Isn't he coming back?
Well, he may. He had surgery. Didn't he have surgery on that toe? Dude, but I want to get back to your first point. I'm convinced, Eddie, you are not a Bears fan. You never, and I'm fine when you, if you want to be negative, be negative.
I love the Chicago Bears.
You don't. If you're telling me that you're not interested in seeing them
go 8-3.
Possibly win 8 out of their last 9 games and continue to be in first place because Aaron Rodgers may not play, that is not a Bears fan.
I want to see them beat the best because I really think all luck in horseshoes has come to them through the whole year, and you cannot complain about that. And they've got so lucky, and I cannot believe the games that I've watched where it's like, wait, is this going to happen? And I believe the NFL should change the rules on the kickoff because it's becoming ridiculous when a team with 10, not 15 seconds, 20 seconds.
This is what they wanted, though. It adds excitement, though, Eddie.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to admit, it's kind of giving them it's giving them the punch that they needed. But come on here. First of all, Rodgers isn't the best anymore. He's not even close to being the best. I can't get over the idea that the Chiefs should just shut down Patrick Mahomes. Like, what are we talking about?
I love gin.
Obviously.
He does. Have you ever heard him talk about how he drinks in the driveway?
I've heard it.
He gets home and he doesn't go in. His wife doesn't want to see him yet. And he'll go out and he'll bring a bottle of gin into his truck.
Listen to Waddle and Sylvie. And he drinks a little gin.
But I don't.
A little martini,
and
shaken,
by the way,
not stirred.
Every team that wins in the NFL has luck. No matter. Sure. And I know there are teams that are better than the Bears. We all know what the Bears are. But enjoy it while it's going on. Yeah. You choose your path here. You choose your adventure. My adventure that I'm choosing is to enjoy this. Do you know what the Chiefs were? And the Chiefs are way better than the Bears. I know this. And that's the point of me bringing this part up. Do you know what the Chiefs' record was last year in games decided by less than a touchdown, by 6 points or less?
Undefeated.
They were like 11-0,
I believe it was 11-0, yeah.
Do you know what they are this year?
0-5.
0-5. A lot of that stat is luck. It's the regression of the mean that you always talk about. Going 11-0 is impossible. It goes.
So it's going 0-5.
Right. And even with Patrick Mahomes, yes. It's impossible to go 11-0.
Impossible.
But they got bounces.
Yes.
So for a Bears team that is not as good, yeah, it's great for them to get some luck.
Absolutely.
Let them start believing.
Sometimes you need a little bit of it. Last year, they might have been in Kansas City, I can't remember, but it was one of the Denver games. At the end, Denver's kick was blocked, and the Chiefs won another one-score game. This year, it wasn't blocked. Denver made the kick. Denver won. Sometimes that's the way it goes.
Nolan, I want to take Nolan because he just called in. I think he wanted to combat what
hey guys,
Eddie
how
had
we
to
doing?
say. What's up, Nolan?
Hey, I am just a little sick of everybody ragging on the Bears. They only beat bad teams, blah, blah, blah. What are you supposed to do? You beat who's in front of you. Let's sit here and enjoy it. We got some potential playoff football coming up. Let's enjoy it and roll the dice and let the cards fall where they may.
I'm with you. I'm with you. And like I said, if the shoe drops, it drops. If it doesn't, enjoy it. We've gone through as a fan base too many bad seasons to not have fun, whether it's luck, whether it's great coaching, whether it's a little of both or a lot of both, whatever it is. Like, I'm thrilled that they're coming out at the end of a 60-minute game with a W.
The only time it should be debated ad nauseum is if your team is so good and has been so good for a long, sustained period of time. Like in Philly, if they want to debate it, fine.
And they are.
And they
were debating it all of last
Kansas
year,
City,
and they won the Super Bowl.
Exactly. Like if you want to do it there, fine. The only other time should be for gambling purposes because because there is baked into how you're gambling expectation and how teams can perform relative to it and what's real and what's not. Like when it comes to cheering for your team for the enjoyment of, hey, my team might win its division and go to the playoffs. This is especially when you've been so bad the way they have been for the better part of the last 13 years. You take this and enjoy it right now. They get to 8-3. I ain't complaining.
Everyone close your eyes unless you're driving. All right? Just close your eyes for 1 second. Work with me. Carm, close your eyes. All right, close your eyes.
All right.
I want you to picture how you felt after the Washington game last year, okay?
Oh, my God.
They should have won that game, and they didn't. And then one loss turned into 3 losses. And then 3 losses turned into 6 losses in a row. And then 6 losses turned into 10 losses in a row. Do you remember that feeling of how sick you felt because of that, watching Eberflus not call a timeout?
Yes.
Watching him let Washington set up the Hail Mary with a free 14 yards. Do you remember them giving the ball to Doug Kramer at the goal line in a crucial situation? Do you remember Cairo Santos' blocked field goal against the Packers after they came back, but then they lost? Remember that feeling and how sick it was. And now they're finding ways to win rather than finding ways to lose. How could anybody care about what's happening other than be happy?
Don't worry.
You can open up your eyes.
Okay, I can. I remember thinking at the end of that Washington game as someone who was sitting on a Bears over 8.5 ticket last year, wow, I'm going to get to 5. This thing is glorious too. Uh-oh. That's what I thought. Thought a little bit with my pocketbook. And I was pissed that they lost, but I was like, oof, that's not going to be good. Now, I didn't know they'd lose 10 in a row, but I felt in the moment, I'm like, that's a swing game. That's going to be bad. And it was bad.
With the same regime, they lost 14 in a row right at the start of the rebuild.
Yes.
Who likes losing all those games in a row?
Nobody. I'd rather have 7 and 3.
And we're complaining now?
No, I ain't going to complain.
Dean Downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean?
Hey, what's up, guys? So I heard you say the other day, Silvy, we all know who these Bears are. Like, we're not blind. We see it. But it's all depends on where do you decide to live in Bearsville.
Mm-hmm.
So when I hear Eddie from the north side calling, I was excited, even though you made us wait 2 different breaks before you finally put
Didn't
him on.
pay off the tees quick enough for you. Sorry.
But you can hear me or no?
No, we can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding.
So I was going to say, even though we had to wait a couple of breaks, we finally got him on. But the guy likes to live in a negative place. He's always been there, so I'm not going to bust his chops. And you said, where do you decide to live in Bearsville? That's where he's at. I mean, I was telling Tyler, he's like Randy Quaid in Major League. He's the constant pessimist, and I'd imagine he kind of looks like that guy too, just a little smaller, don't you think?
He is a smaller guy. Yeah, I've met him like at a Halloween thing when we were in Edison Park, and he had like weird.
Does he have a full head of hair or no?
Yeah, he's got hair.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
I'd love to meet him one day. I'm a big fan, Eddie. Take that!
Eddie, go to Carson's Ribs in Deerfield, and then you'll go see Gene.
Just show up and say, hey, it's Eddie from the North Side.
I want to play you this, and then we'll play a couple of songs, new songs, and I want to spend some time on some of the songs. Kyle Brandt, who doesn't come on and do hits often, he used to do weekly hits with you.
Yep.
And he was great, and I think he got just tired of doing weekly hits. It wasn't anything against you guys or our station.
No.
He loves us. He's told me many times, he goes, Silvy, I'd love to come on. I got no time.
Yeah.
He goes, I got to say no. I got to start saying no.
He's come on twice this year, but it was only as like a reciprocal kind of thing, and because Jurko was part of one of his episodes, and so we've been fortunate that we talked to Kyle twice. But yeah, I think you're kind of right. He got a little bit too big, and
Eisen was joking with him about that.
Yeah.
Like he's been saying no to them, and now that the Bears are 7-3, he says yes.
Yeah.
So this was his thought on Ben Johnson.
As for the brain trust, Rich, you got to watch Ben Johnson. If you're not watching Bears game, Ben Johnson, it is so weird. He spends 4 quarters not blinking. He's like Dexter, like a serial killer. He does not Coach blink. Dexter. A fly could land on his eyeball and he wouldn't even blink. It is nuts. And then he walks into the locker room and he gets the game ball. And then he goes, well, good, better, best, never let me. He just goes crazy. Like he erupts after 3 hours of just holding it all in. He goes from a serial killer to like Sam Kinison in the drop of a hat. It's nuts.
The funny part is, we were talking about this. Do you notice whenever the video starts, he's always on his knee and says, hell yeah. I think that's out of the prayer. Isn't that why he's on his knee? He's out of his knee, and then the first words is hell yeah.
Listen, it's a little ironic, you know. It's kind of like
hell yeah.
It's kind of like Belichick at all the parades on a Monday when everybody's out of school and off of work, and he says no days off. It's got a little bit of no days off. Actually, everybody at the parade took a day off, but yeah, no days off. Yeah, hell yeah, out of a prayer.
Out of a prayer.
Yeah, a little funny.
Thank you, God, for letting us come out of today healthy and with a much needed win.
For.
Amen. Hell yeah!
Good, better, best. The Billy Williams special.
Yeah, that's right. Billy Williams did that at the at his Hall of Fame induction.
I love that.
My wife did it AAU basketball. She knew it right away.
Get out of here.
Yes. Oh, they did that in Michigan.
I didn't know that.
It was Ben said the reason he does it is because it was the chant they did in high school. His high school football team used to do it.
How about that? They all got it from Billy.
They all got it from Billy. Yeah, Billy originated.
They say he got it from Billy Williams.
All right, can we play a couple songs here, guys?
Yeah, we got some that we can start with. Let's begin.
This is the Holiday Parody Song Contest brought to you by Surfside. And the prize package is outstanding, and you can enter at ESPNparody.com. You've got about 3 weeks here.
All right, so let's start with this one. It is Jurko's Toes, and this is sung from the vantage point of Peggy by Manny Gualiardo.
Oh, the air inside is awful. How could he be unthoughtful? I don't think I can do this show. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes.
That's awesome.
He doesn't show sign, he'll stop it. I think I'm gonna vomit. Maybe if I just hold my nose. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. My sinuses are aflame. It's Jurko's feet that I have to blame. If you'd only put them away, I think I can finish the day. I really don't know what to do, and I pray he doesn't take a blue chew. It's almost time to go. Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes, Jurko's toes. Put your shoes on, Jurko.
It's a good Peggy voice, too.
That's pretty good.
I've never heard anyone imitate Peggy's voice.
That was pretty good. That's good content.
What do you think there? Is that
That was pretty solid.
Like, is that a borderline finalist? Or
I said to Tyler, that's one of the best ones we've got. I think that's one of the best ones we've gotten so far.
That's good content, and that's you will get it for all the Blue Chew and all the other stuff, like the toast things with the feed out is good. I
You
like
want
that.
one more?
Yeah.
This is one of my favorites that we've gotten so far. This is from Michael Osinski. Cappy Claus is coming to town.
Oh, you better watch out. You better take that. There better not be another Norling mock draft, because Cappy Claus is coming to town.
Pretty good.
I'm making a list, and if you fly the L, you, Sparkles, I'll see you in hell, because Cappy Claus is coming to town.
So good.
It's great that Billy Packer is taking a dirt nap. But if you badmouth Secretariat, I'll own your ass on the recap. So you better watch out, Sylvie and Chris Canty too. Instead of getting cold, here's a My Pillow for you, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. Jackass.
Best one I've heard yet.
So good.
Best one
That's
yet.
one of the best we've gotten so
Great
far.
references, too.
If that's not a finalist.
I'm waving him home to the finals.
Remember what?
I'm waving Wendell Kim right now.
What was the show that Howard used to be the judge on? What was that? America's Got Talent?
America's Got
When
Talent.
he had the gold. Isn't that the one with the golden buzzer? Right? Wasn't that show?
Oh,
you could
I
hit
think
the
so.
golden buzzer.
I never watched.
And a guy went right, or a performer went right through to the final.
Oh, wow.
Hit the golden buzzer. Right now, I'm going to hit it. I'm hitting the golden
voice,
buzzer.
And like Carm said, the content.
Unreal.
It was just good reference after good reference after good reference
Yes,
in there.
That's fantastic.
It was laugh out loud funny.
There was new references. There were old references.
That My Pillow reference is maybe 6 or 7 years old.
I would say at least.
And My Pillow is no longer, right? I remember I bought My Pillow based on Cap's recommendation. It was awful.
Crap.
Have you ever had a My Pillow?
No.
They made you, like, what they said to you was, put it in the dryer to fluff it up. What kind of pillow you put in the dryer?
I don't know. That
kind of pillow requires work.
No pillow should require work.
Charlie, it was like basically it was cloth with cotton balls inside. That was what the My Pillow was.
What a bunch
With
of
revolutionary technology.
Yeah.
Cotton balls.
That is great. Golden buzzer time right now.
No
I'm
promises though, but it's if that one doesn't
we should have a
make
golden
it,
buzzer starting next year. Every host on the station should get one golden buzzer.
We'll play that for Meller later because Meller is going. He's like the what did we call him? The offensive
consultant,
our senior offensive consultant.
Okay,
since he's judged this contest for so many years.
Yeah, that was really good.
All right, we'll play more later. Again, you can enter at ESPNparody.com. Listen to this prize pack: a Surfside prize pack, which includes an Arctic cooler, a trip to Las Vegas, courtesy of Circus Sports. It includes your airfare as well. A $5,000 Steinhoffel's gift card. You heard that right. $5,000. Full membership to Golf on Any Tee. And gift cards to Rogers and Hollins in Jewel Osco. It's all presented by Surfside. Thanks to Steinhoffel, Circus Sports, Rogers and Hollins, Golf on Any Tee, Illinois Bone & Joint, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. And our big party is coming your way December 19th at Empire Burgers and Brews in Naperville. Waddle's World, hosted by Carmen DeFalco, coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, this is the second year in a row I've been telling you about my new outdoor lighting system on my home, courtesy of Outdoor Lighting Perspectives. I put it on my Instagram story last night, so you can still check it out today at Mark A. Silverman. This is more than just putting holiday lights on your home. First of all, you don't have to do anything. These are permanent lights on your home that will not be a distraction when they're not on either. You could barely see them, but when they are on, they light up the entire outside of your home. And you don't have to just put on holiday lights. When the Cubs were cooking down the stretch, I would put up Cubs lights, blue and red. And you don't have to change anything. It's all already installed. It's a touch of a button on an app. Cubs lights. Yesterday, I had blue and orange lights for the Bears. And you could do it. They could flash. They could stay solid, whatever you want. So with the holidays coming up, forget getting on a ladder. Forget hanging your own lights. Go to Outdoor Lighting Perspectives. Their website is permanentlightingchicago.com. That's permanentlightingchicago.com, and get your home ready for the holidays today.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MoriciLongo.com. We're here when you need us.
Saturdays in Illinois, college football, history, and that orange and blue pride.
Yeah, from the first kickoff at Geese Memorial Stadium to the last tailgate in Champaign, Illini tradition runs deep.
And you know what keeps the game day going? Flight by Yuengling.
Crisp, clean, light on calories, and a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
Whether you're tailgating on campus or cheering from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
Raise the bar. Take flight. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hit Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
That's right, John. Did have to use a lot of smelling salts. Time for Waddle's world. You guys ready? We'll jump right in.
Yeah, not good.
Did you ever hear that song? Not good, Charlie?
I don't know if I have.
What?
Was it this year?
Oh, yeah.
You would know if you've heard it.
I don't think so. I think I might have missed that one. I played for
You
me.
want to play it at the end of his
Yeah.
Waddle's World?
You see little French bulldogs and English bulldogs everywhere, right, Sylvie? They're like a status symbol these days. You know?
Doesn't Caleb have one of the bulldogs?
He does. He has the English one.
The English. How do you tell the difference between a French bulldog and an English bulldog?
One says
French.
oui, oui.
The French ones are a lot smaller and they have the pointy ears.
Okay.
Well, they're going bye-bye because they're not. They're going to start getting away from this type of breeding because apparently these designer dogs, as they're called, are just very detrimental to these dogs' long-term health.
Oh, really?
So a favorite dog breed across the U.S. and the UK will disappear in about the next 10 years. Animal rights groups couldn't be happier. So-called designer dogs, French bulldogs, English bulldogs, have been bred with features, flat faces, bulging eyes, wrinkly skin, which can lead to health issues and potential suffering, including high risk of infection, impaired mobility, and respiratory problems, which if you've ever been around those dogs, you probably know that. Many are forced into surgery to help them breathe properly. Now breeders are making moves to right these anatomical wrongs, which came about roughly over a century ago. On Tuesday, scientists launched a toolkit called the Innate Health Assessment to assess a dog based on 10 traits. The tool is a valuable contribution to reducing the chronic ill health associated with extreme conformations in dogs. Professor the Lord Trees, co-chairman of the APGAW, told The Telegraph. That's his name, Lord Trees?
That's a pretty good name. Wouldn't you like to be known as Lord Trees?
I mean, Lord isn't bad, but
Well,
Trees?
Lord is a title in England,
Yeah,
right?
Lord's a title, yeah. I don't know. The fashion for extreme conformation is arguably the most chronic and prevalent welfare issue in dogs today. Yet it persists in plain sight in a nation of quote-unquote animal lovers.
I never knew that the English and the French bulldogs were like it created health problems.
Studies have revealed that animals born with these kinds of traits suffer from pain, discomfort, and frustration from birth. Under license,
Frustration, huh?
I guess so.
Oh, if you could, what do you think is the best looking dog?
The best looking dog,
like
wow.
the cutest dog, best looking dog.
I think shepherds look like German shepherds, Belgian Malinois.
I like the husky, but I can't get the husky because it sheds all over.
All over.
And my Jack Russell back in the day, the white hair was all over me, and it was a pain in the ass. I'll never get a shedding breed again.
Yeah. But
the husky, like
magnificent.
those dogs, I saw one walking in Minneapolis.
Beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it's got to be some sort of shepherd or guard dog. There's just something. I think Dobermans are very handsome. I don't know if you guys agree with that.
I like labs.
Labs,
love
beautiful,
a lab.
Beautiful.
Big chunky labs. Grab it by the neck.
Golden retriever. Golden retrievers
yeah.
are very pretty. If you see a good-looking one, yeah, that's right. Yes.
You think people are going to start cloning these dogs, though?
Well, Tom Brady already is.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that guy's a menace to society.
You think so?
Yeah,
so this is a bad thing?
Of course it's a bad thing, cloning dogs. Cloning anything. Stop.
Playing God a little too much.
Of course it is. It's ridiculous. Stop it. He's probably cloning himself.
I do laugh every time you say Tom Brady's a menace.
It's
a menace to society.
It's like he's Spider-Man.
I mean, it's ridiculous. This guy. He's, I know, I recognize his
J.
greatness.
Jonah Jameson checking in over here.
Who?
J. Jonah Jameson.
J. Jonah Jameson, that's right, yes. Reaching 67 points is creating a 6-7 frenzy at college basketball games across the country.
Yeah, it's gone too far. Like, when does it now? I said to my kids and their friends, I go, the 6-7 thing, this thing's coming to an end soon, isn't it? Oh, no. We do it every day.
By March, it'll be gone.
Like, I
know
just
how kids
think
are.
Too many, it's becoming too commonplace where they're going to revolt and they won't like it anymore.
No, but the thing is if you go to a sporting event or anything that has like a Jumbotron these days, and they put kids on the Jumbotron, it's the 6-7
They're all doing
sign.
6-7. It'll be gone by March. It happened most recently at a women's college basketball game. Oklahoma sent the fans into a frenzy. Did you guys see Ashton Gency's stat line last night? 6 carries, 7 yards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, not good.
Did you?
No, that's not good.
I sent you guys a video. It wasn't something that we could play, but it was in the 6-7 story family where these cops, the sheriffs as a joke, they went to a school and they were handing out citations to any kid who was doing the 6-7 or saying 6-7.
I like that. That's it. Here, you pay a fine, $50.
Don't you think, like, I kind of feel that, like, once it becomes a tradition at sporting events, that to me is like the final stage that these trends go through. Like, they start off kind of just
like
sort of on
dab.
the internet, and then and then they kind of get, and then all of a sudden you got student sections doing it, and then it's kind of the last.
Then
you
it becomes
hear of it.
lame. Like
Yeah,
that doesn't last
everyone
forever.
does it.
It
Who
doesn't
wants
last
that?
forever. It'll be gone soon. Don't worry about it. So living in the suburbs, Sylvia, you got to deal sometimes with a certain amount of. You got to have some tolerance for little critters, right? That get mice get into the house.
We had a mouse. We had a mouse
happen.
in our garage a couple weeks ago.
Chipmunks, mice. Possums living under the deck.
Sure.
Now, that's not the worst thing. They eat ticks, so it's not terrible. Skunks every once in a while, right?
We had a skunk flare up in our because of the grubs on our street where they would be out in daylight.
Oh, wow.
I filmed it. I put it on my social media like 3 years ago. It was the only time we've lived there that's ever happened.
That's rare.
And it was daily. There'd be like 5 or 6 skunks roaming in all these backyards looking for grubs.
That's kind of rare during the day.
During the day. Very rare.
That is
They're
rare,
nocturnal animals.
They are nocturnal. But, you got to deal with a certain amount of that. That's living in Chicago. If you live in Malaysia, you could encounter a python in your house.
Yeah,
a teacher in Malaysia encountered a 60 kilo, which I checked, is about 132 pounds, reticulated python as it fell through her bathroom ceiling in Taman Bandar Baru in Kedah. I don't know if I said any of that right.
It sounded good.
Earlier this month, she and her 15-year-old daughter first noticed the broken part of the bathroom ceiling tile about 4 p.m. after returning home from school and felt too scared to use the bathroom. I wondered at first if it was just a cloth, but I thought, how could it get up there? My daughter then zoomed in with her camera phone, and we realized it was part of a snake's body. She contacted the Civil Defense Force. I guess that's what you call them in Malaysia.
Civil Defense Force.
When you need it. I'd
Sounds
call
right for a 120-pound python.
To help remove the reptile, and then they finally realized its massive size. This is Waddle. Sorry.
What?
When it fell from the ceiling.
I'm fine with hard.
That was pretty good.
This is why the only thing, you know me, I eventually want to move to Arizona.
Yeah.
But the spiders and the snakes and the scorpions, create a whole new set of problems.
Sure do. Everywhere you go, I guess
there's
you got to deal with
something
it.
everywhere.
I guess if you grew up out there, you'd probably be used to it. You're like, scorpion, big deal. I'd be scared to death if I saw
Check your shoes.
In your shoes?
You got to check your shoes, yeah.
If I looked down and I saw a snake,
that's not even as bad. Like, can a scorpion kill you? I mean, or am I wrong on that?
I think it's like the smaller the scorpion, the worse, like the sting is.
That's what I tell the women.
Exactly.
Can a scorpion, is a scorpion poisonous, or am I wrong? And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just hurts really bad.
I mean, there's like various levels of scorpions. I'm sure there's some that can kill you.
I don't want to be around a scorpion. I got more zoo news here. It's like Abdalla right now.
Yeah. We got to also tell people where they can vote for Waddle the Penguin.
I went online yesterday after I heard Abdalla and Bleck talk about it and started voting.
This is Lincoln. I know this isn't your story.
No, different
story. So the Lincoln Park Zoo just had a baby penguin born.
Yeah.
And they need to name it, and there are 4 choices to name the penguin. One of the choices is Waddle the Penguin. We have to make this happen.
100%.
We have to vote on it. I'll tweet out. It's on my feed because I retweeted Abdalla. but we'll give you the website
I
here
gotta
shortly.
do that. Rock the vote here, like Chicagoans only as we do.
And then one
Vote
day I
early,
want
vote
Waddle
often.
to meet Waddle the Penguin.
Of course. Like, this is gold.
I've always wanted a behind-the-scenes penguin experience, too.
Really? It's a little surprising.
I think penguins are awesome.
You think they're awesome?
I
Yeah,
do.
They are kind of cool.
They swim.
They do
waddle
swim. They don't
around.
fly.
No.
They swim.
I think the Arctic has the coolest, like of the terrains, they have the coolest animals. They got belugas, they got whales.
Well, you know what those. Now this is a different type of penguin. I think this was a South African one,
Yes.
which is a very specific.
tropical
But you know the
penguin.
ones that live in the Antarctic. You ever see what they had the laborious efforts they have to go through for those, to ensure procreation and to keep the progeny going? Like the females lay these eggs at the start of I think the winter season, and then the males have to protect them and keep them warm.
March of the Penguins.
While the females march across the shelf to the sea to get food to bring back. It's the craziest thing you've
great
ever
teamwork.
seen. It's
Get DoorDash.
unbelievable. It's what?
They should get DoorDash in the Arctic.
Funny guy over here. I mean, this guy. Go see him at Zany's. They should get DoorDash. Yeah, not good.
How about the joke he's been rocking with all day?
All day. I've heard it 3 times about the Hawks fever.
Tell people. Tell people.
I know. I woke up with a scratchy throat, got sweat running down my pores, and took a rapid test, came back positive for Hawks fever.
Took a rapid test. Don't use that one next time you're on stage, okay? I don't know if people
I
are
said
gonna
it a
like
little
that one.
too loud in the office earlier, and I was like, I need to emphasize Hawks fever after this one.
Oh, people were worried.
I was like, it crossed my mind. I was like, if you hear this out of context, you're going to stay away from it.
Here are more animal stories from Larry Lujak. Raccoons are showing early signs of domestication. With dexterous, childlike hands and cheeky masks, raccoons are North America's ubiquitous backyard bandits. These critters are so comfortable in human environments, in fact, that a new study finds that raccoons living in urban areas are physically changing in response to life around humans, an early step in domestication.
Wow.
The study.
We've seen this on the lakefront. Don't we get a lot of raccoons on the lakefront where there's a lot of food and stuff?
I guess
where
but
they're
we're-
out
but-
and they're
but-
not worried about their jumping in the garbage cans.
But when you're
they're
saying
not worried about us.
But when you're saying a domestication, you're talking about living with humans inside. Who would bring a raccoon inside?
I've seen raccoons at Maravitz a few times now. So
Really?
yeah, right.
see?
And I mean, there's golf balls flying around there. They're getting confident.
And they don't care. They're not scared of us.
The study lays out the case that the domestication process is often wrongly thought of as initiated by humans, with people capturing and selectively breeding wild animals. But the study author claims that the process begins much earlier, when animals become habituated to human environments. It's probably how wolves eventually became domesticated as dogs, right? Don't you think?
Wolves are domesticated as dogs?
Yeah, of course. I mean, most common dog breeds are originally
They all
from
go
wolves,
back
right?
to wolves, yeah.
Isn't
It's
that
hard
right?
to look at a corgi and think, wow, that was once a wolf, but
Well, that's true, but I think all the lineages of dog breeds
Oh, yeah.
come
They go
originally
back to
from wolves.
Heavy emphasis on the animals today.
Yeah,
I like
know. We're
it.
doing
I
a little
love
Larry
animals.
Lujak, but Bleck Abdalla action here. You guys want any more? How much time we got?
We
got a break?
can do it on the other
We'll
side.
do a couple more.
Yeah. All right. And if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Plus, Michael Wilbon at 5.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes 7 wins down, 7 more games to go. Next up for the Bears are the Steelers on Sunday along the lakefront. Plus 3 more NFC North opponents and a date with a defending Super Bowl champion still to come. Be part of it all. Right here. Bears interviews, Bears analysis, and every Bears game. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, you know me. I love DePaul basketball, and my kids have gotten super into DePaul. We went to about 6 or 7 games last year. We're going to be back at Wintrust this year. If you're looking for something to do tonight, the Demons are home at Wintrust Arena against Gardner-Webb. So you can grab your tickets at Wintrust Arena or go to DePaulBlueDemons.com. Wintrust Arena is awesome, and DePaul puts on a fantastic show. Their team continues to get better and better. Coach Holtman, in his second year, along with my guy Brian Mullins as well, they've got this program turned around, ready to attack the Big East. So what are you waiting for, Chicago? Get behind this Blue Demons team, whether it's tonight against Gardner-Webb, Detroit Mercy coming to town on Friday, then a big game next Friday, the 28th, against Georgia Tech. Grab your crew like I do. Bring the family. Go see the Blue Demons. Light it up. Again, get your tickets at DePaulBlueDemons.com, and I'll personally see you at Wintrust Arena.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Go west, they said. I said, how about Westmont?
Dipping into the neutral already, eh? Join the Waddle and Silvy show for a fun Friday at the Fremont Bar and Grill.
Let's give a few more F's in this promo. A fun football Friday at Fremont on Fairview Avenue. How about that? You like that?
Not really. I'll take it from here.
Fantastic.
Come on out for a Waddle and Silvy live show at the Fremont Bar and Grill this Friday, 3 to 6:30. Lots of great food and plenty of ice-cold neutral, real vodka, and real juice.
Please, Friday responsibly.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Dr. Pepper!
Jurko loves that Dr. Pepper. Our video stream all this week is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio and Green Bay versus Chicago on December 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper today at your neighborhood McDonald's.
We were talking about earlier how McDonald's, always the way they do it with the canisters. Yeah. They're the best. But my favorite Dr. Pepper is the large Dr. Pepper back in the day at a movie theater with some popcorn. And boy, that Dr. Pepper would last you the whole movie for the 2 hours. You got the big, large one. So good.
Dr. Pepper and Junior Mints was always kind of an interesting combo. Yes, me too.
Yeah, that seems different.
It was kind of different, but, because they're sort of contrasting, flavor profiles in a sense. Good. All right, speaking of luxury.
Picture you doing like a taste test of Junior Mints and Dr. Pepper like you do with that bourbon. I can taste some mint undertone here. Well, what is this? I think I taste chocolate.
It's funny you say that because sometimes you get a lot of chocolatey notes, and you get mint in ryes. Not so much in bourbons, but in ryes. You'll get a lot of minty spice.
Jerry, they're Junior Mints.
Jerry, it's peppermint, it's chocolate, it's delicious.
The Junior Mint episode is one of the best.
Time. It's so good. All right, here we go. Listen to this. How much would you spend on a cup of coffee? Cuppy coffee. Cafe in Dubai offers the world's most expensive cup at $980.
Oh, come on. What is there, gold in it?
It's ridiculous. Selling for nearly $1,000 a cup, a cafe in Dubai is offering the world's most expensive coffee brewed from Panamanian beans. The wealthy emirate is known for its extravagant ventures, including an enormous mall with an indoor ski lodge, the world's tallest building, and an artificial island dotted with 5-star hotels. The wait is finally over, Serkan Gazos, co-founder of the Julith Cafe, stated with a pricey offering. He said in a recent Facebook video, the world's most celebrated and highest graded coffee of all time has arrived. Located in an industrial neighborhood that has become a hotspot for coffee lovers, it plans to serve around 400 cups of the precious beverage starting this Saturday.
So many rich people there.
And I guess that's just it. Like you say, well, how could anybody afford to do that? A bunch of billionaires and millionaires, they might be like, not sure.
Yeah. Might as well try what it tastes like. But coffee is, I know Jurko rages against the expensive cup of coffee.
He thinks it's expensive here. Imagine $980. That's kind of ridiculous. A man who cryogenically froze his wife in the hopes of curing her lung cancer is coming under fire after finding a new partner. It's a story that feels straight out of a sci-fi novel or a Batman movie with Mr. Freeze. In 2017, 57-year-old Gui Junmin made the decision to cryogenically freeze his wife's body with the hope that in the future she would be saved when a treatment for lung cancer had been found. His wife famously became China's first ever cryopreserved person. And this sounds like Han Solo.
It is.
In Empire Strikes Back and in Jedi.
But how long do you wait?
Well, I don't know. How can you be mad?
We know that it may happen eventually, but it could be years and years away. I'm all for it.
So the guy found new love.
He's trying to get her cured and back to life while having some fun. What is he supposed to be, celibate?
That's what I'm with you,
just go about his life?
What's the problem here?
I can't believe he's able to date after this. Like, what? You have your wife frozen in a chamber in your house somewhere?
Oh, no, they have like a storage area.
No, a storage area.
Right.
Shandong Yinfen Life Science Research Institute.
You said dong.
You said Shandong. Shandong Yinfeng Life Science Research Institute claims that Wen Lian, that's her name, is in stable condition, saying her cellular structure has not undergone any abnormal fluctuations. However, she has been clinically declared dead.
Yes. Right.
So what's
is Ted Williams still frozen?
Well, his head is, which is really weird. Right? Didn't they chop off his head?
Yeah, and they were fighting over it.
That's just weird. I mean, come on, it's Ted Williams. It's the Splendid Splinter. That takes his head being alive. It's like that's the next level. Come on. Can you imagine the Splendid Splinter and they cut him in half almost? They lopped his head off. Just like his bat were if it was going to splinter. Oh, just a little splinter. Just his head. Can you imagine? It's Ted Williams.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Let the man rest
Didn't Walt Disney get frozen too?
That's the old wives' tale. Is that true?
I believe maybe it's a wives'
Can
tale.
you
but
imagine
that's
if
what
it's
I've
like
always been
buried
told.
somewhere underneath Epcot? You know, like.
By the way, you would think that Jack is frozen the way he's walking around the studio like it's winter inside.
He's gearing up to go petition for Waddle.
He looks right now like my kids who don't take off their hat and coat when they're inside.
My kids.
Jack, who is like in his low 20s. What is he?
25.
23, 24?
24, I think.
He's walking around with his ski cap on and his bundle top.
He's taking the Waddle picture. He's going out to the zoo tomorrow.
It's
Can't
wait.
Be awesome.
Got to be one with the Penguins.
Yes, indeed.
All right, Michael Wilbon joining us next. Is Michael Wilbon having fun with the Bear season? Because every time I get a text, he's angry at them. So we'll find out if Wilbon's having fun. He's got Bulls thoughts, too, from last night. Meller's going to join us. We're going to play some more holiday parody songs. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheers plus bile-filled anger
Then you vent on your team's folly.
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Guys, if you're finally looking to get new windows from your home to make them work better, to make them look better, to have your energy bills go down, call my friends over at Window Nation right now because they've got their end-of-year sale. Call them at 866-90-NATION or check out all they have to offer at windownation.com. I've got new windows in the kitchen, in the living room, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. We love it, and we love their customer service. They have 45,000 five-star customer reviews. But I've told you about the end-of-year sale, and what is that, you ask? It's 50% off all window styles, plus nothing down and no interest for 5 full years. Think about all the money right back into your pocket with no interest payments. They're going to save you money in the short term and in the long term. My energy bills have gone down 30% since the year that we replaced the windows. They're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. Check them out today at windownation.com or call them 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Looking for your next family outing? Family ticket packs by BMO are available for select games and include a ticket, hot dog, chips, and a drink at a discounted rate. Visit bulls.com/family to get tickets today.
This Thanksgiving, ditch the stress and let Bub City get you prepared to feast. To see package details for 2, 4, and 8 people, visit bub-city.com. And be sure to pre-order by November 25th. Thanksgiving handled at bub-city.com.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. We even enjoyed here at the office. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Born in Connie's restaurants. They've been doing it big for over 60 years. Now in your freezer, Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavors that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting. Maybe you simply want to dodge dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle tonight, guys. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tuesdays, 5 o'clock, we talk to Michael Wilbon, the best in the business, and he's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Those are Waddle's guys. Waddle worked the morning shift with Jurko today on Carmen and Jurko. So we did the switch, and Carmen is here with me today. And Michael Wilbon joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. How are you feeling today?
I'm good. What are these switches about? Tony and I don't have switches. What's up with that?
Well, so, you know, if something pops up, Waddle had like some sort of big business tonight. Something he needed to close. So instead of taking
Waddle's
like
big time in it.
Instead of a day off, he figured, hey, I'll work the morning, not cash in a vacation day, and we switch.
Yeah, I said no
problem.
Would you?
Sounds pretty good.
All right, so then wait a minute. I've seen many guest hosts for you and Tony.
Oh, but there's no switching. I just bail. That's all that is.
That's right.
You're not filling in on somebody else's show. You're just taking off.
No, absolutely not.
All right, let's talk about the Bears. Here's a question I have for you. Simple question. Are you having fun with this year's Bears season?
No. It's satisfying at a level that I didn't think would happen. You know, I was worried they were going to go 0-5 to start the season for a lot of the reasons we're seeing now. It's very satisfying, if even fulfilling. Fun? No, because into the fourth quarter, you know, in the 13 and a half minutes into the fourth quarter, I'm screaming at the television and threatening to fire and you know, bench everybody. So, no. The fun comes later when you look back and you say, okay, they're 7-3. I mean, they've maximized some things they've done. A couple of the things I believe in, having covered sports all my life, beat the bad teams. Beat the bad teams. Just do that. Take care of that. And I do believe in the adage from coaches. Joe Gibbs is one of them that I covered, who said you win first, you get good later. Mm-hmm. And I think all these things put the Bears in play. Do I worry that they can't win 10 games? Yeah, I do worry. Even though they've won 7, you know, with whatever's left, 6 to play. I worry about them winning 7 to play. You know, I look at the schedule, I'm like, okay, Pittsburgh is now like nearly a must-win. And certainly Cleveland would be, and probably one of those Packers games.
Yep.
But so fun, I don't know that I'm having fun, but it's very fulfilling what they've done so far.
How do you think will know if this is not just a mirage the way it was with Nagy and Mitch in 2018?
When we get further down the road, it's got to play out. People don't want to let things play out. Everybody wants to predict things and declare things. It's got to play out, and we can know some of that this year if they get in the playoffs and win a game. The bar is not all that high, but get in, whether it's a wild card berth or a division title actually within reach. If you get in and you win a game in the playoffs, then that's going further than Nagy. What was the other possibility?
Well, I'm just saying, because when in 18 it was the Nagy-Mitch combo, and we know how that
we know
fizzled
how
pretty
Doink.
quickly.
I mean, that team was pretty good too. It really was. So go a step further.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just a believer in, prove it.
I'm already more of a believer in Caleb than I ever was in Mitch, though.
Well, I am too, but I'm not that conversation ultimately bores me. Okay, so 4,000 yards and whatever touchdown. Okay, fine. Now, can the team win? I was fine with the team winning with Jim McMahon on however many touchdowns he threw and however many yards he threw for. I'm fine with that. Win. That's why I'm angry at all the Philadelphia idiots who just want to complain about their team's offense. Shut up. You're morons. Your team is winning. If they win defensively, God bless them. They just won a Super Bowl. I don't care if their team wins with offense or if their wide receivers are happy. And if Caleb throws for 3,700 yards and his completion percentage is less than Ben Johnson wants, and they can get to an NFC title game this year, good. That's how I measure it. Not the conversation about how good the quarterback is ultimately bores the hell out of it.
And that's the good thing. You were talking about Philly, and they mentioned this today on ESPN. I think it was on Get Up where they were talking about, look, Jalen Hurts, for all the critics, he only threw for this last game, but they won, and they're not scoring a lot. He's had a different offensive coordinator every year. Yeah. Think how hard that is to do to learn a new offense, and they're totally different guys. But so I want to weave it back to Caleb, and maybe this will bore you too. But it's something that you said about the team, and I want to ask you it in the realm of the quarterback play. You said you win first, what Joe Gibbs used to say, you win first and you get good later.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb's winning. Is he good now?
Not good yet. He's getting there, hopefully. He's getting there. Nobody's there. Did you see, did I send you, Silvy, that night, that comparison between Caleb and this number of games as a starter and Troy Aikman and Peyton Manning? And I mean, there have been a few. Ben Roethlisberger is an alien in that way. Dan Marino was too. There are a couple, but that's not the way it goes. That's not the way it goes. I want to see all of them get better. Caleb was not good Sunday. I didn't think Ben Johnson was good Sunday either. But it's okay. They won. And now they get a chance to improve on what happened Sunday and see if they can beat Pittsburgh, which is now a necessary win if you want to really get to the playoffs. And they get to be the team with a better than 500 record. They can stop hearing for a week how they haven't beaten anybody with a record above 500, which is true. So let's see that. I didn't think Ben nor Caleb was any good Sunday relative to what they had done other weeks this year in games they'd won.
And it does feel like they kind of have to bank this one against Pittsburgh if they want to get to that 10. I agree with you there. Do you want Rodgers to play or sit?
I want him to play. And there's other things I want, but I'm probably not going to say them on.
Say them. Say you want the Bears to knock him out like they knocked Favre out, don't you?
I want to see the Bears play like they did in 1985, where there was one game against the Cowboys where they knocked out Danny White, and Steve Pellure had to come in, and they knocked out Steve Pellure. And on the sideline, Tom Landry's trying to convince Danny White to go back in. I was like, no.
I'm not going in there.
I'm not going back against these dudes. I'd like that.
Yeah, like a lot of people are not. I'm with you. I want to see Rodgers. I want to see this again, even though he's dominated us, even though he's better than Mason Rudolph. I still I want to see it. It's not like he's 25. And here's a question that we built off of that. Who has been the bigger pain in the ass to Chicago sports? Is it LeBron James or is it Aaron Rodgers?
It's LeBron James because Aaron Rodgers knocked us out of one playoff game. LeBron knocked us out of 2 playoff series, including one Eastern Conference final.
I think more, Mike, if you consider Cleveland too, like it was twice against Miami. But I think
it was
4 times.
It's been 3 or 4 times.
I think 4 times.
Yeah, it has been the Mother's Day shot.
That's right.
It's LeBron. It's LeBron. It's not even close. Aaron Rodgers was a bunch of regular season wins, except the NFC Championship game. Aaron Rodgers did get the better of us then, and we should have knocked him out in the regular season, so the Packers didn't have a chance. And that was a game in which did Lovey decide not to play everybody in the second half? Am my memory right on that?
I think that's right because I remember feeling do whatever you can to knock them out. You don't want to see them again, and sure enough, it happened, and it came back to bite them.
Yes. So that's an irritant. Don't get me wrong. And I would like to be. Rodgers is a worthy opponent. He's worthy. And so let's go. Let's. I mean, come on. Let's lace him up and let's go.
I was telling Carmen about this too, and this goes to your point. Do you know? Here are Aaron Rodgers' numbers, and I've retaught this to Chicago listeners over the years too. Like I've always contended, Rodgers never truly beat the Bears. The Bears beat the Bears in that NFC Championship game that the Packers beat the Bears. Aaron Rodgers was 17 of 30, 244 yards. 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
2 picks. I remember the defense played really well against him that day.
Remember where Urlacher had that interception and Rodgers tackled him or he could have gone the distance? Like he was not great in that NFC Championship game. Cuddy got hurt. Todd Collins was awful. And then Caleb Haney couldn't save the day. He came in. Todd Collins came in that game. People forget after Cutler got hurt, he was 0 for 4 for 0 yards,
and he wouldn't go back in. And don't even get me started. I want to see Rodgers Sunday. I want to see him.
Yeah,
I want that to unfold. I'll live with the consequences, whatever they are.
All right, you having fun with the Bulls, or Silvy says they're frustrating the hell out of you too?
They are, but in a good way. And Silvy and I texted about this already. So there's 2 things. There's only one game that I looked at that I was really angry with them, and that was just annoyed. And that was the Spurs game because they seemed afraid. They backed down. And the Chicago team backing down ain't where I live. But other than that, I'm impressed with them. Even in the games they lost, look, they're not as good as Cleveland. They're not as good as the Knicks. They split with the Knicks already. They split with Detroit already, which is the best team in the East. They split with those teams. And they go and lose to Utah. Okay, a game that frustrated me some. But then they come back on the second of a back-to-back in altitude in Denver against a team. The only team I think can beat Oklahoma City is Denver in a series. And they survived. They played through a triple-double night from Joker. They don't have Kobe White because I'm presuming, you guys tell me, I presumed he wasn't going to play.
Back to back.
Well, I figured it was just because it was a back to back, right? He just got back.
Yeah, exactly. I hope that's the only reason why. And they don't get the kind of performers from Bruzelis they're going to have to start to get consistently. And I understand he's still building and growing and developing as a player. He didn't have a great game last night. For one, Ayo is my early candidate for 6th man of the year.
He's really good, Michael. He's really good. And I know how much you love him.
And he's not scared.
Yep.
You know, he's not scared, and that's a big thing. Yep. And Giddey was not scared last night either. He was ready to be involved in that game and go toe for toe with some pretty good players, guys who have championship rings. So I thought, I didn't think when Denver came out of a timeout with 37 seconds left. And I thought, okay, they're going to win this game. And I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be angry at the Bulls losing in Denver on the second of back-to-backs against a team that could be the championship team again. And they won that game. And good for them. And it's sort of little building blocks like that you hope, that will help them the next time learn how to hold a lead against Cleveland. learn how to hold a lead against, it was somebody else. But they got Miami coming up, and then they got a bunch of winnable games. The Wizards and Charlotte and New Orleans. And it's like, okay, so do like the Bears, get fat against these homecoming opponents, and then you got to go in there and slug it out against some real good teams. You're going to lose some of those games. They're not ready to win some of those games. I'm not suggesting they should have beaten San Antonio with Wemby. I'm just angry at the way they played. But the other games, every other game I've watched, and I've been like, you know what? This team is good enough to build leads against the best teams in the league. It's a pretty damn good place from where the Bulls have been the last 3 to 4 years.
I don't know when the last time we asked you about this, so I forget how you feel about him. Are you tired of Draymond Green's act?
Yes, I am, but I understand. I've been around the Warriors a lot the last 11 years, a lot. That's been part of my job, is to be around the Warriors. And that means being around Draymond. And Draymond Green, he is such a different guy off the court.
Thoughtful.
Draymond Green literally will come to the studio and sit and talk to you for an hour.
Yeah.
And you couldn't possibly have a more enjoyable, when I say enjoyable, engaging time. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, he'll answer every question. He will duck nothing. He will take on all the topics. He will introduce topics. And it's not just an interview. It's a conversation. He wants to know why you believe what you believe about basketball or this team or that. It's just thoroughly engaging. So I am tired of it at times, but I understand it. I know how frustrating Steve Kerr and Steph Curry and formerly, Klay Thompson and Andre Iguodala. But I also have had those guys look me in my face and say, we don't have this without Draymond. And they mean it. They mean it. They're not trading it. They understand that he has to be allowed the room to do what he does, and they benefit from it, from having a sergeant at arms, if you will. Do I get tired of it? Yeah. Do I understand it? Yeah. Do I think the Warriors would be where they are without Draymond Green? No.
Sometimes
so there's a compromise, a reconciliation.
Sometimes it feels like Rodman towards the end, and like the Bulls used to say things the same
Yes.
way, right? Like you relived it in the Last Dance. Like we had to let him kind of do his thing every once in a while, even though it drove us crazy.
They did too. It drove them crazy. Yeah. It did. That's a great analogy. I could never reconcile Dennis personally. There's one Bulls player, I won't name any names, you can guess. I once said to him, "You don't even talk to Rodman." And he said, "Nah, not that often." And then he looked at me and said, "You get paid to talk to him and you don't talk to him." And I just had to go, yeah, that's pretty accurate. I found nothing enjoyable about talking to Dennis.
Yeah.
But I find it thoroughly enjoyable to talk to Draymond.
Yeah, I see what you're saying about that.
Oh, and so there's a difference. Yep. I'm not saying the bottom line, by the way, is it the same? Because it may be.
Yeah.
The bottom line could be the same with those guys, and that there is a cost, and you happily pay the cost because you know what comes on the good end.
What did you think? I was very disappointed about this because he's been one of my favorite athletes from afar to watch. I've loved Jamar Chase. My kids love Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
What he did this weekend, Michael, like it's one of the lowest forms. We have always talked about it when this comes up. And then he doubles down and he lies. He's like, I didn't do it. Like you know how bad.
That's the most hateable thing about sports now. Nobody wants to just say, you know what? I did this and I screwed up. Nobody wants to do that.
Yeah.
Whether it's going for too many fourth downs or spitting on somebody. And the league screwed up. And the league was gutless in a way that the NBA often is now. And that they should have suspended him for 2 games or 3 games. They should have. They didn't have the guts to do it. They lived by a formula. That was, come on. Really? That Roger Goodell, that's all you got? That's your fastball? You saw this. You know what it was. And so, I mean, nobody's willing to take on anything. Nobody has any shame. Not the guilty party and not the governmental body which is supposed to say, no, you can't do that. So I don't even know who I guess I got to be more upset with Chase. But come on. come on, the league office. That was gutless.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like you want it to stop. You really make a point, and you say,
make it stop.
Yeah, you say
precedent.
Yeah, like look, it doesn't matter. Like this is the lowest form.
Yeah.
Here it's 2 or
What
3.
We got to bring Judge Mountain Landis back to
right.
administer penalties. I mean,
Right.
seriously, is everybody that spineless now?
Yeah.
That sits in these chairs?
I hope tomorrow, Michael, that he stands in front of his locker and he takes as many questions and is as honest as possible, and he doesn't shut it down and say, I already answered it, or I'm not talking about it, or read from. I want him to really give a heartfelt apology. Like, I'm hugely disappointed from him in that behavior.
I don't expect that. That would be great if he did what you just suggested. I don't expect it. As a matter of fact, if I got it, I'd be stunned. Because there's no reward. They don't. People who behave in that way, whatever walk of life they're in, there doesn't seem to be the sort of punishment or shame that would elicit what you just said. Where is the perceived punishment that is the leverage to bring about that behavior? There isn't. And there's no shame. People don't have shame. And so I don't know. That's why I'm probably more upset with the league for not flexing a little bit. So you get into a fight, and so somebody appeals something. So they go to the union. So what? Stand up and say,
we don't tolerate it.
We're not having this. We're not tolerating this. And yet, the leagues now just stand for giving somebody a big bear hug on a stage in a suit on draft night. That's pretty much all it is.
It's a good mic drop right there. Yeah.
That's all it is.
Michael, great stuff. We'll talk to you later in the week, okay?
All right, you guys.
See you, Michael. There's Michael Wilbon. This is freaky, too. It's par for the course, but it's not my phone. Carmen at the last break had a big old apple here during the break, and he was chomping on this apple.
Was that?
You could hear the apple crunching while he was eating it. And sure enough, in the corner, no, I'm not blaming you. In the corner of my screen, take a look here. No one Googled it on this, and I have my email open, and the pop-up advertisement is the perfect snack when you're in a crunch. Sweet Tango apples.
Well, that's creepy.
With a boy eating an apple.
That's
creepy.
creepy.
Can't be a coincidence, right?
No.
We didn't talk about apples. I didn't Google apples. Carmen was eating an apple in studio, and it was a loud crunching noise in the background. And what do I have on my screen right now is an ad campaign for an apple around the word crunch.
That's creepy. I mean, it really, that's creepy.
They're really listening to us.
I thought you were going to say you heard me chomping while you were doing your read.
No, I don't care. Waddle eats all the time on the air. It
I
doesn't bother
was
me.
eating an apple.
I couldn't believe it during Wilbon when I looked at this and I saw the advertisement on my screen.
Don't say it. If an advertisement for this pops up next.
So drink it here. Drink some. Drink some.
Because it's on video, I guess.
I want to hear loud. I want to hear loud gulping. Gulp. Oh,
that was pretty disgusting. That was pretty gross.
I better hear that.
I'm wet. I'm dirty.
That was pretty gross.
It happened exactly the way I wanted it to happen.
Pretty gross. That was pretty bad. That was bad.
Do it again.
No, I'm not doing it again. That was really bad. That was really bad. You want to get aroused? Oh, God.
All right. Coming up next, our senior advisor for the holiday parody song joins us to weigh in on some of the holiday songs we've received. I'll tell you how you can enter, what you can win, and we'll play you some of the best entries. We had one that we thought is a surefire finalist earlier. And if you want to talk to us, 332-3776.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bradley University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate with Bleck Abdalla. Now here are your hosts Adam Abdalla and Chris Black on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Street, and now the South
Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Steinhoffel's. Now with 7 Chicagoland locations, the newest in Maryville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Were you offended in any way when Carm looked at you and asked you that question?
Not whatsoever.
No?
Carm's
Okay.
a very caring individual and a very concerned man about my below-waist hygiene.
You shave your pubes?
Thank you, Carm.
He says it with such
you
enthusiasm,
shave your
doesn't he?
pubes? Yeah, he wanted to know.
He loads up the question and delivers it with gusto. Hey, you shave your pubes?
Yeah, I mean, that's not even a concern. Do I get a keister waxing?
Oh,
should be
whoa,
a
wait a
concern.
second.
Yeah, I mean, I got just a hairy.
We call that the up and under.
Yeah, the hairy keister. You know,
Are
that's
we
what
just
you
doing
need.
like out on the
No, I'm
flanks, or
talking
are we
about
going
yeah,
everywhere?
No, I'm talking about the cheeks, man.
I was going to say,
the cheeks.
you don't want to
furry,
go into
man.
that territory.
Every blue moon,
don't
I got to
think
get
so.
a weed whacker going on back there just to
Wow.
like, get rid of stuff. You know?
It's disgusting.
Sure
He is an animal. That's what you always have said about him. You know, Waddle is a closeted animal. Like like Yurko, we know about his toes, and